Daygame Mastery. The ultimate guide to approaching and seducing women in broad daylight. Copyright 2024 by Ryan Jaunzemis. All rights reserved. From back cover. Take your day game to the next level. Unleash your power to attract any woman, anytime, anywhere. What if every moment in public, walking down the street, grabbing coffee, or shopping, etc., was an opportunity to meet the woman of your dreams? With Daygame Mastery, that dream becomes your reality. This isn't just another dating book, it's your personal playbook for transforming everyday ventures into unforgettable connections. Hi, I'm Ryan Jaunzemis, a world-renowned dating guru from Las Vegas. With over 20 years of experience in the game, i.e., the pickup, dating, and seduction game, I've personally used the techniques in this book to seduce hundreds of beautiful women. This 500-page powerhouse is your all-access pass to mastering Daygame. You'll gain the skills, knowledge, strategies, and mindset needed to approach, attract, and connect with women in any daylight setting. Whether you're on a bustling street, shopping for groceries, sipping coffee at your favorite cafe, exploring a museum, or soaking up the sun at the beach. Leaving behind the chaos of bars and nightclubs, and the superficial swipe culture of dating apps. And transforming ordinary moments into extraordinary encounters. Ryan Jaunzemis' Daygame Mastery is more than just a book, it's a revolutionary scientifically proven system designed to help streamline your approach, instantly attract beautiful women. Get more phone numbers and dates, annihilate your approach anxiety, dominate social situations, build bulletproof confidence, and leave lasting, memorable first impressions. Whether your goal is to find an amazing girlfriend or create a rotation or harem of stunning women, this guide gives you the exact blueprint to start achieving real results in your dating life. Find love and build better relationships, and I can help you too. Are you ready to take control of your dating life? Join me on this adventure, and together we'll conquer Daygame, transforming every encounter into an unforgettable daytime seduction experience. Daygame is about seizing opportunities that most overlook and transforming ordinary moments into extraordinary encounters. Ryan Jaunzemis. Daygame is about turning the world into your playground, where every interaction is an opportunity to connect and build a rewarding relationship. Ryan Jaunzemis. With Daygame you can literally walk up to a random woman and instantly create attraction out of thin air. Ryan Jaunzemis. The world is your pickup battleground. Ryan Jaunzemis. Table of Contents. Quotes, 3. Table of Contents, 5. Before we begin, 7. Preface. Why I wrote this book, 15. Section 1. Introduction to Daygame, 19. Section 2. Preparation for Daygame, 31. Section 3. Daygame Mindset, 39. Section 4. Daygame Preparation, 85. Section 5. Mastering the entire game. From open to close, 117. Section 6. Overcoming approach anxiety, AA, 139. Section 7. Mastering the art of the approach, 159. Section 8. Demonstrate high value, 203. Section 9. Mastering the art of starting conversations, 239. Section 10. Handling objections, 281. Section 11. Intermediate Daygame techniques, 299. Section 12. Understanding logistics, 351. Section 13. Advanced Daygame techniques, 437. A letter from Ryan, 469. About the author, 471. Contact information, 475. Extras, 477. Before we begin, welcome, my friend, to an unforgettable journey that's literally going to revolutionize your approach to women, dating, relationships, and the art of seduction. If you haven't explored my previous works on this topic, I urge you to do so immediately. These foundational texts will prepare you for the intricate, intermediate, advanced, and even master-level seduction techniques, tactics, and strategies that you'll soon discover within this book. Daygame Mastery, the art and science of seducing women in broad daylight, is not for the faint-hearted. It's for real men ready to approach, meet, attract, date, and seduce beautiful women during the daytime. If you're serious about getting real results in your dating life, this guide is for you. The techniques and tactics you'll learn in this book are not just powerful, they're revolutionary. They'll challenge your beliefs, expand your horizons, and open up an entirely new world of possibilities you might have never before thought possible. One of the most exciting and exhilarating aspects of Daygame Mastery is just how easy the techniques are to learn, use, comprehend, understand, and apply. You'll be amazed at just how quickly you'll be able to implement these techniques into your dating life and start seeing miraculous results, fast. Imagine being able to effortlessly approach, meet, attract, connect with, and seduce beautiful women in broad daylight, at places like streets, malls, cafes, coffee shops, grocery stores, beaches, water parks, ski resorts, parks, museums, festivals, and more. That's the power of Daygame Mastery. But this book is not just about daytime seduction, it's about mastering the art of attraction and cultivating a specific skill set, enabling you to take charge of your dating life as a man, and attract beautiful young women whenever and wherever you want, creating incredible, unforgettable experiences. Just envision the feelings and profound sense of personal pride, accomplishment, and sexual empowerment, and the sheer, raw, and unbridled sexual prowess that you will wield and command within the realm of dating and seduction. But don't just take my word for it. Dive into the pages of Daygame Mastery and see for yourself the transformation that awaits you. And, once you've experienced the sheer power and wisdom contained in this book, be sure to explore my other works on Amazon, and make sure to subscribe to my YouTube channel for even more powerful dating and relationship advice. www.youtube.com/Ryan Jaunzemis. If you're new to the world of pickup, dating, and seduction, etc., and want to start from the basics, head over to Amazon.com first and explore my main book, How to Pick Up Hot Women. https://a.co/d/4xs3008. This huge, mammoth-sized, 600-page comprehensive guide, technical manual, workbook, and encyclopedia will guide you on your journey to mastering the art of seduction and help build you into a master seducer from the ground up, covering everything you need to know about achieving real success in your dating life. Click here to learn more about this incredible book. And buy now on Amazon.com, Amazon.com. https://a.co/d/4. Additionally, I recommend checking out my other book, the sequel to How to Pick Up Hot Women, titled The Ultimate Guide to Picking Up Girls with a Wingman. https://a.co/d/hik7gb4. Click here to learn more about this incredible book. And buy now on Amazon.com, Amazon.com. https://a.co/d/hik7gb4. This intermediate advanced level, 400-page strategy guide offers invaluable insights, tactics, and strategies for successfully navigating the dating scene with the support of a wingman or wingwoman. These two books combined will cement a firm, solid, and powerful foundation for any man looking to immediately enhance their dating life and seduction skills, and ultimately master the game, i.e., the pickup, dating, and seduction game. Read these two books, dive headfirst into the world of seduction, and watch your confidence soar as your success with women reaches new heights. I also have a YouTube channel with hundreds of videos on the subjects of women, pickup, dating, relationships, and seduction. Make sure to subscribe and check them out. Click here to visit and subscribe to my YouTube channel. www.youtube.com/Ryan Jaunzemis. Click here for a special link to a top-secret playlist with hundreds of incredible videos to help take your game with women to the next level. https://www.youtube.com/watch?mark v=youth jm6lq66q&list=sign PLZHSDGX1000WL5VDSPXSLE-CUD6TH6Y6SC. And now, if you're ready to take your dating life to the next level and uncover the real secrets of mastering the art of seducing women during the day, then turn the page and let's begin this incredible journey together. The adventure begins now. And at that, it's game time, boys. Let's begin. Get personal one-on-one coaching now. Step into a life of limitless possibilities with elite coaching that transforms every facet of your world. Whether you're striving for mastery in business, conquering relationships, or building unstoppable health and wealth, I provide the wisdom and strategies you need to rise above. Tailored for both men and women. My coaching empowers you to achieve greatness in every arena of life. Ready to unlock your destiny? Call/text coach to 7024177714 for your free 15-minute consultation and begin your journey to extraordinary success. Instagram. www.instagram.com/Jaunzemis. @Jaunzemis. Or call/text 7024177714. Preface. Why I wrote this book. For almost the last 2 decades, I've delved deeply into the art of seduction, immersing myself in the secretive underground society known as the seduction community, or pickup artist community, PUA, pronounced as single letters PUA. My journey has been nothing short of extraordinary, transforming me into a master seducer or master pickup artist, MPUA, and pickup guru, PUG, of attraction and seduction. At the time of writing this book in late 2024, I've now slept with nearly 300 different women, each new encounter enriched with unique experiences and insights. My journey in the realm of seduction has been filled with exhilarating highs and unforgettable moments. I've enjoyed blissful relationships and thrilling encounters, from threesomes and foursomes to the unparalleled excitement of a sixsome, myself and five women at the same time. I've mastered the art of approaching complete strangers in broad daylight, seducing them within mere minutes, using my exclusive, top-secret techniques that I will be teaching you in this book. Imagine meeting a woman at a bustling street market, a quiet park, a mall or shopping center, a cozy cafe, or even at a grocery store, approaching them, sparking up an interesting conversation, and developing a deep, passionate connection within just minutes. These are not mere fantasies but real tangible achievements, some of which you can witness on my YouTube channel. www.youtube.com/Ryan Jaunzemis. Throughout my journey, I've received countless gifts from women, including free drinks, dinners, chocolates, exotic vacations, cars, clothes, etc. Women have flown me across states, paid for my airfare and hotel rooms, and some have even paid me for sex. These experiences underscore the effectiveness and sheer power of the techniques I'm about to share with you here. Years ago, I made a conscious decision to transform myself. I immersed myself in self-help literature, voraciously now consuming well over 10,000 plus books, CDs, DVD programs, and live seminars, etc. This intense study, combined with my own personal fieldwork, has led me to discover profound, life-changing insights that I diligently applied to my life. As a keen observer of human nature and behavior, and through tens of thousands of real-life approaches and interactions with women in Las Vegas and all over the rest of the country, etc., I've identified certain specific key patterns behaviors, etc., that people consistently respond to. I've compiled these insights into this full comprehensive guide to provide you with the knowledge and strategies to find love, romance, and sex with beautiful women. This book is designed to help you to achieve your goals with women and dating, whether you desire more sexual partners, a perfect romantic partner for a loving, monogamous relationship, girlfriend, wife, partner, etc., or simply greater confidence in social situations. The techniques in this book are not theoretical, they've all been tried, field-tested, and proven to work in real life, with real women in real social situations. Many so-called relationship experts, or love gurus, etc., offer advice that sounds good but lacks a basis in real-life first-hand experience. In contrast, the material I present here has been personally used by me and many of my students all over the world to achieve monumental success within the realms of women, dating, relationships, and seduction, etc. Over the past 2 decades, I've helped countless thousands of students worldwide improve their dating lives. I know firsthand that what I teach works because I've done it myself, and I believe I can help you too. I've meticulously reverse-engineered my findings, creating a simple, easy-to-follow method that can be quickly implemented by the average man to easily approach, meet, attract, date, and seduce beautiful women. Picture yourself confidently approaching women in various daytime settings, strolling along the beach, sipping coffee at a bustling cafe, browsing books at a bookstore, or even enjoying a day at the ski slopes. Imagine striking up a conversation with a woman at a farmer's market, engaging with her in a museum, or catching her eye in a quiet library. These daytime environments are ripe with opportunities, and with the right techniques, you can turn these chance encounters into real, meaningful, long-term connections, sex, and loving relationships. My goal in writing this book is to empower you with the secrets of attraction, equipping you with the essential tools, techniques, tactics, strategies, and confidence necessary to achieve your goals and desires with women and dating. Whether you're pursuing more sexual partners, a loving monogamous relationship, or simply greater social confidence, the strategies in this book are your guide to unparalleled success. This book is your gateway to a world of seduction, romance, and unmatched triumphs with women. Dive in, embrace the journey, and let these proven methods transform your dating life. Take these lessons to heart, apply them diligently, and watch your life transform. Here's to your success and the exciting adventures ahead. Love from Las Vegas. Your wingman. Signed, Ryan Jaunzemis. At Jaunzemis. www.ryanjaunzemislifestylecoaching.com. 7024177714. Section 1. Introduction to Daygame. Daygame defined. Daygame is the art/act of approaching, meeting, attracting, and picking up women during daytime hours, as opposed to night game, generally having to do with picking up women in bars and clubs at nighttime, also referred to as street hustling within the PUA, pickup artist, and seduction communities. Unlike nightlife, where the atmosphere is charged with loud music, alcohol, and an air of expectation, daygame involves approaching women in broad daylight, in everyday settings. These settings can range from bustling city streets and quiet parks, to cozy cafes, busy malls, grocery stores, beaches, water parks, ski slopes, museums, etc., essentially, anywhere there are women and the sun is shining. Generally, day game is considered to occur between 6 a.m. to 6 p.m., with 6 a.m. to 8 a.m. known as early morning game. After 6 p.m. this transitions into evening game, and after 8 p.m. is considered night game, generally having to do with club game, which is beyond the scope of this book. Here, we will focus strictly on techniques for approaching and meeting women during the daytime hours of 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. Asterisk note, for those interested in night game, club game, and other types of game, including online game, meeting women online, social circle game, meeting women through your work, social circle, church, etc., entourage game, the act of appearing in public venues with a large entourage in order to build and establish social proof, etc., I highly recommend checking out my main book, How to Pick Up Hot Women. https://a.co/d/4xs3008. Available on Amazon. It provides a comprehensive guide to all aspects and types of the game. The magic of day game. The magic of day game lies in its authenticity and the genuine connections it fosters, away from the distractions and pretenses often found in nighttime venues or practicing night game. Day game's unique appeal is its ability to create fast, real, genuine, and authentic connections in a natural setting, making it an incredibly effective, fun, rewarding, new, different, and outside-the-box approach to meeting and attracting beautiful women. You can literally walk up to a random woman and instantly create attraction out of thin air. During the daytime hours, you can easily approach a woman, a target, in the parlance of a pickup artist, and there is generally no other male competition or anything else to stop you. Unlike a nightclub environment where there are literally hundreds, or even thousands of lonely, horny, thirsty, desperate men vying for her attention, day game allows for more personal and meaningful interactions. When it comes to meeting women online game, there are numerous obstacles. A woman can easily ignore your message or unmatch with you on platforms like Facebook, Instagram, Tinder, Bumble, Hinge, OkCupid, Plenty of Fish, Match.com, etc. Online, it's as if she has an impenetrable shield or force field up around her and you have to get through the shield in order to chat with her, or she may not even be online at that particular time so you have no access to her, or the profile may in fact be fake, or even a bot, etc. However, in public during the daytime, when she is typically alone or with just one or a few friends, her shield is down. This gives you the opportunity to approach her directly, engage in conversation, and get her phone number, a pickup. Asterisk note, many people are often confused by the phrase or term pickup and tend to think it means sex or getting laid. In the context of PUA and the pickup artist and seduction community, the term pickup is simply in reference to obtaining a woman's contact information, whether that is a phone number, email, or social media handle, etc., also referred to as getting a number close, email close, or an at close, which I'll discuss more on later. You can literally walk up to a random woman and instantly create attraction out of thin air. Day gaming at the mall approaching and number closing. Hot 9 out of 10 blonde. The essence of day game. Day game is a thrilling adventure that taps into a man's natural charisma and confidence. It's about seizing opportunities that most overlook and transforming ordinary moments into extraordinary encounters. Whether you're walking through a vibrant farmer's market, browsing books at a local bookstore, or walking around enjoying a quiet sunny afternoon at a park, day game empowers you to approach, engage, and attract beautiful women in a spontaneous and natural manner. Most men do not realize the potential of day game or believe it's even possible to meet women during the daytime. They often rely solely on online dating apps or attempt cold approaches in nightclubs on Friday or Saturday nights only. While these strategies can certainly enhance your overall game and increase your chances of meeting more women, day game remains an untapped resource that most men are reluctant to try. This reluctance makes it remarkably easy to easily achieve significant results, even on a quiet Tuesday afternoon in the park. It's about seizing opportunities that most overlook and transforming ordinary moments into extraordinary encounters. Asterisk tip, women are always looking to meet a great guy. They're waiting for someone to walk up and approach them and sweep them off their feet. Today, that guy could be you. The power of day game. Day game is more than just a strategy, it's a lifestyle. It cultivates a mindset of boldness, alpha male dominance, self-confidence, self-assuredness, and a relentless pursuit of excellence. By mastering day game, you unlock the ability to turn everyday interactions into instantaneous powerful connections. It's a skill set that transcends dating and enhances your overall social confidence and charisma, making you more magnetic and powerful in all areas and aspects of life. Building boldness and self-assurance. One of the most transformative aspects of day game is the development of boldness. For most men, approaching women during the day requires radically stepping out of your comfort zone and facing potential rejection head-on. This repeated exposure to uncertainty and risk conditions you to become more resilient and confident and develops a thick skin over time. This boldness spills over into other areas of your life, making you more assertive in your career, more adventurous in your hobbies, and more fearless in your personal goals. Mastering spontaneous interaction. Daygame hones your ability to spark up, engage, and converse in fun, random, spontaneous, meaningful conversations. Unlike the structured environment of a nightclub or the scripted nature of online dating, Daygame thrives on the unexpected. Whether you're approaching and commenting on a woman's choice of books in a bookstore or striking up a random conversation with a jogger in the park, Daygame teaches you to think on your feet and adapt to the flow of the moment. This spontaneity not only makes you more interesting and engaging but also enhances your conversational skills and charisma, making you a more captivating and alluring presence in any social setting. Creating real, genuine, authentic connections with beautiful women. The authenticity of Daygame is one of its greatest strengths. Without the distractions of obnoxiously loud music, alcohol, dark lighting, yelling, shouting, screaming, fighting, or many other pressures of a nightclub or high-volume environment, etc., interactions during the daytime tend to be more real, genuine, and sincere. Women appreciate the courage it takes to approach them in such a natural setting, and this often leads to more meaningful and lasting connections. By mastering Daygame, you learn to build instant rapport quickly, easily, and effectively, creating bonds that are based on real, genuine interest and mutual respect. Enhancing social confidence. The confidence gained from Daygame is not confined to your dating life. It permeates into all areas/aspects of your social and business interactions. The skills you develop, approaching random strangers on the street, thinking on your feet and maintaining interesting engaging conversations, and handling rejection gracefully, etc., are invaluable in both personal and professional realms. In learning how to approach perfect strangers on the street, you'll find yourself much more comfortable in social gatherings in the future, and much more confident and persuasive in business meetings, and more charismatic in everyday interactions and activities, etc. This heightened social confidence opens doorways to new and exciting opportunities and enriches the overall quality of your life. Expanding your social network. Daygame also expands your social network in ways you might not expect. Each interaction is a chance to meet not only potential romantic partners but also potential new friends, acquaintances, and professional contacts. By being open and approachable during the day, you create opportunities for serendipitous encounters that can lead to valuable connections and more enriching experiences. This broader network can support you in various aspects of your life, from personal growth to career advancement. Practicing Daygame is also not just about meeting and attracting women but cultivating the skill set to be able to approach anyone at any time and start up a real, genuine, and interesting conversation. This can work for attracting women but can also lead you to more male friends as well, thus growing and strengthening your social circle. This has a compound effect because as your social circle grows and you become more popular, you'll also become more attractive to women. Women love popular guys. It'll also help you to cultivate your social garden and befriend higher value men who may possibly have more to provide than your current social circle. For example, imagine you're out and about and meet a club promoter who can get you into a nightclub for free. This person can offer you a place to take women to and save you money. He might also end up becoming a close friend. Or, imagine meeting the owner of a coffee shop who offers you free coffee as you are there meeting women. The possibilities are endless. Embracing a lifestyle of excellence. Ultimately, Daygame is about embracing a lifestyle of excellence. It encourages you to become proactive, to seek out opportunities, and to continuously improve yourself. This mindset fosters a sense of purpose and fulfillment that goes far beyond just dating and pickup. It drives you to become the absolute best version of yourself, to set higher standards for yourself, and to pursue your goals with determination and passion. By integrating Daygame into your daily routine, you cultivate habits and attitudes that contribute to your overall success and happiness, not only with women, but also with life. You'll become more proactive, more resilient, and more charismatic. You learn to see the world as a place full of amazing, wonderful, and miraculous opportunities, and you develop the skills to seize those opportunities with confidence and grace. In essence, mastering Daygame transforms you into a more dynamic, engaging, and successful individual, both in your dating life and beyond. It's more than just an activity or a skill set, it's an incredibly powerful tool that enhances your ability to instantly connect with others, enriches your social interactions, and empowers you to lead a more fulfilling and vibrant life. Daygaming at Whole Foods grocery store. Approaching and number closing. A hot 8 out of 10 brunette. Why Daygame? Daygame offers several different unique advantages over traditional nightlife or night game approaches. Here are a few examples. Authenticity. Interactions during the day tend to be more genuine and relaxed. There's no loud music, no intoxication, just pure, open, honest, and real communication. Variety. Daygame presents countless opportunities in diverse settings. From coffee shops to ski resorts, from hotel and casino lobbies, also referred to as lobby game, to museums, water parks and amusement parks, to campsites and hiking trails in the great outdoors, etc. The endless variety keeps the excitement alive. Versatility. Whether you're looking for a meaningful relationship, a LTR, long-term relationship, or a more casual encounter also referred to as a same-day lay SDL, similar to a same-night lay SNL, Daygame provides a versatile platform to meet women who share your interests and lifestyle. Accessibility. Unlike nightclubs or bars that operate on specific schedules, Daygame is available 7 days per week, 12 hours per day. 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. Every moment of the day becomes a potential opportunity. Exercise. Walking around doing Daygame burns massive calories, keeping you lean and in shape. If you were going to go to the gym anyways to do cardio, why not skip the treadmill and go walk around the park or beach instead and approach beautiful women and practice your Daygame skills? This way you'll still get a great workout in, but you might also get a hot date as well. Alcohol-free. Daygame is a great option for people who don't want to drink alcohol at bars or nightclubs, etc. More women. Access to more women and more types of women, rather than just nightclub party girls. Convenience. Not everyone is able to go out to bars and nightclubs on the weekends, which are expensive for entry and drinks, or only operate at certain times, for example, Friday and Saturday nights only from 10 p.m. to 2 a.m. etc. Change of pace. Something different from bar/club game. Also, women are in a different headspace during the day. Mastering Daygame. In this book, you'll learn the secrets of mastering every aspect of Daygame. We'll dive deep into the psychology of attraction, practical techniques for approaching women, and a full step-by-step proven game plan and strategies to start and sustain captivating conversations. I'll teach you exactly how to build confidence so you can approach in any social situation or environment. I'll show you exactly what to do and say. I'll give you several rehearsed scripts to practice and memorize that are designed to create instant interest and attraction with women. I'll show you how to get phone numbers and women's contact information, how to set up dates, how to manage those dates and take them physical, to kissing, foreplay, and sex, and how to lead the interactions to sex and long-term relationships, LTRS, and more. You'll discover how to project confidence, handle rejections gracefully, and create lasting impressions that lead to meaningful connections. By the end of this book, you'll be fully armed and equipped with the knowledge, skills, and mindset to become a full-on Daygame master, attracting women effortlessly and enriching your social life. With these techniques, you'll be able to instantly meet and attract women anytime, any place, and anywhere. Daygame is about turning the world into your playground, where every interaction is an opportunity to connect and build a rewarding relationship. Daygame is about turning the world into your playground, where every interaction is an opportunity to connect and build a rewarding relationship. Embrace the journey. Daygame is not just about the destination, it's about the journey. It's about getting out there and embracing the adventure of meeting new people, exploring new environments, living life, exploring humanity, and constantly growing as an individual. The skills you'll develop and the experiences you gain through Daygame will enrich your life in countless ways, making you more confident, charismatic, and more socially adept. So, let's embark on this exciting journey together. The world is full of beautiful women waiting to meet someone like you. With the insights and techniques in this book, you'll be armed and ready to turn every day into an opportunity for romance and connection. Welcome to the thrilling world of Daygame. Let's get started. In the next chapter, I'll begin teaching you the basics of Daygame and all the essentials you'll need, etc. So, if you're ready, then let's begin. Daygaming at the mall approaching and number closing. A hot 18-year-old 7.5 out of 10 blonde. Get Zoom video coaching now. Unleash your potential with global Zoom coaching. No matter where you are, the power to transform your life is just a video call away. Imagine unlocking your true potential in relationships, health, wealth, and beyond. All with personalized, one-on-one coaching designed to make your dreams a reality. Whether it's mastering the art of attraction, achieving peak fitness, or building unstoppable wealth, I'm here to guide you every step of the way. Only $99 p/h, or save big with a 6-hour bundle for $495, 1 hour free. You can access elite coaching through Zoom/Skype/FaceTime, etc. on your terms, in your own time zone. Contact me at 702-417-7714. Easily payable via PayPal, Zelle, or Cash App Live. In-person coaching packages also available. Your epic transformation starts now. Let's make it happen. Instagram. www.instagram.com/Jaunzemis. www.instagram.com/Jaunzemis. @Jaunzemis. Or call/text 702-417-7714. Section 2. Preparation for Daygame. Self-improvement, the foundation of attraction. Before diving into the practical techniques of Daygame and going out to approach women, it's crucial to understand that attraction actually for most men generally first begins with self-improvement. Becoming a more attractive, high-value man, who naturally attracts beautiful women generally requires continuous personal development in all areas and aspects of life. Here's a short guide to enhancing your overall attractiveness. Asterisk note, this is a shortened version of my full pickup and self-help guides. For more information on picking up women and self-improvement in all areas and aspects of life, check out my 2 main books, How to Pick Up Hot Women. https://a.co/d/4xs3008. and 10 Steps to Success. https://a.co/d/6g6lyen. On Amazon. Physical fitness and health. You have to understand that women are primarily attracted to a man's looks, height, and social status. They prefer tall, handsome, good-looking men with low body fat and visible abs, who are also rich and high status, etc. Exercise regularly. Engage in a balanced workout routine that includes strength training, cardiovascular exercises, high-intensity interval training, HIIT, and flexibility training. Aim for several hours of moderate to high-intensity aerobic activity per week, complemented by muscle-strengthening activities on 2 or more days per week. Asterisk, this is also referred to as looks maxing or gym maxing in the PUA and seduction community. Asterisk note, if you would like to work with me directly as a qualified personal trainer, I can help you sculpt the body of your dreams to help you attract beautiful women. Text me at 702-417-7714 or visit my website. https://ryanjaunzemislifestylecoaching.com/fitness-coaching. For more information. Healthy diet. Adopt a nutritious diet rich in fruits, vegetables, lean proteins, whole grains, and healthy fats. Avoid processed foods and consider an organic diet alternative. Avoid excessive sugar and unhealthy fats, etc. Asterisk note, if you would like more nutritional advice, as a qualified professional in health, fitness, and wellness, I can help you create a personalized diet and meal plan. You can work with me directly. Call/text 702-417-7714 for more information. Adequate sleep. Ensure you get 6 to 10 plus hours of quality sleep each night. It is crucial to get much sleep as you need to be at 100% optimal health and performance. Grooming/manscaping. Maintain great personal hygiene. Regularly shower twice a day, shave or groom your facial hair, if applicable, and keep your hair neat and styled. Pay attention to your skincare routine to ensure a clear and healthy complexion. Asterisk, this is also referred to as style maxing. Fashion sense. Develop a keen sense of style that reflects your personality. Invest in well-fitted, stylish clothing that enhances your physique. Understanding color coordination and fashion trends can significantly boost your confidence and attractiveness. Asterisk, this is also referred to as fashion maxing. Asterisk note, for more tips on fashion and grooming, visit www.ryanjaunzemislifestylecoaching.com/fashion-%26-image. www.ryanjaunzemislifestylecoaching.com/fashion- or get fashion and image consulting with me. Call/text 702.417.7714 for more information. Mental and emotional health. Positive mindset. Cultivate a positive outlook on life. Practice gratitude, positive affirmations, and mindfulness to maintain a healthy mental state. Stress management. Learn effective stress management techniques such as meditation, deep breathing exercises, and yoga. Reducing stress can improve your overall well-being and attractiveness. Emotional intelligence. Enhance your emotional intelligence by developing self-awareness, empathy, and effective communication skills. Emotional intelligence is key to building strong, meaningful connections with women. Confidence building. Engage in activities that boost your self-esteem and confidence. This could include public speaking, taking on new challenges, or pursuing hobbies and interests, etc., that you're passionate about. Asterisk note, for more info on mental and emotional health, visit https://ryanjaunzemislifestylecoaching.com/ultimate-self. https://ryanjaunzemislifestylecoaching.com/ultimate-self. Care or check out my new book, Ultimate Self-Care and Well-Being. Intellectual and social growth. Continuous learning. Develop a habit of lifelong learning. Read books and take online courses. Intellectual growth will help you to become more interesting and engaging in conversations. Social skills. Improve your social skills by actively participating in social events, networking, and practicing small talk. Learn to read social cues and develop a more charming, approachable demeanor. Asterisk tip, consider taking improv or acting classes. Hobbies, sports, passions, and personal interests. Pursue hobbies and interests that you're passionate about. This not only makes you more well-rounded but also provides interesting topics for conversation. Building financial stability and independence. Work towards financial stability and financial freedom and independence by managing your finances responsibly, investing wisely, and continuously seeking opportunities for career advancement. Asterisk note, if you're interested in learning how to start achieving absolute financial freedom, visit www.ryanjaunzemislifestylecoaching.com/financial-coaching. www.ryanjaunzemislifestylecoaching.com/financial-coaching. Or check out my new book, Unlimited Wealth, Understanding How to Create Multiple Sources of Income. https://a.co/d/2qxkdcc. On Amazon. The power of personal development. Investing in personal development is the foundation of becoming a more attractive and high-value man. Women are naturally drawn to men who exude confidence, intelligence, charisma, and a sense of purpose. By continuously self-improving yourself in all of these areas and all other aspects of your life, you enhance not only your physical appearance but also your mental and emotional well-being, financial situation, and overall lifestyle. This more holistic approach to pickup and self-improvement instantly makes you a more attractive and desirable partner to the opposite sex. Remember, self-improvement is a lifelong journey. Embrace the process, set realistic goals, and celebrate your progress along the way. The effort you put into becoming the absolute best version of yourself will pay off in all aspects of your life, including your ability to attract and connect with beautiful women during Daygame. Building and creating a more attractive lifestyle. An attractive lifestyle goes far beyond just individual improvements. It encompasses the overall quality of your life, including your environment, daily habits, and social circles, etc. Here's how to create a lifestyle that naturally attracts beautiful women. Living environment. Maintain a clean, well-organized, and aesthetically pleasing living space. Your home should reflect your personality and offer a welcoming atmosphere. Healthy habits. Develop and maintain healthy habits such as regular exercise, balanced nutrition, and adequate sleep. These habits contribute to your overall well-being and energy levels. Social circles. Surround yourself with positive, like-minded individuals who will continually inspire and support you. A strong social network enhances your social proof and attractiveness to women. Note, to find more people who are into PUA, self-help, and Daygame, consider joining my public Facebook group, the Las Vegas PUA Lair. www.facebook.com/thelasvegaslair. Passionate pursuits. Engage in activities and hobbies that you're passionate about. This not only makes you more interesting but also demonstrates your zest for life. Build your social media. Take high-quality pictures and post them to your Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, etc., to demonstrate to women that you lead a fun, interesting, and high-value attractive lifestyle, one that she may want to become a part of. Work-life balance. Strive for a balanced lifestyle that allows you to pursue your career goals while enjoying personal time and social activities. Balance is key to maintaining a fulfilling and attractive lifestyle. The journey begins. By focusing on self-improvement and creating a more attractive lifestyle, you lay the foundation for becoming a high-value man who naturally attracts beautiful women. The journey of self-improvement is ongoing, and each step you take brings you closer to your goals. In the next section, we'll dive into the practical techniques of Daygame, building on the foundation you've established through personal development. Remember, attraction starts from within. The more you invest in yourself, the more confident, charismatic, and attractive you'll ultimately become. So, let's embark on this exciting journey together and unlock the secrets to mastering Daygame. The world is full of opportunities, and with the right mindset and skills, you'll be ready to seize them. How to pick up hot women. Written by Ryan Jaunzemis. Unveil the ultimate seduction Bible. Imagine possessing the power to captivate any woman, mastering the art of attraction, and transforming your dating life forever. This isn't just a book, it's your ultimate blueprint for seduction, an all-encompassing guide that demystifies social dynamics and unlocks the secrets to attracting stunning women and getting them into bed in an average of just 45-90+ minutes. Whether you're a novice or a seasoned player, this book arms you with everything you need to elevate your game to legendary status. Don't just learn the game, conquer it. Get the book, unlock the secrets, and change your life. Click here to learn more about this incredible book. And buy now on Amazon.com, https://a.co/d/4xs3008. Section 3. Daygame Mindset. Before diving into the practical techniques and strategies of Daygame, it's crucial to understand the significance of mindset. Your mindset shapes your approach, interactions, intentions, and overall success in meeting women during the day. Here's how to cultivate a more powerful and effective Daygame mindset. Understanding the basics of Daygame. Running Daygame differs greatly from night game in several key factors/aspects, etc. First off, it's generally highly unlikely for most men to successfully seduce and achieve full sex, of fuck close or F close, etc., with a woman within just 5 to 15 minutes approaching and meeting them in a mall, cafe, or supermarket, unless you're an exceptionally highly physically attractive, wealthy, and well-known individual, such as a famous celebrity, rock star, or a perfect 10 out of 10 gigachad, etc., where the woman is already infatuated with you. However, this would then be classified as a hot approach, meaning that the target already knows who you are and is already attracted to you. What I'm teaching you is the art of the cold approach pickup, CAPU, where the woman has never met you before, and you're going to approach her and spark attraction out of thin air. Asterisk note, quick escalations to sexual encounters in such settings are generally rare, but are absolutely 100% possible with expert-level daygame game, as evidenced by my own experiences and those of many of my more advanced students. I'll discuss more on the topic/concept of achieving an insta-fuck later on, going straight from meat to sex. Day game interactions do share many similarities with night game interactions, including the ability to use the same types of pre-rehearsed scripts or opening lines, routines, icebreakers, gambits, etc. For example, hey. Real quick, super random, which I'll discuss later. The main difference is not the sunlight or the outdoor setting but rather the amount of foot traffic and the pacing of most interactions. The overall mood and vibe also differ significantly. For example, in bars or nightclubs, interactions are super fast-paced and almost non-stop. You might approach a new woman or a group of women, known as a set, a person or a group of people, every 3 to 5 minutes, moving quickly from one interaction to the next and collecting phone numbers amidst the lively and chaotic environment of nightlife. The rapid pace is characterized by continuous movement, loud music, alcohol, dancing, and general commotion. During the day, however, foot traffic is generally more casual and less frequent. The atmosphere is calmer and quieter, with slower pacing. For instance, in a grocery store, bookstore, park, beach, library, mall, museum, or street with shops and cafes, etc., you may approach a set, run your routine, and then wait 5 to 20 plus minutes, or more, before finding another quality set to approach and open. To open means to start a conversation, your opening line. Here's another way to explain this so that it really makes sense to you. As mentioned, during the daytime, foot traffic is generally much more casual and less frequent. There will be a more calm and quiet stillness in the air. You'll hear the birds chirping in the distance, you'll hear random cars slowly driving by, starting and stopping at red and green lights, and people having quiet conversations. Compared to a busy high-volume nightclub or bar, everything almost seems to be moving in slowmotion. With night game, the pacing might be like, boom, 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 because you're like a social butterfly, moving quickly from one set to the next, right after the other. There's a natural momentum that takes place moving from one set to the next set, and then the next, etc. But, with day game, the pacing is more like, boom, 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 boom. Notice and feel how it's much slower paced. Here's an example of what a typical day game session might look like. What I mean by this is that, you might walk around, then casually see a quality set to approach and open. You'll then approach and chat up your target, a woman by herself, or with a small group of friends, etc. Boom. You'll then greet her and run the set, exchange phone numbers, and then eject/exit the set. You might then walk around, perhaps you're at the mall or walking around the beach. You'll then see another set a few minutes later, asterisk maybe even 5 to 10 minutes later, and then repeat the process, boom. And so on, and so forth, etc. To get a better visual of what this looks like, just imagine a quiet Sunday afternoon walking down the street in the city center close to many shops, coffee houses, and bookstores, etc. You're walking around with an iced coffee in your hand. You notice an attractive woman slowly walking across the street. She looks to be about a 7/10. You decide you want to approach, so you slowly cross the street to meet her. You walk up to her and open the set with, "Hey, I just wanted to meet you real quick. My name is Ryan." The "Hey, I just wanted to meet you real quick" opener, she smiles and responds, "Hi, I'm Kimberly." The set is going well, and you opt for a number close by saying, "Well, Kim, I've got to get going. I'm in a rush for a big business meeting, but shoot me your digits and I'll text you later and try to convince you to come out and have a drink." She agrees, and you type her number into your phone, 702.417.xxxx. Number close achieved. After number closing your target, you continue walking down the street. You stop to tie your shoe and look around, noticing 2 women walking together about a block away, a blonde and a brunette. The blonde is highly attractive, an 8 out of 10, or what is referred to as an HB. In this case, since she is 8 out of 10, so she'd be referred to as an H.B-8, hot babe 8 out of 10. Her brunette friend is less attractive, a 410 fat land whale. The blonde is your target T, and the brunette is now the obstacle O. Within this 2 set equals 2 people. You decide to walk down the street and approach. About 2 minutes later, you walk down the street and use an indirect opener, rather than a direct opener, posing a hypothetical question to the group, known as the island opener. "Hey guys, quick question. I'm doing a video survey for my YouTube channel. If you guys had your own island, like you owned your own private island in the middle of the ocean, what's the first thing you'd do on it?" The women laugh and are warm and receptive to your approach, intrigued by this question. The blonde laughs and answers, "I'd take a nap." The brunette answers with, "I'd explore the wilderness." Haha. That's interesting. I like those answers. High five. You put your hand up and give both women high fives. You then proceed to attempt a multi-number close, getting every woman in the group's phone numbers, multiple number close, by inviting them to a fictitious pool party at your house on Tuesday, saying, "Good stuff. I'll text you guys when the survey comes out. By the way, I'm also having a big pool party and barbecue at my house on Tuesday. You guys are welcome to swing by. You then take both women's numbers, but later, during callback time, you'll then only call the blonde, your target, and then bait and switch her for a private date at your house. When you call her, you won't even mention the pool party, or if the subject comes up, you just tell her that the pool needs chlorine treatment and the party is going to be postponed until a later date. And instead, you'll then suggest splitting a bottle of wine back at your house and ordering a pizza, and hanging out watching some YouTube/TikTok videos, etc. Then, once you get her alone at your place, you'll then proceed to physical escalation, and finally sex. After you successfully multi-number close both women, you'll then eject from the set. Eject means to fully leave or exit the set you're currently working. You may take 5 minutes to go get another cup of coffee and text a friend, etc., and perhaps, while you're at Starbucks, this might be a golden opportunity to start gaming the barista. 10 minutes go by, and you're now in line at Starbucks. A cute 6 out of 10 blonde 18-years-old barista smiles and asks, "What can I get started for you today?" You cut the thread, conversational thread, and begin initiating your own thread, also known as snipping and stacking, snipping one thread and stacking forward to a new thread or conversational topic, etc., with, "How's your day going?" She says, "Good, and yours?" She seems receptive. There is no one in line behind you and the scene is calm and relaxed, so you continue with a quick tidbit about yourself. "My name is Ryan. I actually just moved to this side of town, and it looks like this is going to be my new morning go-to-coffee shop before work." She replies, "Cool, yeah, it's a really nice area. What do you do for work?" You continue gaming her with a bit of small talk and questions. "Yeah, I saw they had a mall nearby. I'm just setting up my new apartment and went by Best Buy to get a new big screen 4K TV delivered, but now I gotta go run some more errands." "Oh yeah, let me get a venti iced coffee with cream," she says. "Sure. Anything else?" This is now your opportunity to either go for a number close, or perhaps, since you are going to see her on a daily basis, you might also decide to play a slow game and keep it at that for the moment to build mystery, intrigue, and suspense, etc. * more on slow game later. She likes you, you like her, there is a sexual tension between you, but you are being non-needy and non-reactive, thus increasing your level of social value. Since you're not rushed to ask her out, like every other guy out there, she begins to think that you may have many other women and options, and now she's intrigued. You sit down at a table and 5 minutes later, she calls your name with your coffee, "Ryan, venti iced coffee with cream." You walk up to get the coffee from her, saying thank you and giving her a fist bump. "Hey, thanks. You seem cool. I'll probably see you tomorrow. Cheers." You exit the Starbucks, now keeping the cute barista on the back burner to let the set simmer until you resume gaming her on your next day game session, possibly tomorrow morning. You then leave the coffee shop and continue walking around and gaming other sets/targets. Time passes by. It's now been 1 hour, you've approached 3 sets and you have achieved 2 number closes. 1, the first woman, Kimberly. 2, the blonde HB8 from the second set, and you have a potential third one sitting on the back burner for tomorrow, the blonde 18-years-old barista. Does this make sense? While you may use the same material and pickup lines, etc., during day game, the approach generally needs to be slower and more sporadically spaced out. Essentially, your game should be more relaxed, slower paced, and in a sense, watered down. For example, in 4 hours of night game, you might approach 20 to 100 plus sets, depending on the capacity of the nightclub. * This is referred to as volume or working massive volume, etc., meaning approaching as many women as possible, while in 4 hours of typical day game, you might only approach 5 to 10 sets. Typically, a gaming session will run around 4 hours, more or less, with a brief respite or lunch break in the middle. * At least this is how most men in the PUA and seduction community do it, as this seems to deliver the best overall results. This means you can go out and game for about 2 solid hours, approaching and opening sets, take a 30-minute break to sit down, rest, and get some food, then do about 2 more hours of game. Tip: try to repeat this process several times throughout the week, as this will help you to build up an inventory of new potential leads, possible/potential dates or sexual partners, etc. I'll discuss more on the process of leads acquisition and leads management later. Just to reiterate, when gaming during the day, remember to slow down the pacing and tone down your energy levels. Your vibe and demeanor should be more relaxed, casual, laid back, and chill. This adjustment aligns better with the daytime environment, making your interactions and communication more effective and natural. You don't want to come on too strong or too high energy, etc., as your actions might creep the girl or girls out. Understanding the structure of day game. Note: a day gamer understands that you're not just going out to randomly chit-chat, flirt, or banter with women, or have endless conversations that lead nowhere. You're there to pick up. This means going out with purpose, approaching numerous sets of women, creating attraction, getting phone numbers, setting up dates, and ultimately having sex. You're out there with a mission and purpose, a plan, and an agenda. There is a structure to game and pickup, and if you follow what I'm teaching you, you will get sex, a relationship, and a girlfriend. In this section, we'll delve into specific techniques and strategies for effective day game approaches. To provide you with a clear and comprehensive understanding, we'll start with a detailed flowchart outlining the full structure of Daygame and how it works. This flowchart will guide you through each step of the entire process, from the initial approach to transitioning to a date, and beyond. By visualizing the framework provided, you'll gain better insights into the sequence of actions and decisions involved in successful Daygame interactions. Following this, we'll then explore each component in depth, covering approach techniques, opening strategies, building rapport, creating attraction, phone and text game, transitioning to dates, building comfort, achieving isolation, seduction, and ultimately retention. Daygame flowchart overview. Color code. Oval shape equals phase/stage, pre-game, pre-approach. Blue equals attraction phase, opening game/pickup, from approach/open to hook point. Green equals comfort phase, middle game, from hook point to foreplay. Purple equals seduction phase, end game, from foreplay to penetration/sex. Pink equals retention phase, post game, from sex/penetration to breakup or separation, etc. Asterisk enlarged on page 54 and 55. Target market assessment, TMA, gray oval. The flowchart begins with the target market assessment, TMA, phase, gray oval, which I discuss in full detail in my other book, Target Market Assessment Program. https://a.co/d/1gxamnc. This phase involves first understanding the exact character archetypes and demographics of women you specifically want to meet and date, determining where they hang out, and at what times, and building a full game plan, etc. Unlock the secret to meeting your ideal woman. Women come in all types, each with unique personal characteristics and personality traits. Don't waste time just wandering nightclubs or streets aimlessly and approaching any random woman. Instead, pinpoint your perfect match first, listing things you specifically want in a woman, such as her age, physical traits, hair and eye color, height, weight, and social circle or clique she belongs to, etc. Discover the hotspots she loves to hang out at and the best times to find her there and meet her. With this intel, you can craft a foolproof game plan to win her over. Dive deeper into this strategic approach in my new book, Target Market Assessment Program. https://a.co/d/1gxamnc. https://a.co/d/1gxamnc. Now available on Amazon. Target Market Assessment Program. Written by Ryan Jaunzemis. Unlock the secrets of strategic seduction. Imagine having access to a top-secret blueprint that reveals the hidden paths to the exact types of women you desire, before you even make your first move. This isn't just a guide, it's a covert operation manual designed to decode and target the women who truly captivate you. Break down specific character demographics, profile their deepest traits, and discover the exclusive venues where they gather. With this classified playbook, you'll gain insider knowledge and tactical game plans tailored to each type of woman you pursue. Don't just play the game, master it with precision. The secrets are within your grasp. Visit https://a.co/d/1gxamnc. https://a.co/d/1gxamnc. For more details. Lifestyle Mastery, LM, gray oval. Once you know the exact types of women you want, you move into the Lifestyle Mastery, LM, phase, gray oval. This phase focuses on self-improvement and enhancing the overall quality of your life to become a more attractive, high-value man. It includes techniques such as going to the gym, improving your financial situation, building a better lifestyle, enhancing your personal fashion and style, and enhancing your social media presence, etc. This is a continuous, ongoing phase as you should always be working on self-improvement to make yourself a more attractive and high-value man. Ready to attract the exact types of women you desire? Start by transforming into the ultimate version of yourself with Lifestyle Mastery. This phase focuses on ongoing, continuous self-improvement, and working on enhancing the overall quality of your life to become a more attractive, high-value man. Work on elevating every area and aspect of your life, sculpt your body at the gym, improve your financial situation, refine your fashion, enhance your social media with stunning photos, buy a better car and a bigger home. Learn the secrets of what women want, fix your teeth, master the art of cooking, learn foreign languages, play sports, instruments, etc. Don't just use and or depend on random pickup lines, take the time to build a lifestyle that beautiful women want to become a part of. This will instantly make you more attractive to women. LM is a continuous, ongoing phase where you continuously work on self-improvement to make yourself more attractive and high value. In this phase, you'll work on mastering all areas and aspects of your life. You can learn more about this in my new book, 10 Steps to Success. https://a.co/d/6g6ln, where you'll learn to become more successful in all areas of your life. Discover how to master yourself and your life and achieve unparalleled success with business, with women, and with life. Get your copy on Amazon now. 10 Steps to Success. Written by Ryan Jaunzemis. Unlock ultimate success with 10 Steps to Success. Imagine a blueprint designed to revolutionize your entire life. This powerful guide reveals a proven 10-step system to master every area of business, women, finances, health, fitness, relationships, and more. Whether you're striving for financial freedom, peak physical health, or thriving relationships, this book equips you with the tools to achieve your wildest dreams. Transform your life and make your success inevitable. Learn the system. Achieve anything. Visit https://a.co/d/6g6ln https://a.co/d/6g6ln For more details. The chart on the left provides a full, concise breakdown of my comprehensive pickup method. Target market assessment. This phase includes target selection, dating goals, logistics, reconnaissance, etc. Lifestyle mastery. Focus on enhancing your sexual marketplace value, SMV maxing, through fitness, fashion, finances, auto, housing, working towards becoming the best version of yourself, etc. Attraction phase. Activities such as pregame, warming up, approach priming, approaching, opening, qualification, lead generation, lead acquisition, and number closing, etc. Comfort phase involves moving, bouncing, time bridging, phone/text game, lead management, dating cycle, video chat, etc. Seduction phase covers foreplay, sex, etc. After penetration, you enter the retention phase, where you might make the target your girlfriend, GF, or partner, etc., leading into the relationship/rotation management phase. This phase includes girlfriend/relationship management, spinning plates, circular dating, rotation/harem building, threesomes, etc. Alternatively, you may choose to move on to a new woman or possibly experience a breakup. After separating or moving on from a previous sexual experience, you enter the experience phase, where you learn from your past interactions. This phase involves reflecting on your previous relationships, managing emotional/breakup pain, understanding what worked and what didn't, and gaining valuable insights for future interactions. This phase is crucial for personal growth and prepares you for the next cycle. You then reassess your target market and continue the cycle with the next woman. If the woman becomes pregnant, you enter the conception/reproduction phase. This involves pregnancy, family planning, procreation, understanding the purpose of life, survival and reproduction, and the next steps in the game in your life. Ultimately, you'll want to pass on this knowledge to your child or children so they, too, can grow up to become high-value, attractive individuals who can attract the partners they desire. The cycle of life continues as they then eventually enter the target market assessment phase, choose their partners, and the cycle perpetuates. What I teach is not just about picking up women but also about understanding the entire purpose and structure of life and achieving your biological imperative, which is survival and reproduction. If you're ready to elevate your game to unprecedented heights, look no further than my ultimate guide, How to Pick Up Hot Women. This all-encompassing book covers every aspect of the game, day game, night game, online game, and much, much more. It meticulously guides you through each phase and stage of my method, providing deep insights into understanding women, dating, and relationships at the highest level. With this powerful resource, you'll achieve transformative, real-world results in your dating life. Take control of your destiny and visit Amazon.com to learn more. Click here to learn more about this incredible book. And buy now on Amazon.com, https://a.co/d/4xs3008. Daygame, black rounded rectangle, start. Starting at the beginning of the flow chart, you've selected your specific target market, TMA, you've been self-improving in lifestyle mastery, LM, and now you're ready to meet women with a fully charged phone ready to collect phone numbers. You're out during the daytime, dressed for success, and in a confident, talkative state/mood. The next step is to approach a woman, your target, and start a conversation, open. This can happen in various locations such as malls, coffee shops, beaches, parks, festivals, fairs, farmers markets, museums, or at any other daytime venues/locations/activities, etc. Once you start, or open, blue rectangle, a conversation, there are generally five possible/potential outcomes. You will either 1. You will successfully number close your target, or get some other form of contact information, email or social media, etc. 2. You will get rejected. 3. You will take the woman on an instant date. 4. You will conversate and then go for a pull. 5. You will insta-fuck your target. 1. You achieve a number close. If you get the woman's phone number or any other form of contact information, such as an email or her social media Facebook, Instagram etc. referred to as an @close pronounced @close, you'll then proceed to the number close orange diamond box. Number close orange diamond, yes or no. Open number close phone/text game dating cycle sex. If you successfully number close your target, she instantly becomes a new lead, green file cabinet icon. You'd then move on to the phone/text game phase, green rounded rectangle, to establish more trust, comfort, and connection, TCC, and set up a date. 2. You experience rejection. If you don't get her number, perhaps she has a boyfriend, or she rejects you, etc., you simply tell her, "It was a pleasure to meet you," handle the rejection gracefully, and then move on to the next set, blue parallelogram, or next girl, etc., and repeat the process, bringing you back to the initial approach. You'll repeat this process of approaching and opening until you successfully achieve a more positive result. Open next set. 3. You score an instant date, or insta-date. You will take your target for an instant date, or insta-date, meaning you'll invite her to go do something right there on the spot, such as join you for a quick cup of coffee, or to go get food/drinks, etc. Instant date, green rectangle. Instead of just getting her number, you might also play the game in such a way as to simply invite your target for a date right there on the spot. For example, invite her for an instant date, such as grabbing coffee, food, or drinks right away. This can sometimes lead to taking the woman back to your place after the instant date for sex, also known as a pull, or pulling, or going for the pull. Open insta-date pull sex. For example, you approach a woman on the street and invite her for a quick drink at a coffee shop nearby. While you're chatting and enjoying your coffee, you notice the interaction is going exceedingly well and there is a strong connection and sexual vibe. You then initiate the pull, or go for the pull, by posing a question or suggestion, such as, "Hey, I'm enjoying your company. My place is actually right down the street. I have a full stock bar there. Let's hang out and have some drinks and watch some TikTok videos." Asterisk or something to that extent. 4. You pull the target back to your place for sex. The term pull, or the act of pulling, etc., means to lead a woman back to your house in the attempt to get sex from her. For example, after initiating a conversation with a woman, the interaction can progress in several ways. As mentioned, you might exchange phone numbers, face rejection, go on an instant date, or even escalate directly to a sexual encounter. However, there's a nuanced scenario that falls between an instant date and immediate intimacy, known as a pull. Pull, purple rectangle. Open pull sex. Defining the pull. The pull is a strategic move where, after starting a conversation with a woman, you subtly transition from casual chat to a more intimate setting without explicitly planning a date or rushing into physical intimacy. It involves naturally aligning your paths, creating a shared journey, and smoothly suggesting further isolation, like visiting a nearby cafe or your home, based on the established comfort levels and vibe, etc., to deepen the connection organically. A pull is a subtle yet strategic move that involves seamlessly transitioning from casual conversation to a more intimate setting without explicitly arranging a date or rushing into physical intimacy. It's a dynamic, organic process that unfolds as you and your date naturally align your paths, both literally and figuratively. Executing the pull. Establishing a connection, engage in a relaxed, enjoyable conversation, creating a comfortable and positive vibe. This initial rapport is crucial for the pull to work effectively. Initiating the transition. As the conversation flows, look for opportunities to suggest moving together, but without formalizing it as a date. For instance, if she mentions needing to head somewhere, you might say, "Oh, I'm actually going that way too. Mind if I join you?" Creating a shared journey. Start walking or moving in the same direction, maintaining the natural flow of your conversation. This shared journey fosters a sense of companionship and comfort. Reading the signals. Pay close attention to her body language and verbal cues. If she's receptive and engaged, it indicates that she's comfortable and possibly interested in continuing the interaction. Suggesting further isolation. As you walk and talk, gauge her interest in extending the time together. Casually mention stopping by a nearby place, like a cozy cafe, a park, or even your home, depending on the vibe and comfort level. For example, "I know a great spot just down the street where we can grab a quick drink. Wanna check it out?" Asterisk. This might also be classified as a move, moving the target, then transitioning to an instant date, and then pulling back to your house for the sex. Or, as you're walking, you might suggest that you just live down the street and invite her to come hang out, asterisk, which might be classified as a move, to a pull back to your place for a private date and leading to sex. Smooth transition. If she agrees, transition smoothly to the new location, maintaining the relaxed, organic feel of the interaction. The goal is to make it seem like a natural progression rather than a premeditated plan. Benefits of the pull. The pull technique is effective because it leverages the momentum of the initial conversation and creates a spontaneous, exciting dynamic. It avoids the pressure of formal dates and the abruptness of immediate physical escalation, providing a balanced approach to deepening the connection. 5. You score an insta-fuck. The woman is DTF, down to fuck, and you take her somewhere right then and there and have sex with her. For example, taking her to a nearby public toilet, behind some bushes, the back seat of your car, to your house, to her house, to the bathroom at a party or event you're at, etc. Instafuck, pink rectangle. Open sex. There's also the possibility of scoring an instafuck, where you go straight from the initial conversation to having sex. Generally, this will occur within the first 5 to 15 minutes of meeting. This might occur nearby in a public place such as a public toilet, the back seat of your car, or you suggest going back at your house, or her house, or any other place of full isolation, full ISO. Although rare, it does occasionally happen in day game situations. I'll explain more on this later. Retention phase, pink container icon. If you have sex with a girl, as soon as penetration occurs, you're now in a real sexual relationship and enter the retention phase. Here, you can either choose to pursue a relationship/rotation management phase, or simply move on if you're only interested in casual encounters or same-day lays, SDLs. Dating cycle, green parallelogram. If you successfully get your target's phone number, she now becomes a new lead. You then transition to phone/text game, green rounded rectangle, to set up a date with her, entering the dating cycle, green parallelogram. This cycle may include multiple dates at different venues to help further build more attraction, interest, rapport, trust, comfort, and connection, etc., in order to begin physically escalating towards sex. Dates can be either public or private. Public dates, green rectangle. Going out in public for coffee, drinks, or meals, etc. The goal is often to transition to a private setting or private date. Private dates, purple rectangle. Spending time at your house, her house, or another isolated location, which provides the seclusion necessary for sex to occur. The flow chart then includes a decision point for sex. Pink diamond, yes or no. If you have sex, yes. You enter the retention phase, deciding whether to pursue a relationship or move on to the next woman, ghost, her, white rectangle. If you don't have sex, no. You simply return to the dating cycle, green parallelogram, aiming for subsequent dates and continuing to build rapport and connection. You'll use phone and text communication, or FaceTime video messaging, etc., to arrange more dates until you achieve full isolation, full ISO, and have sex, eventually reaching the retention phase. Notice how everything is always leading towards sex in a relationship. You always want to keep moving the interaction forward towards achieving the lay. Without sex, there is no chance at a relationship. This flowchart guides you through each stage of the process, from identifying your specific target market to self-improvement, initiating interactions, dating, and ultimately deciding whether to pursue a relationship or move on. This is the entire game visually depicted, just like a board game. A master daygamer understands this constant cycle of events. He understands game and how things work. He always knows exactly where he is in each specific interaction with each specific target he's gaming, and knows exactly what specific move or action steps to take next in order to continue moving the interaction forward towards achieving the lay and winning the game. In the preceding chart, I present a comprehensive overview of my entire dating strategy, offering a systematic breakdown for more enhanced comprehension. Again, the initial stage, known as the target market assessment phase, marks the inception of this strategic approach. Here, individuals select their specific target demographic. This phase involves identifying the ideal profile of women to attract or date, including their habitual social venues attended and the most optimal times for engagement. Again, concurrently, individuals engage in the lifestyle mastery phase, focusing on self-enhancement and the cultivation of a higher value persona. This phase encompasses a more holistic approach to personal development, including physical fitness, wealth accumulation, nurturing familial and social relationships, leading an intriguing lifestyle, and optimizing social media presence, etc. The objective here is to evolve into a man who aligns with the desires of the specified target market. Upon establishing your target market and achieving personal growth, the attraction phase then commences. This phase, also referred to as the opening game or the pickup, is characterized by the first initial encounter with a new potential partner, termed first contact. It involves the actual physical approach and initiation of conversation using a verbal opener, icebreaker, conversational starter, or some other various form of verbal material, etc. For example, "Hey, I'm Ryan. I just wanted to meet you real quick." In this phase, the individual demonstrates value, showcasing their worthiness of the woman's time, affection, and validation, etc. The process of building interest and attraction involves establishing kinesthetic touch, kino, characterized by light physical contact such as handshakes, fist bumps, high fives, and gentle taps, etc. This interaction then leads to the acquisition of the target's contact information, setting the stage for the first date and marking the transition into the comfort phase. This phase, also known as the middle game or dating cycle, involves further developing trust, comfort, connection, and commonality, etc. It may entail one or multiple dates across various venues, ultimately leading to the first kiss. As the comfort phase progresses and the first kiss is finally established, the individual then enters the seduction phase upon sensing that the connection is ready to advance. This phase is characterized by mutual attraction and comfort, with both parties in complete isolation, allowing for escalated physical intimacy leading towards sexual intercourse. Following the act of penetration, the retention phase begins, signifying the establishment of a sexual relationship. At this juncture, the individual has the option to either now pursue a deeper relationship, transition the partner into a secondary role or part of a rotation/harem, etc., or disengage and move on to new potential prospects. The chart also depicts a red arrow leading back to the initial stage in the event of a relationship's ending or conclusion, signifying the experience phase. This phase involves reassessing the target market and reinitiating the strategic process. In summary, this chart not only delineates a structured approach to dating but also encapsulates a life cycle perspective, guiding individuals through the intricacies of forming and navigating relationships. Let's take a step back. Let's take a quick step back and review the knowledge acquired thus far in this chapter, particularly concerning the comprehensive method of meeting, attracting, dating, and seducing women. Why are we going through all of these technical flowcharts and graphs? Well, it's crucial to discuss and understand the significance of the teachings presented here, as they unveil the true essence of attraction and human interaction dynamics. You see, most men lack a clear understanding of how to initiate and progress an interaction with women into a sexual relationship. By demystifying this process and providing a transparent view through the entire dating matrix, you gain access to a full, precise, step-by-step blueprint for mastering the dating scene. This journey first commences with conceptualizing your ideal partner in your mind, followed by personal development to become deserving of such a partner, and then strategically venturing out with a well-defined plan to approach and initiate a conversation with her. The pathway leads through the stages of attraction, comfort, and seduction, culminating in sexual intimacy and potentially forging a long-term relationship, LTR. By comprehending these sequential steps and natural overarching phases of human courtship, and being able to swiftly identify your current position within each interaction phase, you instantly gain the ability to navigate the process with remarkable, lightning-fast speed. Understanding the initial objective of initiating conversation to transition into the attraction phase, and then knowing to then continue progressing towards acquiring the woman's phone number to enter the comfort phase, instantly streamlines your approach. Recognizing that the goal of the comfort phase is to establish a sense of ease, leading to isolation, and the eventual seduction phase accelerates your progress towards the ultimate objective, sex. Realizing that the purpose of sexual intimacy is to establish a sexual relationship sets a clear direction for your efforts. By delving into and mastering this material at a more profound, or what I term as a more advanced metagame level, you'll be empowered to navigate through the phases of interaction with increased momentum from phase to phase, thereby accelerating your progress toward your desired outcome. When you possess a clear and concise understanding of your current position within the interaction and can immediately identify the specific phase you're in, be it attraction, comfort, or seduction, you ultimately gain a much better strategic advantage. Knowing the subsequent phase to transition into and being adept at addressing the specific objectives of each phase allows you to traverse the dating landscape with greater efficiency and speed. This deeper understanding and comprehension of the interaction dynamics not only enhances your ability to move more fluidly from one phase to the next but also equips you with the foresight to anticipate and prepare for the challenges that each phase presents. As a result, you can make informed decisions and take more quick and deliberate actions that further align with your specific goals and desires, etc., ultimately leading to more successful and fulfilling interactions. Asterisk note, just another quick note in this subsection, as this book has limited pages, I'd like to clarify again that, while this book provides a basic comprehensive overview, it does not delve into every single minute detail of pickup and seduction, etc. However, you can explore these intricacies in my other books and programs. And additionally, my YouTube channel offers an extensive library of over 200 plus videos on dating and relationships, where I dive deep into the art of meeting, approaching, attracting, and dating women. Through engaging webcam discussions and PowerPoint presentations, I share valuable tips and techniques, many accompanied by high-definition graphics, similar to those found in this book. My channel serves as a resource for those looking to enhance their understanding and knowledge of pickup and seduction further. For direct access to all my dating advice videos, I highly encourage you to subscribe to my YouTube channel at www.youtube.com/Ryan Jaunzemis. By subscribing, you'll stay updated with the latest content and gain access to a further wealth of information that can help you elevate your dating game. Additionally, you can also connect with me on other social media platforms and websites, where you can download more materials or ask me questions directly. Take this opportunity to enrich your knowledge and take your dating skills to the next level. Click here to visit and subscribe to my YouTube channel. www.youtube.com/Ryan Jaunzemis. Click here for a special link to a top-secret playlist with hundreds of incredible videos for you to help take your game with women to the next level. https://www.youtube.com/watch?v=v=youthjm6lq66q&list please hsdgx10WL5VDSPXSLE-CUD6TH6Y6SC. Click here. Or copy and paste. Understanding the pickup artist algorithm. Integrating game into daily life. Synopsis. The pickup artist algorithm, PUA algorithm, is a mental framework that allows you to seamlessly integrate pickup artistry into your daily routine. By adopting this algorithm, you can turn everyday activities, like grocery shopping or visiting a bookstore, etc., into opportunities to meet women. It's like a switch in your head, or a lens through which you view the world, one that sees pickup opportunities everywhere. This approach maximizes your efficiency by combining necessary tasks with social interactions, ensuring you practice your game without dedicating extra time to it. This is a mental program you can activate at will, whenever and wherever you need it, whenever you see a beautiful woman and want to attract her. Simply turn on the PUA algorithm in your head and go into pickup mode. The PUA algorithm. A mindset for seamless integration. The PUA algorithm is a mindset and strategy where you activate a confident and approachable persona whenever you're out in public. It's about being prepared to engage with women naturally during your routine activities. Think of it as a switch you can turn on, off to be ready for potential interactions, making every moment an opportunity to meet someone new. Efficient pickup, integrating game into daily activities. An important strategy for improving your dating game is to incorporate it into your everyday activities. This approach ensures that you practice efficiently while going about your routine tasks. Here's how you can seamlessly blend pickup artistry into your daily life. Morning grocery runs. Purpose: you need groceries anyway, so why not use this time to meet women? Action: as you go to the grocery store, activate your PUA algorithm, adopt a confident and approachable demeanor, ready to engage in conversations with women you encounter. Bookstore visits. Purpose: if you enjoy reading, visiting a bookstore is a regular activity. Action: while browsing for books, be open to striking up conversations with women who share your interests. Compliment their book choices or ask for recommendations, little do they know, you're actually running game on them. The PUA algorithm. Turning routine into opportunity. Adopt the algorithm. Think of pickup artistry as an algorithm you can switch on, off whenever needed. This mindset helps you remain prepared and confident. Seize opportunities. When you're out and about and see a woman you want to chat up, turn on the pickup artist inside your head and approach her. Grocery store. While selecting your groceries, be mindful of the women around you. If you see someone interesting, engage her in light conversation. For example, "Hey, do you cook? I have to make a guacamole for a potluck I'm going to with some friends. How do you know if an avocado is ripe?" This opens the door for a natural interaction. Bookstore. If you're picking up a book, notice what others are reading. Initiate a conversation with, "I've heard great things about that book. What do you think of it?" Immediate action. If an opportunity presents itself, don't hesitate. Pause your task, it's probably not that important anyways, approach the woman, and start a conversation. If the interaction goes well, ask for her number or suggest continuing the conversation later over coffee, or via text, etc. Asterisk tip: simply by opening your mind to this, you can start to quickly increase your overall results with women. It really can be this easy. The science behind the PUA algorithm. Cognitive load management. By integrating the PUA mindset into daily tasks, you reduce cognitive load. This means you don't need to allocate separate mental resources for pickup activities. Instead, it becomes a natural extension of your routine, allowing you to remain relaxed and genuine. Eventually, it becomes woven and integrated into your natural way of being. Exposure effect. The mere exposure effect, a psychological phenomenon, states that people tend to develop a preference for things merely because they are familiar with them. By frequenting familiar places and engaging with women there, you increase your chances of creating a positive impression due to repeated exposure. Neuroplasticity. Engaging in social interactions regularly rewires your brain, enhancing your social skills and making you more adept at picking up on social cues. This continuous practice helps in building confidence and social intelligence, crucial components in successful pickups. Behavioral conditioning. The algorithm relies on classical conditioning principles. By associating routine activities with potential social interactions, you condition yourself to be more socially active and confident in various settings, making pickup second nature. Opportunity cost efficiency. Economically, the concept of opportunity cost highlights the benefits of maximizing time efficiency. By integrating pickup artistry into daily routines, you make the most of your time, turning mundane tasks into potential opportunities for social engagement and meeting women. Real-world practice. Practical application of social skills in real-world settings is more effective than isolated practice. The algorithm ensures you get continuous, real-time feedback on your interactions, allowing for constant improvement and adaptation, rather than just sitting at home on your couch and texting random women on dating apps. Conclusion: by integrating pickup artistry into your daily routine and activating your PUA algorithm, you maximize your efficiency and practice without taking extra time out of your day. Whether at the grocery store, bookstore, or any other regular activity, view each moment as a potential opportunity to meet women. Activate your pickup artist algorithm, stay observant, and be ready to engage whenever the chance arises. This approach not only enhances your dating game but also makes your daily activities more fun, interesting, and fulfilling. Understanding the psychological and scientific principles behind this method underscores its power and effectiveness in improving your social interactions and dating success. Building confidence. Confidence is the cornerstone of successful day game. Women are naturally attracted to men who exude confidence, high charisma, boldness, and self-assuredness, etc. Here's how to build and maintain confidence. Positive self-talk: replace negative thoughts with positive affirmations. Remind yourself of your strengths and past successes. Positive self-talk boosts your self-esteem and prepares you for more confident interactions. Asterisk tip: don't just think you can attract beautiful women, no you can. Begin to see yourself as the type of man who naturally approaches and chats up beautiful women. Visualization: visualize successful interactions and positive outcomes. Visualization techniques help condition your mind for success and reduce anxiety. Sit down, meditate, and visualize your success. Imagine approaching women and achieving positive results. Make this a daily practice. Practice: previous successes breed confidence. The more you approach and interact with women, the more comfortable and confident you become around them and in social situations, ultimately leading to even more successes. These successes compound, helping to reshape your self-image into that of a man who naturally attracts beautiful women. Body language: adopt strong, confident, alpha male body language. Stand tall, make eye contact, and use open gestures. Your body language communicates confidence and attracts women. Asterisk more on confidence and body language later. Overcoming fear of rejection. Fear of rejection is one of the biggest obstacles in day game. Learning to overcome this fear is essential for success. Reframe rejection: understand that rejection is just a natural part of the gaming process. Reframe rejection as a learning experience rather than a personal failure. Each rejection brings you closer to success, so just keep approaching. Desensitization: gradually expose yourself to situations that trigger fear. Start with low-pressure interactions and work your way up to more challenging approaches. Desensitization reduces anxiety and builds resilience. Focus on the process: shift your focus from the outcome, such as getting phone numbers or getting a girlfriend, etc., to focusing on learning the process of pickup and how it works. Celebrate your efforts and progress rather than fixating on immediate results. This mindset reduces pressure and enhances enjoyment. Asterisk remember, don't focus on the result, focus on learning the process and skill set of pickup and day game, and how to create attraction with women. The results will come when you learn and master the skill. Embrace uncertainty: accept that uncertainty is inherent in day game. Embrace the unpredictability and view each interaction as an adventure. This mindset fosters a sense of excitement and curiosity. Asterisk tip: the arcade metaphor: think of going to an arcade. When you die in a video game, it's not a big deal, right? You simply put another quarter into the machine and press continue. It's the same with day game and approaching women. If you approach a woman and she says no, or sorry, I have a boyfriend, etc., just say, okay, pleasure to meet you, and then turn around and walk away and move on to the next set. Remember that in the game of pickup, you have unlimited quarters and unlimited continues. Eventually, some woman will say yes, and you will get sex. And, as your game improves, you'll slowly begin to increase your total closing ratio, and more women will begin to say yes rather than no. You just need to keep approaching and play the numbers game. Developing a growth mindset. A growth mindset is crucial for continuous improvement and long-term success in day game. Embrace challenges: view challenges as opportunities for growth rather than obstacles. Embrace difficult situations and use them to develop your skills. Learn from feedback: seek constructive feedback from peers, mentors, or coaches, etc. Use feedback to identify areas for improvement and refine your approach. Persist through setbacks: understand that setbacks are a natural part of the learning process. Persist through difficulties and maintain a positive attitude. Persistence leads to mastery. Cultivate curiosity: stay curious and open to new experiences. Explore different approaches, techniques, and environments, etc. Curiosity keeps the learning process dynamic and engaging. Authenticity and genuine interest. Authenticity is key to building genuine connections during day game. Women appreciate sincerity and genuine interest. Be yourself, avoid trying to be someone you're not. Authenticity builds trust and makes interactions more meaningful. Asterisk note, when I say be yourself, I mean be your best self. Be the absolute best version of you. The confident, charismatic, well-dressed, well-spoken, and more smooth and refined version. If you're not there yet, remember to fake it until you make it. Show genuine interest. Take a genuine interest in the women you approach. Listen actively, ask thoughtful questions, and show empathy. Genuine interest enhances rapport and connection. Authentic compliments. Offer sincere and specific compliments. Authentic compliments are more impactful and memorable. For example, I like your shell necklace. I actually grew up on the beach myself, rather than, wow, you're so hot, or, I love your purple nails, purple is actually my favorite color, rather than, oh my god, you're so gorgeous. Stay present, focus on the present moment and fully engage in the interaction. Being present enhances your connection and makes the experience more enjoyable. Asterisk tip, don't forget to relax and keep a cool, calm, and collected demeanor. Developing social intelligence. Social intelligence is crucial for navigating social interactions and building rapport. Read social cues. Develop the ability to read and respond to social cues. Pay attention to body language, facial expressions, and tone of voice. Understanding social cues enhances your communication skills. Adaptability. Be adaptable in your approach. Adjust your style based on the context and the individual you're interacting with. Adaptability makes you more versatile and effective. Asterisk tip, if you feel you're coming on too strong, then relax and back up a bit. However, if you're being relaxed and slow but notice the woman is really into you, then move the interaction forward and go for an instant date. Empathy. Practice empathy by understanding and acknowledging the emotions of others. Empathy builds trust and deepens connections. Effective communication. Develop effective communication skills. Practice active listening, clear articulation, and engaging storytelling. Effective communication enhances your interactions and makes you more captivating. Vocal tonality. Talk in a downward or non-rapport-seeking inclination. Speak in a slower-paced and relaxed manner. Be easygoing and fun. Don't talk too fast or mumble. Eye contact. Use good, solid eye contact. Smile. Don't act too cool. Don't be afraid to smile and show positive emotions. Statistics show that men who smile get far more results with women than those who don't. Asterisk tip, there are many mainstream fads, especially in the hip-hop culture/community, that tell men to never smile, act cool, and never show any emotions. This is a great way to instantly creep a woman out and make her see you as try hard. Asterisk statistics show that men who smile get far more results with women than those who don't. So, start doing what actually works and stop doing what doesn't work. Be non-threatening. Approaching a stranger can be a potentially unusual and possibly threatening situation when the woman is not expecting it. Make sure you do everything you can to appear non-threatening to get the woman to lower her guard and accept your approach. Smile, talk slow, use open alpha male body language, speak confidently, use great eye contact, everything we're talking about here. Keep your game tight. Understanding Daygame framework. Just to reiterate, Daygame can be practiced 7 days a week for about 12 hours per day. Let's delve deeper into this concept for better understanding. First, consider my unique perspective, living in Las Vegas for 2 decades, the nightlife and entertainment capital of the world, next to Dubai and New York, etc. Unlike rural areas like Victorville, California, or small towns in Idaho or Nebraska, etc., major cities have distinct patterns of activity. There are 24 hours in a day, with the day generally starting around 5 a.m. to 6 a.m. This is known as early morning game. Contrary to what some might think, there are indeed people out and about at this time in the morning, especially in major cities. Women can be found jogging, getting coffee at Starbucks or Coffee Bean, etc., and going to the gym. There is definitely far less foot traffic, but there are certainly beautiful women outside, including those transitioning to or from work. These are great times to approach women out on jogging trails or at the morning dog park. This is great for guys who have dogs to meet fellow dog owners, more on dog park game later. Or, approach women at coffee shops, or hit on cute baristas, or the hot waitress or hostess at Denny's restaurant or I.Hop, International House of Pancakes, who is serving you breakfast, etc. From about 6 a.m. to 8 a.m., the day begins for many. By 8 a.m. to 9 a.m., the majority of the population is up and transitioning to their 9-to-5 jobs. The streets bustle with people getting coffee, making this an excellent time/opportunity to start your day game by chatting with coffee shop patrons or baristas, and also women doing their morning grocery shopping, or women waiting for their bus, etc. From around 9 a.m. to 1 a.m., people are heading to work or enjoying their day off shopping at malls, visiting beaches, museums, theme parks, and water parks, etc. These are all great places to approach and meet women. By about 3:30 p.m. to 4 p.m., people start heading home for dinner or to relax before the next workday. Public areas and foot traffic begin to slow down as the day transitions into early evening. In terms of night game, this is what you might call the last call, or time to hurry up and finish your day gaming session before what I call the gray area starts. From around 5 p.m. to 7 p.m., I like to refer to this time as a type of gray area for gaming. Most people are now at home having dinner and will either wind down for the evening and go to sleep, or they'll be preparing for a night out. Foot traffic generally begins to pick up again around 8 p.m. to 9 p.m. as people head out to bars, nightclubs, and other nighttime social events. This now transitions into night game territory, including bar and club game, typically continuing until about midnight, 12 am to 2 am-ish, which is generally last call for most areas, except places like Las Vegas where alcohol is served 24 hours. Then moving into a gray area again of late night and early morning around 3 am to 5 am. By about 3 am to 5 am, the streets are mostly empty, even in most major cities. From 3 am to 5 am, or 6 am, you'll mainly only find either the extreme partygoers, night shift workers, prostitutes, tweakers and cokeheads, homeless people, and the early morning crowd such as morning joggers and die-hard garage sale people. But, with great gaming skills you can even game at these odd hours at spots like Denny's or IHOP, where night workers and partiers may stop to grab a bite, or in the after-hours clubs where people are partying from around 4 am to 11 am in the morning. Asterisk, it's a 24-hour time frame, with a few slow periods, but if you time it right, you can practice game around the clock. Understanding women's mindset. In different environments. Women's mindsets vary based on the time of day and the environment. Here's a detailed understanding of how to approach them. Early morning, 6 to 9 am day game window opens, 6 am. Women are usually in a routine, getting coffee, or exercising, or walking their dogs at the dog park, etc. Approach them with a positive, upbeat energy and bring value to their day, and to their life, etc. Late morning to early afternoon, 9 am to 1 p.m. women might be running errands, shopping, or heading to work. Approach with a casual, relaxed demeanor. Compliment something unique about them or comment on the environment, etc. Afternoon to early evening, 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. women might be relaxing after work, shopping, or engaging in leisure activities. Approach with a laid-back, friendly attitude. Engage in light, fun conversation. Evening to nighttime, 5 p.m. to 8 p.m. night game window opens, 6 p.m. Women might be heading to social events, bars, or clubs, etc. Approach with a confident, high social energy. Compliment their appearance and engage in engaging, dynamic conversation. Asterisk, gray area between day game and night game commences around 5 p.m. to 7 p.m. Nighttime to late night, 8 p.m. to 2 a.m. Women are usually in social settings, bars, or clubs, etc., with 2 a.m. generally being last call for alcohol, and generally last call to pull. Approach with high energy, confidence, and a playful attitude. Compliment their style and engage in fun, lively conversation. Gray area, 2 a.m. 3 a.m. to 5 am/6 am-ish. Women are heading home from nightclubs and stopping to get food at diners, or are going to after-hours events. If they are still out partying, then approach with a fun, upbeat energy and keep the party going, ideally back to your place. Asterisk, gray area between night game and day game commences around 3 am, 5 am/6 am. Also referred to as the void. Conclusion: mastering day game is a journey of continuous learning and growth. By understanding the dynamics of different time frames, environments, building confidence, overcoming fear, developing a growth mindset, and being authentic, etc., you can become a skilled day game practitioner. Remember, every interaction is an opportunity to learn and improve. Embrace and trust the process, enjoy the journey, and success will follow. In the picture above is an AI-generated image of a beautiful young red-headed college girl enjoying her morning coffee at a coffee shop. She's sitting alone on the patio, working on her laptop with earbuds in. How would you approach her and strike up an interesting conversation, and ultimately get her phone number and pick her up? In the picture above are two beautiful women strolling through a park by a lake, enjoying their afternoon coffee. Choose the one you find more attractive. She is your target, T. The other woman will be considered the obstacle, O, in this two-set, a group of two people. How would you approach this two-set and start an interesting conversation, and ultimately pick up your target by getting her phone number? In the next section, we will delve into specific techniques and strategies for effective day game preparation, day game prep, and pre-game strategies. You'll learn how to get ready in the morning, develop the proper mindset, and get into a social, talkative state. We'll cover fashion tips and how to dress for day game success, along with morning routines that set you up for success and a productive day of meeting and approaching women. By implementing these methods, you'll enhance your chances of having successful interactions throughout the day. So, if you're ready, then turn the page and let's continue the journey onwards towards achieving day game mastery. Get personal one-on-one coaching now. Achieve your dream lifestyle with exclusive personal coaching. For the last 2 decades, I've been the guiding force behind thousands of life-changing transformations in the world of dating, relationships, and personal success, etc. From helping men and women find true love to mastering the art of attraction and seduction, my expertise has empowered countless individuals across the globe. Now, it's your turn to experience these extraordinary results yourself. I can work with you anywhere in the world and offer coaching packages at all different price points, 100% custom tailored to fit your specific needs. Visit www.ryanjaunzemis.com. www. To see what others are saying and witness real success stories from my clients. If you're ready to elevate your love life and achieve unmatched success, call or text 702-417-7714 for your free 15-minute consultation. This is your moment to take charge and create the life you've always dreamed of. Section 4. Day Game Preparation. In this next section, we'll delve into the specific techniques and strategies for effective day game preparation or prep work. You'll learn about morning routines and secret mental hacks that can help you to get ready, develop the proper mindset, and get into a more social and talkative state. We'll discuss fashion tips on how to dress in the morning for day game, and other methods to ensure you have a more successful day meeting and approaching women. This comprehensive guide will equip you with everything you need to start your day game with confidence and success. Asterisk tip, remember that a big part of this game is not just going out to get girls, it's about getting ready and prepping to go get girls, and doing whatever it takes to set yourself up for success. Getting ready for day game success. Choosing the right attire for a day game session can be perplexing, as it varies based on different environments and fluctuating temperatures worldwide, etc. For instance, if you're day gaming in the freezing streets of Moscow, Russia, during winter, a long fur coat and fur hat, etc., are essential for warmth. Conversely, day gaming on the sunny beaches of Hawaii in summer more likely calls for board shorts or swim trunks paired with a tank top, possibly accessorized with stylish bracelets or a necklace. The key here is to dress appropriately for the area's environment and climate. However, the real secret to standing out lies in dressing slightly more upscale than the other men in the vicinity. This technique, known as peacocking in the PUA/seduction community, involves deliberately wearing distinctive attire to attract and garner more female attention. While night game peacocking might include flamboyant items like a cowboy hat with goggles or glow sticks, day game peacocking leans more toward subtlety. For instance, opt for designer jeans in blue or black, paired with black dress shoes, a short-sleeve collared shirt, and a vest, minus the tie, generally, to avoid looking overly formal. This ensemble portrays you as a well-dressed, high-value individual without appearing too businesslike or nightclub-ready. Add some eye-catching accessories like fun bracelets or chick bait, items that prompt girls to comment, such as a unique necklace or rings, etc. Ensure you enhance your overall appeal by wearing good cologne, using effective deodorant for a pleasant scent, and maintaining fresh, minty breath with well-brushed teeth. These details contribute to a confident and attractive presentation during your day game outings. More on dressing for day game. Consider preparing for a day game session at the gym, where you plan to both work out and approach women. While a simple pair of shorts and a white t-shirt might suffice for a casual workout, engaging with women generally calls for a slightly more polished appearance. Opt for upscale attire like a branded Nike sweatsuit with a matching hat, or choose popular alternatives from Adidas or Under Armour, etc. Coordinate your gym shorts, shirt, hat, and shoes all in the same brand name, and don't forget to carry a stylish water bottle. Additionally, ensure you wear a subtle yet appealing amount of cologne. Between sets at the gym, if you spot a woman of interest, confidently approach her to initiate a conversation, perhaps even exchanging numbers or suggesting an instant date to the smoothie bar for a quick refreshing drink, smoothie, coffee, or energy drink, etc. Later, you might invite her back to your place to hang out. This is where the sex can occur. More on gym game later. Get out of the house. Getting out of the house is crucial when you're starting out in day game, even though it might feel awkward or challenging initially. This is where many aspiring pickup artists falter, especially those new to the game, green pickup artists, beginners, those not yet experienced. Often, guys come up with numerous excuses. They're too tired, lack energy, they complain that it's too hot or cold, it's raining, or any other reason. They end up staying indoors, playing video games or surfing internet porn, achieving zero results in their dating lives, and of course it will be over for them. This is what it's essential to push/force yourself to leave the house and start approaching women. If you're genuinely tired, it's okay to rest and take a night off and then plan to go out later the next day. However, if it's just a negative mindset holding you back, there are several things you can do to help. For example, you might want to stretch, do some light yoga, meditate, or work out, try a treadmill, exercise bike, or elliptical, or pump some weights or dumbbells, etc. Do sit-ups, push-ups, jumping jacks, or skip rope to get your blood pumping. Have a healthy breakfast like bacon and eggs, oatmeal with fruit, a protein shake, or your favorite energizing meal. Listen to music that elevates your mood and mindset, upbeat and energetic tunes that motivate you, like hard rock, rap, motivational tracks, video game music, or even pop music like Britney Spears. Whatever it takes to get you in the mood to get out of the house and go start approaching. Watching motivational or PUA videos can also get you in the right frame of mind. Once you're dressed and feeling good, head to a day game location of your choice, a bar, mall, coffee shop, beach, skate park, or museum, etc. Pick a place that interests you for that day, and whether you walk or drive there, start walking around and approach your first set. Once you get into the rhythm, it gets easier, akin to coaxing a child into a bath. They may fuss and resist at first. Mommy, I don't want to take a bath, but once they're in the bath, they begin to have fun and enjoy it and don't want to leave. Mommy, I don't want to get out of the bath, meaning that, once you actually get out of the house and get into the game, you'll begin having fun and not want to stop. Asterisk, this is known as the getting the baby into the bath metaphor, which I coined many years ago. Asterisk tip, daygaming can feel like a chore initially, but as you get used to it, you'll soon find yourself wanting to approach more, and it'll become enjoyable more over time. Once you get into the habit of it, it'll quickly become routine. Like getting up and going to the gym to work out, it'll just become automatic. More on starting out. For newcomers in the world of dating and approaching women, it's crucial to understand that women won't just appear at your doorstep or fall into your lap ready for romance, or start magically raining down from the sky onto your dick just because you want them to. In order to connect with women, you must actively put in the effort and do the work, getting out of the house, approaching them, building connections, managing those connections, and ultimately converting them into meaningful relationships, etc., whether it's simply for casual sex, same-day lays, SDLS, or long-term relationships, LTRS. This process doesn't happen passively. Whatever results you want, you need to get out there and do the work. If you're new to this, stepping out of your comfort zone, perhaps from a lifestyle of playing video games in your basement by yourself to actively engaging with people, is a significant leap. It's important to ease into this transition gradually. Start by practicing what I call pseudo-daygame. Wake up, get dressed, shower, brush your teeth, style your hair, and wear the clothes you'd choose if you were actually going out to meet women. This dress rehearsal allows you to spot any potential issues, like a broken bracelet needing replacement or a shirt that needs ironing, before you head out for real. For instance, instead of immediately approaching women, simply visit the venue you plan to go to, such as a park or museum, and walk around by yourself without engaging anyone. Spend some time there, visualizing in your mind of exactly how you might approach women, considering openers and conversational starters from resources like this book. Mentally run through your entire game plan. Imagine how you'd attract them and smoothly ask for their phone number. This practice session helps you get comfortable with the idea. After about an hour, grab a bite to eat and head home. By repeating these steps regularly, your brain begins to adjust. What once seemed daunting or challenging becomes a natural part of your routine. Soon enough, going out to practice your game and interact with women won't feel like a chore, it'll just become second nature and automatic. Condom check. If you're serious about succeeding with women, always ensure you have at least two or more condoms with you. It's wise to keep one in your wallet as a backup, though remember that storing a condom in your wallet can degrade its quality, so change it weekly if unused. Additionally, keep one to two, in your left front pocket. If you're driving, store a spare box in your car trunk in a cool, dry place. Safe sex is crucial for protecting yourself against STDs and HIV/AIDS. Asterisk, remember, men who don't carry condoms signal that they aren't fully committed to achieving real results with women. When a girl asks if you have a condom and you don't, it suggests inexperience, potentially making her uneasy. Women appreciate a man who is prepared, confident, and responsible. Always have condoms on hand, ideally more than one. Keep several boxes at home, and discreetly stash some between couch cushions or under your mattress. This ensures that if you bring a girl home and things heat up, you won't disrupt the moment by leaving to retrieve a condom. Instead, you can smoothly continue without interruption. To have to do so would be a huge inaccuracy, and even a potential catastrophic blunder in your game. Being prepared eliminates potential mistakes or interruptions, etc., that could spoil the mood or cause you to lose momentum. Aim to be a smooth seducer, effortlessly reach for a condom from its discreet location, in between your couch cushions or mattress, underneath your pillow, in your nightstand by your bed, etc., put it on, and proceed with confidence. When engaging in same-day lays, SDLS, focus on simple, enjoyable sex without introducing elaborate positions or BDSM fantasies, etc. Stick to simple missionary position to ensure a smooth and satisfying experience to get the job done, at least for your first time with a new partner. Save more adventurous activities for later encounters once you've established a real sexual relationship with her. Asterisk, remember, the first time is simply about achieving the lay and establishing a real sexual relationship with your target. You can do more exciting romantic adventurous kinky sex with her later, once she's your primary girlfriend or on your rotation roster, or part of your harem, etc. Wallet and ID check, etc. Before going out, ensure you have enough money in your identification card, ID, in case you go daygaming at a bar or day club, etc., that requires ID. Here's a quick checklist. Funds, have money in your wallet or available funds in your bank account. Day game, you might need about $20 for food, drinks, or a quick outing with a girl. First outing, if you ask a woman out for coffee or a drink, it's customary for you to pay since you're the one asking. Make sure you can cover this cost. Phone check. Ensure your phone is fully charged. I cannot stress this enough, make sure your phone is charged 100% before going out. It's best to charge it the night before, but double check before you leave. If your phone is dead, you won't be able to close phone numbers, meaning you won't get any leads or success. Your phone is your lifeline. A dead phone makes you look irresponsible and low value and can ruin your day and gaming experience. If you plan a long day game session, perhaps 8 to 12 hours, a sargathon meaning going gaming for more than 8 hours, bring a charger with you. Many high-speed chargers can fully charge your phone in under an hour. If your phone runs low on battery, you can stop, charge it, rest, get some food or drink, and then return to gaming. Gas check. If you need to drive to your gaming/sarging locations, ensure you have enough gas. Here's why it's important. Travel, whether you're going to a park, beach, or shopping mall, you need gas to get there and back. Flexibility, if you meet a woman and decide to go somewhere else, like a restaurant, bar, or for a walk on the beach, etc., you may need gas for these additional trips. Avoid interruptions. Running out of gas during a date can be a game breaker and a possible catastrophic blunder. Make sure to fill up your tank beforehand to avoid any unnecessary stops. Key check. Do you have your keys? House key, car key, etc. Make sure you have your keys. And also, make sure you have a spare key somewhere outside your home just in case. Imagine going gaming and meeting a woman and bringing her back to your place but then realize you left your key somewhere. This could be a potential catastrophic blunder in your game as you'd not be able to get the woman into your house to have sex with her and you could end up losing your set. Gum check. Do you have extra gum in your pocket? If not, you definitely need to pick up a pack of gum or mints and have some on you at all times to keep your breath fresh. Asterisk note, it's crucial not only to buy gum and keep it at your house but also to ensure you have some in your pocket every time you go out. This is just as important as having condoms, your wallet, keys, a fully charged phone, and anything else you need for your day game adventures. Is your house clean? This may seem like a simple tip, but it's actually a very advanced technique. Most guys do not think ahead or understand that the purpose of going out to game is to meet a girl and ultimately bring her back to your house for sex or to set up a date that leads to bringing her back to your place. Either way, your endgame, the seduction location, is generally going to be your house, and you do not want to bring a girl back to a place that is not clean and ready for sex to occur. Preparation. Plan ahead by spending about 30-90 plus minutes the night before you go out for day game to clean your house. This includes making your bed and strategically placing condoms nearby, in arm's reach. Fluffing the cushions on the couch, asterisk if necessary. Sweeping and mopping the floor, making sure dishes are put away. Dusting and straightening things up. Ensuring the place is overall ready for company and smells good, etc. Setting up your place for success, whatever that takes for you. Why it matters. A clean house demonstrates high value and status. Part of the pickup process includes the endgame and closing/sealing the deal, isolation/seduction/foreplay/sex/after sex, etc. By having your house ready beforehand, you set yourself up for success. When you leave for a day game session, you're leaving from a clean and full ready seduction location, ready to bring a girl back to with food, drinks, and condoms available. Asterisk remember, setting yourself up for success in day game involves more than just your appearance, approach, and pickup lines, etc. Ensuring your home is clean and inviting is a crucial part of the pickup process that can make a significant difference in your overall game. Leave music or TV playing before you leave. Another advanced technique to employ before heading out for day game with the intention of bringing a girl back to your house for sex is to leave your television running or music playing, asterisk or both. This might seem minor, but it'll have a major/significant impact on creating the right seductive ambience/environment once you bring a woman home. Why this matters. Music and low lighting act as a magical elixir, seamlessly blending the atmosphere and making physical advances and escalation feel natural and acceptable. For example, imagine bringing a girl back to your clean house, opening the door to complete silence and darkness, no music playing and all the lights are off. To a woman this would be extremely creepy and make you seem boring. This can immediately destroy the fun vibe and mood you've built up while out gaming her. Instead, if she walks into a space that smells clean and fresh with relaxing music playing, the lights are on, or a fun movie is playing on your big screen TV, for example, Dumb and Dumber, etc., generally romantic comedies or movies that all women know, it creates a much more seamless transition into your home and the pickup/seduction process can go much more smoothly. For example, the woman walks in your front door and immediately recognizes Jim Carrey in the movie, Dumb and Dumber and says, "Oh my God. I love this movie. Haha." Or you have a hip-hop party music mix playing and you have left lava lamps and other party/disco type lighting going, such as a disco ball or black lights, etc. Now you are instantly walking into an after-party or party-like atmosphere from wherever you just were with the women. Asterisk note, if for any reason you need to change the movie or turn off the music, or vice versa, etc., due to logistical circumstances, then do so and continue the seduction process. Creating the right mood/atmosphere, etc. Music and lighting are key elements in creating an inviting atmosphere. They help in maintaining a fun vibe, ensuring the transition from outside to inside is smooth and enjoyable. Facilitating physical escalation, the right ambience makes it easier to sit close to her, put your arm around her, or even start dancing with her, etc. Without this, such actions can feel awkward and forced. Implementation. Choose the right music, opt for a relaxing mix, party music, or a movie with a good vibe. Adjust the lighting, ensure the lighting is low and seductive to enhance the atmosphere. Set everything up before you leave, make sure everything is ready so when you return, the mood is already set. Asterisk note, some men may think this is a waste of electricity and worry about the extra cost on their electric bill. If you're concerned about an additional $5 to $20 each month to cover the cost of leaving the lights on when you leave, consider this: women are not attracted to low-value, broke men. To attract women, you need to demonstrate high social and survival value, a man with money and resources who can protect and provide. If you're worried about $5 extra on your electric bill, prioritize finding a job first before trying to attract women or increasing your current income to cover these minor expenses. In conclusion, by leaving music or a movie playing and setting the right lighting/atmosphere before you leave, you create an environment that supports the final stage of seduction. This thoughtful preparation can significantly improve your chances of success in Daygame, making the entire experience smoother and more enjoyable for both you and the woman. More seduction lighting tips. In addition to leaving music or television on, adjusting the lighting in your home before you leave is crucial for creating an inviting and seductive atmosphere. Why lighting matters. Proper lighting can set the mood and make the transition from outside to inside smoother. A dark house where you have to turn on the lights can creep the girl out, while a brightly lit house feels more like a workspace rather than a romantic setting. Creating the right lighting atmosphere. Avoid full brightness. You don't want a super bright environment, as it's not conducive to seduction. Use area lighting. Instead of overhead lights, use temporary lighting fixtures that highlight specific areas, such as paintings or objects of interest, etc., and hang them from the ceiling. LED candles. These provide a soft, warm glow without the possible fire hazard of real candles. Uplighting. Place color LED bars or black lights behind large objects like your TV to create a colorful and inviting backdrop. Soft lighting options. Consider using Himalayan salt lamps, lava lamps, or plasma balls, etc., to add a subtle, color-changing ambience. Fireplace or electric fireplace. If you have a fireplace, this can be very seductive. If not, consider purchasing an electric fireplace to add warmth and a romantic glow to your space. Electric fireplaces, also known as faux fireplaces, can provide the same ambience and warmth as a real fireplace without the hassle and maintenance. You can also use a YouTube screensaver. Just search 4K fireplace and let the video play on your big screen TV. In conclusion, by thoughtfully arranging your lighting, you can create a warm and welcoming and seductive atmosphere that sets the stage for a memorable evening. Getting into state. When practicing Daygame, or any type of game, especially if you're naturally more introverted and not used to socializing or talking to people, it's important to understand that adopting or donning the pickup artist persona is just that, a persona. You don't always have to be an upbeat, high-energy, social guy. Once you've attracted the woman and are alone with her, you can then revert to your natural, lower-energy self, and that'll be perfectly fine. Personally, I'm actually very quiet, introverted, and low-energy myself, yet I've used game and banged hundreds of women. However, to trigger attraction and interest, if you don't look like a male supermodel, then you generally need to bring your energy level up during the initial approach, to demonstrate confidence and charisma to help generate attraction. Not too high, but at least matching the girl's energy level or slightly above to keep her entertained. For example, if a girl is medium to high energy and you approach her with low energy, you won't be entertaining enough to keep her attention and the set won't hook, and your target may quickly lose interest. Conversely, if you see two women chatting and laughing with high energy, and you approach with a matching high energy, offering a high five and saying, "Hey, what's up? How's your guys' night going?" you're more likely to engage them and hook the set. But if you approach with low energy and just say, "Hey, I was just wondering something," they will likely be turned off because you're lowering their vibe and energy levels. More on getting into state. Or getting into the zone, etc. To get into state means to snap out of your normal self or a non-talkative, antisocial headspace, etc., and enter a more talkative, highly energetic state where you feel empowered, energized, euphoric, tapped in, tuned on, and living in the present moment. You can achieve this by motivating yourself or listening to upbeat, motivational music. Some people use alcohol to get into state, as it lowers inhibitions and acts as a social lubricant, hence why they call alcohol liquid courage, helping to overcome approach anxiety, AA. However, this is not necessary and not recommended. Instead, drink water, coconut water, or coffee, or another form of caffeine, etc., and train yourself to get into state without relying on substances. Asterisk remember, being sober allows you to deliver or spit more smooth and solid game, achieve real results with women, and build long-lasting confidence and courage in the field. Getting into state with caffeine. Caffeine can be an excellent tool to help you wake up and become more mentally alert before gaming, sarging. Here are some options. Coffee, a classic choice to boost your energy and sharpen your focus. Personally, I prefer Death Wish coffee. Red Bull, low in calories but high in caffeine for a quick pick-me-up. Monster, another popular energy drink to get you into the zone. Personally, I prefer Monster Java, and sometimes I drink two cans. Rockstar, provides a strong caffeine hit to enhance your alertness. Coke, a convenient and tasty option for a small caffeine boost. Starbucks, a range of caffeinated beverages, either hot or cold, to suit your taste and energy needs. Personally, I prefer iced coffee. Using caffeine strategically can help you enter the right state of mind, enhancing your confidence and effectiveness during day game sessions. More tips on getting into a talkative state. If you're introverted and not used to socializing, here are some tips to get yourself into a talkative state. Call a friend or family member, have a quick conversation to warm up. Just a casual chat can help loosen you up. Random conversations, call a business, like your bank, and ask about your account balance. Engage in small talk with the representative to get into the groove of conversation. Wingman practice, if you have a wingman, talk to each other to get into state. Practice your openers and build each other up. Warm-up sets, approach random women, they don't have to be attractive. You can even approach women you find very unattractive, or women to whom you'd never actually consider dating, just to warm up and get into state, to prep for your real set/target, etc. The goal is simply to just practice your openers and get into the right mindset. Asterisk more on warm-up sets later. Most importantly, get away from that weird quiet place in your head. Engaging in simple exercises like these can help you loosen up and perform better. Attitude adjustment. Sometimes, despite wanting to meet girls, you might feel tired, lazy, or unmotivated. In such cases, an attitude adjustment is essential. This might involve forcing yourself out or doing whatever it takes to get into a better mood. Here are some tips. Rest, if you're exhausted, take a nap or sleep for an hour or two. Stimulation, have some coffee or read a good book. Meditation/visualization, reflect on why you're doing this and the results you want. Focus on the goal. Remind yourself that if you don't go out and start making things happen, you'll miss out. Eliminate sexual tension. This might sound funny, but sometimes, sexual tension or frustration can cloud your judgment and affect your mood or give you brain fog, etc., but busting a nut, having an orgasm, instantly equals clarity of mind. Consider masturbating, jerking off, rubbing one out, etc., before you go out to talk to women to help clear your head and reduce tension. This can help you feel more relaxed and focused when interacting with others. By adjusting your attitude and taking steps to ensure you're in the right/proper frame of mind, you'll be better prepared to engage with and attract the women you meet. Listening to music or watching videos. To help get into state. Getting into the right state of mind is crucial for successful day game. One effective method is to turn on motivational music. Choose whatever music personally motivates you. For example, I prefer the Rocky Balboa soundtrack, the Terminator theme, video game music such as the Mike Tyson's Punch-Out soundtrack, or the Legend of Zelda instrumental soundtrack. Music like this pumps me up and helps me get into state faster, motivating me to go out of the house and go and talk to women. Whether you prefer hard rock, punk rock, or rap music, use what works for you. Watching motivational content. In addition to music, watching motivational content can also be beneficial. Specifically, I recommend watching PUA, pickup artist, videos or dating advice videos on YouTube or DVD. Listening to other PUAs, players, or master seducers, etc., explain their techniques of how they get girls can keep them fresh in your mind before you go out to start running game. For instance, I enjoy watching a particular scene from VH1's The Pickup Artist, Seasons 1 and 2 on Amazon, starring the famous pickup guru, Pug, Mystery, at 2 minutes and 8 seconds, 2:08, into Episode 6, Season 2, where young fledgling pickup artists practice day game in a Sunflower Market grocery store. This segment pumps me up and gets me ready for day game. You might also enjoy listening to self-help/motivational books or content related to the law of attraction, LOA. I particularly like anything by Abraham and Esther Hicks, or The Secret by Rhonda Byrne. These feel-good movies and books pump positive emotions and endorphins, helping you gain courage and believe in yourself, setting the tone for your day. Practicing and rehearsing your openers. In the mirror before you go out. To help build more confidence and charisma, make sure to spend a few minutes practicing your openers in the mirror before going out. These include pickup lines, conversational starters, and icebreakers designed to generate attraction and get phone numbers. They demonstrate this technique on the movie Night at the Roxbury, in a scene where two wannabe PUAS are practicing the opening line, "Hey, are you from out of town?" Which is a horrible opener BTW, and I definitely wouldn't recommend using it. But the technique of practicing and rehearsing your script and overlooking your body language is definitely a must. Here are a few quick suggestions. Example of a direct opener. "Hey, real quick, super random. I saw you from across the way and thought you were absolutely adorable, or super cute, etc., and wanted to come meet you. My name is Ryan." Example of an indirect opener. "Hey, I have to go meet some friends in a minute, but I just needed a quick female opinion on something. My friends and I were discussing topic, such as the question, do you think kissing is cheating? Etc. What do you think about this?" Meaning that it might be proposed as this, "Hey, I have to go meet some friends in a minute, but I just needed a quick female opinion. My best friend's girlfriend kissed another girl. Do you think kissing is cheating?" Example of a situational opener. At a sports bar, "Hey, what's the score?" or "Hey, what's up? Who's playing today?" Asterisk note, your game should never look like a performance. Notice how none of these openers are cheesy or stupid pickup lines, they just seem like normal, natural conversation. Remember, a great pickup artist doesn't resort to try-hard tactics. His game is smooth and effortless. He acts like a cool, confident guy and engages in natural conversations with women. Match your openers to the location/environment you're visiting, whether a sports bar, shopping mall, or museum, etc. Practice them in the mirror until you have them memorized and your delivery is smooth and confident. Record yourself with your iPhone or Android device, etc., to review your overall vocal tonality, delivery, and body language. For additional/advanced practice, use images of women you find attractive or even a life-size silicone sex doll to simulate real interactions. This method allows you to refine your techniques in a controlled environment, similar to a boxer training in a gym with a punching. Asterisk note, for more advanced seduction techniques, refer to my main book, How to Pick Up Hot Women. https://a.co/d/4xs3008. Or my other books, The Ultimate Guide to Picking Up Girls with a Wingman. https://a.co/d/hik7gb4. Or, Threesome Mastery. https://a.co/d/69vr9a0. Know your gaming locations ahead of time. Planning your gaming sessions is crucial. Know where you'll be going gaming ahead of time, whether it's at a shopping mall, grocery store, library, or museum, etc. Plan your day and research the venue hours to ensure it's open. Personal example. Once, I decided last minute to go practice Daygame at a library on a Monday morning. I spent an hour getting ready and driving over there across town. When I arrived, the parking lot was completely empty, and I realized the library was closed for Martin Luther King Day. This was a catastrophic blunder on my part. If I'd checked online or done my due diligence, I'd have known it was a holiday and planned accordingly. Instead, I wasted my entire morning. To avoid such situations, always research and plan your gaming locations ahead of time. This ensures you don't waste time and can make the most of your day game sessions. Wearing makeup, eyeliner, and nail polish. Contrary to what some might think, wearing makeup, eyeliner, or nail polish, etc., is not inherently gay and can actually make you stand out in a positive way, asterisk if done the correct way. Women often appreciate a man who takes care of his appearance. A little eyeliner can make your eyes look more intense, and black nail polish can give you an edgy, punk rock look. A slight bit of foundation and/or concealer can hide small facial blemishes, acne, and imperfections, and a bit of lip gloss can make your lips look more smooth, bright, moisturized, appealing, and kissable. Shaving and manscaping. Shaving body hair can be an absolute game changer. Many top pickup artists, weightlifters, swimmers, and male strippers actually shave their entire bodies. Women often appreciate a clean, groomed look. Shaving your chest, back, arms, and legs, or at least trimming and making the hair shorter, etc., can make you stand out and appear much more hygienic and well-kept. Personally, I shave everything and women love it. For facial hair, a neatly trimmed beard is preferred over a scruffy, long, unkempt look. Beards are fine, but you don't want to look like a hillbilly. Women statistically prefer a full head of hair over a balding head, so if you're balding, consider options like hair transplants or toupees, or wearing a hat, or shave your head. Remember that balding is not a choice, it's genetics. But purposefully shaving your head and being bald is a choice. Keep your hair neatly cut, groomed, and combed. Avoid excessive use of hair gel. Women actually prefer a more natural feel to the hair and love to be able to run their hands through it. Asterisk tip, use gel/clay/product, etc. for your pictures on social media to make yourself look perfect, but in real life it's better to wear it natural with minimal product. You don't want to look plastic when you go out. Lastly, ensure you're comfortable in whatever you wear. Confidence in your attire is always more important than the price or brand. Wear what makes you feel good, and your confidence will shine through in your interactions, even if you're just wearing jeans and a t-shirt. Colognes and deodorant. It's crucial to smell good and clean. Apply deodorant under your arms and use cologne sparingly. A couple of sprays on each side of your neck, a spray on each wrist, and perhaps 2 more around your chest area should suffice. Overdoing it can be off-putting. If you're unsure which cologne to choose, you can use this as an opportunity for social interaction. For example, visit a mall with a cologne section and ask the sales associate, especially if she's an attractive woman, for her opinion on the best scents. Mention that you're looking for something to impress your girlfriend, which makes you appear non-needy and already taken, thus reducing any pressure she might feel you may be hitting on her or trying to pick her up, etc. If the interaction goes well, you might even get her number. You can take this further by asking other women in the mall for their opinions on different colognes, creating a dynamic interaction that can lead to interesting discussions. As you leave, you can invite both women to an event, like a pool party or barbecue, etc., and get their numbers, thus providing you with new leads. Some colognes I recommend are: Curve for men, great for initial meetings and even work functions. Gucci by Gucci, versatile and appealing. Versace, also good for first impressions. Angel for men, ideal for special dates and more romantic settings. Paris Hilton for men, has a citrus scent, perfect for gym game or more casual outings. Curve for men and Paris Hilton for men are my personal go-to colognes, and I highly recommend getting both. Experiment with different colognes to see which ones get the best reactions for you. If your budget allows, try several to find what works best for you. Skin care routine. Many men neglect their skin care, but women are attracted to men with clear, youthful skin. Here's a basic routine to follow. Blackhead removal. Use a blackhead vacuum remover to clean out grease and dirt. These devices are available on Amazon for about $20 to $30. Astringent. Apply an astringent to kill bacteria and heal your skin. Do this in the morning and evening. Moisturizer. Use a moisturizer with salicylic acid, like CeraVe, to smooth and soften any rough/bumpy skin you may have, giving you a more clean, airbrushed look. Eyebrow grooming. Use tweezers to eliminate a unibrow if you have one. Women prefer thick but neatly groomed eyebrows. You can also use a hair clipper with a number 2, a 1/4 inch, to keep them even, and pluck with eyebrow tweezers to make them symmetrical, or get rid of any gray eyebrow hairs, etc. Consider getting your eyebrows threaded at a spa for a more professional touch. This is also a great opportunity to game spa workers. Nail care. Use nail clippers to keep your nails neat or get a manicure and pedicure. This isn't gay. Women appreciate a man who takes care of himself. A pedicure will remove calluses and keep your feet smooth, making them more attractive. Going for pedicures also makes for a great date later on. Most women love going to get pedicures or going to the spa for massage or facial treatment. By maintaining a proper skincare and grooming routine, you'll improve your overall appearance and boost your attractiveness, leading to better results in your dating life. Brushing and flossing. Brush and floss your teeth twice, 2x, a day, once in the morning and once in the evening. If possible, do it at lunchtime as well. If you have dental issues or missing teeth, save up and visit the dentist as soon as possible to improve your teeth game. A great smile is statistically appealing to women. Always ensure you have fresh, icy, minty breath by carrying gum or breath spray with you. This, along with condoms, should always be in your pocket. Bad breath can ruin an interaction, no matter how well dressed or smooth you are. Also, use Q-tips to clean out your ears and remove any earwax. Bath/shower. Ensure you take a shower before going out. Good hygiene is essential and leaves a positive first impression, making you feel fresh and confident, which is attractive to others. Haircut. Choose a haircut that complements your head shape and enhances your overall appearance. It's best to visit a professional barber or stylist who can provide expert advice and a high-quality cut, rather than relying on a friend who does hair at home or in their garage. Spray tan and bronzer. Women statistically find bronzed or tan skin more appealing than extremely pale white skin. Achieve a sun-kissed look through outdoor tanning, visiting tanning salons, or getting a spray tan, which typically lasts about 2 to 3 weeks. For a quick, temporary solution, use bronzer or tanning cream to enhance your overall physical attractiveness and give your skin a healthier appearance. Always wear at least one interesting item. Wearing at least one interesting item can serve as an instant icebreaker and conversation starter. Consider items like a necklace, bracelet, or watch, etc. These can add a touch of style and sophistication, making you appear more polished and also demonstrate wealth, status, and personality, etc. An eye-catching belt buckle, this can draw attention to your outfit and serve as a focal point for conversation. Bedazzled dress shoes, unique footwear can highlight your fashion sense and spark curiosity. A fedora hat, this adds a classic, distinctive element to your look, making you interesting and memorable. An LED light-up t-shirt, this can be fun and playful, signaling that you don't take yourself too seriously or are a fun party goer, etc. Interesting rings or charms, these can be conversation pieces that reflect your personality and interests. The real secret here is that these items can prompt women to approach and comment on them, making it easier for you to start a conversation. Essentially, they're initiating the conversation, sparing you the need to approach first. These items can be considered chick bait, akin to using fish bait on a lure to attract fish. If a woman takes the bait, you can capitalize on this opportunity to potentially turn the conversation into getting her phone number or setting up a date, etc. Asterisk note, if a woman initiates a conversation about your interesting items, take it as an indicator of interest, IOI. Engage her for a few minutes, showcase your personality and demonstrate high value, DHV, and get her phone number close, and set up a date, build a day 2. Understanding peacocking. Peacocking is a seduction technique where a man dresses outlandishly to garner more female attention. Like a peacock spreading its giant, beautiful tail feathers to attract a peahen, you can do this by wearing bright, colorful, and unique clothing or accessories. Examples include a top hat with goggles, a cowboy hat, painting your nails, bright-colored shirts, glow sticks, spikes, spike bracelets, or gauntlets, etc. There are many ways to peacock, and if done correctly can instantly help you attract more female attention. Day game versus night game peacocking. In night game, it's more socially acceptable to peacock to the extreme and go over the top with long fur coats, top hats, platform shoes, painted nails, and various accessories like bracelets, necklaces, rings, watches, or sunglasses, etc. Wearing such outfits in clubs helps you stand out among the crowd, making you look like a rock star. Women will naturally be curious about you and want to learn more. For day game, peacocking should be a bit more subdued. You don't have to go to the extreme, but wearing nice designer jeans, dress shoes, a chain wallet, a colorful shirt, a vest, bracelets, rings, earrings, spiked hair, sunglasses, or a necklace with a charm can help you stand out. If it's cold, a fur coat or a blazer with bedazzled rhinestones or interesting designs can also work. Experimentation. Experiment with different clothing items and accessories, etc., to see if your results with women improve. If they do, keep doing what works. If not, or if you notice a decrease in female attention, switch it up and try something else. Don't be afraid to experiment. Dressing like a subculture. Another effective style is to mimic that of a specific subculture, whether it be punk rock, goth, emo, rap/hip-hop, sports, preppy, or any other trend or clique you're part of, etc. This suggests a certain level of status and indicates that you have an interesting personality. Examples. Hip-hop style, wearing hip-hop clothes, necklaces, and shades may lead women to wonder if you're a rapper or music artist, etc. If you are, even better, as it adds to your identity and sparks interest. Musical instruments, if you play an instrument like the guitar or drums, etc., wearing a shirt with your instrument on it or a necklace with a guitar or microphone, etc., can lead to conversations about your music and help to demonstrate value and personality. Yoga/spirituality, wearing a shirt related to yoga or spirituality, etc., such as an Om symbol, or chakras, etc., can help women ask about your interests. Nightclub attire, dressing up as if you're going to a nightclub can prompt women to ask why you're so dressed up, leading to conversations about your social life. Business suit, wearing a suit and tie instantly suggests to women that you have money and an established career. Asterisk whether you actually do in fact have a job and money is an entirely different story. But, if not, remember, this is pickup, so just fake it until you make it. Conversation starters. By dressing according to a subculture, you provide women with easy conversational starters, helping to demonstrate your value, status, interests, personality, and hints about your lifestyle, etc. For example, if you dress like a rock star and a girl compliments your outfit, you can tell her you play in a band and invite her to a show. This is a great way to get her contact information and set up a date. In conclusion, peacocking and dressing like a subculture can be powerful techniques in attracting women. By experimenting with different styles and paying attention to what works, you can enhance your appearance and increase your chances of sparking interesting conversations and connections. Wearing colored wristbands. To appear more socially active. Wearing colored wristbands can create the impression that you have an exciting social life. Brightly colored wristbands, especially those that look like VIP or event bands, can suggest you've been to exclusive events, concerts, or parties, etc., making you appear high value and socially active. You can buy these wristbands at Party City or online on Amazon. Wearing multiple wristbands can enhance this effect. When women ask about the wristbands, you can tell them about the various events and parties you've just been to, making you seem fun and interesting. For example, if a woman asks, "Why do you have all those colored wristbands?" you can respond, "My friends and I were hitting all the day clubs and pool parties this morning. Right now I'm just grabbing lunch, but we'll probably hit some more clubs later. What are you up to right now? You should join us later. Bring some of your girlfriends if you want. I'll text you the details." Notice how this makes you seem like a fun, outgoing, social guy, and also sets you up for a date later that same evening. This can be very attractive to most women. Shine your shoes. If you are wearing dress shoes, ensure they're shined, focusing on both the tops and the heels. Statistically, one of the first things women notice about a man includes his overall facial aesthetics, eye structure and jawline, height, teeth, if he smiles, attire, accessories, and even the condition of his shoes. A polished pair of shoes can signal wealth and higher social status, plus attention to detail. Women have been known to reject men, regardless of their looks or wealth, if their shoes are unpolished. Asterisk tip: invest in high-quality, brand-name tennis shoes like Nike, Reebok, Adidas, etc., or polished dress shoes, generally black, but other colors can be acceptable depending on your style. Lint removal. Check your clothes in the mirror to ensure they're ironed and free of lint. Use a lint roller to remove any lint, giving you a fresher and more polished look and appearance. Fashion tip: dress for the female gaze. When selecting your wardrobe, aim to appeal to the female gaze rather than the male gaze. Understanding this difference is crucial for making a positive impression on women. Male gaze versus female gaze. Male gaze: men often dress in ways that impress other men, which might involve aggressive or competitive styles. This might include tattoos with skulls, spikes, or emphasizing huge muscles. These choices can project toughness and dominance, traits that may resonate more with other men. But ask yourself this question: are you trying to attract other men, or are you trying to attract beautiful women? Female gaze: women generally find men more attractive when they exhibit a more sleek, fashionable, and upscale appearance. Women often prefer men who have a lean physique with low body fat and who dress with a sense of style and sophistication. Key wardrobe choices for the female gaze. Dress shoes: opt for polished dress shoes instead of casual sneakers. They convey a sense of maturity, elegance, wealth, and higher social status. Designer jeans: well-fitted designer jeans can strike a balance between casual and upscale, showing attention to detail and personal care. Collared shirts: choose collared dress shirts over plain t-shirts. They give a more refined and classier look. Suits and ties: wearing suits and ties can significantly elevate your appearance, showcasing high social value and status. This attire suggests professionalism, confidence, wealth, class, status, and a sense of purpose. By dressing to appeal more to the female gaze rather than the male gaze, you project an image of sophistication, confidence, and social awareness, making yourself instantly more attractive and approachable to women. Always stay hydrated and fueled while sarging. When you're out gaming, sarging, PUA slang, meaning hunting for pussy, it's crucial to stay hydrated and energized. Think of it like a workout at the gym. Just as you have a time limit for your workouts, you should also set time limits for your sarging sessions. Time management. Night game: typically, you might go out from 8 p.m. to midnight, 12 a.m., 4 hours, or from 10 p.m. to 2 a.m., 4 hours. Day game: you might go out from around 9 a.m. to 1 p.m., 4 hours, or from noon, 12 p.m. to 4 p.m., 4 hours. Or you might do a session of early morning day game from 6 a.m. to 10 a.m., 4 hours. This gives you enough time to go hard, or go ham, hard as a motherfucker, for about an hour and a half to 2 hours, 1.5 to 2 hours, take a lunch break, and then go back out for another session of 2 more hours. Fueling up. Food breaks: plan to take a 30-minute to 1-hour break to refuel with a meal. Options might include a hamburger, a slice of pizza, or a protein shake, etc. Snacks: carry a power bar or a Cliff Bar with you for quick energy boosts between sets. Hydration. Water breaks: regularly stop for water, especially if you're doing day game outdoors. Consider drinking organic coconut water for its high potassium and electrolyte content. Energy drinks: if needed, have an energy drink like coffee, Monster, or Red Bull, etc. Cognitive load. Sarging is mentally and physically demanding. It requires overcoming approach anxiety, AA, maintaining solid game, and saying the right things to elicit desired responses. Whether you're doing mobile sarging or stationary sarging, etc., which I'll discuss in the next chapter, keeping your energy levels up is vital. Asterisk note: keep several openers written down in your phone's notepad for quick reference. Review your opening lines during breaks to help keep your game sharp. Routine. Initial session: go ham for 1.5 to 2 hours. Break: take a 30-minute to 1-hour meal break to rest. Fuel up, and review/practice your notes or opening lines. Asterisk get this book on Kindle ebook to have in your phone for quick reference. Second session: continue sarging for another hour or so, take breaks as needed. End of session. When tired, think of it like clocking out from work. Go home, file new leads, make callbacks, or rest for the evening, etc. Asterisk. Remember, staying hydrated and fueled up ensures you have the stamina and mental clarity to make the most of your sarging sessions. Maintain your energy levels with power bars. Before running day game, make sure you have a protein bar or a Cliff bar to snack on and keep your energy levels up. Walking around doing game can actually be like doing light to moderate cardio at the gym. You might walk several miles within a time span of 4 hours, sometimes more, which can slowly drain your energy, making you more fatigued and less focused, especially if it's hot outside. Having water and a power bar in your pocket allows you to stop, have a snack, and re-up your energy levels as needed. More on warm-up sets. Warm-up sets are a crucial part of practicing and honing your game and skill set. Think of them as a way to practice without the pressure of a real set/target. By approaching women you find far less attractive, such as older/fatter/uglier women, or those whom you wouldn't ever consider your type, etc., you can rehearse your lines/routines and get into a more relaxed and talkative state. It's similar to how a boxer uses a punching bag to warm up before stepping into the ring. You can approach them with a simple line like, "Hey, real quick, I saw you from over there and just thought you were super cute and wanted to say hello," or practice longer, more elaborate routines, etc. The key is to open and work the set, practice your skills, and even try to get their phone numbers, for the sake of practice. Once you feel confident and fully warmed up, you'll be ready to approach your real set/targets, etc., with the finesse and ease you've developed. Notice in the previous picture, left side, the PUA is thinking, "I'm stuck in my head again. I really need to get into state. I'll warm up by talking to this fat chick." The woman behind him isn't someone he's attracted to or would ever consider dating, but she serves a purpose. By approaching her, he can practice his opening lines and routines, helping him break out of his head and get into a more talkative state. Once he's warmed up, he can then confidently move on to his real set. Right side, the PUA is conversing with a much older, heavy-set woman. Again, she isn't someone he'd seriously consider dating or fucking, but she acts as a warm-up set to help him ease into a social and talkative mindset before approaching his actual target. Morning preparation. The importance of using the bathroom. This might sound odd, but an important tip for successful day game is to ensure you use the bathroom before leaving the house. Imagine arriving at a location, such as a mall, and just as you're ready to start interacting, you have to stop to find a restroom to take a dump, etc. This interruption can break your entire focus and ruin the momentum of your efforts. Morning routine. Make it a habit to take a morning dump before you leave the house. This has several benefits. Feeling lighter, you'll feel lighter and more awake. Increased energy, it can boost your energy levels. Improved flexibility, you'll be able to move around more comfortably. Venue preparation. Once you arrive at your venue, such as a shopping mall, take another bathroom break if needed to ensure you're completely empty. Take a piss, take a shit, etc. Check your face in the bathroom mirror to make sure you don't have sleep in your eyes or food in your teeth, check your breath, etc. This way, you can walk around and interact with women without interruptions. Avoiding interruptions. You don't want to stop an interaction or leave a conversation with a woman because you need to use the bathroom. Such interruptions can cause you to lose the set and potentially miss an opportunity. By taking care of this basic need ahead of time, you'll be able to maintain focus and confidence throughout your day game activities. Relieving sexual tension beforehand. Another technique that might sound unconventional is to masturbate before going out. Here's why it can help. Clear your mind. As a man, you naturally have sexual urges. If you're thinking about sex while talking to girls, it can greatly affect your critical thinking and communication skills. Relaxation. A quick orgasm can instantly clear your head and put you in a more relaxed mood/state, making it easier to approach women without seeming needy or desperate. Optional, if you think this might help you, consider doing it before heading out. Use whatever method works for you, such as porn videos or images, or a sex doll, etc. In the next section, I'll provide a comprehensive overview of the entire game, the dating game, covering everything from the initial meeting to the culmination of the interaction in the bedroom. This will include all stages, from making eye contact and approaching to building a connection and ultimately achieving intimacy. My goal is to give you a clear and cohesive understanding of the entire process and series of multiple overarching stages and phases of the game, so you can see the bigger picture and know what you're trying to accomplish at each step. So, if you're ready, let's begin. If you're enjoying this content on learning day game and want to learn even more advanced top secret plays and formations, etc., to help work with a wingman in field and take your game to an even greater level, then definitely consider checking out my other main book, The Ultimate Guide to Picking Up Girls with a Wingman. Available now on Amazon, in both paperback and Kindle ebook editions. Prepare to be absolutely blown away by these super grandmaster level secrets of seduction and more. The Ultimate Guide to Picking Up Girls with a Wingman. Second edition, full color version. Available now. On Amazon. Kindle ebook, $6.99. Paperback, $97. Asterisk paperback on sale now. Only $79.72. Buy now. https://a.co/d/high-k7gb4. Section 5. Mastering the entire game. From open to close. Welcome to an in-depth exploration of the dating process, often referred to as the game, i.e. the dating game. In this section, we'll take a comprehensive journey through the entire dating process, often referred to as the game. This journey encompasses everything from meet to sex, from open to close, from eye contact all the way to the bedroom, and beyond. We will delve into a series of flow charts, diagrams, pictures, images, and algorithms, etc., that provide an overarching view of the entire game. Understanding these visual aids will give you a better and clearer understanding of each phase and stage in the game, from the initial opening conversation and spark of attraction to the depths of comfort, the nuances of seduction, and the principles of retention. By examining the bigger picture, you'll be better equipped to navigate each step with confidence and precision. These comprehensive tools will highlight the objectives you aim to achieve at each stage, making the complex process of dating more manageable and structured. You'll learn what to look for, how to respond, and the best strategies to employ as you move from one phase to the next. By the end of this section, you'll not only have a clear understanding of the goals and what you're trying to accomplish, but also an appreciation of the intricate dance that is the dating game. This holistic view will serve as a foundation for your journey, helping you to connect the dots and understand the flow of interactions, ultimately leading to a more successful and fulfilling dating experience. Let's zoom into the attraction phase. The preceding diagram describes, if we zoom deeper into the attraction, comfort, seduction, and retention phases, it might appear more like this. In the preceding flow chart, you'll observe that at the top, there are generally three main lead sources or places where you will typically meet women. These are online game. This includes all dating apps such as Tinder, Bumble, Hinge, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, Plenty of Fish, OkCupid, Match.com, eHarmony, AdultFriendFinder.com, and other similar sites, etc. Daygame. This generally involves meeting women during the daytime at places such as malls, parks, beaches, casinos, lobbies, lounges, streets, grocery stores, etc. Night game. This generally consists of meeting women at bars, nightclubs, strip clubs, restaurants, streets, concerts, special events, etc. Night game and online game are subjects that go beyond the scope of this book, and we will just be discussing daygame here, but it's important for how these other aspects tie into place as well. Also, while there are also many other lead sources, such as potentially meeting women at work, church, or through your social circle, etc., I won't be discussing those in this book, as they've been proven to work with a much lower statistical probability. After acquiring new phone numbers, or what I like to refer to as leads, or leads acquisition, you'll enter a section called leads management. For instance, if you approached several women at a bar or nightclub, or at the beach or mall, etc., you might wake up the next morning with several new phone numbers from new hot leads in your phone. The next step is to work those leads by getting on the phone the following morning or afternoon, etc., and then trying to convert these leads into dates. This is generally done via phone/text game, where you call the girl and initially try to set up a first date. Asterisk tip, ideally, you want this to be a date straight back to your house, rather than a more traditional date like dinner or a movie, etc. For example, on the phone, you might suggest something like, I was just going to hang out and watch a movie on Netflix. Do you want to come over and split a bottle of wine? Or, I just moved into my new apartment and was going to order a pizza and have a couple of drinks at my bar/jacuzzi, etc. Just seeing if you want to hang out for a while and chill. The goal is to have the girl come over to your place, where the date can lead to sex, whether it's on your couch, bed, shag rug in front of the fireplace, or in your hot tub, etc. Sometimes, you may need to take the girl on multiple dates. For example, if she's not comfortable with a private date at your house, you can take her on a public date for coffee or drinks at a nearby bar. During that date, you can try to bounce her back to your place for sex. If she's still not comfortable, you'll want to set up a second date, and then possibly a third or fourth, etc., each time building more comfort and ultimately trying again to get her back to your place for sex. However, I generally have a rule that if the date doesn't convert to sex by the fourth date, I consider it checkmate and the interaction a stalemate. Asterisk, remember, your time is valuable. If the girl is making you wait that long, she's most likely just using you for attention, validation, free dinners, or drinks, etc., and it's a waste of your time, when you could go find a better girl who's more aligned with your relationship goals. If the date does close and sex is achieved, you'll then move into the retention or rotation/relationship management phase. At this point, you're now at a much better positional advantage to possibly get the girl to become your girlfriend, if that's what you want. Let's change perspectives. Consider this intriguing perspective. Once you've obtained your target's phone number, you can engage in phone/text game to secure a date. The key to accelerating the process is to bypass traditional dates like dinner/movie/concerts, etc., and instead aim for more casual hangouts at your house, such as watching movies or enjoying drinks. This strategy places your target in a fully isolated environment, making it easier for you to seduce her and achieve your goal of having sex. However, if the woman prefers a public date rather than a private one, keep it simple with drinks at a bar near your house or coffee at a nearby Starbucks, etc. Use this opportunity to suggest going back to your place, emphasizing its proximity and the prospect of continuing to hang out and enjoy drinks in a more relaxed/private setting. For example, while having drinks at a nearby bar, "Hey, I actually live just 2 minutes down the street. We should go kick it over there. I have a full-stocked bar and we can get some drinks and watch some TikTok videos on my big screen TV, or hang out in my hot tub." Or anything such as this to help lead the interaction back to your place, or hers, etc., where you'll then be in full isolation, full ISO, so that the sex can occur. Let's zoom into the opening phase. In the attraction section, choose your lead generation/acquisition location based on your preference, day game, night game, or online, etc. To maximize your chances, ideally, you should utilize all three, thereby increasing your overall results through volume. Engage with as many women as possible and selectively sift through your options. Start by selecting your preferred location for gaming, then initiate the pickup process. Once you've engaged, quickly qualify your target to ensure she aligns with your criteria, and then aim to close by getting her number. With this accomplished, you can then transition into the middle game, which typically involves phone/text game to secure a first date with the woman. For example, it might look something like this. Here's a sample script for you to memorize and try. Sample opening sequence. Open, "Hey, real quick. Super random. I can only stay for a second, I'm here with friends, or, I'm in a rush for a business meeting, etc., but I saw you from over there, pointing, and I thought you were super cute, and I had to come meet you. My name is Ryan. Kino, shake hands, fist bump, high five, etc. Target responds, "Hi, I'm Kim." Continuing, "Nice to meet you." Add in fluff talk as needed. Add in qualification questions, "So what kind of girls are you into?" Or, "What do you like better, guys or girls?" etc. This sets up a much more sexual frame. Go for the phone number. "So, like I said, I have to get going, but you seem cool. If you give me your number, I can text you later on and try to convince you to come out and have a drink." Already holding phone in hand expecting her to give you her number. Get her phone number or social media, email, etc. Target, "Okay, it's 702XXXXXX. Put target's contact information into your phone. Eject from set, "Okay, cool. Pleasure to meet you, Kim. I'll text you later. Cheers." Eject. Walk away. Do not look back at her. Once you've successfully arranged a date with the woman, the objective then is to gradually progress towards a scenario of full isolation, full ISO. This progression might necessitate multiple dates, each serving as a stepping stone towards building more trust, comfort, and connection. The ideal outcome is to create an environment where both parties feel fully at ease, ultimately leading to a private setting where intimacy can thus naturally unfold/occur. By carefully navigating these interactions, you set the stage for a more intimate connection, thus paving the way for the desired outcome of a full-on sexual encounter. Start working massive volume. In the pursuit of dating success, one crucial principle stands out: the importance of working with massive volume. This concept is based on the simple premise that the more women you talk to, the higher your statistical probability of getting more results. These results can range from phone numbers and social media connections, etc., to more tangible outcomes such as dates and sexual opportunities, etc. Consider this from a mathematical perspective. If you don't make any effort to meet new women, your chance of getting leads is 0.0%, and consequently, your chances of having sex are 0. However, if you proactively approach and engage with several new women each day/night, or at least several days/nights per week, you open the door to more numerous dating opportunities. For those serious about achieving real results with women and dating, I recommend going out 5 to 6+ days/nights per week and talking to at least 10 to 20+ women per day/night, or more. Let's break down the numbers. If you interact with 10 different women each day/night for 5 days/nights, that's a total of 50 different women in a week. Even if you only manage to get phone numbers from a small percentage of these encounters, say 10 out of 50, those 10 new contacts, leads, then become potential dates. The next step is to follow up. Call up those 10 women and invite them out for a first date, whether it's a public or private setting. Out of those 10, some may be busy, but others might be interested. Imagine if five of them agree to a date, and from those, you manage to advance to a sexual relationship with two. By the end of the week, from talking to 50 different women, you've now gained +2 new sexual partners, thus increasing your total score, TS, and body count, BC. But the real magic happens when you find a woman among these who is DT, down to fuck. She becomes a new hot lead, HL, and a possible new rotation girl with whom you can explore further sexual adventures. By repeating this cycle each week, talking to 50 girls per week, which amounts to 200 girls per month, you significantly increase your chances of success. To take it a step further, I suggest aiming for massive volume. Try to talk to at least 50 to 200 plus different women per night, 5 to 6 nights per week. By continuously engaging with more women, you further enhance your potential for more phone numbers, leads, more dates, and ultimately, more potential sexual experiences. Try to minimize your time in between sets. When working massive volume, as discussed in the previous section, it's crucial not to waste time between your interactions with different women or groups of women. You're out there to maximize your opportunities, and dilly-dallying, idling, or waffling around in between sets can significantly reduce your chances of success. To make the most of your time, try to minimize the wasted moments spent getting drinks at the bar, checking your phone, or just standing around. Instead, focus on building momentum between your interactions. Move from one girl to the next, like a social butterfly, maintaining a seamless flow of engagement throughout the night. Think of your outings not as a series of isolated approaches but as a continuous practice session, as if the nightclub is now your new pickup dojo. Whether you create attraction, get her contact information, find out she has a boyfriend, or simply have a brief chat with no chemistry, which I call a draw, the key is to just keep moving and keep sarging. Win, lose, or draw, your goal is to eject from one set and immediately move on to the next girl, or group of girls, etc. This approach keeps the momentum going and prevents you from getting stuck or discouraged. By minimizing downtime between sets, you can approach literally dozens of women at a day game setting or nightclub, etc., in a relatively short amount of time, perhaps just 2 to 4 hours. This better and more efficient use of time not only increases your chances of success but also helps you develop a more fluid and confident social presence within the venue. Asterisk tip, make it a game. Go out and give yourself a time limit. Try to see how many different phone numbers you can get within 30 minutes, 1 hour, 2 hours, 4 hours, etc. Make it a fun challenge. Understanding sales funnel or dating funnel theory, etc. In the world of sales, a sales funnel is a strategic model used to guide potential customers through the process of making a purchase. It starts with a broad base of prospects and gradually narrows down as they move closer to making a purchase, slowly weeding out those who are not true qualified buyers, etc. This concept can also be applied to dating, where the goal is to convert new leads into romantic or sexual relationships, etc. In the context of dating, your leads are the women to whom you meet and interact with. Imagine you go out one night and approach 20 to 50 women. Out of these, perhaps only 10 give you their phone number. This is the top of your funnel, where you have the largest pool of potential leads. However, not all leads are equal, and as you progress, the funnel narrows. The next step is to follow up with these leads. When you reach out to the 10 women who gave you their phone numbers yesterday, perhaps only 5 answer your call. The funnel has now constricted to 5 leads. As you engage with these 5, you might find that 1 is only lukewarm about meeting, 2 are busy, and 2 are available for a date. The funnel then narrows further to 2 promising leads. Out of these 2, perhaps one will eventually lead to a possible sexual encounter. This is the bottom, or most narrowest part of the funnel, where you've successfully converted a lead into a desired outcome, thus ultimately converting a lead into a lay. The key to this dating funnel is to get as many leads as possible. The more leads you have at the top of the funnel, the higher your chances of success as you work your way down. It's important to recognize that not every lead will convert, and that's okay. Some women might not be interested, some might give you a wrong number, and others might flake or lose attraction over time. The dating funnel helps you understand and accept these outcomes as just part of the pickup process. It's all about playing the numbers game and maintaining a positive attitude as you navigate through your leads. By applying the sales/dating funnel theory to dating, you can then approach your interactions with a much more strategic mindset. Mastering the basics of phone and text game. Once you've approached a woman, sparked up an interesting, engaging conversation, and begun to build attraction, you might then achieve a number close, meaning you've now acquired your target's phone number, or an @close, Instagram, social media, email, etc. This is where the phone/text game comes into play, thus allowing you to continue the conversation with the express intent of securing a first date. Asterisk tip, try to use phone and text communication primarily for logistical purposes only. Try your best to save deeper conversations and getting to know each other for when you're actually on a date, whether it's a public outing at a bar for drinks or a coffee shop or a private meeting at your place, or a place, etc. When texting, always keep the tone and topics fun, flirtatious, and lighthearted. Your text should focus on simply arranging the meetup, providing logistical details, such as the specific meeting place, time, and any suggestions on what she might wear, etc. Asterisk tip: if you opt to call her, be brief and concise. You're not aiming to be her chatting/texting buddy, etc., but rather to express your interest in taking her out. A quick call might go like this: "Hey, this is Ryan. We met at the club last night. I thought you seemed cool. I'm actually heading to bar name for a drink. Just seeing if you want to hang out and kick it for a bit." If the conversation extends beyond the invitation, remember to just keep it short/brief, around 5 to 10 minutes or so, then suggest a meeting later. Once she agrees to a date, then you can use text to send the address and any other relevant details/information, etc. During the in-person date, asterisk whether in public or private, that's then your opportunity to delve into deeper conversations and get to know each other better. The sequence of interactions is crucial. Your initial approach is to spark interest and attraction, and the purpose of obtaining her number is to set up a date via phone/text game, and the goal of the date is to build/establish further levels of trust, comfort, and connection, etc. Ultimately, you're aiming for a level of comfort that allows for physical intimacy back at your place, or hers, thus ultimately leading to foreplay, and eventually sex. Think of it like a football player running down the field towards the goal line for a touchdown. Your objective is to systematically advance through each phase within the game, or pickup process, etc., completing the necessary steps to progress forwards into the next stage/phase, and ultimately achieve your goal, which is getting laid. Sex. Asterisk remember, always focus on moving the interaction forward towards achieving the lay. Use phone and text communications for logistical purposes only. Asterisk just FYI, this book is not a full guide to texting. That is an entirely different/separate subject all on its own. If I included all of that advice here, this book would be 10,000 plus pages long. However, if you're new to the game and want to work on improving your phone and text game, there are multiple sections in my other book. How to Pick Up Hot Women. https://a.co/d/4xs3008. In this work, I delve much deeper and more extensively into exactly how to use phone/text game to help your game with women. There are numerous tried, true, and field-tested, copy and paste texts for you to use to get a woman onto a date, fast. Usually within just minutes of meeting them. There are also entire full sections on mastering online game, meaning how to properly set up your online dating profiles. How to take high-quality pictures for your social media. How to set up your camera to get the best and most flattering pictures. How to apply aesthetic upgrades and use special filtering to make yourself look more physically attractive or taller, etc. How to change backgrounds. How to build your social media presence. And much, much more. I highly, highly recommend that you get on Amazon and check it out. Let's zoom into the comfort phase. As illustrated in the previous diagram, following the opening phase and securing your target's phone number, you enter what I like to call the dating cycle by utilizing phone/text game to arrange a first date, asterisk and then a second asterisk if needed, or a third/fourth, etc. This cycle may involve multiple dates, each aimed at gradually leading to a state of full isolation, full ISO, where sexual intimacy can ultimately thus occur. Typically, this process might require 1 to 4 dates, provided your approach and execution are sufficiently effective. If sexual intimacy hasn't occurred by the end of the 4th date, it's generally better and more advisable to just throw in the towel and move on to the next set/target and redirect your efforts toward a more receptive woman to conserve your time, effort, energy, and resources, etc. The diagram also presents a choice between public dates and private dates. Public dates might include outings to a bar, coffee shop, park, or similar settings, while private dates usually involve inviting the woman back to your home for drinks and a movie or other intimate activities, etc. As the interaction unfolds, you'll either successfully close the target, achieve sex, or the interaction may lose momentum and just fizzle out. I describe this latter scenario as checkmate or stalemate, marking the conclusion of the current pursuit and signaling the time to engage with a new potential partner. This phase is designated as experience or reference experience, etc., in my approach, offering valuable insights from any unsuccessful attempts to enhance your strategy for future encounters with new targets or women. However, if you successfully close the target, sex, you then transition into the retention phase, which is where turning the girl into your girlfriend will happen, or turning her into an ongoing rotation girl, or even making her part of your harem, etc. This phase focuses on maintaining the connection and possibly integrating the woman into a more consistent or long-term interaction. Let's zoom into the retention phase. In the previous diagram, you'll notice that once you've successfully navigated the entire pickup process and achieved the end game of having sex with your target, the next challenge is to further maintain her interest. This is best accomplished by creating a perfect cycle of comfort and seduction, sex. comfort sex, etc. This means that after having sex with the woman, you should then continue to engage in more activities that will continue to build more comfort. For example, you might watch a movie and cuddle after sex, then engage in sex again. Following that, you could go to the beach, have a conversation, enjoy dinner, comfort, and then return to intimacy, sex. The cycle of comfort and sex is crucial. If it breaks or becomes unbalanced, you risk either falling into the dreaded friend zone or the let's just be friends zone, LJBF zone, L.J.B.FD, due to excessive comfort without satisfying sexual needs, or coming off too much as a pervert or sex fiend if there's all sex and no comfort, which could ultimately end the relationship. Make sense? Additionally, any external problems that arise will need to be addressed in the relationship management phase to get the relationship back on track. Once the relationship is secure, and you have retained the woman as either your main/primary girlfriend, GF, or primary GF, or a side chick in your rotation or harem, etc., you're now in a prime position to start exploring the possibility of advancing the relationship into possibly having threesomes with her, or make her your wife if you're interested in pursuing marriage, or whatever other relationship goals you might have, etc. Asterisk just FYI, it's important to clarify that this book is not focused on relationship management, solving relationship, marriage, or family issues, or providing guidance in case of pregnancy, etc. While these topics are significant, they fall outside the scope of this guide, which is primarily centered on the art of seduction and the pursuit of learning, understanding, and mastering daygame. If I were to include all of these various topics, however relevant, this book would end up being 10,000 plus pages long, or longer, so obviously we'll have to save those topics/discussions for another day. If you're seeking more in-depth advice on broader relationship matters, I invite you to explore my other book, How to Pick Up Hot Women. https://a.co/d/4xs3008. In this 600-page book, I delve much deeper into various aspects of relationships, offering further insights and strategies that may be much more aligned with your specific needs/goals within those areas. Additionally, for those who desire personalized guidance, I do also offer private one-on-one coaching. This service allows us to discuss your specific concerns and goals in a more intimate/private setting, whether in person or online. Together, we can address any/all relationship topics/aspects, etc., that are important to you, ensuring you receive real, personalized, custom-tailored support and advice by me. Please remember that while this book is dedicated to a specific niche within the realm of dating and relationships, there are many other resources available to help you navigate many various other challenges and opportunities you may also come to encounter within your dating life. Now let's zoom way out. Now let's simplify the process with an easy-to-remember formula: meet, phone number, date, sex. Begin by meeting the woman through an approach and starting a conversation, open. After establishing mutual interest and attraction, your next step is to then get her phone number or another form of contact information, number close, at close, email close. Following that, employ phone/text game tactics to arrange a date, ideally aiming for a scenario that leads directly back to your place to achieve isolation, physical escalation, foreplay, and sex. The final goal is to engage in sex. Once you've achieved this milestone, sex, you'll find yourself in a significantly enhanced positional advantage, enabling you to then smoothly transition the relationship towards a boyfriend/girlfriend type of dynamic or long-term relationship, LTR, or even exploring a threesome with the woman, or more. Asterisk remember, meet, phone number, date, sex. It's that simple. It's really just as simple as that. Just follow the formula and go out there and get yourself a new GF. Asterisk just FYI, again, just to reiterate, this book is focused specifically on the topic of daygame, rather than serving as a comprehensive, all-encompassing guide to pick-up techniques or a manual for resolving relationship/marriage/pregnancy issues, etc. For a deeper dive into the art of attracting women and navigating relationships, etc., I recommend checking out my other book, How to Pick Up Hot Women. https://a.co/d/4xs3008. In the next section, we'll delve into the subject of approach anxiety, AA, and how to overcome it so you can approach with confidence. AA is a common and crippling fear that many men face when they see an attractive woman they want to talk to. This anxiety can manifest in various ways, from feeling paralyzed and unable to move, to overthinking every possible outcome and ultimately talking oneself out of making a move. Understanding the root causes of this fear and learning practical techniques to manage it are essential steps towards becoming more confident and successful in your interactions with women and dating. We'll explore the psychological and evolutionary factors behind AA, shedding light on why it is such a pervasive issue. Historically, this fear had practical survival benefits, preventing men from making risky social moves that could lead to rejection or even physical harm. However, in today's world, these ancient instincts can hold men back from taking social risks that are necessary for personal growth and romantic success. Recognizing that these fears are often irrational and outdated can help you start to rewire your mindset and break free from their grip. Additionally, I'll provide actionable strategies and exercises designed to help you confront and conquer AA. From mental reframing techniques and positive visualization to step-by-step exposure practices, you'll gain a toolkit of methods to build your confidence and reduce the fear associated with approaching women. By the end of this section, you'll be equipped with the knowledge and skills to approach women with ease, transforming a once daunting task into an exciting opportunity for connection and growth. So, if you're ready, then let's begin. Either learn game, or it's over for you. Ryan Jaunzemis. Did you know that 80% of men worldwide are getting zero sex? Women are drawn to the top 10 to 20% of men, leaving the rest with absolutely nothing, or just fighting for the scraps. If you want real results in your dating life, it's crucial to master the game now, before it's too late. Don't be left behind, take control of your future. If you're ready to learn game, check out my new book, How to Pick Up Hot Women, and start getting real results in your dating life. How to Pick Up Hot Women, 2nd edition, full color version. Available now. On Amazon. Kindle ebook, $6.99. Paperback, $97. Asterisk paperback on sale now. Only $61.59. Buy now. https://a.co/d/4xs3008. Section 6. Overcoming approach anxiety, AA. Approach anxiety, AA, the paralyzing fear that strikes when considering approaching an attractive woman, is a hurdle every aspiring pickup artist must overcome. Rooted in our evolutionary biology, this anxiety can seem insurmountable, triggering a fight-or-flight response that often leads to missed opportunities. However, understanding and mastering this aspect of social interaction is crucial for anyone aiming to excel in the art of seduction. This chapter delves into the origins of AA, its impact on your game, and provides actionable techniques to transform that fear into confidence and courage in the field. In the realm of dating and seduction, approaching women confidently is the gateway to success. Yet, for many, the mere thought of walking up to a stranger can induce a cascade of self-doubt and panic. This chapter will guide you through the psychological and physiological mechanisms behind AA, offering practical strategies to not only manage but also harness this fear to your advantage. By embracing the discomfort and pushing through the fear, you'll develop the resilience and confidence needed to thrive in any social setting, ultimately transforming yourself into a master of the approach. What is approach anxiety? AA. Approach anxiety, AA, is the feeling of fear or the uncomfortable, freezing up sensation a man experiences when he wants to approach a beautiful woman. It might seem odd that your body reacts this way, but it's a 100% real, hardwired physiological response generally triggered every time a man sees a woman he wants to approach. Women often have no idea what this feels like or how serious it is for men. The origin of AA. This feeling stems from the amygdala system, a pair of small, almond-shaped regions in the brain that help regulate emotions and encode memories. The amygdala can trigger a fight, flight, or freeze response in the face of danger or confrontation. However, there's a phenomenon known as amygdala hijack, where this response occurs even when there's no immediate danger. This is essentially what AA is, you're experiencing a temporary amygdala hijack. Misconceptions and reality. You're not actually in any real danger, it's just a mental illusion. Every straight/heterosexual man experiences this to some degree, although most men don't know what it is and often equate it to being shy or nervous. AA is normal for any heterosexual male and is actually a good thing. If you had zero fear on the approach and felt nothing around beautiful women, it would suggest you're not interested in women at all and even possible gay/homosexual, or asexual, etc. Evolutionary background. It is said that 100,000 plus years ago, humans lived in small tribes of about 50 to 200 people. In such a tribe, the alpha male would claim the most attractive women, leaving the lower status males with little to no options. Approaching a woman could literally mean life or death, as the alpha male could easily kill you, or have you killed by one of his tribal elders, etc., for making a move on his woman. This fear of approaching women is hardwired into our brains, much like a fear of heights, because in ancient times, it served as a survival mechanism. The modern context. In today's society, we no longer need this evolutionary adaptation. We live in a world of billions of people, and the chances of a woman's partner attacking or killing you for approaching her are practically non-existent. However, it takes thousands of years for biology to catch up, so men today still experience AA. The paradox of AA. When you see a girl you like, you experience a rush of dopamine, creating feelings of love, lust, and excitement. However, at the same time, you experience extreme fear and trepidation, causing your body to freeze up. This creates a paradoxical feeling where you want to approach the girl but at the same time you literally can't move. Overcoming AA. To successfully overcome AA, you must conquer that fear and force yourself to approach. This hardwired response served us well in ancient times but is no longer necessary. While it might take thousands of years for evolution to eliminate this fear, there are ways to manage and control AA today. Strategies for overcoming AA. Understanding AA, recognize that it's a natural response and not a sign/signal of weakness. Desensitization, gradually expose yourself to situations where you can approach women, starting with low-stakes environments/investments, etc. Mindfulness and relaxation techniques, practice mindfulness, deep breathing, and other relaxation techniques to calm your nervous system. Positive self-talk, replace negative thoughts with positive affirmations to boost your confidence. Preparation and practice, prepare what you want to say and practice with friends or in front of a mirror. Incremental steps, break down the approach into smaller steps, like making eye contact or smiling, before initiating a conversation. By understanding AA and employing these strategies, you can break through the terror barrier, which may be holding you back, and start confidently approaching women, ultimately improving your success in dating. Overcoming approach anxiety. Confronting outdated/antiquated circuitry. Approach anxiety, AA, a pervasive issue for many men, is rooted in our evolutionary past. Historically, this fear served a protective purpose, keeping men safe from potential dangers associated with approaching the wrong woman. However, in today's world, this ingrained circuitry has become outdated and counterproductive. Modern men often find themselves paralyzed by this fear, creating elaborate excuses like needing to wait for the right song, getting a drink first, or even tying their shoes, and all other types of bullshit excuses, etc., all to avoid confronting their anxiety. These justifications are merely coping mechanisms, shielding the ego from the discomfort of rejection. Women, on the other hand, seldom experience AA and often do not understand the depth of this fear in men. They might feel slightly nervous around highly attractive men, akin to an average woman meeting an attractive superstar or celebrity like Justin Bieber at his peak SMV, but this is a far cry from the paralyzing anxiety men face. The key to overcoming AA is to recognize it for what it is, an outdated, antiquated survival instinct. By acknowledging this fear and pushing through it, men can break free from its grip. The first step is simply to move towards the woman, despite the fear. Once the approach is made and the conversation starts, the anxiety quickly diminishes/dissipates, allowing for a natural and engaging interaction. This is why countless men and coaches worldwide have dedicated themselves to developing strategies to overcome this barrier, empowering men to achieve their social and romantic goals. Notice in the picture above, a man experiencing intense approach anxiety, AA. His thoughts are a whirlwind. Wow, she's so beautiful. I want to talk to her so badly, and I'm literally so scared I'm shaking. I can't move, and even if I could approach her, I wouldn't know what to say. This mental turmoil leaves him paralyzed, unable to make a move. Meanwhile, the woman notices him and wonders, why doesn't he approach me? Women often do not understand this phenomenon that men go through. Getting over your approach anxiety, AA. If you're a guy who suffers from extreme approach anxiety, AA, you're not alone. Many men experience a massive, terrifying fear when it comes to approaching beautiful women. But there are secrets to help you overcome this fear. Trying something new is hard and may feel awkward or uncomfortable at first, but you need to learn how to become comfortable with being uncomfortable. Think of it like walking with a pebble in your shoe. It can be quite annoying, but it's not going to kill you. Yes, it's going to suck and be annoying, but you'll live and get over it. You just have to suck it up and deal with it for a few moments. AA can be difficult to handle, but you just have to feel the fear and deal with the discomfort anyway. Think of it as a minor, temporary setback. AA is similar to the feeling that a skydiver experiences just before jumping out of an airplane. Many skydivers, even the best in the world, admit they still feel some level of fear every time they jump, even if they've done it hundreds or thousands of times before. Mentally breaking through the terror barrier when attempting to cold approach an attractive woman is very similar to the mental process a skydiver goes through as he's getting ready to jump. Imagine you're up 10,000 plus feet in an airplane and it's time to jump. Yes, you're scared. Yes, you're experiencing fear and discomfort. But simultaneously, you're also feeling excitement, thrill, and exhilaration. Sound familiar? An amygdala fight or flight emotional response, plus a huge dopamine rush, the exact same chemical concoction as AA, but you push past those negative feelings, feel the fear, and then lean forward and jump out of the plane anyway. Human up, deal with the fear and discomfort, grab your courage, jump out of the plane, and pull the parachute ripcord. The same goes for when you feel AA before approaching a woman. You see the girl you like, feel and experience the AA creeping up, but you push past the fear and any feelings of discomfort and start walking towards her anyways. You approach the set and begin delivering your opener, hey guys. What's up? Think of it like being a boxer stepping into a boxing ring or a U.F.C/MMA fighter stepping into a cage fight. Yes, you're going to be scared to fight your opponent, but you're already in the ring. The fight is happening now. You can't just step into the ring and not fight or throw a punch. You have to put up your dukes and start punching. And yes, you may get hit, or even knocked out, but that's just part of the sport. In pickup, we're pickup artists. Approaching women is what we do. And remember, if you don't approach, you won't get the girl. That's just how the game works. If you don't approach the girl, you have a 0% chance, 0%, of getting her phone number. Without any type of contact information, you have no way to get in touch with her later to get her to meet up with you for a date, or get her back to your place, etc. So, you have no choice but to just feel the fear of the approach and do it anyway. Otherwise, your AA will continue to increase and ultimately get the best of you. If the girl sees you from across the room trying to muster up the courage or talk yourself into approaching her, she'll instantly equate you as a lower value, beta male loser. Your window of opportunity might have temporarily opened up, but will just as soon slam shut on your fingers if you don't approach her immediately. This is why you must obey the 3-second rule, 3SR. As soon as you see the girl, you have 3 seconds, or less, to put all your fear and doubt aside and start moving your body towards her to make the approach. If you don't approach right away, you risk creating negative imaginary scenarios in your head. You might start thinking, what if she doesn't like me, or what if she has a boyfriend, or maybe I should be wearing a different shirt, etc. All of these thoughts are hypothetical and not actually based in reality on what is really happening. Every moment you spend conjuring up these fictitious scenarios, the clock is ticking and you risk losing your set. As you contemplate these things, 30 seconds to a 1 minute may pass, and the girl may notice you staring at her from across the room like a creep. When this happens, she'll instantly label you as a pussy. If you finally manage to build up enough confidence/courage to approach her a few minutes later, she's already labeled you as a loser, and it'll be over for you. This is why you must approach immediately. As soon as you see the girl, no hesitation. Just go over and blast that set open. Hey guys. What's up? Then, continue stacking forward. Asterisk remember, big risks equal big rewards. Imagine how a 10 out of 10 player would handle it. Would he just stand there staring at the girl all night? Probably not. Even if he were scared, he'd still muster up the confidence, push past the fear, and make the approach. You need to be like that guy. If you ever find yourself getting/feeling needy, nervous, or anxious, try looking at pictures of very attractive women. Compare them to the girls you're trying to approach. Odds are, they're not even as hot or perfect as you're making them out to be in your mind. Just approach her casually and confidently, say, hey, what's up, and open the set. Then stack forward, I can only stay a second, I'm here with friends. But I just wanted to say/ask. Never be afraid or stifled by her beauty. A man should always appreciate beauty but never become distracted by it. If you don't speak up and open the set promptly, the girl will assume you're not confident enough to approach her and that you don't have any balls. When you finally muster up the courage to talk to her, don't expect the interaction to go smoothly because you've already demonstrated lower value. Asterisk remember, if you don't open the set right away, you won't get the girl, and it's going to be game over for you. Don't let this happen. Never let fear or doubt get in the way of your success. Develop the mindset that you're the type of man who approaches instantaneously anytime you see an attractive woman. Just say, fuck it, walk over, open the set, and let the game begin. Overcoming sexual market value, SMV. And status differential. One of the main reasons you experience approach anxiety, AA, when talking to beautiful women is due to what's known as a higher sexual marketplace value, SMV, or a status differential within the human hierarchy. This occurs when the woman you're approaching is perceived to have a higher social/sexual market value than you, making you feel anxious and nervous, thus triggering AA. Understanding SMV and status differential. SMV, sexual marketplace value. This concept refers to an individual's perceived value in the dating market. A woman with high SMV typically possesses physical attractiveness, confidence, and other desirable traits. Status differential. This occurs when there is a noticeable difference in perceived value between two individuals. If the woman you're approaching has a higher status or value than you, it can trigger feelings of insecurity and anxiety, etc. The brain's response to higher SMV. Your brain can perceive a higher SMV individual as a potential threat, making you more nervous and anxious around them. Versus how you might feel more comfortable around someone you perceive as having the same/similar level, equal, or even a lower status. For instance, talking to a homeless man with no physical threat is easy because you don't perceive him as a competitor. Conversely, approaching a more powerful man, possibly a CEO multimillionaire of a company who is your boss, etc., or a professional huge MMA fighter with huge muscles who is physically superior to you can make you nervous. Makes sense? Applying this to interactions with women. Average-looking guys. If you're an average-looking guy, a man who is 5 out of 10 in looks, for example, talking to a woman who is exceptionally more attractive than you, for example, a woman who is an 8 out of 10 in looks, the thought of approaching her can instantly trigger AA because you perceive her as higher value or higher SMV. Fat and ugly women. However, if you're an average-looking guy, 5 out of 10 in looks, you might find it easier to talk to women you perceive as less attractive, a woman who is only a 4 out of 10 in looks, or below, a sub-5 female, because you don't see them as a threat and there is no attraction. Overcoming approach anxiety, AA. The key to overcoming AA is through practice and exposure. Numerous sets, continuously approach numerous sets of women to become more accustomed to the process. The more you practice, the less intimidating it becomes. Develop higher confidence. As you approach more women, your confidence will grow. You'll start to see attractive women as peers rather than threats. Progressive desensitization. Over time, you'll eventually become desensitized to the initial anxiety, making interactions with higher SMV women feel more natural. By consistently approaching and interacting with a variety of women, you can overcome AA associated with higher SMV women and status differentials, etc., ultimately allowing you to engage with beautiful women more confidently. It's just like a video game. What should I say to her? What's the magic pickup line? How should I start the conversation? This is why we have stock material, so you don't have to sit there and consciously think about what to say to the girl on the fly or try to riff it every single time you approach. Your opening line should already be practiced, rehearsed, memorized, and ready to go. All you have to do is obey the 3SR, approach the set, and recite your pre-scripted opener. Hey. Real quick. Super random. I can't stay long because I'm meeting up with some friends, but I saw you from over there and thought you were absolutely adorable, and wanted to come meet you. My name is Ryan. You have to start imagining yourself as the type of guy who naturally approaches when he sees a beautiful woman. You do it instinctively and automatically. Make a conscious decision and effort to become the guy who approaches. See yourself as that guy. Imagine and envision this new version of yourself in your mind, and work on becoming this new person. Picture yourself in public when you see a hot girl you're interested in. Imagine yourself putting one foot in front of the other and confidently approaching her. Imagine yourself opening your mouth and reciting the opener. Hey. Real quick. Super random. I can't stay long because I'm here with my buddies, but I saw you from across the way and thought you were super cute. I wanted to come over and say hi. My name is Ryan. Imagine the girl responding, her eyes lighting up and smiling as you tell her you thought she was absolutely adorable or super cute, etc., and wanted to meet her. Imagine shaking her hand or giving her a fist bump, smoothly taking her number, and setting up a date for coffee on Tuesday afternoon, drinks at a bar, or even back at your place. It really can be that easy. Worst case scenario, if she says no, at least you weren't afraid to shoot your shot. Lucky for you, you have an unlimited amount of shots. You're only limited by your own beliefs. Imagine that cold approach pickup Kapu is like a shoot 'em up video game. If you take a shot and miss, you have an unlimited amount of bullets. If you miss, just aim for a new target and shoot another shot. But, in this video game, the game of pickup, your gun will never run out of ammo. You just keep approaching the next girl, and the next, and the next, and so on and so forth, etc., until some girl eventually says, yes, and that's how game works. It's just a numbers game. You keep approaching until some girl says yes, and lets you have sex with her. The more you practice your game, the smoother your opening lines will become. The more you go to the gym and work on your physical appearance, the more money you make, the more connections you develop, the tighter your game will become, and more girls will ultimately say, yes, that's how it works. You might also use the metaphor of being in an arcade and playing an adventure-type video game, Super Mario Bros., Legend of Zelda, Pac-Man, etc. Just like in the video game, you start on level 1. If you die, the game will say, put in another quarter to continue, but imagine that in your pocket, you have an unlimited amount of quarters, or credits to continue. Every time it's game over, you simply reach into your pocket, put another quarter into the machine, and press continue, then, boom. You get another chance to play the video game with another girl, and win. You have an infinite amount of quarters and continues. You literally can't lose. Don't give up after just one try. Try it 10 times, 100 times, 1,000 times. If it still isn't working for you, then try to figure something else out. Understanding the 3-second rule, 3SR. The 3-second rule, 3SR, is a technique in the PUA, pickup artist, community that emphasizes the importance of acting quickly when you see someone you want to approach. According to this rule, you have 3 seconds, or less, from the moment you spot your target to start physically walking towards her. Regardless of what you're doing, you should stop and immediately start moving in her direction. As you approach, prepare your opener. Hey. Real quick. Super random. I saw you from over there and thought you were super cute. Or, hey, quick question. I just need a quick female opinion. What do you think about blank? There's no need to waste time trying to think of the perfect thing to say. This is why memorizing simple pre-scripted openers is crucial, so you don't have to think, you just act. The 3SR also helps you avoid analysis paralysis, where overthinking a situation leads to inaction. Most guys see a girl they want to talk to but end up not approaching because they overthink. Negative thoughts arise. What if she doesn't like me? What if she laughs at me? What if I trip over my feet? Maybe if I had a nicer car or a better job, maybe I should approach her from the side. What if she's not alone? What if things go wrong? Asterisk etc. These doubts often paralyze men, preventing them from taking any action. The 3SR eliminates these concerns by prompting immediate action. When you see your target, you simply approach and start a conversation. Hey guys, what's up? I just have a real quick question. My friends and I are doing a survey for YouTube. If you owned your own private island, what's the first thing you'd do on it? Asterisk the island opener. Combining the 3SR with pre-scripted openers prevents overthinking and ensures you don't back out of the approach. Understanding approach anxiety, AA. And amygdala hijack. Approach anxiety, AA, is a common phenomenon where fear and nervousness prevent you from initiating conversations with potential romantic interests. This anxiety is often driven by the brain's fight, flight, or freeze response, controlled by the amygdala. The amygdala is responsible for processing emotions and detecting threats, and in social situations, it can perceive the act of approaching a stranger as a threat, triggering a stress response known as an amygdala hijack. An amygdala hijack can lead to physical symptoms like increased heart rate, sweating, and a feeling of paralysis, etc., making it difficult to take action, or sometimes even move. The 3SR helps combat this by encouraging immediate action before the amygdala has a chance to hijack your response, thus ultimately bypassing the fight, flight, or freeze mechanism and reducing approach anxiety. By understanding and applying the 3SR, you can overcome hesitation, manage AA, and confidently approach your target, improving your chances of success. The 3-minute rule, 3MR. There is also a related concept, the 3-minute rule, 3MR, which applies, or should be deferred to, when there's a potential external interruption, external interrupt. For instance, imagine you're gaming at a restaurant and see your target across the room, but then you also notice a waitress is about to approach her group to take drink orders. You don't want to approach at the same time. This could disrupt your conversation and ruin your approach. In such cases, use the 3MR and wait for about 2 to 3+ minutes until the coast is clear before making your move. By understanding and applying the 3SR and 3MR, you can overcome hesitation and confidently approach your targets, improving your chances of success. No more bullshit excuses. Many guys come up with excuses like, she looks busy, or, she's with her friends, I don't want to interrupt her. You might think approaching her would be rude or intrusive, but this is bad logic. These excuses generally just stem from low self-esteem, a lack of entitlement, or feeling undeserving of the women you desire. Thinking you're not valuable enough to approach her or deserving of her attention is bad logic. You're placing her higher in value than yourself and feeling unworthy of her attention. This is referred to as putting the pussy on a pedestal. Understand that women are waiting for a guy of higher value to sweep them off their feet. They dream and fantasize about this daily. A woman is always waiting for her Prince Charming or knight in shining armor to come save her, and that guy might be you. Remember, she's going to fuck someone tonight, why can't that guy be you? Whatever the girl is doing, talking to a friend, shopping, or texting, is not as important as what you are doing with your life. Approaching her and starting a conversation is more significant. Whatever she's discussing with her friend is likely not that important. Most women aren't engaged in activities as crucial as what men are typically doing, building cities, running companies, fighting wars. When you approach her, you're adding value to her life. As a high-value male, you bring good energy, feelings, vibes, and potentially resources, or connections, etc., into her life. When you approach a woman, think of it as doing her a favor. You're adding value by approaching her, not taking it away. Stop making fucking excuses. If you see a girl you like, approach and open the set, no ifs, ands, or buts, push past any feelings of fear and discomfort and make the approach. Once you start, the fear will quickly subside, and you'll begin feeling like yourself again. With practice, your AA will diminish, and you'll manage it better. Even the best PUAS still feel AA, but they've learned to control and manage it. Think of AA as a temporary discomfort, like walking with a pebble in your shoe. It's annoying, but manageable. Feel the fear and do it anyway. Don't wait for the perfect moment. Just go in and approach and make it happen. Sometimes the situation is less than ideal, but you must be proactive. If you see a girl you want to approach, follow the 3SR and go in, even if you feel unsure or the situation isn't perfect. For example, if you're in a rush, it's too hot, or you forgot to brush your teeth, etc., remember that if you don't approach her now, you'll probably never see her again. Waiting for the perfect moment is a mistake. Approach and make it happen, no excuses. Be proactive. Accept the situation as it is. Things may not be perfect, maybe it's raining, too hot, too loud, or you have a slight headache, etc. She might not like your bad breath or your mismatched socks. But you need to approach her now, or you'll miss your chance forever. Accept the situation, be proactive, and make the approach. The more you practice, the more you'll find that ideal conditions are rare. In nightclubs, there will always be loud music. During the day, it might be too hot. You might have just eaten and not brushed your teeth when the girl of your dreams walks by. What will you do? If you see the girl, obey the 3SR and make it happen. The worst outcome is she says no, and you then just move on to the next set. There's no perfect moment, just go in and make it happen. Don't blow out the room, don't spoil the well. As you advance in your skills, it's crucial to refine your approach strategy. While it's important to practice and gain experience by approaching every set initially, once you've honed your skills, selectivity becomes key. Your ultimate goal should be to enter any venue, identify the hottest targets, approach her, and secure a number. Start with the highest value targets, HVTs, the 10 out of 10s, and work your way down only if necessary. This method ensures that you maximize your opportunities with the most desirable women first. Why selectivity matters. Avoid blowing out the room or spoiling the well. These terms refer to the negative impact of approaching too many sets in a venue in a short amount of time, especially if you're frequently rejected. Such behavior can drastically lower your social value within the venue. 3-second rule, 3SR, with discretion. Using the 3SR to approach targets is effective, but it doesn't mean approaching everyone indiscriminately. Focus on higher status individuals and attractive women first to maintain and enhance your perceived social value. Associating with lower status individuals can inadvertently lower your attractiveness. Talk to hot women, don't waste your time talking to or being seen with low status individuals, as this could potentially lower your perceived social value/status within the venue. Transferring negative emotional energy into positive action. Approach anxiety, AA, stems from an amygdala hijack, an evolutionary response designed to keep you safe. However, pushing through this fear is crucial. If you let AA control you, it'll only grow stronger. Conversely, facing your fear by approaching builds courage and confidence over time. Building a habit of action. Develop the habit of approaching immediately upon seeing a girl you're interested in. Over time, the fear will diminish, though it may never fully disappear. The benefits of repeated approaches. Repeatedly facing rejection helps build resilience. Over time, you'll care less about individual rejections and more about the overall process. Rejections become less personal and more of a numbers game. Progression through the stages of interaction. Initial approach, push past AA and approach. Hook the set, engage her interest. Number close, secure her contact information. Time bridge/instant date, set up a follow-up date or proceed immediately to an instant date. Pull, take her to a more private location for a potential sexual encounter. The importance of numbers. The more phone numbers you collect, the more dates you'll potentially secure, ultimately leading to more potential opportunities for sexual encounters. This increases your chances of finding a girlfriend, GF, or maintaining multiple relationships, also known as spinning plates or circular dating. Visualization and mindset. Visualize the two paths: 1. Succumbing to AA and never approaching, thus leading to increased anxiety and missed opportunities. 2. Confronting your fear and approaching, which builds confidence and potentially leads to success. In conclusion, the only way to achieve real results in the game is to approach. If you do not approach, then you will not get the girl. If you want to get the girl and get laid, you must take action now. Feel the fear and approach anyway, as this is the path to the results you desire. Notice in the flow chart and diagram above, you have an opportunity to approach a beautiful woman, but you begin feeling approach anxiety, AA, in the first white box in the center. Here, you have two choices. The first option is to do nothing, allowing your AA to get the best of you. This leads to the box labeled anxiety, followed by AA increases, resulting in a negative feedback loop where anxiety continues to grow, preventing you from ever approaching. The second option is to feel the fear and do it anyway. This leads to the open box, marking a positive direction where emotional energy is transferred from anxiety into courage, leading to results. Taking initiative and opening the set might result in rejection, but you'll gain courage by pushing through the negative feelings of AA. This courage helps desensitize you to AA over time. By repeatedly approaching, you create a positive feedback loop where your courage grows. On the other hand, if you hook a set and create attraction, it may lead to a phone number. More phone numbers lead to more dates, sex, and possibly building a rotation. Consistent approaching and opening sets will move you into a positive feedback loop, yielding real results in your dating life. In the next section, we will delve into specific techniques and strategies for effective daygame approaches. We will cover approach techniques, detailed methods on how to initiate conversations naturally and confidently in various daytime settings. Opening strategies, different types of openers and when to use them, including situational openers, observational openers, direct openers, and indirect openers, and many other types of verbal openers. Building rapport, techniques for establishing a genuine connection quickly, including active listening, mirroring, and other body language techniques, etc. Creating attraction, advanced methods to create and escalate attraction during daygame, including storytelling, humor, palm reading, and playful teasing/banter, etc. Transitioning to dates, how to smoothly transition from the initial interaction to setting up a date, ensuring a high success rate. Overcoming common obstacles, solutions to common challenges faced during daygame, such as handling rejection, dealing with interruptions, and maintaining momentum. This upcoming section will provide you with even more actionable insights and practical advice to enhance your day game skills and achieve better results in your interactions with women. Get ready for the real meat. Stay tuned. Get Zoom video coaching now. Get private one-on-one exclusive Zoom coaching with a master seducer. Imagine sitting down with a super grandmaster pickup artist and seducer, live via Zoom video coaching. For just $99 per hour, or a 6-hour bundle for just $495, saving you $99, you can ask any questions you want and receive a personalized game plan tailored to your unique situation. Whether it's mastering dating, relationships, or achieving success in any area/aspect of life, you'll be tapping into the expertise of one of the top dating and success experts in the entire world. Easily payable via PayPal, Zelle, or Cash App. Call or text Coach at 702-417-7714 for more details and start transforming your life today. Section 7. Mastering the art of the approach. Welcome to the attraction phase. In this section, we'll discuss the attraction phase of my method, covering everything from approaching and opening to reaching the social hook point, or hook point, hooking the set, etc., and obtaining the phone number, achieving a number close. Topics include approaching techniques and strategies, effective tactics for starting a conversation with a woman during the day and making a strong first impression. Opening gambits and verbal openers, verbal game crafting compelling conversation starters. Getting phone numbers and setting up dates, strategies for successfully securing contact information, phone numbers, emails, social media, etc., and arranging future meetups. By the end of this section, you'll have a comprehensive toolkit for navigating the initial stages of interaction, setting the foundation for deeper attraction and connection later on in the comfort phase and dating cycle, etc. You'll learn how to transform those initial moments of fear and hesitation into opportunities for genuine engagement. Understanding these principles will not only increase your confidence but also significantly enhance your ability to connect with women on a more meaningful level. Through practical examples and actionable advice, this section will empower you to move past your anxieties and embrace a proactive approach to dating. You'll be equipped to turn conversations into opportunities and build real, long-lasting connections. Ultimately, these skills will pave the way for successful interactions, leading to more dates, fulfilling relationships, and a deeper understanding of the dynamics of attraction. Mastering the approach, what not to do. Before diving into how to approach a woman properly, it's crucial to first understand what not to do. Many guys make common mistakes when approaching women, and by first eliminating these common pitfalls, you'll significantly improve your overall game. Here are some key points to keep in mind. Avoiding creepy behavior. Approaching from behind, many guys make the mistake of walking up behind a woman and tapping her on the shoulder or arm. This is unsettling and creepy to women. Instead, slightly walk past her and then turn your head to notice her and gesture your hand to get her attention, open palm and fingers pointing towards her, while saying, "Hey," real quick, making it appear casual and non-threatening. Body language. Being too stiff or too relaxed, avoid standing too stiffly or slouching with your hands in your pockets. Similarly, don't stand overly straight or too serious. Aim for a relaxed, confident, and open posture. Avoid being overly goofy or silly, which can come off as trying too hard to impress. Avoid putting your hands in your pockets or making weird, fidgety hand movements, etc. * more on body language later. Communication style. Overly scripted, don't rely on heavily memorized pickup lines or techniques that feel too forced. If you use rehearsed stock/canned material or canned lines, don't recite them 100% verbatim, as if you're acting or reading from a book. Instead, deliver them concept for concept. This means conveying the basic ideas of the opener, in your own words and style of speaking. You don't want to sound robotic or rehearsed. Be genuine and authentic. Also, avoid talking/speaking too fast, as this can indicate nervousness and lower value. Speak slowly and confidently, allowing the conversation to flow naturally. Matching energy levels. Approaching with too low energy, ensure your energy matches that of the woman or group of women/people you're approaching. If they're having a fun, interesting, lively, upbeat conversation and you come in with low energy, it'll disrupt the vibe. Avoid mundane questions and instead, engage in fun, light-hearted conversations. "Hey, what's up? How's your guy's day going?" Being a nice guy. Over-complimenting, avoid showering her with compliments or agreeing with everything she says. Genuine compliments are fine, but overdoing it makes you seem desperate and needy. Over-smiling, while smiling is important to show you're friendly, don't maintain a constant smile. It can come off as creepy and disingenuous. Smile naturally to demonstrate that you're non-threatening and in a good mood and approachability. Maintaining masculine polarity. Body language and speech. Ensure your body language and speech maintain masculine-feminine polarity. You're a man, she's a woman. Avoid coming across too effeminate or overly flamboyant. Maintain a strong, confident, dominant, alpha, masculine frame. Engaging in balanced conversation. Talking about yourself. Avoid dominating the conversation by only talking about yourself. You don't want to be the annoying guy who completely monopolizes the conversation and doesn't let anyone else get a word in, or the guy that starts telling his entire life story within the first 5 minutes of meeting him. Let her contribute and engage in a balanced exchange. People appreciate when their voices are heard. Communicating at the right level. Make sure you're communicating at the woman's same height level. If she's standing, you should also stand and find a good lock-in position, which I'll discuss more on shortly. For instance, if you're doing day game at the beach and the girl is lying down or sitting on her towel, either alone or with friends, you don't want to stand and hover over her, talking down from above. This can come off as intimidating and make you look like a fucking random creepy weirdo. Instead, after initiating the chat, slowly drop down onto one knee, momentarily, so you can communicate at her eye level, similar to how you might drop down to a child's height to talk to them. Then stand back up after a few moments, don't stay on one knee because this will make you look like a supplicative beta male. As you drop down, remember to add in a false time constraint, FTC, letting her know you'll only be there briefly. For example, hey, real quick. I just wanted to ask you a quick question. I'll only be a moment because I'm here with friends, but get this. If a girl is shopping in a grocery store and squatting down to reach the bottom shelf, drop down onto one knee to talk to her, again, momentarily. Similarly, if you're doing casino game and the girl is sitting down at a slot machine, briefly drop onto one knee to engage her at eye level, momentarily. However, again, avoid staying in this position for too long, as it can appear supplicative and beta. Instead, transition to standing up and leaning against a nearby wall. Don't forget to use an FTC. Adopting these tactics will help you tighten up your game and make your approach much smoother. Asking for her number. Begging for numbers. When it's time to ask for her number, keep it casual. Say something like, you seem cool. Let's trade digits and maybe we'll catch up later and have a drink next week. This is more effective than pleading for a number. So, can I please have your phone number so that I can take you on a date? By avoiding these common mistakes/pitfalls and approaching women with confidence, authenticity, poise, and a cool, calm, and collected vibe/demeanor, etc., you'll create overall better interactions and increase your chances of building real, genuine attraction. Understanding cold approach pickup, Kapu. Imagine you suddenly see a woman who captivates your interest. She could be alone, with a couple of friends, or even with a large group. This woman becomes the object of your affection. All you're thinking is that she's hot, she's beautiful, and you want to fuck her. But how can you make this happen? How can you get this perfect stranger out of the bar, club, coffee shop, grocery store, or wherever she's at, away from her friends or family, and into your bedroom, and even ultimately making her your girlfriend? GF, how do you meet her? What should you say or do to make her like you, give you her phone number, and agree to a date, leading to sex? This is precisely what the beautiful art of the cold approach pickup, Kapu, is all about. The woman may see you from across the room, or she might have her back turned, enjoying a quiet drink by herself, or chatting with friends or family. She could be at a bar, walking alone on the beach, strolling down the street, relaxing in a park, shopping at a mall or grocery store, admiring art in a museum, walking her dog, or browsing in a bookstore, etc. It doesn't matter. Kapu is about developing the skill set to approach a woman you're attracted to, in any situation or environment, and confidently engage her. You need to know exactly what to say and do to create attraction, isolate her from her group, and get her phone number to set up a date and ultimately have sex. Kapu is the art of approaching and meeting a perfect stranger and getting her contact information, and making her become a part of your life. As a man, you want to develop and hone this skill set to become a master pickup artist, MPUA, and seducer, enabling you to approach, meet, attract, date, and seduce the women you truly desire, in any environment. This section will detail exactly how to do this. Once you've mastered this specialized skill set, you'll then be able to approach women anytime, day or night, in any environment. Learning cold approach, CA, will give you massive leverage to choose the women you want to meet and equip you with the tools to know exactly what to do to get them. To define it more clearly, Kapu is approaching a woman, your target, or a group with a woman in it, whom you've never before yet met, and attempting to say and do certain things to make her become interested and attracted to you, get her phone number, set up a date, have sex, and potentially make her your GF. This differs from a warm approach, where you've previously met the target through work, friends, or family, etc., or a hot approach, where the girl is already attracted to you and she's the one to approach you, and she initiates the chat. Understanding group theory. Beautiful women are usually not found alone, they're most often found in groups, known as sets. A set can be a single person or a group of people. For example, a 1 set refers to 1 person, a 2 set refers to 2 people, a 3 set refers to 3 people, and so on, etc. If a set contains 8 or more people, it's called a superset, i.e., a bachelor/bachelorette party or a night out with friends, etc. When a set includes both males and females, it's referred to as a mixed set. The woman you're interested in within the set is called the target, while any other persons in the set are considered obstacles, i.e. the target's friends, co-workers, mother/father/brother/sister, or even her gay friends/b.f.f, etc. Understanding these social and group dynamics is crucial for identifying and navigating the obstacles you'll encounter when approaching in the field. Consider the examples in the picture of various types of sets. In the upper left image, I'm approaching one set at a mall, often referred to as a lone wolf. She's an attractive 9-10 woman, known as an HB9, HB meaning hot babe. Therefore, in PUA terms, I'm cold approaching, CA, or opening a one set, HB9, using direct game, a style of game where I'm straightforward about my intentions. For instance, saying, "Hey, you're cute. Who are you?" Top right, I'm doing day game in a mall at a Starbucks, and I'm about to CA a two set of HBs. It's a two set because it consists of two people, a blonde mother and a brunette daughter, also known as a mother-daughter set. The mother is my target, T, and since she's an attractive mom, she's then known as a MILF, a mom/mother I'd like to fuck, also known as MILF game. The daughter is about 18 or 19 years old. She might be a target for another individual, but I personally wasn't interested in her personally. Therefore, in this situation the daughter is then referred to as an obstacle, O. Even though the daughter is an attractive female, she's an obstacle, O, within this particular situation/set, because in order to CA and number close the MILF I'll also have to deal with talking to the daughter while in set. This challenge can be exceedingly difficult, because now I must keep both people in the group entertained, or else I may end up losing the set. Having to deal with more than one person at once is known as juggling. In the case of this two set I went direct, after getting my coffee and they were sitting down at a table, 3-minute rule applied, 3M-R, not 3-second rule, 3S-R. I did not want to CA and enter into set while they were getting their coffee order, as it would have been immediately interrupted by the barista who was taking their coffee order, an external interrupt. This external interrupt would have then added to the confusion by changing the group dynamic into that of now having to deal with a three set, the MILF plus the daughter plus the barista, a three-way juggle. Instead of going directly in and opening the set, I waited until they were seated, then I approached. "Hey, real quick. Super random. I can't stay long, I'm on my way to a big business meeting right now, but I thought you were super cute and wanted to come meet you. My name is Ryan. Opening. Hi. Nice to meet you, my target replied. Handshake, Kino. Are you guys sisters? I asked, implying the mother looks young and attractive, a compliment transition off of the opener. Haha. This is my daughter, the target and daughter both laughed. Haha. Nice. Well, you both look very lovely today. Anyways, I know you guys are probably super busy shopping, and I've got to get going myself, but if I could get your number, I could text you later and try to convince you to come out and have a drink. If she doesn't mind, that is, pointing at the daughter, an easy way to keep her involved in the conversation. Remember that you don't want to ignore/alienate the other people within the set. Try to include them in the conversation. Haha. I don't mind, the daughter replied, peer approval. Sure, I'll give you my number. It's 702-417, XXXX, the target replied. Hi, 5, cool, I'll text you later. Have a good one. Hi, 5, ing my target and the daughter and then ejecting from set. The result, a number close. Remember that the goal of the open is to get the phone number close. But, when there are multiple people present it can make opening and running game much more difficult, because you then have to juggle between talking to multiple different people. You have to understand that this is group theory and know exactly what this means. This is the theory that it's more beneficial for you as a PUA to just go in and approach the entire group, not just wait around like a sneaky guy for your target to wander off by herself, so you can try to pick her off like a sniper, and then go in and talk to her by herself and try to get her number. Group theory is about understanding that no matter how many people she's with, that it's important to just go in and talk to the entire group. This takes balls of steel and confidence. But it's actually much better to do it this way, due to a principle known as peer approval. For example, if you go into a situation with multiple people and you're able to win over the entire group, your target's friends will begin to speak more highly of you, and this will make it much easier to ultimately close the target. If you can impress the target's mom/dad/friends, etc., it'll make your Sarge, and later, the seduction, go much smoother/easier. Bottom left, a three set, consisting of a target, a blonde HB7, and two obstacles. This set was found in front of the Bellagio fountains in the evening, therefore, this is known as night game plus street game. A set like this is better suited for a more indirect style of game. Opposite of direct game, where you approach and tell the target/set exactly what you want, I like you, and I want to get to know you. Indirect method is more about playing coy and entertaining the entire group first, rather than just going straight in and hitting on the hot girl, because this may alienate all of the other members within the set. But, by going in with a humorous story or question, or asking for a quick female opinion on something, this will engage the entire group, and then you can get everyone's phone numbers by way of a multi-number close or a multi. PUA, hey, you guys seem cool. Me and my friends are YouTubers and we're doing a survey. If you had your own island, like you owned an entire island all to yourself, what's the first thing you'd do on it? The hypothetical island opener intrigues the girls and they become engaged in the conversation. Obstacle number 1, I'd build a hut, one of the obstacles answers. *IOI. PUA, nice, I reply. *positive reinforcement. Obstacle number 2, I take a nap, the second obstacle replies. PUA, a nap. Yes. I like that, I reply. *positive reinforcement. Target, I'd go swimming, the target replies. Swimming. High five to that, I reply, *positive reinforcement plus Kino, a high five, breaking the physical barrier between us. You girls seem cool. I'll definitely add this to my survey and text you guys when it comes out. What was your guys' numbers? I pull out my phone and add all 3 girls' contact information into my phone. The result, a triple number close. Also known as a multi-number close or multi, in this case a 3-way multi. I then continue, have a great night, ladies, I tell them, as I then eject from set and move on to the next set to collect more numbers/leads. Generally, in group theory, it's much easier to number close, because if you win over the entire group, you can then do a group/multi-number close, or a multi, as mentioned. You can do this by way of asking for everyone's contact information all at once, because you're going to text them with some type of group message/information, etc., or because you'll be inviting the entire group to an event, whether the event is real/unreal, then collect everyone's contact information. This makes number closing much easier because when everyone in a group is doing something, it makes it more difficult to not do it. For example, if you and your friends were talking to someone and that person is addressing your group, and they're asking to put everyone's name on a guest list, or asking for contact information, etc., and one person gives their information, the next person will generally follow suit, and so on and so forth. In the case of a multi-number close, you might tell the entire group, I'm having a big pool party barbecue next week at my place, and you guys are all invited. Let me get your numbers and I'll text you guys the details later. Or at your buddy's place if you don't have a pool, etc. Then simply get everyone in the group's phone numbers. This will ensure that you get your target's phone number as well, and it'll also make it seem like you're not singling her out or hitting on her directly. It's a very smooth move. And remember, you don't have to keep any of the other numbers in your phone. All you need is the target's information. Once you have that, you can quickly eject from set, and then follow up with your target the following day, and begin your normal comfort building routine/material in order to set up your first date. But wait. What about the pool party barbecue that you promised? Well, it doesn't matter. It was a ruse. A bait and switch. The fictitious pool party barbecue was just an excuse to get everyone's phone numbers. Including your target's phone number, there never has to actually be any pool party barbecue. 99.9% of the time, when you call your target back the next day, she won't even remember about the pool party anyways. After you number close her, just follow up the next day and resume normal routine, and invite her over to hang out, or go out and get a drink/coffee, etc., at a nearby bar or coffee shop, etc. But, if for some odd reason she does happen to bring it up, and asks you, so, when is that pool party you were talking about? You simply reply with, oh, man. Unfortunately, there's some weird issue with the chlorine levels in the pool, or something. I have to get it fixed/cleaned. We might do it soon though. I'll keep you posted. Anyways, I was going to head over to this really cool new bar to get a drink. You want to hang out for a bit? She'll answer, okay, sure. As mentioned, this technique is known as a bait and switch. You're baiting your target/set with one thing, a barbecue/pool party invitation, then switching to something else. Unfortunately, the pool party was cancelled, but we can hang out and go get a drink at a really cool new bar instead. And that's how it works. Easy breezy. Bottom right you see a CA on a 5 set, consisting of a target plus 4 obstacles, totaling 3 males and 2 females, thus making this set a mixed set. They're also sitting down at a table making it a seated mixed set, or seated 5 set, mixed set. Again, in this type of situation, when forced to deal with larger groups, it's usually more socially savvy to run a more indirect type of Sarge/opener, such as the island opener, and using the multi-number closing tactic, rather than just trying to pick off the target. It's easier to just pose the fictitious pool party/barbecue invite and close out the entire group, rather than to try and approach the target and hit on her directly in front of everybody, as this may make her friends feel very awkward, uncomfortable, or even creeped out, and they may then grab their friend and try to save her from you, as you're now just seen as some random weird guy who is trying to hit on her while they're having a family/friendly dinner. But, when you approach indirectly, you'll just come across as a casual, friendly, outgoing, extrovert, talkative person who is just out to mix and mingle, and meet new people, and talk/converse, and ask random questions. For example, you approach and open with, "Hey guys, real quick. I just need a quick opinion on something. I can't stay too long because I've got my friends with me, but what do you guys think about?" Blank, then ask the group's opinion on something fun/interesting. Captivate them. Demonstrate value. And then, transition to getting everyone's numbers, and then eject from set. It's really that easy. This will ensure that you get your target's phone number without alienating any other members of the group. When you leave, you'll just seem like a random/fun/interesting guy. Not a random creepy weirdo who came over to hit on their hot friend. This is how a master pickup artist does it. Go in. Get the number. Leave. Be excellent. And then be gone. More on openers later. Asterisk tip, when sarging out in field, with each group of people that you see, try to imagine in your mind a small red hoop, or circle, over the top of the set's heads. Count the number of people in the set. This will tell you how many people the set is. Then, also in your mind, imagine a big red T above your target's head, and the letter O above any obstacles within the set. Proximity alert. PA. A proximity alert, PA, is PUA code for when a girl already likes you or is interested in you before you meet her, or before you may have even noticed her. If you notice a girl has moved into close proximity to you, generally 5 to 8 feet near you, you may have successfully achieved a proximity alert, or a potential hot approach. Of all the places in the venue a girl could have chosen to stand, for some reason, you notice she's there next to you, maybe even multiple times throughout the night. She may also be with another person or a whole group of people, but for some reason, she's right there next to you. Women don't generally do anything unless they believe it will bring them some type of tactical advantage to getting to the men they want. If you're lucky enough to be noticed by a woman who decides she likes you or has become attracted to you, then it's best to take full advantage of a proximity alert situation. Generally, women will not be the ones to make the approach. Even if a girl likes you, they generally don't want to seem too forward, as they can be judged as a slut or a promiscuous, easy girl. What's happening here is that she likes you and wants to put herself near you, in proximity, in the hopes you'll notice her and have the confidence to turn around and start a conversation with her. For example, if a girl likes you, she'll generally stand or place herself near/close to you in proximity, but she'll also generally stand with her back towards you. Any obstacles that may be with her will then generally be facing in your direction. This positioning is done so that the obstacle can talk to the target about what you're doing or what you look like, without the target needing to stare at you or look in your direction. To take advantage of a PA, if you notice that this is happening, you want to immediately turn and open the set. Just assume the attraction is there and open the set. For example, you might tap the girl lightly on the arm/shoulder, using the backs of your fingers/knuckles/hand, etc., and ask her and any obstacles in the set an opinion opener. "Hey guys. Real quick. What do you guys think about?" Or, "Hey ladies, can you take a picture of me and my friends?" As you do this, hand the target your phone so she can take a picture of you, then offer to take one of her and her friends as well, then continue stacking forward. Or, you can turn to the target directly and just go direct, "Hey, you're cute. Who are you?" Or, you could go more general, like high five, ing, toasting the set, clinking glasses, and asking how their night is going. "What's up, ladies? How's your night going?" A PA can happen in a multitude of different situations. As mentioned before, select a type of opener based on the current type of social situation you're in, area/context/location/logistics, etc. For example, if this were happening in a library, you wouldn't want to go in with a loud, ongoing opinion opener. It would be better to just whisper and be quiet, but be direct. "Hey, cutie. What are you studying?" Or, "Hey, I really like your style. How's your day going?" Asterisk whispering, however, if this were happening in a bar/club, then doing a louder opinion opener and talking to the entire group would be perfectly okay. Asterisk note, if you're a younger teen reader and if this were happening in middle school or high school by your locker, in between classes, it might be wise to generally open the set, ask how their day is going, then try to move/isolate the target and move with her to your next class, or bounce her to the cafeteria for a snack, an instant date. You have to work on developing the social savvy of what to do during different types of social situations. As a coach, I'm here to give you options and ideas and to help open your mind to the possibilities. But you have to be the one who's smart enough to use the correct style of opener in the right context, situations, and circumstances, etc., to get the results you want. Understanding false time constraints, FTCs. A false time constraint, FTC, is a technique that PUAS use to help minimize discomfort during their set/sarge. For example, you might say, "I can't stay long, I'm here with friends," or, "I only have a minute, my friends are with me, but I just wanted to ask you this quick question," or, "Hey. Real quick. I'm in a rush for a business meeting, but I just wanted to say," or anything else of this nature. FTCs can be both verbal and nonverbal. Verbal means you actually tell the set/target verbally that you can only stay a moment, and nonverbal, via body language, means you physically/purposefully move your body in such a way to make it appear that you're just about to leave or are heading in the other direction. This is also known as body rocking, asterisk, which I'll discuss in the next section. FTCs are one of the most crucial elements of your SARJ. When a stranger approaches a person or group of people, the first thing the set will generally wonder is, who is this person, and when are they going to leave, or how long is this person going to stay? By implementing an FTC and conveying to the group that you'll only be there momentarily, you'll immediately minimize any discomfort, helping the set to briefly tolerate your approach since they now know you'll be leaving in just a moment. Without an FTC, your set will continually be on edge, wondering how long you'll be talking to them. As you enter the set, you'll want to throw an FTC on the open. Hey guys. Quick question. I have to get back to my friends in just a second, but we were talking about blank and just wanted to get a quick female opinion. What do you guys think about blank? Notice in the example, you've opened the set with, hey guys. Quick question, and then immediately thrown in a verbal FTC, I have to get back to my friends in just a second. Just by saying or adding in one little line/phrase such as this will immediately begin to help minimize any discomfort the set may be experiencing about who you are, why you're talking to them, and how long you're going to stay, etc. Now they know, or at least assume, you're just asking a quick question and that you'll be leaving and returning to your friends in just a moment. Remember that multiple FTCs can be used during a set. You can continually remind the set every minute or so, saying, oh, hey, like I said, I do have to get back to my friends in just a second. But hey, real quick. Before I go, let me just also ask you. Blank, this helps in stacking forward. By using or continuing to use multiple FTCs in set, you'll keep easing the set's comfort levels. Remember, it's a false time constraint because you don't really have to leave, you're just telling the set this in order to help ease the tension a bit, giving you a bit more time to deliver your material/opener, etc., and create the attraction. Understanding body rocking and other nonverbal FTCs. Body rocking is a PUA technique that describes a specific type of nonverbal false time constraint, nonverbal FTCs. This is done during a set using your entire body to slightly shift or rock backwards, outwardly, or to the side, etc., or even physically turning and taking a step or two backward in the opposite direction. This gives the illusion that you're about to leave without having to say anything. Doing this helps to preserve the comfort levels of the set you're working, making it feel to them that you're not going to be staying too much longer or taking up too much of their time. Successfully implementing this technique into your SARJ can be likened to dragging a lure deeper, really sinking it into a fish's mouth when fishing, allowing you to hook the set faster and more efficiently. If the set wants you to stay, they may see you're about to leave, even though you're faking it, and invite you to join them. Once this happens, you can then work on establishing a more solid/secure lock-in position, asterisk, which I'll discuss in the next section. Another nonverbal FTC you can use is the simple hand gesture of making a fist with your thumb out, a thumbs up position, and pointing in the general direction that you're trying to make it seem/appear like you're about to be heading. You can use body rocking in conjunction with verbal FTCs, meaning you can combine both verbal and nonverbal FTCs together. For example, you can make the hand gesture with your thumb, and also say, hey, I can't stay long, I've got to get going in a second. While gesturing with your thumb pointing in the opposite direction and leaning back with your shoulders, making it look like you're about to leave and walk the other way. Then, you can stack forward, but, I thought you were super cute and just wanted to come say hi. I really like your style, where did you get that necklace? What does it mean? Another nonverbal FTC you can use involves a nearby chair. You can grab the chair and sit down, but only do so as you simultaneously throw a verbal FTC, sit down in the chair, but also tell the set that you can only stay a second, or remind the set if this is your second or even third verbal FTC, multiple FTCs. While throwing the FTC, use the thumb gesture and pointing backward technique, signaling to the set that you're only going to sit down in the chair and talk to them for a few moments and then quickly be on your way. To put the icing on the cake, you can combine this move with physically getting up out of the chair, taking 2 to 3+ steps in the direction you're pretending to go, while still talking over the shoulder to the set, and then walking back to sit down again. Continue delivering your material even as you're getting up from the chair, pretending to walk away, and then returning to sit back down as you continue stacking forward. This subconsciously signals that you really are just about to leave but makes it seem like you're just going to tell them one more quick/brief thing. Adding moves like this into your SARJ will help convey non-needy behavior, letting the set know that she's not the center of your universe and that you have lots of other fun, exciting, and interesting things/options, etc., going on in your life. It helps you convey that you have a life and that you're not coming over to talk to the set all day long. It shows that you have lots of other things/options going on. Always display the attitude of, I want you, but I don't need you. Think of it this way, you're simply a guy who was hanging out with his friends or was heading to some previous engagement, etc., and either were needing a quick female opinion on what you were just talking about or seeing something you liked and wanting to make a brief comment on it to the girl. And afterwards, you're going to continue heading on your way, living your own life, and doing what you need to do, etc. Make sense? Notice in the picture I'm approaching a Target in the mall, a hot 18-year-old blonde HB7. I open +FTC, hey. Real quick. I've got to get out of here in a second. But, I thought you were super cute, and had to come meet you. My name is Ryan. Notice I then use a thumb gesture motioning / signaling that I'm about to leave plus body rocking, shifting my weight onto my back foot and turning / rocking my body. This makes it look / appear like I'm just about to leave, in order to help minimize any discomfort the target may be experiencing from my sudden approach. Understanding, lock-in position. Or, locking into set, etc. Locking in or achieving a lock-in position, lock-in, locking into set, etc., is a critical technique in social dynamics, enabling you to secure a solid, stationary spot within the set you're currently working. This method enhances your perceived social value and authority within the interaction. Why lock-in positions matter. Avoid the void. Standing in the middle of a room, road, or sidewalk, etc., is often referred to as the void. It makes you appear exposed and less authoritative. You're just a random guy standing out in the middle of nowhere rather than being part of, or locked into the set. Create stability. Having a solid lock-in position provides a stable, comfortable environment for the interaction to unfold. Enhance perceived value. Being in a solid lock-in position can make you appear more relaxed, confident, high value, and the center of attention. How to achieve a lock-in position. Identify a solid object. Look for a nearby wall, bar, potted plant, or any stable object to lean against, etc., if applicable. Alternatively, find a small ledge, chair, or any place to sit down. Approach and lock in. Approach the set and immediately shift your body to lean against the identified object. If necessary, instruct the girl to move with you to a better location. Hey, hold on. There's a lot of people walking by. Let's just move over here for a second. Leverage the power position. Position yourself with your back against a wall or solid object. This is known as the power position. Avoid standing in the center of the room or in high traffic areas. Examples of lock-in positions. Leaning against a wall or bar provides a natural position of power and authority. Seated lock-in. Sit down on a nearby ledge, chair, or table, etc., to create a comfortable and stable position. The insta-wall technique. Use your wingman by leaning against his back, creating an instant wall or insta-wall. The importance of holding the power position. Visual hierarchy. Whoever holds the power position in set is perceived as higher value. For example, if the girl is leaning up against the wall and you approach her and are just standing in the void, it'll appear like you're gaming her, thus making yourself appear lower value to everyone in the room watching you, including her. She is the one in control of the situation. However, if you are the one locked into set and leaning up against a wall and she is standing in the void facing you, this makes it appear like she is gaming you. Pre-selection. By positioning yourself in the power position, you demonstrate higher value and pre-selection to any others in the vicinity. Transitioning to a lock-in position. Switch positions with the target. Tell the girl, hey, let me see your hands. Hold her hands and spin her around 180 degrees. Release her hands and take the power position. That's better. I look so much better in this light. Anyways, get this. Asterisk stacking forward. Maintain alpha status. By taking the lock-in position, you appear more alpha, making the interaction seem as if the woman is gaming you. Practical tips. Always be looking for a lock-in position. Don't stand out in the middle of nowhere, the void. Find a solid object to lean against immediately. Use your environment, bars, walls, plants, and even your wingman can be used to create a more solid lock-in position. Stay relaxed. The more relaxed and chill you appear, the higher your perceived value. In conclusion, creating lock-in positions and locking into set is essential for effective social interactions. It not only enhances your perceived social value but also provides a stable and comfortable environment for your set. Remember this saying, whoever has the wall has it all, and positioning yourself correctly can make all the difference in how you're perceived by others. The C-pattern approach. When approaching a woman, it's important not to approach head-on, but rather from the side, in what's known as a C-pattern type of approach. This technique creates a more natural and less threatening/intimidating entry into the interaction. To execute the C-pattern approach, follow these steps. Visualize a C-shape. Imagine a small C-shaped arc, or a reverse/backwards C-shape if approaching from the opposite direction. Start at the bottom. Begin your approach from the bottom of the C, curving your way around to the top. Lean back and double take. As you reach the top of the C, lean back, look over your shoulder, and give a double take as if you suddenly noticed the girl out of the corner of your eye and wanted to say hi. This movement mimics a natural and spontaneous recognition, making the approach seem less contrived and more genuine. Open the set, lean over your shoulder and open with a confident and casual line such as, hey, you're cute. Who are you? Detailed execution. Start from a distance. Initially, you may start your approach from across the room. Observe the 3-second rule, 3SR, to minimize hesitation. Approach directionally, move in the general direction of the woman, estimating your vectors and transition/intersection points to ensure a smooth entry into set. Set your mark. As you get closer, set your mark to begin walking in the C pattern. Cross into the estimated intersection point where you'll then open the set. Why the C pattern works. Natural entry. Approaching from the side feels more natural and less invasive than a direct, head-on approach, reducing the chance of startling the woman. Creates intrigue. The double take and over-the-shoulder style lean add an element of spontaneity and intrigue to your approach, making it appear as though you just noticed her and couldn't resist saying hello. Reduces pressure. The C pattern reduces the pressure on both you and the woman, as it creates a more casual and less confrontational interaction. By employing the C pattern style approach, you create a smoother, more comfortable, and more engaging interaction right from the start. This technique helps you to stand out and make a more positive first impression, increasing your chances of success in your sarge. Why you must not approach or advance. From head-on. Approaching a woman from directly in front, at a 12 occultic angle, can be a huge mistake. Even if you feel confident, this method can easily freak the target out due to an evolutionarily designed, hardwired, physiological response. The problem with head-on approaches. Imagine the following scenarios. Checking your phone. You're standing around checking your phone, maybe in a bar/nightclub texting a friend, or waiting for a bus. Suddenly, a strange man barrels towards you, walking straight towards you and starts to talk. This approach can freak you out. Instant defensive mode. The woman will immediately be put on the defensive. She might experience a hardwired physiological response of being instantly creeped out, with her chest tightening up and feeling nervous or anxious. Physiological response. This reaction is due to our evolutionary history. When approached head-on by a stranger, the immediate response is to prepare for a potential threat. This triggers a fight or flight response, causing discomfort and anxiety, etc., which is not conducive to a successful interaction. Alternative approach strategy. To avoid this negative reaction, use the following strategy. General direction. Start your approach in the girl's general direction. Slight path alteration. As you get closer, slightly alter your path or create a pivot point. C pattern approach. Employ the C pattern approach, as discussed in the last section, to maneuver yourself into position. This technique allows you to turn your back slightly and open the conversation over the shoulder, thus eliminating the triggering of the hardwired response. Benefits of the C pattern approach. Natural and non-invasive. Approaching from the side feels more natural and less invasive than a direct head-on approach, reducing the chance of startling the woman. Reduces anxiety. By avoiding a head-on approach, you prevent triggering her defensive physiological responses, making her more comfortable and open to the interaction. Increases comfort. The C pattern style approach helps create a smoother, more comfortable, and engaging interaction right from the start. By avoiding direct head-on approaches and using the C pattern approach, you can ensure that your interactions start on the right foot, making the woman more receptive to your presence and reducing any initial discomfort or anxiety. The overpass style approach. The overpass style approach is also an effective technique for setting yourself up for an over-the-shoulder style interaction. This method involves walking slightly past the target and then turning to engage them from an over-the-shoulder angle. It's especially useful for moving sets or moving targets, a set that's walking or in motion, etc. How to execute the overpass approach. Identify the target, spot the girl or set you want to approach, even if they're 100 to 200 plus feet ahead. Catch up. If the target is far away, you may need to speed up or even jog, or run. Yes, I said run, to close the distance. Asterisk, just don't let the woman see you jogging/running in her direction. Approach and overpass the set, walk slightly past the set/target, then turn over your shoulder and engage. Hey. Real quick. Super random. Asterisk, use your hand to gesture towards the woman so you get her attention. Use a downward chopping-like motion and point your fingers towards her. Continue walking in the same direction as the girl to maintain a natural flow but slightly a step or two ahead of her. Doing this makes it appear as if you'll quickly be continuing on your way. Engage casually. Speak casually out of the corner/side of your mouth. Hey. Real quick. Intermittent eye contact. Don't stare at the woman. Turn your head towards her on the open to get her attention and give her eye contact, then continue walking forwards but speaking out of the corner/side of your mouth. Give intermittent eye contact now and again. Avoid appearing creepy and to maintain a natural interaction. Adjust as needed. If the girl starts walking away, don't change directions to follow her. Instead, simply raise your voice slightly, or start talking louder and louder as she begins walking away to maintain the conversation and draw her attention back. Asterisk, people naturally respond to loud/dominant/commanding voices. If you just start talking louder and louder, this will usually draw the woman/set back in. Key points to remember. Maintain movement. Objects in motion tend to stay in motion. Walk with the target to keep the interaction fluid, rather than trying to halt/stop the set/target. Intermittent eye contact. Maintain intermittent eye contact to show interest without being too overbearing. Volume control, raise your voice slightly if the target is moving away to keep her engaged. Stop the set, once you've engaged, gradually begin decreasing your pace and stop the set completely. Transition into a more comfortable lock-in position, asterisk if possible. Lock-in position. After stopping the set, find a place to settle. Lean up against a wall or other object, this gives a more relaxed and natural appearance. Sit down, if there's a nearby place to sit, transition the conversation to that spot. Hand gestures for overpass approach. Downward chopping motion, use this to alert the target to your presence as you approach. Halting gesture, extend your hand outward, palm facing to the side, fingertips pointing towards the target, to signal your intention to engage. Do this stopping/attention getting hand gesture in conjunction with your opener, hey. Real quick. Super random. By mastering the overpass style approach, you can create a more comfortable and engaging interaction with your target, increasing your chances of a successful connection. The A move. The A move is a strategic approach that combines opening a set and locking in while demonstrating non-neediness and a willingness to walk away. This technique is particularly effective when your target is sitting down. How to perform the A move. Visualize the letter A, imagine the target as the apex or top center point of the capital letter A. Your movements, towards the set and away from set, will trace the two diagonal slants of the A. First slant, / approach, approach the target on a diagonal trajectory, forming the first slant, / of the A. Open the set by engaging the target in conversation as you move towards her. Eye level engagement, once close to the target, drop down to her eye level by crouching down in a squatting-like position or taking a knee, * momentarily, then standing back up plus adding body rocking and a false time constraint, FT.C. Start your routine and deliver an FT.C. Hey, I just noticed you from over there. I can't stay long, I have to get back to my friends in just a second, but real quick. * stacking forward. Nonverbal FT.C. backpedaling, stand up slightly and begin walking backwards, giving a nonverbal FT.C. by body rocking or backpedaling. This movement simulates the act of leaving, reinforcing your FT.C. Second slant, / return, form the second slant, / of the A by coming back towards the target. Oh, hey. I almost forgot. Real quick. Before I go, I just wanted to also say. Continue your routine and stack forward, * possibly dropping to one knee again if appropriate. Final positioning, ensure you don't stay on one knee for too long to avoid losing value. Your movement back and forth creates an impression of non-neediness and control. Purpose and benefits. Demonstrate non-neediness, the act of moving away and then returning shows that you're not desperate for her attention. Show a willingness to walk away, this technique demonstrates that you have other things going on and that she's not the center of your universe. Create attraction, by combining verbal plus nonverbal FTCs, you appear more attractive and intriguing. Establish authority, dropping to eye level initially and then rising again creates a dynamic of control and interest plus demonstrating a willingness to walk away. Practical example. Initial approach, you see your target sitting on the patio outside at a coffee shop. You approach her diagonally, initiating conversation, hey, real quick, I noticed your book and had to ask. Crouching down, you crouch down to her eye level, or sit down in a nearby chair, etc. Anyways, I can't stay long, I'm on my way to work, but I'm curious about your thoughts on blank. Backpedaling, after engaging for a moment, you stand and take a few steps back, anyways, I should be getting to work. Returning, as you see her interest peaked, you move back towards her, oh, actually, hey, one more thing. What do you think about blank? * stacking forward. Continuing the interaction, you drop down, or sit down again briefly, if necessary, but don't linger. Transition into deeper conversation topics while maintaining your non-neediness stance and then proceed to number close. Like I said, I have to get to work but we should continue this conversation later. Do you text? In conclusion, the A move is a powerful approach that blends physical movement with conversational tactics to demonstrate confidence, control, and a lack of neediness. By mastering this technique, you can effectively engage with your target, create attraction, and position yourself as high value in any social setting. What is holding court? Holding court refers to a strategic lock-in position within a social interaction where you become the central focal point or leader of the group, even if / while standing in the void. This technique ensures that all members of the set reorient themselves towards you, positioning you as the dominant figure within the interaction. The concept is derived from scenarios in which a leader, such as a boss or manager, addresses a group, and everyone pays close attention to them. How to achieve holding court? Enter the set, approach the group and initiate conversation confidently. Open with a false time constraint, FTC. Use an FTC to signal that you have limited time, which increases your perceived value. Hey, guys. I can't stay long, but I just wanted to get a quick female opinion on something. Angle of the approach. Approach the group and engage all members simultaneously. Hey, guys. Real quick. Engage the group. Start speaking in a way that captures the group's interest. Use engaging stories, jokes, or questions that prompt responses from multiple group members. Maintain eye contact and body language. Make intermittent eye contact with each group member to keep them engaged. Use open and inviting body language to show confidence and control. Demonstrate high value, DHV. Share interesting or impressive anecdotes, skills, or information that highlights your value. Use NEGs, negative compliments/remarks, which I'll discuss more on later, IOIs, indicators of interest, IODs, indicators of disinterest, multiple threading, talking about multiple different topics or threads of conversation, and roll-offs, cutting the current thread and stacking forward to a new thread that may be of more interest. You can always reopen an older thread and continue on it later, strategically to maintain intrigue and balance in the interaction. Number close and time bridge. Aim to close the interaction with a number close or create a time bridge for future interactions. You guys seem cool. I'm actually throwing a big house party next weekend. You guys are all welcome to come. Let's trade information and I'll text you the details later. Eject gracefully. Leave the interaction on a high note, ensuring that you remain a topic of interest, even after you've exited. Like I said, I do have to get back to my friends, but it was great meeting you all. Benefits of holding court. Establishes dominance. By positioning yourself as the leader, you naturally command respect and attention. Creates social proof. Being the focal point of the group interaction demonstrates high social value and pre-selection to onlookers. Controls the interaction. You guide the conversation and set the tone, making it easier to steer the interaction towards your desired outcomes. Increases attraction. Demonstrating leadership and control within a group setting can significantly boost your attractiveness. Makes you look/appear more alpha. Leading a group demonstrates that you're a leader of both men and women. Being seen as a leader is a highly attractive trait to women. Practical example. Scenario: you enter a social event and see a group of people having a casual conversation. You decide to approach the group. Approach. Hey guys, quick question. I can't stay long, but you guys look like the most normal girls around and I just wanted to get your opinion on something interesting. Lock in position. As you talk, you lean against a nearby pillar, or sitting down in a chair with the group momentarily, naturally placing yourself at the center of attention. Remember to use an FTC while locking into set. Like I said, I can only stay for a minute, I'm here with friends. But hey, real quick. Engage the group. Share a humorous or intriguing story that prompts laughter and responses. So, the other day I had this crazy experience. Maintain interest. Use intermittent eye contact with each person in the group and employ open gestures to include everyone in the conversation. DHV stacking. Sprinkle in negs and IOIs to keep the interaction dynamic and engaging. You know, your nose, it wiggles a bit when you laugh. Neg. Look, it just did it again. Haha. It's cute though. IOI. Close. This has been fun, guys. We should definitely exchange numbers and keep in touch. I'd love to hear more about your thoughts on this later. Eject. I've got to get back to my friends, but it was awesome chatting with you all. Catch you later. In conclusion, holding court is an advanced social strategy that places you at the center of a group interaction, allowing you to command attention and respect. By mastering this technique, you can significantly enhance your social value, create lasting impressions, and increase your attractiveness in various social settings. More on pecking or pecking in, etc. Pecking or pecking in refers to the repetitive act of leaning in with your head towards the set or target when they're speaking, especially in environments with loud music, such as clubs. While this may seem like a practical solution to hear better, this behavior can inadvertently signal lower value and excessive neediness. Why pecking is problematic. Demonstration of lower value. Constantly leaning in and out makes you appear overly eager and submissive, reminiscent of a beta male's behavior. It conveys a lack of confidence and an overemphasis on seeking approval. Nonverbal communication. Leaning in repeatedly resembles the motion of a giant chicken pecking its head back and forth, which can make you look foolish and unassertive. Neediness and interest. Leaning in excessively shows way too much interest and neediness, undermining your perceived value. The ideal dynamic is for the woman to be more interested in you, not the other way around. How to avoid pecking. Lean back like an alpha male. Maintain a relaxed and confident posture by leaning back. This nonverbal cue indicates that you're self-assured and in control. Speak louder. Instead of leaning into your better, simply speak louder and raise the volume of your voice. This will encourage the target to lean in towards you, shifting the dynamic in your favor. Move the set to a quieter location. If the music is too loud, take charge and suggest moving to a quieter spot. This not only helps with communication but also isolates the target, allowing for more intimate interaction. Example: I can't hear you very well. Let's go over here for a second. Maintain the position of power. By leaning back and projecting your voice, you establish yourself as the prize, reinforcing the notion that the woman should be chasing you. Practical application. Scenario: you approach a set in a loud environment and begin conversing with your target. Incorrect approach: pecking, leaning in repeatedly to hear the target, moving back and forth like a giant chicken pecking. Correct approach: lean back comfortably and raise your voice slightly to be heard over the music. If necessary, suggest moving to a quieter area. I can't hear you very well. Let's go over here for just a minute. Result: by leaning back and leading the interaction, you maintain a position of power and control, encouraging the target to lean in towards you. In conclusion, avoiding pecking is crucial for maintaining high-value body language and behavior. By leaning back and taking control of the interaction, you project confidence and dominance, making you more attractive and desirable to women. Always remember, lean back, project confidence, and let the woman or women come to you. Stationary sarging and mobile sarging. There are two main types/styles of sarging, stationary and mobile. They both have pros and cons, and you have to figure out which type of game will work best for you in your specific sarge/situation, etc. Stationary sarging. In stationary sarging, you choose one specific spot and stay there, your home base location, waiting to cherry-pick off moving targets. For example, you might sit at a picnic bench in a park and wait for attractive women to pass by. When you see one, just get up and walk in her direction and approach her, get her number, and then return back to your home base to wait for the next opportunity. This method allows you to relax between sets, check your phone, read a book, and rehearse your opening lines. However, you might miss potential opportunities as you can't see every set in the surrounding area or know from which direction they're coming or who they might be meeting, etc. Example. You decide to go game at a local park. You set your home base location as a picnic table area under an awning for shade. You spot a woman walking towards the volleyball courts, a moving target. You approach her and open with, "Hey, real quick. I was just passing through on my way to work, but I saw you from over there and thought you were super cute and wanted to come meet you. My name is Ryan." You stack forward, number close your target, and then return back to sitting on your bench awaiting the next set/target. Pros. Allows relaxation between sets. Opportunity to prepare and rehearse. Ideal for day game locations like parks, beaches, streets, skate parks, gas stations, laundromats, strip malls, plazas, bookstores, etc. Cons. Limited to who comes into your view. Uncertainty about the target's companions and/or destination, etc. Mobile sarging. In mobile sarging, you walk around a general area, approaching targets on the fly as you encounter them, whether they're moving targets or sitting down, or in the midst of conversation with a group of friends, or standing in line, etc. This can be done in nightclubs, malls, parks, or grocery stores, etc. After each interaction, whether you number close or not, you continue moving on to the next set. This method offers more cardio exercise and allows you to cover more ground. Example. You're walking around the mall doing mall game. There are random girls walking all over the place in all different directions. You see a set you'd like to open walking towards a store. You approach a set, get a number, and then move on to the next set, continuing this process throughout the venue. Pros. Greater number of potential interactions. Great physical exercise. More dynamic and engaging. Cons. Can be time-consuming and exhausting. Requires more resources, i.e., food, water, energy, etc. Potential to miss targets you might have seen if stationary. May end up walking too far away from the main attraction points and then have to walk all the way back to the general area, which burns/wastes more daylight time for gaming. Preparation tips. Consider creating a PUA sarging backpack similar to a car survival kit. Include bottled water, juice, ideally coconut water, coffee, snacks, protein bars, a spare phone charger, a book, headphones, condoms, etc. Plan your routes and be mindful of where you park to avoid long walks back. In conclusion, both stationary and mobile sarging ventures have their advantages and disadvantages. It's beneficial to try both methods and see which works best for you, or use both. Personally, I do both methods, depending on my mood and the venue I'm sarging in. Remember to adapt your approach based on the environment and your personal preferences. In the next section, we will delve into some more advanced techniques and components of game for demonstrating higher social value to the set you're working. We'll cover Negs, understanding and using negative compliments effectively. DHVs, demonstrating higher value strategies to showcase your higher social value. Sexualizing the interaction, methods to introduce and escalate sexual tension. Using cocky funny humor, C and F, etc. How to use humor to create attraction and maintain interest. Hooking your set, techniques to captivate and hold the attention of your set. These elements will help elevate your game and enhance your interactions with women, taking them to the next level. So, if you're ready, then let's begin. Are you enjoying my content? Want more incredible lifestyle advice to help you lose weight, make more money, and improve your game in all areas/aspects of life, health, wealth, relationships, lifestyle, business, and social media, etc.? If you're ready to skyrocket your game to an entirely new level, then make sure to check out my new #1 best-selling book, 10 Steps to Success. Available now on Amazon. Available in both paperback. Only $14.95. On sale now. Only $10.19. And Kindle ebook versions. Only $2.99. 10 Steps to Success, written by Ryan Jaunzemis. Click here to learn more about this incredible and amazing book. And buy now on Amazon.com, https://a.co/d/6g6lyn. Section 8. Demonstrate high value. In this chapter, we'll explore intermediate/advanced techniques for understanding and enhancing your social value through various social dynamics and conversational tactics. We will delve into negging, negs, and false disqualifiers, the art of using negative statements or compliments to create intrigue and attraction. The art of DHVing, demonstrating higher value effective strategies to showcase your higher social value and status. Sexualizing the interaction, techniques to introduce and escalate sexual tension/flirting/banter, etc., in a natural and engaging manner. Cocky funny humor, C and F. How to use humor to create attraction, maintain interest, and demonstrate confidence. Hooking your set, proven methods to captivate and hold the attention of your set. These insights will help you improve your social interactions, making you appear more attractive and desirable to your target set. Understanding negs, negative compliments. Or negging. Understanding negs, negative compliments, or negging. Let's delve into the concept of negs, negging, or throwing negs. A neg is short for negative or negative compliment, a backhanded compliment, or a veiled insult, etc. Using or throwing negs during set is essential to temporarily disqualify yourself from being considered a potential suitor and to temporarily lower the target's self-esteem, momentarily. It's akin to pulling the self-esteem rug out from under her. For example, during set, as the target begins talking, you might casually joke and playfully tease her by saying, "Say it. Don't spray it," or, "You just spat on me." This suggests that the target spits while she talks, temporarily embarrassing her and lowering her guard. This makes her think she did something wrong or is behaving in a socially uncalibrated manner. Simultaneously, it positions you as higher value, showing you have the confidence to call her out and talk to her on her level. The girl may then alter her behavior to appease you or make up for her perceived mistakes. After throwing a neg, you should then demonstrate higher value, DHV, to elevate your perceived value even higher in the eyes of your target. Then, to bring her back up to your new perceived level and make her feel more comfortable, you can then qualify, appreciate, or validate her for something. This helps her perceive both of you on a more equal playing field or level of social value/status, etc. Other powerful negs to incorporate into your set might include, if the target is with friends and starts talking about herself, you chime in and say, "Does she always brag like this?" This type of neg, delivered in front of a group, is known as a shotgun neg, as it blasts her in front of everyone, which will temporarily lower her self-esteem and make you become the high-value individual with the set, * momentarily, but long enough to help trigger attraction in the woman's brain. Another example is saying, "Geez, how do you guys roll with this girl?" Or, "You can dress her up, but you can't take her anywhere." If she's talking on and on, pretend to poke her forehead, as if pressing a button, and say, "Where's her off button/off switch?" * etc. Or point to yourself and say to the group, "And, back to me." If your target is standing next to you in line, waiting to get into a club, you might open with a neg like, "Hey, can I get some space? You're standing on my cock." This implies humor, cockiness, and non-neediness, making you seem more alpha. A beta male would never talk to her like this. If done correctly, the girl will find it hilarious, and if she replies, "Haha, you're funny," you can reply with something like, "Thanks. I'm here every Thursday," then continue with, "Haha, I'm just messing with you. My name's Ryan," and shake her hand, Kino. If you neg the girl one-on-one, just between the two of you, this is known as a sniper neg. For example, you might lean in and say, "You seem nice, but I don't think you could handle me. I eat nice girls like you for breakfast." Remember, negs are not meant to be mean or insulting. They're used to show active disinterest and briefly disqualify yourself from being seen as a potential suitor. No man actively trying to pursue a girl would ever talk to her like this, and therefore by doing so makes you appear non-threatening, and that you're not after her, etc. Most men who are actively pursuing a woman will be on their absolute best behavior, never wanting to upset her or lose their chance. This is why the art of negging is so powerful. You're purposefully adding elements into your conversation to let the target know you're not after anything. The target and the set will not feel threatened by you because you are not seen as someone trying to hit on her. Asterisk remember, you're not trying to be mean. You're playfully teasing and busting her balls, being a fun-loving, playful jerk. Treat her as if she's your bratty little sister, and you're her cooler, older brother. Make fun of her in a fun, playful manner, like close friends do. This instantly places you on her level, or even above her, in terms of social value. A man of lesser value would never tell a girl she has eye crusties or a booger in her nose, but a man on her level would say, "Hey, I think you have some eye crusties." This slightly embarrasses her, and when she wipes her eye, you can reassure her, "Okay, you got it out. Don't worry. I won't tell anyone." This creates a sense of camaraderie and equal social value / status / stature, etc. A few other playful negs include saying, "You blink a lot," or, if you're going to attempt a palm reading gambit, which I'll discuss later, tell her, "Let me see your hands, wow, you have girl fingers," or crumple a napkin and toss it at her. When she throws it back, laugh and say, "Wow. You throw like a girl." These statements are not mean or insulting but are a fun way to tease and flirt. Combined with sexual innuendos and double entendres, such as if she says, "I worked out this morning and went for a long run," you can reply with, "Oh really? Do you like it long?" Or if she says, "I went to the spa last week. It felt so good," reply with, "Yeah, that's what she said." Additionally, you can call her playful names like goofball, goober, or dork. If she says something old-fashioned, you can say, "Okay, boomer," or if she oversleeps, "Wake up, sleeping beauty." You can also come up with fun nicknames or just call her dude, for example, "Hey, dude. Check this out. This new video on YouTube is straight gas." Notice in the diagram. Upper left box. Target's perceived value. Image description, tall pink rectangle, target's high self-esteem and perceived value. Caption, target sees/views herself as a perfect 10 out of 10. Her self-esteem is high, and she perceives the PUA as lower value, unless he exhibits overt high-value traits, i.e. tall, good-looking, famous, rich, etc. Explanation, women generally view themselves highly and consider men either useful or disposable utilities, or just completely invisible unless they display high-value characteristics up front. Upper right box. Using negs. Image description PUA, blue rectangle, using negs. Caption, PUA negs the target, temporarily lowering her self-esteem while raising his own. Especially effective in a group setting. Explanation, a neg is a subtle insult or backhanded compliment aimed to lower the target's self-esteem while increasing the PUA's perceived value. For example, a PUA might interrupt a woman's story with a teasing comment, resulting in laughter from the group, thus temporarily elevating his social status. Lower left box. Demonstrating higher value, DHV. Image description, smaller pink rectangle, target's reduced self-esteem, and larger blue rectangle, PUA's increased value. Caption, PUA demonstrates higher value, raising his perceived value in the eyes of the target. She now sees him as higher value. Explanation, after a neg, the PUA demonstrates higher value by sharing impressive personal details. For instance, he might mention his travels to multiple countries, contrasting with an average person's lifestyle. Lower right box. Qualifying the target. Image description, both pink and blue rectangles are now on the same level, symbolizing equal social value. Caption, PUA qualifies the target, appreciating something about her. This raises her self-esteem back to his level, resulting in mutual attraction. Explanation, after DHVing, the PUA raises the target's self-esteem by genuinely qualifying or appreciating something about her, etc., balancing their perceived values. For example, he might compliment her adventurous nature after hearing her travel stories, leading to equal perceived social value. Creative reframing or misinterpretation can also be effective. For example, if she bumps into you, you might say, "Hands off the merchandise. This shit ain't for free," or, "Geez, buy me a drink before you hit on me like that." If she bumps into you multiple times, you could then jokingly add, "You know, I charge $5 per touch, and you're running up quite a tab." If she looks at your chest, you can tease her with, "Damn girl. Don't I fuck me? My eyes are up here." This method, as described, is meant to manipulate social perceptions and dynamics to create attraction by first lowering the target's self-esteem, then raising the PUA's perceived value, and finally balancing both by appreciating the target's qualities. This process is designed to navigate initial perceptions and influence attraction through strategic social interactions. Understanding how to use false disqualifiers. Another special type of neg is known as a false disqualifier, similar to a false time constraint, where you pretend you need to leave but don't actually have to. A false disqualifier involves making statements about why you don't think you could date the target. For example, during a set, you might casually tell the target, I'm not really the boyfriend type. I cheated on all my exes, I'm on pills, etc. I'm kind of seeing someone right now. But we should be friends. I don't know if you could handle me. I'm only into bad girls, and you seem like too much of a nice girl for me. I don't think you and I would get along. We're both too dominant. I wouldn't take your shit, and you probably wouldn't take mine. We'd end up fighting like cats and dogs, and I'd always win. In these statements, you're suggesting that you're not really interested in dating her or trying to win her over, even though, in reality, you absolutely want to be with her. By making it seem like you're not interested, you present yourself as a challenge, something the girl must try to win over. This will make her want to qualify herself to you in order to gain your affection, validation, or approval. For example, PUA, I don't know if you could handle me. I'm only into bad girls, and you seem like too much of a nice girl for me. Target, oh, I can be bad. PUA, oh, really? You'll have to prove that. What's the craziest thing you've ever done? Target, oh, this one time I did. Blank. Target shares personal information about something bad / crazy / naughty, etc. she did, qualifying herself to you, seeking approval / validation. This is an IOI, indicator of interest. If she didn't care, she wouldn't be trying to prove herself to you. PUA, haha. Interesting. I like that. High five. Kino, high five, and rewarding her for giving an IOI back. Asterisk stacking forward. Vibing. Vibing is an interesting word, often not found in most dictionaries. It's short for vibration or vibrating, but in the context of pickup, it refers to creating a sense of synchronicity, harmonizing, getting in sync, or having a sense of being on the same page as another person, essentially, clicking with them. When you're flirting, interacting with the girl, demonstrating higher value, DHVING, storytelling, or throwing fun / playful negs, etc., and working on sexualizing the conversation through light sexual innuendos, double entendres, or witty, cocky, funny humor, you begin building the energy of the interaction. This is what creates a sexual spark, commonly referred to as chemistry. Key points for creating a good vibe. Avoid bragging or one-upping. When someone is talking, let them talk. Don't immediately respond with a similar point or situation, trying to match or one-up them. Doing so can instantly deflate their enthusiasm or nullify their statement, which can be incredibly annoying, causing the other person to lose interest in talking to you entirely. Listen actively. Cutting people off or trying to one-up them gives the impression that you're not actually listening, but just waiting for your turn to talk. This is incredibly low-value behavior. Asterisk remember, you have 2 ears and 1 mouth, use them proportionately. Meaning, listen twice as much as you talk, or even more. Encourage the other person, let the other person finish what they're talking about. Then tell them what they said was interesting or ask them to elaborate more. For example, wow. That's interesting. Tell me more about that. Wow. I never thought about it that way. Tell me more. This builds the energy of the interaction and makes people enjoy your company more. They'll feel energized by the fact that someone is really listening to them. Once they've finished their point, stack forward and multi-thread into a new topic of conversation. For example, oh, hey. I forgot to tell you. Stacking forward. Avoid being the me too guy. The me too guy always immediately agrees with what the other person says and then takes over the conversation, repeating the same things. For example, the target says, I really like Taylor Swift. Me too guy, oh, me too. I went to a Taylor Swift concert last week. It was so cool because. Taking over the conversation and ranting about his own experience. Notice that the Me Too guy is trying to take value, whereas a PUA is giving value. Instead, a true PUA would handle the situation like this. Oh, nice. Taylor Swift. That sounds like fun. What was your favorite part about the concert? The target will then go into more detail about her experience, and you can respond with, wow. That sounds awesome. What other artists do you listen to? This keeps the conversation going back and forth, like a ping pong ball. Once you have a great vibe going on between the two of you, you can then begin slowly sexualizing the interaction through light, fun sexual innuendos, jokes, and humor. Sexualizing the interaction. When engaging with a woman, it's crucial not to remain entirely platonic. Avoid trying to be on your best behavior or becoming her friend, as this can lead to being placed in the friend zone. Instead, you need to sexualize the interaction, sparking sexual tension and flirting with her. While you shouldn't be overtly sexual, it's essential to subtly reinterpret her statements to add a sexual undertone. For example, if she mentions having a long day at work, you could respond with, do you like it long? Similarly, if she says her exam was really hard, you could ask, do you like it hard? These playful comments add a sexual edge without being too explicit. Additionally, if she mentions activities like yoga or Pilates, seize the opportunity to make a light, sexual comment about yoga pants or the poses she might do. Most guys miss these chances, diving into logical conversations instead. However, the key is to calibrate your comments and avoid going over the top. For example, target, I just got done doing yoga. Yoga pants are hot. Oh, what was that? What were you saying? Haha. Target, haha. You're hilarious. Think of this process as starting a fire. You don't want to just pour gasoline on it, instead, you should add small sticks or kindling to keep it going. Miscalibration by being too overtly sexual can backfire, making you come across as a pervert rather than a fun flirt. Save more explicit talk for more private settings like the bedroom, and keep your comments fun, flirty, playful, and lighthearted. For example, if she says she's going through a tough time but will ride it out, you can say, that's what she said, aim for laughter and for her to reciprocate with her sexual innuendos. If she playfully taps or punches your arm, calls you a jerk, or shows other positive reactions, you're on the right track. However, if she isn't laughing, tries to tone down the conversation, or shames you for being sexual, it's a clear indicator she's not interested in you sexually. She might be using you for other benefits, such as money, attention, or validation, etc., or she may just be a prude. In such cases, it's best to cut her off and move on to someone else. Remember, never waste your valuable time on low-interest women. As the interaction progresses, introduce sexual questions or comments that are still within the realm of normal conversation, such as, so, what do you like better, guys or girls, or, what kind of girls do you like? These questions can lead the conversation towards sex without being too risque. If she openly discusses her preferences, she's signaling openness to talking about sex. Respond cool and positively, perhaps with a playful fist bump. For example, so, what kind of girls are you into? Target, I like really pretty girls. Respect, then put your fist out to give her a fist bump, *kino. Other useful questions to further sexualize the interaction might include, where did you lose your virginity, what's your favorite position, or, so, what do you look for in a guy? Understanding, cocky and funny, humor, C and F. Cocky and funny humor is a style of game all in its own that combines confidence with playfulness. It shows a woman that you're self-assured without being overly arrogant, projecting an attitude that you don't take things too seriously. This type of humor makes you appear fun, unpredictable, and a challenge, adding a playful, lighthearted element to your interactions. Essentially, you're acting like a playful jerk, or some people might describe this as acting like a sarcastic dick, but in a fun way. Examples. Imagine you're wearing a bright pink shirt, and a girl tells you, I don't like your shirt. You could reply with, really? Well, it doesn't like you either. For an opening line, you might walk up to a girl, or group of girls, and say, sorry I'm late. Traffic was a bitch. But what did I miss? What are you guys up to? This makes you seem spontaneous and funny. Another approach might be, so, should we start talking, or just continue flirting from a distance? If the girl is wearing a funny-looking ring or watch, you could say, that's a cute little ring. Did you get it with the kids' meal at McDonald's? There are thousands of powerful C and F lines available online. Search for them and memorize a few to add to your arsenal of seduction, or what I like to call your weapons of mass seduction. Understanding how to use push-pull. Push-pull is a technique or style of game, also referred to as 101 game, where you show both interest and disinterest almost simultaneously. This method involves making a statement or gesture that expresses interest and then quickly following it with something that shows disinterest, or vice versa. The idea is to create a dynamic where you're both pushing disinterest and pulling interest at the same time. Examples. I hate you, get your ass over here, followed by giving the girl a hug. I hate you, disinterest. Get your ass over here. Interest. Ah. You're so cute, give me a hug, okay, now get off me. Give me a hug, interest. Now get off me. Disinterest. Another example as an opening line. I like your makeup. I think you used a little too much, but everything else is perfect. I like your makeup, interest. I think you used too much, disinterest. Everything else is perfect. Interest. This line demonstrates compound/multiple push-pull by combining several elements of interest plus disinterest. Push-pull game is highly effective because it combines flirting and showing interest with actions that push her away, creating a sense of ambiguity about your intentions. This dynamic keeps her intrigued and portrays you as a challenge. There are thousands of push-pull lines available online. Do your own research and add a few to your seduction repertoire to enhance your interactions. Understanding shit tests and how to pass them. A shit test, or congruence test, is a tactic used by women to assess a man's overall congruence and authenticity. It's her way of determining if you truly are who you say you are or who you claim to be, etc. Many men may perceive these tests as the woman being bitchy or disinterested, but often, it's her biological/instinctual method of flirting and evaluating if you're the real deal, a real man, an alpha male, versus a bitch/beta male, etc. So, don't take it too seriously. A man who fails these shit tests will quickly be perceived as a low-value, beta male, causing the woman to instantly lose attraction and interest. For example, if a woman says, "I bet you're a player," and you get offended or deny it, "No. I'm very respectful to women," she'll see you as insecure and lying. However, if you respond with the answer, "Yeah, I do all right," and playfully smile and wink, you'll pass the test and spark more attraction. She'll see that you can keep it real/100 with her, and she will respect you more as a man. Another example is if a woman says, "Men should always buy women drinks, right?" If you agree, she'll see you as a pushover, a weak, bitch beta male who supplicates to females and buys them drinks in exchange for attention, a simp. Instead, you can answer, "I don't buy strangers drinks," or she says, "Buy me a drink," you respond, "How about you get this round, I'll get the next round." That's fair, right? You're fair, aren't you? This shows you have boundaries and won't be easily manipulated, thus creating/triggering attraction. Passing shit tests. Set boundaries, establish personal boundaries and maintain them. Women will test these boundaries to see what behaviors you'll tolerate. If you let her walk all over you, she'll instantly lose respect for you, and it will be over for you. Ignore or misinterpret. One method is to completely ignore or misinterpret the test. For example, if she makes a snide comment, you can just brush it off and change the subject. For example, Target, you probably say that to all the girls, don't you? PUA, ignoring the test, you know, that reminds me of this hilarious thing that happened to my friend last weekend. Or PUA, misinterpreting the test only to the really special ones who can keep up with my witty banter. Speaking of which, do you have a favorite comedian? In both cases, you're not directly addressing her comment or letting it affect you. By either ignoring or playfully misinterpreting her test, you maintain full control of the interaction and demonstrate that you're not easily rattled. This is also referred to as controlling the frame or controlling frame of the interaction, also referred to as conversational kung fu. Nonchalant response. If she calls you out, act unbothered and nonchalant. Demonstrating that you're 100% completely unfazed by her response shows strength and confidence, and that you don't give a fuck what she thinks. This demonstrates higher value. Then just change the subject. "Oh, hey. Get this. Funny story. Me and my friends were on the skiing trip in Aspen, Colorado, last December, and the funniest thing happened." Asterisk stacking forward. Block/deflect and reflect, respond humorously and continue the conversation. For example, if she says, "I've heard that pickup line before," don't apologize, instead just roll with it, block/deflect and reflect, and reply with, "Really? Who said it better?" This technique leaves her with nothing to say and shows you won't take her seriously. Agree and amplify, exaggerate her statement to absolute absurdity. If she says, "I bet you use that pickup line on all the girls," respond with, "Yes. I've actually used it like 500 times today already. Even my grandma looked at me funny." Shit tests in relationships. Shit tests will continue throughout a relationship as women continuously assess your boundaries and congruence. For example, if she says, "I can do anything I want, right?" you respond with, "No," she then says, "But, I'm a princess. Guys usually let me do whatever I want," and you put her in her place by replying with, "Yes, but I'm the king and what I say goes." This asserts your dominance in a fun and playful way. Then look at her with a smile and smirk as if you know that you're the dominant and she's your submissive. Asterisk remember, shit tests are actually a compliment. If a woman wasn't interested, she wouldn't bother testing you. It's her way of determining if you're worth her time and attention. Handling shaming tactics. Women might use shaming tactics, calling you names like pervert or saying, "All men are just horny dogs," etc. Instead of getting mad or upset, or trying to logically defend yourself, just flip the script on her. For example, if she tries to get you to buy her a drink, "Buy me a drink." Guys are supposed to buy girls drinks, say, "LOL. That stripper magic doesn't work on me. But that guy over there looks like he'd buy you a drink." Asterisk point to the most lamest, nerdiest, dorkiest, ugliest looking guy you see nearby, then take it to the absurd by adding, "Actually, I think I seen him checking you out earlier. Want me to introduce you? Come on, I'll be your wingman." Not only does this convey confidence plus C and F, humor, it also conveys non-neediness. You're willing to introduce her to other guys, C and F plus neg. High-value men don't fall for these tactics. They respond with confidence, showing that they won't be manipulated or controlled. For example, if she's being rude, you might say, "Looks like somebody wore their grumpy pants today," or, "Did you wake up on the wrong side of the bed this morning?" Creating attraction. By maintaining your frame and responding confidently to shit tests, you demonstrate that you're a high-value, alpha male. This creates instant attraction. Asterisk remember, you create your own reality and can choose how to interpret and react to any situation. For example, if she says, "I don't like the pants you're wearing," you can choose to misinterpret it and simply reply with, "Yeah, I got them at Ross. They're pretty comfortable. Oh, by the way, have you seen that funny new video on YouTube about blank?" This shows you're unaffected by her negative comments, making you seem invincible. By mastering these techniques, you can handle shit tests with ease and create long-lasting attraction. Reaching the hook point, HP. The hook point is the moment during an interaction when your target begins to welcome your company. If you're set hooks, this typically happens shortly after the initial open, sometimes within a few seconds or minutes. This is the point of the interaction when the target wants you to stay. To reach the hook point, you need to have a great opener and open with confidence. Display great, high-value, alpha male body language. Be dressed well. Have a strong fashion sense. Be well-groomed, smell good, use cologne, teeth brushed, hair combed, etc. If the target is attracted to you or approves of your appearance, meaning you meet her specific looks threshold, or if you've said or done something interesting, intriguing, or entertaining, etc., she'll want to hear more and feel comfortable with you and her group. Signs you've reached the hook point. Questions and engagement. The target asks questions like, "So, who are you here with?" or "What are you drinking?" She's indicating that she enjoys your presence and wants to continue the conversation. Your job now is to continue stacking forwards with more verbal material. Verbal statements. If you indicate you might leave, "I have to get back to my friends, I should probably get going," she might say, "No, don't leave. You should stay and hang out with us." This statement is a clear/strong IOI indicator of interest. Asterisk if this happens, you've clearly hooked the set. Relax and stay, and continue running verbal game or attempt to move/bounce/pull the target, etc. Hospitality. If the group is at a table in a bar, nightclub, arcade, on the beach by a campfire, etc., they might offer you a seat, pour you a drink, or offer to buy you around, etc. This is a clear sign that you've reached the hook point. Feel comfortable and stay and continue running game, holding court, and stacking forward to your next routine. "I guess I could stay a few more minutes. So, where are you guys all coming in from?" "My friends and I are from California. We grew up skateboarding on the beach in Venice and listening to hip-hop music. What artists do you guys listen to? I really like blank these days. Have you seen her YouTube channel? Check out this cool video." Asterisk stacking forward. What to do next? Once you've reached the hook point, or social hook point, etc., you can relax and stop throwing so many FTCs, false time constraints, negs, etc. The group has now accepted your presence and is enjoying your company. Focus on delivering more DHV.S, demonstrations of higher value, material to raise interest and attraction levels. Going for an extraction, isolating your target from the group. "Hey, me and your friend like each other. Are you guys okay with that? I just want to borrow her for 2 seconds to tell her something real quick. We'll just be right over there." Asterisk move/isolate your target for a number close. "I actually do have to get going, but we should definitely keep in touch. Do you text? What's your number? I'll text you later." Take her number, then walk her back to her friends, shake their hands and say goodbye. Or try to get the target to leave/bounce with you to another location, asterisk if applicable/appropriate. Attempting a bounce or instant date, taking her or the entire group to a different venue. "Hey, guys. There's actually this really cool bar right down the street. You guys want to check it out? My friend, Dan, is part owner over there. If he's working, he usually hooks it up with free drinks." Asterisk bait and switch. When you get there, ask a waitress if Dan is working. She'll say no, tell the group that he must not be working today, then order drinks and continue stacking forward. "Damn, when Dan is here he usually hooks us up with pizza and wings for free. Oh, well. Next time. Let's just get a round of beers." Asterisk continue gaming your target. Going for a multi-number close and building a time bridge for your first date or day 2, "You guys seem cool. There's actually a huge house party next week at my buddy's house if you're still in town. You guys are all welcome to come. Let me get your numbers and I'll text you the details later in the week." Your next steps should align with your current goals, mission objectives, and logistics specific to the situation. Offering value. Don't be afraid to offer value to strangers. Many people are lonely or going through tough times. A simple gesture from you, a stranger, can make a significant difference in their day. Small gestures. Smile and say, "Hello," or "Have a great day." Acknowledge someone working a job they may dislike with, "Thanks for doing what you do," and I hope you have a great time when you get off work, while jogging, wave or say hi to strangers, or give a nod, or tip your hat, throw up a salute, etc. These small actions of simply acknowledging another person's existence can add massive value and energy to someone's day, potentially brightening their entire week. Why you should offer value. Infinite energy. You're an infinite being with infinite energy. It's said that the energy in your body can light up an entire city skyline for a week. You have unlimited amounts of value to give, like a boiling pot overflowing with positive energy. So give some away and make others feel good. This will in turn make you feel good as well and may open up very unique and interesting opportunities. Radiate positivity. Be a bright white fireball of pure positive light and energy. Your positive attitude and smile can melt the iciest of hearts. When you radiate positivity, people naturally gravitate towards you. The power of giving without expecting anything in return. Unconditional giving. Give value without expecting anything in return. Even if the person ignores you, it doesn't matter. People may be in dark places and unable to reciprocate in the moment, but you have an unlimited supply of value/energy, etc. Unlimited supply. Your attitude should be that it's fine if others don't give value back. You give value because you're a good person, and that's who you are, and because you know it's the right thing to do. This is the attitude of a real high-value person, and this is very attractive to women. A metaphor for positivity. The Grinch Who Stole Christmas. Imagine being like Cindy Lou Who in Whoville, filled with positivity despite adversity. Even if the Grinch stole everything, you'd still be happy and sing with others. You don't give a fuck what is happening outside of yourself, you fuel your own happiness and control your own emotional state. Consistent positivity. Shine your light, shine your positivity onto the world, regardless of negativity around you. Detach from physical outcomes and continue to burn with pure positive love energy. Your light will radiate infinitely, no matter what. Invincibility through positivity. Feeling invincible. Radiate positivity regardless of circumstances. Maintain focus and illuminate positive energy. Experience invincibility through unwavering positivity. Beyond picking up girls. Augment your life. Offering value and positivity strengthens all areas/aspects of your life. Exude confidence and charisma, showing you have everything under control. Emit attraction and magnetism, standing out as a beacon to others, especially beautiful women. Practical example. Bring donuts or cookies to work. Do it to offer value and make others happy, not for personal gain. Raise the morale and vibe of your workplace. Do it because it's the right thing to do. By offering value freely and radiating positivity, you can make a significant impact on others and enhance your own life. This is game at an entirely new level. Understanding demonstrations of higher/lower value, DHV/DLVs. Demonstrations of higher value, DHVs, and demonstrations of lower value, DLVs, are pivotal in shaping your interactions. Mastering these concepts can significantly enhance your overall game. The 5 forms of human communication. At the core of all human interactions are five fundamental communication forms. 1. Indicators of interest, IOIs. 2. Indicators of disinterest, IODs. 3. Demonstrations of higher value, DHVs. 4. Demonstrations of lower value, DLVs. 5. Compliance testing, CT, comply or defy. Every interaction, even a simple conversation about the weather, involves these subcommunication tools. You're constantly conveying your levels of interest and or disinterest, demonstrating social value, or lack of value, and engaging in compliance testing. The importance of value in communication. People respond to value, which can be genetic, looks, physical appearance, height, etc., or offered, skills, resources, good feelings, even just having a person listen to you can be perceived as value, etc. Attractive individuals often receive favorable responses purely based on their looks, benefiting from the halo effect, where their physical attractiveness leads others to perceive them as more talented, more pure-hearted, and more capable, solely because they're good-looking. For instance, in a job scenario, a taller, more attractive candidate is likely to be favored over a shorter, less attractive one, despite equal qualifications on paper. This preference is due to perceived higher genetic value, SMV, sexual marketplace value. In the realm of pickup, a physically attractive man will naturally attract women more easily than one with average or below average looks. A more physically attractive man demonstrates high value, genetically, simply by breathing and existing, which is often mistaken for confidence or charm by those unaware of the true basis of his success. Beautiful women are also generally given or perceived as higher value simply based on their looks. This phenomenon is also referred to as pretty privilege. Value in pickup and social dynamics. Most men, however, about 80 to 90% of all men, do not possess such genetic advantages, only the top 10 to 20%, and must develop excellent game and social skills, like the ones we're talking about here, etc., to achieve the same, or at least similar types of results, not only with women, but also with business, and with life, etc. This involves consistently demonstrating higher value, DHVing, and avoiding demonstrating lower value, DLVing. High-value individuals contribute positively to conversations, offer solutions, and exhibit confident, non-needy body language. They're well-groomed, have a great sense of fashion, and maintain physical fitness. These traits make them appealing and desirable to others. Conversely, lower-value individuals drain energy from interactions, exhibit needy behavior, and often appear anxious or poorly groomed, etc. These traits make interactions with them unpleasant, leading others to avoid them. Practical application of DHV/DLVs. To compete with naturally attractive individuals, focus on giving value. Maintain relaxed, confident body language. Dress well and groom yourself properly. Engage in conversations with a positive, uplifting attitude. Offer genuine compliments and be a great listener, without expecting anything in return. Handle rejection gracefully, understanding it's the other person's loss. Embedding DHV spikes into conversations. Demonstration of higher value spikes. To enhance your perceived value further, learn to embed DHV spikes, demonstration of higher value spikes, into your conversations. These are subtle ways of communicating your high value or status, etc., making you more attractive and compelling to others. How to secretly embed DHV spikes into your game. Understanding how to effectively embed DHV spikes into your game is a crucial component for success. There are natural ways of communicating higher or lower value, as discussed previously, and purposeful methods of conveying these values. The theory behind DHV spikes involves intentionally highlighting certain aspects of yourself and your life to portray a higher value image during your storytelling. This technique, often referred to as puffering, involves making yourself appear better than you really are, or telling the girl what she wants to hear to project yourself as a high value man, regardless of the truth. Types of DHVs to convey higher value. There are various types of DHVs that can instantly elevate your perceived value. Here are a few examples. Leadership, convey that you're a leader of men. Preselection, demonstrate that you're preselected by other women. Emotional willingness, display a willingness to show emotion rather than being more monotone or reserved. Smile, demonstrate a dynamic, vibrant, fun personality, also referred to as having a willingness to emote. Protection, demonstrate that you're a protector of loved ones. Independence, show a willingness to walk away. Successful risk-taking, illustrate that you're a successful risk-taker. Social circle, convey that you have a large, solid social circle consisting of other high-value individuals, consisting of both men and women. Resources, indicate that you have access to money, wealth, resources, and provisions, etc. Connections, suggest that you know other high-value individuals, i.e., club owners, CEOs, celebrities, etc. High-value job, convey that you have a high-paying job or important high-status position, owner of a nightclub, vice president at a company, CEO, manager, you own your own business, etc. Attributes, demonstrate non-neediness, dependability, passion, purpose, ambition, talent, or specialized knowledge, etc. Examples of communicating DHVs. Employment, if you're unemployed and living with your mom, never admit this to a girl as it would be a DLV, demonstration of lower value. Instead, DHV, demonstrate high value, tell her you have a good, high-paying job to portray higher value and create attraction. Asterisk, if you don't actually have that higher-paying job yet, then go work on getting it. Social activity, if you're on a dry spell, never mention it. Instead, talk about female friends and past relationships to show/demonstrate preselection. My friend, Liza, she's beautiful. She's training to be a professional gymnast. We don't get to hang much because she's always training, but sometime we get out and go rock climbing at Red Rock. Have you ever been rock climbing? Asterisk, notice how I just embedded two DHV spikes. 1. Preselection. I have a beautiful female friend named Liza who is a gymnast. Asterisk, gymnast suggests that she's super thin, in shape, and attractive. 2. Interesting lifestyle. We go hiking at Red Rock. This shows I live a fun and interesting lifestyle doing things like hiking and other outdoor activities. Asterisk tip, even if you don't have a friend named Liza who's a beautiful gymnast or have never been rock climbing or hiking, etc., you can still use this DHV stack to demonstrate high value and create attraction with women. The essence of running game lies in saying and doing things that trigger attraction, whether the things you're saying are real or not. Since women are often guided by their emotions, it's about creating the feelings they desire. By understanding this, you can see how it's possible to generate attraction even from seemingly thin air. It's not about the literal truth of your stories or logical facts, etc., but about the emotional resonance they create, * how you make the woman feel. This method leverages the power of emotional triggers to craft an engaging and attractive persona. Make sense? This is how you can masterfully create attraction and connect with women on a deeper level. Leadership. Even if you're not a leader, you can still convey leadership by stating, "I'm kind of the leader in my social circle. I've always been the guy who calls the shots." Connections. Mention knowing high-value individuals, like saying, "The owner of the nightclub, Dan, and I have been friends for a long time. I can get us on the guest list." Embedding DHV spikes without bragging. It's important to embed DHV spikes subtly to avoid appearing as though you're bragging. For instance, instead of saying, "I can afford it because I have a good job and make a lot of money," instead you might say, "I've been working really hard and made some really good investments recently. I want to reward myself with a new 85-inch 8K TV." What do you think? This approach conveys wealth without seeming too overly boastful. DHV story examples. Here's an example of embedding DHV spikes into a conversation. Ryan's Mary Jane Falls DHV Gambit. PUA, do you like hiking or outdoor activities? Target, yeah. I hike at Red Rock all the time. PUA, oh, nice. Have you ever heard of Mary Jane Falls? Target, no, where's that at? PUA, it's down Blue Diamond. It's a 2-mile hike up to a waterfall. Me and a few friends went there last year. I've got to show you some pictures sometime. *DHV for social circle plus adventurous lifestyle, me and my friends go rock climbing. Target, oh wow. That's so cool. PUA, funny story. Me and my friends, Corey and Sarah, Sarah's a go-go dancer, *DHV for pre-selection, Sarah's a go-go dancer, implies she's fit and physically attractive. Sarah is kind of a goofball. Not 5 minutes into the hike, she started doing her little go-go dance on a rock and slipped, and twisted her ankle. Target, oh my gosh. PUA, I had to take charge of the situation because she's my friend and I knew I had to get her to a doctor. *DHV for leader of men, I had to take charge of the situation, and protector of loved ones, she's my friend and I knew I had to get her to a doctor. I instructed Corey to help me carry her back to the car, *DHV for leader of men. We got her to the doctor, and luckily, it was just a light sprain. It was an interesting day. But anyways, did I ever tell you about? Stacking forward. This conversation quickly highlights social circle, leadership, interesting lifestyle, and pre-selection DHVs within minutes without bragging. Embedding DHV spikes into your game involves subtly and effectively showcasing higher value through stories and conversations. By practicing these techniques, you'll create more attraction and become more successful in your interactions. It's not about the literal truth of your stories. Sure, being truthful helps, but it's more about conveying the traits women find attractive in a high-value man. Essentially, you're telling women exactly what they want to hear, that you're a high-value alpha male who is a leader, pre-selected and sought out by other women, financially secure, and living a fun, interesting, and adventurous lifestyle. Make sense? Sample DHV, story example number 2. Ryan's leading an interesting lifestyle, DHV Gambit. PUA, me and my buddy, DJ Corey, are just out celebrating tonight. He DJs over at the Palms Hotel and Casino. *DHV for special/high-value connections, I know a famous DJ, I have interesting/high-value friends and social circle, etc. Target, oh wow. That's cool. Yeah, we're just having girls' night out. Haha. PUA, oh, nice. Yeah, we haven't been able to hang out that much because I also do music. I've been in the studio working on my new album and he's always at work DJing. Tonight, we're just having some drinks, shooting the shit, and catching up. *DHV for interesting life/job/career, etc., or special talent, etc. I do music, I've been in the studio, and am working on a new album. This all implies I might be somebody famous/important, and shows that I lead a fun, interesting lifestyle, etc. This is a multi-DHV stack, multiple embedded DHV spikes, or rapid DHV upload. Target, wow. That's so cool. What kind of music do you do? IOI, indicator of interest. PUA, me. Mostly hip-hop, but I also produce for other artists. What kind of music are you into? DHV, for interesting life/career, possible connections, etc. Target, cool. I love hip-hop. IOI. PUA, oh, nice. Have you ever heard of Asterisk stacking forward. Analysis. In this example, the PUA, pickup artist, uses DHVs, demonstrations of higher value, to subtly convey qualities that are attractive to women. Here's a breakdown of how this works. Special/high value connections. PUA, me and my buddy DJ Corey are just out celebrating tonight. He DJs over at the Palms. Implied value, knowing a famous DJ and having high-value friends, and a high-value social circle. Interesting life/career/talent, etc. PUA, I've been in the studio working on my new album. Implied value, the PUA, has a career or hobby that is exciting and noteworthy, potentially suggesting fame or importance, etc. He isn't the average man who works at Walmart or Target, or Home Depot collecting grocery carts and stocking shelves. He's a music artist and is working in a studio on his new album. Embedded DHVs. The PUA subtly integrates high-value elements into normal conversation, avoiding bragging while still communicating his worth. Eliciting IOIs, indicators of interest. Target, wow. That's so cool. What kind of music do you do? This response shows interest in the PUA's life, a positive signal that the DHVs are effective. Stacking forward. PUA, oh, nice. Have you ever heard of blank? Moving the conversation forward, keeping it engaging, and continually demonstrating value. The importance of finer details. Women often look for the underlying meaning and emotional resonance in conversations. For example, using the word girlfriend can trigger numerous thoughts and emotions. For example, saying, me and a girlfriend of mine, Jenny, she's hilarious. This one time we were at this bar and blank. Asterisk stacking forward. Potential questions the woman may ask herself, what did he mean by that? Is he in a relationship? Is it serious? Are they just friends? Does he have a lot of girlfriends? Is he a player? Etc. Crafting your own DHVs. To create your own DHVs, consider your own real-life high-value traits. Identify, list aspects of your life that you consider high value, such as being part of a sports team or having an interesting hobby, or the position at your job, etc. Communicate, find ways to integrate these DHVs into conversation naturally, without bragging. Example. If you're into football and play on a local flag football team, and the woman asks, so, what do you do for fun, you could say. Basic answer, I play football. Enhanced answer with DHV spikes, oh, me. Well, I've always had a passion for sports. I've always been very active and into working out, and just recently joined a local flag football meetup group. I've made some really good friends there. We all get together and play at the park on the weekends. What about yourself? Do you play any sports? Enhanced answer analysis. DHVs embedded, passion for sports, being active and fit, having a social circle, being adventurous, and engaging in fun and interesting activities, etc. Notice in the preceding diagram, you can see the results of multiple DHV spikes as time and the interaction progress. The more DHVs you demonstrate, the higher the woman's perception of your value, leading to increased female interest and physical compliance. This ultimately can lead to sex and beyond. The rule is simple, the more value you demonstrate as a man, the more kino compliance or physical touch the girl will give you. High-value men get sex from women, low-value men get ignored and rejected. Let's break it down. Imagine a man named Joe approaches a woman with the opener, "Hi, I'm Joe." At this point, he hasn't demonstrated any value beyond his appearance and or attire. There's nothing to indicate he's worth the woman's time or effort, so if he immediately tried to get sex from her, he'd receive zero physical compliance. As time progresses, Joe starts to use DHVs in conversation. He mentions he plays guitar in a band. "I actually play guitar in a band. We're playing a show next weekend." This statement elevates Joe from an average guy to someone potentially important, a musician in a local band. While this alone might not be enough for the woman to want to sleep with him, it could make her interested enough to continue talking to him and help him reach the hook point in the conversation. Joe continues by also mentioning that he's friends with the nightclub owner, Jeff. He's actually part owner of this club. "I usually come here on the weekends and he hooks me up with free drinks." Now, Joe demonstrates social alignments by knowing important people, increasing the woman's interest even further. She might even be willing to give him her phone number and continue the conversation on a later date. Later, Joe also mentions, "Since I know the owner, he can actually get us on the guest list of a nightclub next week." At this point, multiple DHVs have been demonstrated, possibly leading the woman to reciprocate physical escalation, like a first kiss. Although this still might not lead directly to sex, Joe's value has significantly increased from the time that he first approached. On a date, Joe mentions having a female friend who is a cheerleader. "Funny story, my friend Jenny, she's a cheerleader at the university." This demonstrates preselection by other women, further boosting the target's attraction. When Joe goes to hold her hand and take her to the dance floor to dance, she responds positively. He has demonstrated more value, therefore, the target's compliance levels have increased. As Joe continues to demonstrate higher value, showing he's preselected by other women, a leader of men, a protector of loved ones, he shows a willingness to show emotion, and a willingness to walk away, demonstrating non-neediness and independence, etc. He demonstrates that he has resources and provisions and is able to protect and provide, etc. Eventually, when he goes in for a kiss and asks her to come back to his house, she agrees because he has shown higher value than the average man. Kissing usually happens at around 20 to 25% compliance. When Joe attempts sex, she responds positively because of the demonstrated value. Asking her for sex or to be his girlfriend might occur at around 50 to 60% compliance. Beyond sex, there are acts like anal sex or threesomes, which happen at about 70 to 80% compliance. Having 100% compliance means she will do anything you say or tell her with zero resistance. In conclusion, effective use of DHVs can create attraction by showcasing your high-value traits in a subtle, non-bragging manner. This strategy helps convey an interesting and desirable lifestyle, making you more appealing to potential partners. Understanding grounding. Or, grounding your identity to her reality. Many times, during the beginning of an interaction, the target might ask you, "What do you do for work?" There are various ways to answer this question. You can simply say, for example, "I'm an accountant," or, you can play with the question and tease her a bit. For instance, if you're an accountant, you might first reply with, "I work at McDonald's," and then smile to let her know you're joking. This can work quite well. You can also deflect the question by saying, "I don't really want to talk about work tonight. I want to get to know you. What are you most passionate about?" However, there's another way to answer this question that can create more attraction, interest, comfort, connection, and commonality, etc. using a PUA technique known as grounding or grounding your identity to her reality. Why grounding works. Most women may not relate to a straightforward answer like, "I'm an accountant." They might picture a man in a suit, sitting at a desk, crunching numbers all day. While this might be respected and interesting to a man because it likely pays well, to many women, it can seem boring and unrelatable. They might feel they cannot communicate or connect with you. How to ground your identity to her reality. Instead of just stating your job title, explain it with a small, identity grounding story/gambit. This story might include how you grew up and the various events that led you to your career. This way, she can relate to you on a more personal level. Example. Target, "What do you do for work?" PUA, "Well, it's a funny story. When I was younger, I was super into math. I was such a nerd. Haha. It all just seemed to come to me and really make sense. I noticed I was always good with numbers, and I really wanted to figure out how I could use this skill to make money. Later, I ended up going to school and getting a degree in accounting, and now I'm a lead accountant for a major business corporation. It's a lot of hard work and long hours, but I really enjoy it. What about you?" By answering the "What do you do for work?" question in this fashion, you allow the girl to feel like she somehow grew up with you or that she was there with you along your journey. This is much more engaging than simply stating, "I'm an accountant." Versatility of grounding stories. You can apply this grounding technique to any job or career. Whether you're a doctor, lawyer, engineer, construction worker, iron worker, electrician, painter, carpenter, artist, musician, politician, biologist, scientist, teacher, coach, consultant, salesman, pilot, astrophysicist, etc. This method works universally. Homework assignment. Sit down and write out your own identity grounding DHV story to use in interactions. Make sure to write down several different versions so you can easily switch it up if the situation calls for it. This practice will help you see how women respond and refine your approach for maximum impact. Grounding your identity to her reality, version 1. Grounding your identity to her reality, version 2. Grounding your identity to her reality, version 3. In the next section, we'll delve into the art of starting conversations with physical openers, pickup lines, and other effective techniques. We'll explore various types of openers and break down how to structure your opening game. You'll learn about transitional phrases to smoothly move from one topic to the next, advancing the pickup and interaction. Additionally, we'll cover other essential opening game techniques to ensure your interactions are engaging and successful. So, if you're ready, then let's begin. Get video coaching now. 1 hour of live, one-on-one personal phone/video coaching. Only $99 per hour. Asterisk by 5 hours get 1 hour free. That's 6 hours of video coaching. Only $495. Instagram. www.instagram.com/Jaunzemis. www.Jaunzemis. Or call/text 7024177714 for more details. Easily payable via PayPal or Zelle. www.paypal.me/Jaunzemis. Section 9. Mastering the art of starting conversations. In this chapter, we'll explore the art of initiating conversations with physical openers, pickup lines, and other highly effective techniques. You'll discover various types of openers and learn how to structure your opening game to make a more memorable and lasting first impression. We'll delve into the use of transitional phrases that allow you to smoothly navigate from one topic to the next, keeping the interaction more fluid and engaging. Additionally, we'll cover essential techniques to enhance your opening game, ensuring that your interactions are captivating and successful. Get ready to elevate your conversational skills and create lasting connections. More openers. I've already introduced you to several openers, both direct and indirect, such as the indirect, island opener, and the direct, absolutely adorable, or super cute, openers, among various others, etc. Now, I want to arm and equip you with a few more openers, enhancing your repertoire and giving you a broader range of pre-scripted material to choose from. By learning various openers and their variations, you avoid sounding repetitive, playing the same one-note song, or becoming a cookie-cutter PUA who uses the same approach in every interaction. If you prefer using a consistent style, you're welcome to stick with a single opener. However, as a coach, my goal is to provide you with more diverse strategies so you can develop a unique style that aligns with your own unique personality and demeanor, etc. Essentially, I have a giant toolbox with all the tools needed to pick up women. I teach you how to use them, then it's up to you to choose the right tools for the essential job in attracting the women that you want. Remember, mastering multiple openers allows you to appear more genuine, spontaneous, and adaptable, making your interactions seem less rehearsed and more authentic. Again, different situations call for different openers or styles of game, etc. For example, some PUA openers, like the apocalypse opener, "Hey, what's up? What are you up to right now? What are you doing later? Do you want to go home with me?" Holding frame, are generally best suited for specific night game scenarios. Meanwhile, others are versatile enough for everyday settings, such as the "How's your day going?" opener, which you can use during day game at a mall, grocery store, or bookstore. "Hey, what's up? How's your day going?" Other types of openers. There are numerous types of openers, each with its unique context and application. While an exhaustive breakdown of every type and example of stock openers could fill an entire book, and there are many books like this available online, I'll introduce the basic concepts and contexts here. You can experiment with these to help enhance your opening game and elevate your interactions. Just like in chess, where every match begins with a myriad of possible opening moves, some better/stronger than others, Pickup offers a range of strategies to initiate a connection. For example, imagine you're playing a game of chess and you are the white army, and you choose to move your king's pawn from e2 to e4. This classic opening, known as the king's pawn opener, a direct and aggressive/attacking opener, instantly sets the game in motion. In the same way, you can kick off an interaction with a strong, fast, quick direct approach, like the absolutely adorable opener, "Hey, real quick. Super random, but I saw you from over there and I thought you were absolutely adorable, and I just had to come over and meet you. My name is Ryan." This simple yet effective direct opener instantly creates a dynamic where a man has now approached a woman and stated that he finds her attractive, putting her into a fast, yes or no, state of response. Just as in chess, when the first piece by white is moved, the game begins and black must respond. Before that initial approach, the board, or in this case, the social setting, is in a state of equilibrium. But the moment you approach and make that opening move, whether in chess or in pickup, the game is on. You're perfectly fine using the absolutely adorable or super cute openers directly, or occasionally switching to an indirect, female opinion style opener like the island opener. However, expanding your repertoire to include hundreds of different openers can prevent you from ever sounding repetitive and ensure you never burn out or blow out a room. This versatility is also beneficial if you aspire to become a coach yourself, enabling you to teach others a wide array of techniques and styles, etc. By varying your openers, you'll come across as more natural and less rehearsed. Ultimately, the choice is yours, depending on your specific goals and objectives. As your coach, my role is to equip you with a comprehensive set of tools. Your responsibility as the student is to learn these techniques, apply them in real-life scenarios, and determine what works best for you. Remember, different strategies work better for different individuals. For instance, a famous, tall, and handsome male model might only need to say hi. However, most men will require a more intricate opening strategy to help create/generate attraction with women. Note, I have a full 2-hour video on YouTube where I break down over a dozen alternate types of openers in great detail, demonstrating them with female guests. The video is titled, "How to Start Conversations with Women, Full Seminar." Be sure to check it out. https://www.youtube.com/watch?v=q1rwgbxvisa&t=4s. https. Types of openers. Cold approach, CA. Initiating a conversation with someone you've never met before. Example, seeing a girl you like from across the room, walking over to her, and saying, hi. Warm approach, WA. Continuing a conversation with someone you've previously met, even if it was briefly earlier that same evening. Example, approaching a girl you met earlier in the evening at a club and saying, hi, after leaving and coming back. Hot approach, HA. When a woman approaches you and shows interest. Example, a woman approaches you at a bar and says, hey handsome. This starts from the premise that she's already attracted to you, moving straight into the comfort/seduction phase. Canned opener, a pre-rehearsed line or routine used to start a conversation. Also known as a stock or back pocket opener. Indirect opener, starting a conversation without directly indicating romantic interest. Example, asking a group of women for their opinion on something, like, hey girls, can I get a female opinion on something? Asterisk also referred to as an opinion opener. See, opinion opener. Opinion opener, a specific type of indirect opener that involves asking for an opinion. Example, I need a quick female opinion. Who do you think is the best YouTuber right now? Direct opener, starting a conversation by immediately expressing/telegraphing romantic or sexual interest. Example, hey. I thought you were absolutely adorable and I wanted to get to know you. Sexually direct, initiating a conversation with an overtly sexual statement. Also known as Mode 1 game, example, you're fucking sexy. I'd love to take you upstairs and exchange orgasms. Name exchange opener, starting a conversation by introducing yourself. Example, hi, I'm Bob. What's your name? Compliment opener, starting a conversation with a compliment. Example, hey, I really like your shoes. Digital/email/DM opener, initiating a conversation via digital means like email or direct messaging, etc. For example, you see a woman's email on social media and you email her and say, hi, etc. Eye coding opener, initiating an interaction using body language or eye contact. Example, winking or raising your eyebrows, etc. Gesture opener, starting an interaction via gesture. Example, waving or motioning for someone to come over. Yelling opener, starting a conversation by yelling from afar. Example, hey. What's cooking, good looking. Movement opener, using movement to draw attention and start a conversation. Example, moving around like a mime or making a funny facial expression to get the woman's attention. Keynote opener, initiating an interaction through physical touch. Example, giving a high five and then spinning her around on the dance floor. Or approach a woman on a dance floor and start dancing with her. Oblique opener, doing or saying something to create interest or attraction from afar. Example, performing well at karaoke to draw a woman's attention. This creates opportunities for warm/hot approaches later. Situational opener, starting a conversation by mentioning something currently happening. Example, asking, who's playing tonight, at a sports bar. Observational opener, starting a conversation by mentioning or commenting on something you observe. Example, you see a woman wearing an interesting necklace or piece of jewelry, etc., and say, that's an interesting necklace. Does it have a special meaning? Improvisational opener, adding elements of drama or make-believe to a situational opener. Example, pretending the girl is a queen and saying, my queen, where art thou going on this fine evening? Focus opener, mentioning something the girl is currently focused on. Example, in a bookstore, is that book any good? Flopsy opener, mentioning something the girl is about to focus on. Example, the woman is at a bookstore and about to grab a book from the shelf. Oh. Wait. Not that one. It's terrible. Haha, I'm just messing with you. How's your day going? Cheesy pickup line opener, using a cheesy pickup line humorously. Example, did it hurt? When you fell from heaven. Drink opener, offering to buy a girl a drink. Example, hey, can I buy you a drink? Asterisk generally considered a simp move and should be avoided as it places you in the provider role. Simp is an acronym for sucker idolizing mediocre pussy. Random opener, starting a conversation with something random or nonsensical. Example, hey, what's up? I'm Ryan. I like pickle juice. Blowout opener, asking the girl to reject you. Example, just give me your worst rejection. The woman may respond with, my worst rejection. Get lost, creep, you playfully respond with, that was your worst rejection. I know you can do better than that. Haha. I'm just messing with you. How's your day going? Reframing/shaping opener, attempting to reframe or shape the current situation or target's mood. Example, your energy/aura fills the room. Are you spiritual? I just sense this energy about you. Mistaken identity opener, mistaking the woman for someone else. Example, hey. Don't I know you from Instagram? Are you Bella, the model? Fake Tinder opener, mistaking a woman as someone you're supposedly meeting from Tinder. Example, hey, you look different than you do in your pictures. I'm Ryan. Oh wait, you're not Kimberly from Tinder. Asterisk remember, there are dozens of other types of openers as well. Try a few from this list to see what works for you, and develop a style that best matches your unique personality. The photo opener. The photo opener is a fun routine designed to quickly get a woman's phone number. Here's how it works. Identify your target, spot your target on the dance floor, etc., whether she's alone or with friends. Move closer, position yourself nearby and start dancing, either by yourself or with a wingman. Initiate the opener. While dancing, attempt to take a selfie. With your back facing the target, lean back, over the shoulder, and say, hey. Can you take a picture, as you hand her your phone or camera. Engage with the target. Once she takes your picture, suggest taking 3 different poses together, a funny one, a cool one back-to-back, and a random one. Create a connection. After taking the pictures, look at them together. Use this opportunity to move her to a quieter area, like near the bar or lounge, to review the photos and share a laugh. Get her number. Say, haha. These are hilarious. I'll text you some copies of the pics. What's your number? And take out your phone to save her number. This technique cleverly uses the photos as a pretext for obtaining her number, making the interaction feel natural and spontaneous. The result, a successful number close. Hands on table opener, 4 seated sets. Often, you'll find your target sitting at a table, either alone or with a group. A powerful technique for this scenario is the hands-on table approach. Approach confidently, walk up to the target, place both hands on the table's edge, fingers underneath, and thumbs facing outward, exposing your wrists. Own the space, look down and look directly into her eyes, exposing your neck and chest and exerting confidence, charisma, and dominance. Open with a compliment. Say, you're so sexy and beautiful, and I want to get to know you. Who are you? What's your name? Engage with touch, relax slightly, smile, and offer your right hand for a handshake, fist bump, or power bump, kino. If she's receptive, she'll lean back and smile, not used to such a confident approach. Proceed by introducing yourself and giving a verbal FTC, false time constraint, like, I've got to get back to my friends, but let's trade information. I'll text you later and try to convince you to come out for a drink, then, close with her number and politely eject. This approach, known as caveman-style game or alpha game, is more direct and aggressive compared to indirect methods such as opinion or situational openers, etc. Experiment with both to see which suits your personality. The matrix opener, for moving targets. The matrix opener is a direct approach, inspired by Neo from The Matrix, stopping bullets. It's perfect for when a hot girl is walking towards you and you want to stop her dead in her tracks. Signal to stop. As she approaches, lift your right hand to shoulder height, palm facing outward, and firmly but softly say, stop. Follow up with confidence, smile lightly and say, I like you, and I want to get to know you. Who are you? What's your name? Offer a handshake or fist bump. Introduce yourself, continue with, well, my name is Ryan. I'm a Las Vegas local, and I just saw you and wanted to get to know you. Decide whether to push for an instant date. I'm kind of thirsty. Let's go get a drink, or go for a quick number close and eject. I can't stay long, but I thought you were super cute and wanted to get your number real quick. Maybe I can convince you to come out later for a drink. The lint opener. For the lint opener, prepare by putting a small piece of lint in your pocket. Initiate with the lint, approach a woman and say, you have some lint on you, pretend to pick lint off her shirt and hand it to her. Continue engaging. After a brief conversation, pull a larger piece of lint from your pocket and say, oh, haha. You actually have a little more lint on you. What's with your dryer? Asterisk neg. Pretend to brush more lint off her back, asterisk kino. Playfully tease. This powerful neg will lower her defenses and you can add, probably time for you to visit the dry cleaners. Continue the playful banter, and after getting her number, reveal the gag by handing her the remaining lint. This shows a playful, teasing attitude that many women find charming. I have to tell you something. I'm so messing with you right now. Haha. Asterisk this is completely optional, or you can just go with the gag and not tell her. The I need directions style approach. Indirect to direct or bait and switch. A great move, especially for fledgling pickup artists or newbies to the game, is using a style of opener where you approach the target asking for directions, a situational opener, but it's really more of a bait and switch. After you ask directions, asterisk bait, for example, you ask her, "Where's the Hilton Hotel?" Asterisk or some other type of landmark or business address, etc. After she gives you directions, you'll then switch to direct by saying, "Actually, I didn't stop you to ask for stupid directions. I approached you because I thought that you're so sexy and beautiful, and I want to get to know you. Who are you? What's your name?" Asterisk switch. You might also call this style of opener/game indirect to direct approach. You can also use this style of game, for example, in a grocery store type of environment, or bookstore, etc. For example, you might ask the girl where such and such book/item is. Asterisk bait. For example, in a grocery store, "Hey, real quick, do you know where the peanut butter is?" Asterisk bait, your target might answer, "I think it's over by the bananas." You then reply, "Actually, I didn't approach you to ask about stupid peanut butter. I approached you because I thought you're so damn sexy and beautiful, and I want to get to know you. Who are you? What's your name?" Asterisk switch. Asterisk stacking forward. Or, you might ask her, "Hey, do you know where the peanut butter is?" Asterisk bait, she might answer with, "Oh, sorry. I don't work here." You reply, "Oh, I know. But the people who do work here are ugly as fuck, and I thought you were kind of cute, and I wanted to get to know you. Who are you? What's your name?" Asterisk switch. To break it down, the technique is to open with something situational or indirect, then switch to direct by telling the girl exactly why you approached her, and what you want. A softer version of this style of approach is to ask for directions, then make it appear like suddenly you noticed she was attractive, or you noticed something interesting about her. Then slowly/casually shift the conversation incrementally to showing some level of interest about her. For example, you approach and ask the girl for directions. "Hey, do you know where the bathroom is? I've been holding it for like an hour and am about to start doing the pee-pee dance." Asterisk bait. The girl will laugh and answer, "Oh, haha. I think they're in the lobby." You reply, "Okay, thanks. Oh, hey. Wait a minute." Asterisk pause and give the girl a double look, as if you just noticed something interesting about her. Continue stacking forward with, "Oh, hey. I really like your necklace. You have cool style. What does it mean to you?" Asterisk switch. The girl might answer, "Oh, haha. My grandma made me this." You reply, "Oh, that's cool. You know, there's something interesting about you. I'd love to chat more, but like I said, I've got an urgent appointment with the urinal. Maybe we can trade information and I'll text you later if you're around." Then number close and eject. Approaching a woman who is on her phone or has headphones in, etc. Approaching a woman who is on her phone or has headphones in is a more advanced pickup technique because you're dealing with someone who is already occupied and not expecting an interaction. Plus, it may also be a moving target, such as a jogger/walker, etc. This means you may have multiple obstacles to get around. However, with the right approach, you can successfully engage her. Asterisk just FY. An obstacle is generally a term used to refer to another person in the set you're working who is not the target, such as the girl's friend, etc. But the term obstacle in the PUA lexicon can also be in reference to an object or entity that can potentially disrupt/prevent your approach. Even too loud of music may be referred to as an obstacle. Approaching a woman with headphones in. Initial signal: when you spot a woman with headphones in, make sure to catch her eye first. Once you have her attention, point to your ear and give a friendly smile to signal that you'd like her to take her headphones or earbuds out, etc. This nonverbal cue is clear and polite, showing that you want to speak to her without startling her. False time constraint, FTC. As soon as she removes her headphones, start with a false time constraint, FTC. This technique reassures her that you won't take up too much of her time. Say something like, "Hey, real quick. I know you're busy, but I just wanted to ask you a quick question." Indirect opener. Follow up with an indirect opener to ease into the conversation. For example, you might ask for directions or an opinion on something nearby. "Do you know if there's a Starbucks around here?" This approach is non-threatening and gives her a reason to engage with you. Build rapport. Once she responds, build on the conversation naturally. Compliment her taste in music if you notice/heard her listening to a particular song, or comment on something relevant to the context. The goal is to smoothly transition from the initial question to a more personal and engaging conversation. Approaching a woman on the phone. Respectful interrupt. If a woman is on her phone, approach her in a respectful manner. Make eye contact, and with a friendly wave, indicate that you'd like to speak to her briefly. False time constraint, FTC. Politely interrupt with, "Hey, real quick. I know you're on the phone, but I just wanted to ask you a quick question." This acknowledges her current activity and shows that you value her time. Indirect opener. Use a similar indirect opener as you would with someone wearing headphones. For example, yeah, hey, real quick. I'm a bit lost and was trying to find which way the Barnes and Noble bookstore was around here. This keeps the interaction light and non-intrusive. Gauge interest, pay attention to her responses. If she seems open and friendly, you can continue the conversation briefly before letting her return to her call. You may even add in, is that your mom on the phone? Hey, mom. What's up? Random guy here just getting some directions. If she, and the mom, etc., find this approach humorous and are laughing and lighthearted, then quickly finish up by collecting the target's phone number and ejecting from set. Text her later to follow up. Asterisk note, if she seems annoyed or too busy, respect her situation and gracefully exit the interaction by thanking her for her time. Thanks, pleasure to meet you. Asterisk eject from set and move on to the next set. Additional tips. Body language, use open and inviting body language. Stand at a respectful distance, but close enough to be heard without raising your voice. Confidence, be confident but not overbearing. Women can sense nervousness or insecurity, so maintain a cool, calm, and collected demeanor. Adaptability, be prepared to adapt your approach based on her reactions. If she seems disinterested or too busy, don't push the interaction. Politely end the conversation and move on. Follow up, if the initial interaction goes well, try to find a natural segue to continue the conversation. For example, if you were doing college game and talking to a girl on a college campus, you might say, yeah, I actually just enrolled in school here. Just trying to learn the campus layout. I'm actually trying out for the swim team here, so you'll probably see me again. We should trade numbers and grab lunch sometime. Mastering these more advanced pickup technique requires practice and sensitivity to social cues. By respecting her space and time while confidently engaging her, you can create a positive and memorable interaction and score a phone number or date, etc., even if the girl is on her phone or has headphones in. Picking up a girl while she's driving. A great opener you might try: if you're driving down the street and see a girl next to you, perhaps stopped at a red light, you might roll down the window and turn to her and say, hey. You look a little lost. My house is actually back that way. Asterisk point in the opposite direction. If you give me your number, I can text you the directions. This is a funny opener because it suggests the girl was already on her way to your house. If the girl is receptive to your approach, she may laugh, then you can do a quick number exchange. If your game is tight enough, you may be able to get her to stop what she's doing and go back to your house directly for sex. However, most times, the girl will just laugh and won't be interested in sex right then and there. But she may be curious as to who you are and what you're all about, and may ask where you're going right now. You then proceed to tell her you're on your way to a big party and she's welcome to follow you, or to a club, or the beach, etc. She may follow you to a nightclub or bar or wherever you're going, ideally straight back to your house for a kickback or an after party. You might also roll down your window and ask her if she smokes. If you smoke marijuana/weed/flower, etc., and she smokes as well, many times women will be more than welcome to give you their number if you simply just holler at them saying, hey, you girls are cute. Do you guys smoke? They'll answer, hell yeah, then simply tell them, cool. Let's smoke sometime. What's your digits? The girl will give you her number, then you can call her up later to invite her over to smoke a joint and possibly have sex. Many guys believe this type of approach is not possible. However, I'm here to tell you that this is absolutely false, because I've actually done this, and not just once, but several times. There have been numerous times, especially on the Las Vegas Strip, where you may be driving around and women are completely wasted. I roll down my window and ask them, where's the party at? If they're interested, they'll simply tell you wherever they're going, and this lets you know they're open to hanging out and partying. Then, I continue with, I'm actually having a kickback, or chillback, at my place down the street. You guys are welcome to roll through. Asterisk my condo is conveniently located only about 1 mile off the Las Vegas Strip, so it's not a big commitment for the girl to drive 1 mile. Next, simply exchange phone numbers so you can talk to the girl via speakerphone in your car. She can follow you home where you guys can drink, smoke, chill, and eventually possibly have sex. Drive-by approach. A fun technique to try is called the drive-by approach. For example, you're driving in your car, or your wingman is driving and you're sitting in shotgun. You see a set/target you're interested in approaching walking down the street. Simply pull your car over to the side of the road, put it in park/neutral, then jump out of the door, and walk over and simply open with the line, hey. Super random. I'm on my way to a big business meeting, but I thought you were so incredibly gorgeous that I had to stop and pull over and at least see if we can exchange numbers and maybe meet up for a coffee sometime. If done properly, the girl will be very flattered/validated, as a guy has literally just stopped his car, pulled over, and got out to tell her how much he appreciated her beauty. This is a direct, drive-by style approach. For some girls, this may come off as way too aggressive or even borderline creepy, while other girls may be extremely flattered and excited. Especially the lower self-esteem girls who don't get very many compliments. Be aware of your target's comfort levels and back off if needed. However, I've done this technique and girls have literally stopped in their tracks, lit up with a huge smile, and given me their phone number. To eject, simply tell them you have to get going but you'll call them later. Then follow up later on. Asterisk stacking forward to your normal routine/material, etc. This technique also works great if you have a wingman who's riding in shotgun. If he, for example, sees a hot set he'd like to approach, you as the driver can simply pull over and keep the car running while your wingman quickly jumps out of the passenger side to open the set, get the number, then get back into the car, and then both of you leave. Or, vice versa, if your wingman is driving and you're in the passenger seat. Simply tell your wing that you see a hot set, and to do a drive-by approach. Tell your wingman, or whomever is driving, to pull over wherever he can so you can jump out of the car, open the set, and get the number. Asterisk tip, this technique is best used driving around outdoor strip malls or in parking lots where there's lots of foot traffic and you are already driving at a slow pace. Drive-through approach. Engaging someone at a drive-through window might seem unconventional, but with a bit of creativity, you can turn it into a fun and memorable interaction. Here's a structured approach using the island opener. The scenario. You're driving through a fast food restaurant, such as In-N-Out or McDonald's, etc. As you pull up to the window to order, you prepare to engage the drive-through clerk in a lighthearted and intriguing conversation. Step-by-step guide. Initial interaction. As you drive up to the ordering window, greet the drive-through clerk with a friendly smile. Start your order, ensuring to maintain a cheerful and engaging tone. Introducing the island opener. After you've placed your order, say, "Oh, hey. By the way, quick question. I'm actually a YouTuber doing a fun survey for my channel." Pause for a moment to let that sink in, then proceed with. We're asking people the question, if you had your own island, like you owned your own private island out in the middle of the ocean, what's the first thing you'd do on it? Engage with her response, listen attentively to her answer, whether she says she'd take a nap, relax on the beach, or something else. Respond enthusiastically, "That sounds awesome." High five, reach out to give her a high five through your car window. Building a connection. As she's processing your payment or handing over your food, continue with, "I'll be sharing the results of this survey in a video in a few weeks. What's your number/Instagram? I'll text you the video link when it comes out." Completing the interaction. After getting her number, grab your food and bounce to the next spot and keep opening up more sets. Call or text the drive-through girl later to set up a date. "Hey, what up? This is Ryan. I met you at the drive-through the other day. Still working on that video survey, but I thought you seemed cool. Me and some buddies are going over to this really cool bar called blank to get some drinks. Seeing if you wanted to roll with." Tips for success. Confidence and enthusiasm. Approach the interaction with genuine enthusiasm and confidence. Your positive energy will make the encounter enjoyable for both of you. Respect and politeness. Always be respectful and considerate. If she seems uncomfortable or uninterested, gracefully exit the conversation, get your food, and move on. Preparation. Have your phone ready, in hand, to quickly note down her number/Instagram/WhatsApp, etc., if she provides it. Follow up. If she agrees, make sure to follow up later on, ideally later that same evening or the following day. Remember to strike while the lead is still hot. Example dialogue. PUA, "Hey, what up? How's your day going? Let me get a double-double with fries and a vanilla milkshake." Clerk, "Sure, anything else?" PUA, "Nah, that's it." "Oh, wait, yeah. Hey, quick question for you. I'm a YouTuber doing a fun survey. If you had your own private island, like you won an entire private island from the lottery out in the middle of the Pacific Ocean, or anywhere else in the world, and you had it all to yourself, what's the first thing you'd do on it?" Clerk, "I'd probably relax on the beach. Maybe have a nice drink." Haha. PUA, relaxing on the beach and having a drink. Okay, I like that. That sounds awesome. High five. Asterisk reach out for a high five, Kino. Clerk, laughs and high fives back. Yeah. That would be fun. PUA, so, I'll be sharing the results for the video in a few weeks on my YouTube channel. I'll text you when it's out. What's your number? Or, do you have Instagram? I'll add you. Clerk, sure, it's 702.417.xxxx. My Insta is at blank, etc. PUA, cool. Okay, I'll catch you later. Have a good one. By adding a fun and unexpected twist to your interaction, you not only make the drive-through clerk's day more fun and interesting but also create a genuine connection that could lead to further communication. Asterisk note, check out my video on YouTube, using the island opener to pick up a girl at In-N-Out, powerful dating advice for men, to see me demo this technique live and get a hot In-N-Out drive-through girl's Instagram. https://www.youtube.com/watchquestionmark v=kvef-cpt-dz74$t=14. Transitions, transitional phrases. During the opening and attraction phases of a conversation, you may encounter brief pauses or awkward silences, etc. This often occurs when you're not multi-threading, talking about multiple different topics, concepts, or threads of conversation, i.e., threading/multi-threading, etc., as previously mentioned, or stacking routines, routine stacks, etc., and end up running a single thread into the ground. To smoothly shift from an exhausted thread to a new thread, you'll need a transition or transitional phrase. Examples of transitional phrases include: So, how do you guys all know each other? So, who are you here with? What are you guys celebrating tonight? What are you guys doing after this? How long are you in town for? These questions not only help transition the conversation from one thread to the next, but also aid in screening for logistics to determine if you have a reasonable chance of progressing with your target later in the evening. You'll likely use these phrases in almost every interaction, so it's best to keep them in mind and use them proactively to avoid awkward silences. For instance, if you know you'll need a transition, have a few ready to use right after the opener. If you start with an opinion opener, you can immediately follow up with, So, how do you guys all know each other? Name exchange. Many men start a conversation with a name exchange opener. Hi. My name is Bob. What's your name? However, this approach is often inappropriate for pickup scenarios, as it's reminiscent of a formal or workplace environment. Starting with a name exchange typically doesn't yield real results, unless you're exceptionally attractive. If a girl isn't yet attracted to you, she doesn't care about your name. She's encountered this approach from numerous other nice guys before you. You need to first attract your target and then exchange names after building some level of trust, comfort, rapport, commonality, or interest, etc. For highly attractive or famous individuals like Justin Bieber, Leonardo DiCaprio, or Brad Pitt, opening with a name exchange might work. Hey, I'm Leo. But for most average men, it's best to delay the name exchange until after establishing some initial attraction and demonstrating higher value, DHVing, or wait until she offers her name, as this is a strong IOI, indicator of interest. When using indirect method, the general rule is to exchange names only after you've built initial attraction, offered value, or reached the social hook point. Only then will the target be interested enough to know your name. However, if you're doing direct game, you can get the name exchange done and out of the way right on the open. Hey, you're cute. I'm Ryan, but again, this is all up to you and how you want to play the game. Stop laughing so much. In terms of demonstrating and exuding higher status, make a conscious effort to stop laughing so much. Now, I don't mean become a cold-hearted person who never laughs, but most guys have a casual laugh. They add a ha 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 after everything they say, which comes off as rapport-seeking. Joe, ha ha. How are you doing, Bob? Ha ha ha. Bob, ha ha. I'm good, Joe. How are you? Ha ha. People often add this casual laugh to seem more agreeable in conversation. However, I suggest you stop doing this. Learn to consciously not laugh after you say something. This means stopping yourself from adding the extra ha 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 after you talk or after another person says something. Instead, you might just say, or MHM. A sound of agreeing with what the other person is saying. Or, MMM, I see. Try not to laugh after the girl says something unless it's actually really funny. By doing this, you'll show that you're not easily agreeable or trying to seek rapport. When you remove the extra casual laughing, people will subconsciously start trying to appease you more, doing things to make you laugh or crack a smile. This behavior suggests that you're the higher status individual because others are reacting to you, not the other way around of you reacting to them. Notice that many high status individuals don't laugh as much. Normal people will try to lighten the mood and get them to laugh, sometimes going as far as becoming a bit of a clown to please them. You should start acting like these higher status individuals who laugh less. Just notice in casual conversation when you say, what's up, and someone else replies, haha. What's up, then you ask, how's it going, and they reply, haha. It's going good. Haha, it's these extra ha-has that communicate one person's status versus the other. In every interaction, there will be a higher status individual and a lower status individual. One person will be more alpha, and one person will be more beta. This dynamic can change in every single interaction. Someone will always be more dominant, and someone else will be more submissive. Someone will always laugh a little bit more, signaling lower status, and someone will always laugh a little less, signaling higher status. Asterisk remember, when talking to a woman, try to consciously control your laughing before and after you speak, or when she speaks. Laughing is what I like to consider the glue that holds the conversation together. But, instead, just try to answer or speak without the laughing, or at least do it much less frequently, and get the woman to be the one laughing. This will subconsciously communicate to her that she's the lower status individual, and you're the higher status. This will begin to trigger immense levels of attraction in her. Number closing. Number closing means successfully obtaining your target's phone number. Once you have her number, she's no longer a stranger but a contact or lead. However, this does not guarantee sex or a relationship, it simply means your opening and attraction game was effective. Aim to number close as many potential targets as possible to increase the likelihood of achieving a full close, sex. Remember, the purpose of opening is to get the girl's number close. The purpose of getting the number is to contact her later to set up a date, without her phone number the interaction can't proceed any further. And the purpose of the date is to build up enough comfort to get the girl to want to be alone with you, where you can then begin physically escalating towards foreplay, and finally sex. And the purpose of sex is to establish a real/genuine sexual relationship with the woman. Phone number date sex relationship. In essence, the goal of the attraction phase is to get the girl's phone number. The goal of the comfort phase is to secure enough comfort so that the woman will be comfortable being alone with you. The goal of the seduction phase is to escalate to sex and a relationship, if desired, moving from friendly interactions to more intimate and sexual activities. Remember, again, without the phone number, you have absolutely no way to communicate with the woman any further. It's crucial to number close your target as soon as possible, the game can't continue without it. No phone number equals no date equals no sex equals game over. Should you compliment a woman? Yes, it's perfectly okay to compliment a woman, but only if it's genuine. If your compliment comes from a place of wanting her to like you more, it exudes needy, desperate, low status, low value, and approval-seeking behavior, which is unattractive to women. For instance, you can compliment a woman by saying, "That's a nice dress. It looks very classy on you," if you genuinely like the dress and think it makes her look classy. However, if you're saying it to get her attention or build rapport, she'll sense your ulterior motives, and you'll lose points. Similarly, you might notice the scent of her perfume and ask, "What perfume are you wearing?" It smells nice, but only if you truly think it smells nice. Compliments are acceptable if they're truthful and not driven by a desire for approval. A real man doesn't need a woman's approval or acceptance, he's secure and happy within himself regardless of others' opinions. Compliments can also be used strategically. Compliment opener: approach a woman and compliment her on something interesting. For example, "Hey, I saw you from over there and noticed your outfit/dress, sparkly shoes, purse, necklace, earrings, etc. It's amazing. I'm actually a designer. I was wondering where did you get it?" Playful/sarcastic comment/humor: "Wow. I love that dress. I was actually going to wear the exact same one tonight, but they didn't have one in my size." Compliment as transition: if you notice a girl's necklace or jewelry, you might say, "I noticed your necklace. It's very interesting. What does it mean to you? Should you buy a girl a drink?" The short answer is both yes and no. In general PUA code, the rule is generally no, as paying for attention can be seen as a simp move. However, there are specific circumstances where buying a drink is 100% appropriate. On the open, it's not advisable to offer to buy a girl a drink when you first meet her. "Hey, beautiful. Can I buy you a drink?" This positions you as a beta male provider, trying to buy her time and attention, not to mention the fact that it's also just a really sleazy opener. If she's not interested, she'll still generally take the drink anyways, and then leave, saying, "Thanks for the drink. I have to use the bathroom," and you'll have wasted your money, the woman will disappear, and it'll be over for you. On an instant date, yes. If you take a girl on an instant date, then it's your responsibility to buy the first round, unless she offers to pay. After physical escalation, after you've made out with a girl, it's 100% okay to buy her a drink. Think of a kiss or make-out session as credit earned for one free drink. A kiss indicates she's given you some physical attention and has demonstrated that she is into you, so reciprocating with a drink is fine. "I like kissing you. You have really soft lips. Anyways, I'm kind of thirsty. Let's go over here and get a drink." Make it a general rule to only buy a girl a drink after securing your first kiss. If she asks for a drink, "Buy me a drink," you can respond with, "For a kiss," pointing to your cheek. If she complies and gives you a kiss, you can certainly buy her one drink. Alternatively, you can suggest, "I don't really buy strangers drinks. But check this out. You get this round and I'll get the next round. That's fair, right? You're fair, aren't you?" This move will let the woman know that you're not a simp or a sucker. It's also a neg plus demonstrates a willingness to walk away, and also sets you up as a challenge, but is also still direct and flirty. At your home, if a girl comes back to your house, it's perfectly okay to pour her a drink from your personal bar. This is different from buying her a drink at a bar because she's already shown interest by coming back to your place. The chances of having sex are much higher at this point, so offering her a drink is just part of being a good host. In summary, don't offer to buy a drink at the initial meeting, unless it's an instant date. Wait until there's been some physical escalation or when you're hosting her at your place. This approach prevents you from coming off as desperate and ensures the interaction remains balanced. How to score an instafuck. An instafuck is a move where the PUAF closes, or fuck closes, a girl directly after meeting her, usually within the first 5 to 15 plus minutes. Scoring an instafuck with your target is a very advanced PUA move, often resulting from a high level of initial attraction. This can be due to the man's physical appearance, ovulation, horniness, pre-known social status, hot approach, or other factors such as the girl being extremely intoxicated or emotionally vulnerable after a breakup or emotional event, or even a perfect storm of several of these elements combined. For example, she's super horny plus she finds you extremely sexually attractive plus she's on vacation and no one will find out plus she has been drinking plus she just experienced a bad breakup and wants revenge on her ex-boyfriend, etc. The reality of instafucks. Many guys don't believe it's possible to achieve an instafuck, but it absolutely is. I've done it several times, more times than I can even remember now, during both day game and night game interactions. The sex typically happens right there on the dance floor or near the initial meeting location. For example, you might start grinding with a girl, she may begin grabbing your dick, and you just unzip your pants right there on the dance floor. The girl will drop down and just start sucking your dick, or you take her to a nearby toilet and fuck her in the stall. This happens often, especially in Las Vegas nightclubs. Steps to achieve an instafuck. Initial contact. Approach the girl and initiate physical contact, like grinding on the dance floor. Escalation. If she responds positively, she might start touching you more intimately. Start making out with her and rubbing her legs/hips/waist, etc. Isolation. Lead her to a nearby place where you can achieve some level of privacy. Possible locations for instafucks. Dance floor corners. Find a secluded corner on the dance floor or near the speakers, or even sit her on top of a subwoofer on the dance floor. ADA, service bar. ADA, short for American Disability Act, are special short bars in every bar where handicapped people in wheelchairs can drink. This is also where cocktails are placed for dance floor waitresses to pick up drink orders. These shorter bars next to the main bar can offer some privacy. Set her on the bar, open her legs, and proceed. Restrooms, preferably the women's restroom, where you can take her into a stall for more privacy. Have her lead you into the women's restroom by the hand. People may stop and stare, but 9 times out of 10 no one is going to say anything, just watch out for security. Go into a stall, handle your business, and then exit the restroom together. Take the woman back to her friends and eject, and then move on to the next set. Or, if you like her, take her number, and move forward. Outside, use the back seat of your car, behind bushes, behind dumpsters, in an alleyway, in the stairwell of a parking structure, or even on top of a roof, etc. Elevators. Hit the emergency stop button for a few moments of privacy and instafuck her in an elevator. If the emergency operator answers, just tell her, "Sorry, I must have bumped the button." Also, make sure to watch out for cameras and security. Other locations. Backseat of your car, or her car, photo booths, broom closets, abandoned buildings, rooftops, under bleachers, or even at a house party in a spare bedroom. Execution. Once you've found a spot, take her by the hand and lead her there. Quickly get her in a position where you can pull her panties down or slip them to the side, whatever you have to do to get your dick inside her and get the lay. Use a condom and proceed. Duration and focus. The actual act should be quick, lasting 1 to 3, perhaps 5 minutes, but don't worry if you don't come. Remember, an instafuck is not an all-night-long marathon lovemaking session. It's about getting the lay and establishing dominance, not about love, romance, or even getting off. It's just a quick pump and dump, pump the pussy, dump some cum, also referred to as a hit and run, or smash and dash, etc., for fun, for both parties. If you want all-night-long sex, then you can get that after she becomes your girlfriend. Scoring. As long as the tip of your dick touches the girl's pussy lips, you can count this as a +1 score to your lay count, LC, or body count, BC, or total score, TS. Even one single pump counts as getting laid. Conclusion. With enough practice, you can master the instafuck. Welcome to the wonderful world of instafucks. Smiley face. Understanding pulling, or going for the pull. Pulling, or going for the pull, to pull a girl for sex, or pull her back to your house, etc., is distinct/different from an instafuck. While an instafuck involves meeting a girl and instantly having sex with her, generally within a time span of about 5 to 15, perhaps 20 minutes or so, from meet to sex after a cold approach, usually in the same venue, generally in a public toilet, or nearby outside, or in the parking lot, in the back seat of your car, or behind a dumpster, etc., * meet sex. A pull involves more steps and a slightly longer timeline, * generally about a 45-90+ minute timeline, from meet to sex. Instafuck overview. An instafuck occurs when you meet a girl and have sex within the same venue or a nearby location, such as on the dance floor, near or on the bar, in a bathroom stall, in a photo booth, porta potty, or behind a dumpster, in the backseat of your car or the woman's car, in some other nearby location of isolation, on top of a roof, on top of a nearby picnic table, behind some bushes, etc. Pull overview. A pull, on the other hand, involves meeting a girl in one venue, having the interaction go well, and then pulling her to another venue for sex. This usually means taking her back to your place, her place, or a friend's place, etc. There is usually some time passing between the initial interaction and the sex, making it different from an instafuck. Asterisk meet bounce / pull sex. This is also called a same night lay, SNL, or same day lay, SDL, if it happens during the day. How to execute a pull. Pulling can only happen on the first night you meet the girl, creating a seamless first interaction from meet to sex. For example, you approach a woman at the beach, you bounce with her to get some drinks at a nearby bar, and then pull her back to your place for sex, a seamless interaction. Asterisk meet bounce / pull sex. However, if you separate and then meet up with her again later, it becomes a date, such as in approaching a woman at the beach and then getting her number close, and then calling her up later that same evening to get drinks, and then have sex with her at your house. This is no longer in the pull category. This is now considered a number close to a first date that ends with sex. However, if sex occurs within the same initial first 24-hour window of your first initial approach, it can still be classified as ASDL or SNL. Asterisk meet number close first date sex within first 24 hours equals SDL or SNL. Feel the vibe. If you feel the vibe that it's on with your target, go for the pull instead of just getting her number. I'm enjoying your company. I'm actually heading back to my place to chill and get some drinks. You're welcome to come chill for a bit. Asterisk meet bounce / pull sex. Suggest the bounce / pull. Say something like, I'm enjoying hanging out with you. Why don't we stop by my place? I have a fully stocked bar there. We can drink, order a pizza, and watch some TikTok videos. Why pulling is ideal. Going for the pull is ideal because it eliminates the need to set up a future date. You can see and feel if there's a sexual vibe / chemistry between the two of you in the moment. This usually leads to sex within 45 minutes to about 2 to 3 hours of total accumulated time with the woman, TAT. Example scenario. Meeting, you meet a girl at a bar and chat with her and her friends for 15 minutes. First bounce, you bounce to another nearby bar for more drinks, adding plus 1 hour of total accumulated time, TAT. You're now at 1 hour and 15 minutes TAT. Second bounce, the group leaves, and you extract / isolate and bounce with your target to a nearby restaurant for food, adding another 45 minutes of TAT. You're now at 2 hours TAT. Pull to your place. After eating, you pull her back to your place for sex, adding another 1 hour of TAT, which includes drive / travel time, talking, having a drink or two, putting on music, watching some TV, kissing, making out, foreplay, and finally penetration, sex. A full close in 3 hours TAT. At your place, you have more drinks, turn on a movie, sit down together on the couch, cuddle, start making out, and eventually have sex, totaling around 3 hours TAT. In this example, the entire process from meeting to sex takes around 3 hours, with each step contributing to the overall pull. In the preceding flowchart, you'll start in the black rounded rectangle labeled Daygame. From there, you proceed to the first blue rectangle, where you open the set and initiate the interaction with your target. Depending on how things unfold, you might quickly move from meeting the girl to sex, achieving an instafuck. Afterward, you transition to the black rounded rectangle labeled Relationship Management, or the Retention phase. Open instafuck retention. Alternatively, after the initial approach, you might take her on an instant date, green rectangle, for coffee or a meal, etc. From there, you could pull her back to your place, purple rectangle, or another location where full isolation, full ISO, is possible, leading to sex. If that happens, you'll again move into the Relationship Management phase. Open pull sex retention. If you pull the girl back to your place but can't fully close the interaction, perhaps you only get a blowjob, BJ, or a kiss, but she refuses to go further, she becomes a new lead. This gives you the opportunity to work on closing the interaction at a later time / date, whether on a second, third, or fourth date, etc. Green file cabinet icon. Your goal at this point is to then follow up with her later, continue the interaction, and eventually bring her back to your place a second time for sex, allowing you to naturally progress into the relationship / retention phase. If you're unable to achieve an instafuck, secure an instant date, or pull her back for sex, you can always follow the routine for a simple number close. This might involve opening the set, initiating a false time constraint, FTC, complimenting her to establish a male-to-female sexual frame, hey, I thought you were super cute / adorable, etc., exchanging names, formal introductions, name exchange, etc., and engaging in light kino and or physical contact, like a handshake, fist bump, or high five, etc. After a possible second FTC, you go for the number close or contact/information exchange, etc. If she gives you her number, she becomes a new lead, green file cabinet icon, and you proceed to advance to phone/text game, aiming to set up a date with the eventual goal of sex. Open number close new lead phone/text game. If she doesn't give you her number, you simply eject from the set and move on to the next target, and the game continues. Open rejection next set. Seeding the pull, or planting the seed. Seeding the pull, or planting the seed, etc., is PUA slang for making subtle suggestions or hints that encourage a girl to leave with you and hang out at your place. Step 1. Screen for logistics. First, check if it's actually physically possible for her to leave with you. This involves asking questions to understand her situation. So, who are you here with? If she's with friends from work, it's likely she can leave. If she's with family, or her best friend who is in town on vacation, etc., it's much less likely, and you might want to go for a simple number close instead. Step 2. Make subtle suggestions. If it's feasible for her to leave, start seeding the pull, or planting the seeds of desire, etc., with subtle suggestions. Hey, so I have a fully stocked bar at my house. We should go there later for drinks. Hype up another venue. Yo, this place is dead. My friends and I are about to go to this other cool bar that's packed and has an awesome band playing tonight. It's rated one of the top nightlife spots in the entire city. You'd love it. You should roll with. Asterisk tip, make sure to hype up the next venue, making it sound even more exciting than where you're at currently. This will entice her to want to leave with you. This place is dead. But there's this other bar down the street that's so amazing. You've got to check it out. Let's roll. If you want to take her to your car, say something like, I want to show you my new YouTube video. I could show you here, but it's really loud in here and the sound is so much better on my car stereo. Let's just go real quick. It'll only take a minute, then we can come back. Once at the car, suggest going back to your place to hang out. Step 3. Entice her to leave. The key is to keep mentioning fun activities that make her want to leave with you. Describe how enjoyable it would be to hang out and have drinks at your place. This place is dead. But there's actually an after party back at my place. I got a badass hot tub set up in the backyard, a full stocked bar with Grey Goose vodka and Captain Morgan rum. We can drink, smoke, chill. You want to kick it for a bit? We can always come back here in a bit. Asterisk the after party is just you and her, and maybe 1 to 2 other people, then isolate her in your bedroom or fuck her in your jacuzzi in the backyard, etc. Emphasize the fun and excitement of the new venue or activity you're suggesting. Example scenario. Logistics check. So, who are you here with? Seeding the pull, I have a fully stocked bar at my house. We should go there afterwards for drinks. My friends and I are heading to a really cool bar nearby. It's packed and has a great band playing tonight. It's way better than this place. I want to show you this funny TikTok video, but I left my tablet in the car. The screen is way better than my phone. Let's go check it out. It'll only take a minute. Main idea. Like planting seeds in a garden, you're planting small ideas or seeds of desire in her mind about leaving her current venue and going with you to another location. The goal is to get her alone so you can build more rapport and eventually physically escalate the situation to sex. Understanding plausible deniability. Plausible deniability is essential for a girl to justify having sex with a new guy without feeling like a slut or having the blame placed on her. Why it's important. Women need a socially acceptable reason for their actions to avoid judgment from friends or society, etc. If she goes back to your place under the pretense of another activity, in her mind she can maintain her positive/pure/virtuous image. How to use plausible deniability. Never be direct about your sexual intentions. Avoid blatant invitations. Never invite her back to your house with the explicit intention of having sex. Hey, let's go back to my place to have some sex. Why? Because if you ask in this manner, she can always just say no. Instead, always provide an alternative reason. Here are a few examples. Hey, I want to show you my cool photo album. Let's go back to my place and watch a movie. We can just hang out and chill. Let's go back to my place for drinks. Create subcommunications. Hint at sex indirectly. The surface level reason should be innocent, but it can hint at the possibility of sex without directly mentioning it. This allows her to accept your invitation without feeling judged. Women understand the game. Recognize her awareness. Women are not naive. They know that an invitation to watch a movie back at your place often translates to a potential sexual encounter. However, the plausible excuse allows them to maintain their dignity and reputation. In her female mind, she can justify having sex with you on the first date by thinking, we were just going back to his place to watch a movie, but then, oops. I accidentally had sex with him. It's not my fault. Example scenarios. Invite for an innocent activity, let's go back to my place for drinks. Or, I want to show you a cool YouTube video. Etc. Provide simple excuses, I'm kind of thirsty, let's just go get a drink at the bar. The music is too loud in here, let's go sit somewhere quieter. We can always come back in a few minutes. Create opportunities for isolation. At a house party, hey, let's go in here real quick, spare bedroom, I just want to show you those vacation pictures on my phone I was talking about. At a bar, this place is closing soon, but I have some beers at my place. Key points to remember. Alternative excuses, always have a non-sexual reason for moving her from one place to another. Move gradually, start with small location changes first before suggesting going back to your place. Let's go sit down over here for a second, let's go across the street to this other bar, etc. Maintain innocence, ensure the reasons are simple and believable. By always providing plausible deniability, you allow the woman to feel comfortable and justified in her decisions, helping to move the interaction forward and achieve better isolation, ultimately leading to sex. So, what do you do for work? When interacting with women, certain questions tend to arise repeatedly, such as, so, what do you do for work? Or, what do you do for a job? Etc. Since you can anticipate these questions, it's wise to have a prepared answer. However, it's important to understand that these aren't merely straightforward inquiries. When a woman asks about your job/career, etc., it's often a sign/signal that she's, 1, somewhat interested and is looking for ways to further connect with you. More importantly, 2, she's seeking cues about your income, status, and what you might offer her in terms of resources or connections, etc. Therefore, your response should subtly convey value and status without coming across as bragging. For instance, if you're an accountant, the woman isn't really concerned with the specifics of your job. She's more interested in your title, CEO, vice president, manager, etc., and what it implies about your earning potential. If you simply say, I'm an accountant, she might estimate your salary to be in the $30,000 to $100,000 range. If she follows up with, what do you drive, and you mention an economy car, she might assume you're on the lower end of that spectrum, $30,000-ish. Conversely, if you mention a luxury sports car, she'll likely place you on the higher end, potentially increasing her interest. If your goal is a short-term fling, exaggerating your wealth can create instant attraction. However, if you're seeking a long-term relationship, leading with your financial status might not be the best approach, as it could set the expectation that you're primarily a provider, rather than someone she genuinely likes for your personality. Strategies for responding to job-related questions. Playful deflection. When asked what you do for work, you might say, I work at McDonald's, or, I could tell you, but then I'd have to kill you. This approach conveys that you're not trying to impress her with your job, which can make you appear more confident and less eager to qualify yourself. You can then transition with, I'm just playing. Actually, I do internet marketing. What about you? Refocus the conversation, shift the focus from your job to her interests. For instance, you could say, I'm not really wanting to talk about work tonight. I just want to let loose and have fun. But let's talk about you. What are you into? What are you passionate about? This tactic deflects the question and encourages a more engaging and personal conversation, also referred to as deflection. Vague responses. If you want the girl to like you for who you are, avoid sharing detailed information about your income. You can mention your job in a vague way and then pivot to discussing her interests. Keeping yourself a bit mysterious can pique her curiosity. Grounding your identity to her reality. Grounding sequence involves sharing a brief, yet meaningful story that connects your job to your personal journey. This not only makes you more relatable but also gives her a deeper insight into who you are and what drives you. For instance, you might say, when I was younger, I discovered I was a whiz at math, and I wanted to do something meaningful with it. So, I decided to pursue accounting and spent years honing my skills. Fast forward 10 years, and now I run my own accounting firm. This kind of narrative adds depth to your identity, making you more memorable and engaging. * More on grounding later. Navigating expectations. If you're looking for a quick hookup, letting her know you have a high-paying job and flaunting your wealth can be effective in creating instant interest and attraction. However, make it very clear that you're not interested in a serious relationship. This transparency can prevent misunderstandings and set appropriate expectations. Yeah, I just got out of a long-term relationship, so I'm just enjoying the single life right now. The delusion of delayed gratification. Many women believe that withholding sex will make it seem more valuable and entice men to stay. However, most men know almost immediately if they see a woman as long-term girlfriend material, GF. If a man is just looking for a short-term fling, he'll generally leave if sex isn't forthcoming. Conversely, if he sees the woman as a potential GF, he'll generally stay regardless of whether sex happens on the first date or later. Case study, leading with wealth. I had a client, a multimillionaire, who struggled with getting laid because he showcased his wealth but seemed available for long-term relationships. Women often withheld sex from him, hoping for a committed relationship first. I advised him to make it clear up front that he was not looking for exclusivity. Once he began doing this, he successfully started pulling women back to his mansion and enjoying casual flings and one-night stands, as the women no longer saw him as a potential long-term provider. Yeah, I'm not really the relationship type of guy. I'm just out having fun and living my best life, or, yeah, I'm not really boyfriend material. I just like to have fun. I mean, if I found the right woman, yeah, sure. But I just got out of a long-term relationship, so right now I'm just playing the field and having fun and seeing what's out there. In conclusion, understanding the dynamics behind the question, "What do you do for work?" can help you navigate conversations with women more effectively. Whether you're looking for a casual encounter or a long-term relationship, LTR, tailoring your response to manage her expectations is crucial. By being playful, shifting focus, or keeping details vague, you can control the narrative and maintain her interest. Rainy day game. Picking up women in the rain/snow, etc. Many men believe that rain is a total game killer, opting to stay indoors and cancel their plans. But don't let a little weather stop you from meeting beautiful women. Even on rainy days, women are still out and about, heading to work, shopping, or running errands, etc. The key is to be prepared. Carry an umbrella, it's your secret weapon. When you spot a woman caught in the rain, offer her shelter under your umbrella. This small act of chivalry instantly sets you apart. As you walk together, casually mention that you're heading inside a nearby building. This opens the door for conversation. Hey, let's go over to Starbucks and get some hot chocolates with marshmallows and whipped cream. Once inside, simply transition to a regular pickup approach, using the shared experience of escaping the rain as a natural icebreaker. Alternatively, if you're already under your umbrella, approach a woman with a confident smile and break the ice with a light comment about the weather, something like, "Can you believe this crazy rain we're getting?" Then, suggest heading somewhere warm, like a nearby coffee shop, for a cozy chat. Suggest going for a hot coffee, hot cocoa, hot chocolate with whipped cream, etc. Women appreciate a man who can take control of a situation and create a sense of safety and comfort. Remember, rainy days can offer a special unique atmosphere that can make your interactions with women more intimate and memorable. Embrace the opportunity, and you might find that the rain becomes your best ally in daytime seduction. Another advantage of rainy day game is the natural closeness it can create. Sharing an umbrella forces you to stand close together, creating a physical proximity that naturally builds a sense of connection. This closeness can help accelerate the comfort phase, making it easier to transition from casual conversation to more meaningful dialogue. Additionally, the shared experience of braving the elements together can foster a sense of camaraderie, giving you a perfect excuse to suggest continuing the conversation in a more comfortable setting. Lastly, rainy days often make people crave warmth and coziness, which you can use to your advantage. Suggesting a warm drink or a quiet corner in a nearby cafe not only offers relief from the weather but also provides an intimate setting where you can build more rapport and deepen your connection. Use the rain as a backdrop to create a unique, memorable interaction that stands out from the typical daytime approach. By mastering rainy day game, you turn what others see as an obstacle into a golden opportunity to connect with women in a way that's both charming and unforgettable. In the next section, we'll explore how to handle objections and transform a woman's no into a yes. Objections are a natural part of any social interaction, especially when it comes to dating and relationships. Understanding how to effectively address and overcome objections is crucial for maintaining a positive and engaging dynamic. So, if you're ready, then let's continue. How to Pick Up Hot Women, written by Ryan Jaunzemis. Unleash your ultimate potential with How to Pick Up Hot Women. This is not just a book, it's your gateway to mastering the secrets of irresistible attraction. Dive into a treasure trove of strategies that will empower you to approach, captivate, and seduce the most beautiful women anytime, anywhere, day or night, in any social setting. This epic guide is your all-in-one encyclopedia of dating, relationships, and seduction. Command attention, ignite desire, and become the man every woman wants. Seize the power now. Get the book. Learn the secrets. Master the game. Click here to learn more about this incredible book. And buy now on Amazon.com. https://a.co/d/4xs3008. Section 10. Handling objections. Handling objections in pickup. Understanding and handling objections is a crucial skill in the art of pickup, especially for men who may not be conventionally attractive or are perceived as lower value. Objections are inevitable, and it's your job to address them swiftly and effectively, guiding the interaction back towards a positive outcome. Think of objections as hurdles in a race. The runner finds a way to jump over each hurdle and continues towards the finish line. Pickup operates on the same principle: handle the objections and proceed towards your goal. The boyfriend, BF, objection. One common objection is when a woman says she has a boyfriend, the BF objection. Many men take this at face value and see it as a game over signal, leading them to instantly throw up a white flag and quickly eject from the interaction. However, experienced PUAs understand that this is often a test to gauge the man's confidence and determination. An experienced PUA knows that while some women genuinely do have a BF they don't intend to cheat on, many use this as a test. The key is to handle this objection and continue the interaction, aiming for the lay if possible. Handling the objection. Example scenario. Target: I have a boyfriend. Or husband/partner/lover, etc. PUA: that's great. Everyone should have someone they love. Is he a cool guy? Target: yes. PUA: that's good. It's hard to meet cool people these days. Can he cook? Target: yes. PUA: well, maybe we can all get together sometime, and he can cook for us. Asterisk: this is also known as a boyfriend destroyer pattern, BDP. By acknowledging her BF and suggesting he's not a threat, you show confidence and dominance. This can often create attraction, as you position yourself as more alpha than her current BF. Alternative methods. Misinterpretation. Woman: I have a boyfriend. PUA: oh, I'm flattered, but I'm not really the relationship type. I just thought you seemed cool and wanted to get to know you better. Here, you reframe her statement as if she's asking you out to be her BF, and you respond with a soft rejection, maintaining control of the interaction. Complete disacknowledgement. Woman: I have a boyfriend. PUA: so, as I was saying. By completely ignoring/disacknowledging her objection and continuing the conversation, you demonstrate persistence and confidence, often referred to as plowing, continuing the interaction even if there's no hope of success, or using moxie in field, inventive courage in the face of adversity. Understanding objections. Not all objections mean a hard no. In sales, objections often indicate an issue that just needs to be addressed. For example, the customer wants to buy a car, but has an objection about the price. I like the car, but it might be a bit too expensive for me. This is not outright disinterest. The issue just needs to be handled. It's then the sales associate's job to handle the objection and keep the interaction moving forward towards achieving the sale. Well, you're actually in luck, because this weekend we actually have a huge sale going on. The same applies in dating. An objection is an opportunity to demonstrate your value and guide the interaction forward. Avoiding relationship status questions. Never ask a woman if she has a BF. This question does not advance your goal. Proceed as if she is single and available. If she mentions a BF, handle the objection appropriately and move forward. Reading between the lines. If a woman with a rich and successful BF tells you she has a BF, it might indicate that she doesn't see you as a potential replacement but might still be open to casual sex with you. Handle the objection and move forward. Target: so, I have a boyfriend. PUA: that's cool. I'm not trying to be your boyfriend. I'm just out having fun. Target: that's cool. I'm out having fun too. PUA: cool. Let's trade numbers and get drinks sometime. In this situation, the woman is signaling that she's open to a hookup while keeping her current relationship intact. Women often navigate these dynamics very strategically. They secure a well-off BF who covers her bills and rent, someone respectable like a doctor or lawyer she can proudly introduce to her family during the holidays. This relationship presents her as a responsible adult, gaining and securing social approval plus financial security/stability, etc. However, behind the scenes, she might also be engaging with other men who offer more excitement, thrill, or physical attraction. These side flings fulfill her desires for adventure and passion that her primary relationship/BF may lack, allowing her to maintain both stability and excitement in her life. Discretion and moving on. If a woman with a BF is open to a casual encounter, proceed discreetly. Take her back to your place, enjoy the moment, and then move on. Do not attempt to pursue a relationship with her. Respect the boundaries of the interaction and simply add the +1 lay to your experience without causing drama, and then move on. In conclusion, handling objections is about addressing the issue quickly and effectively, like a hurdler jumping over a hurdle. Treat objections as temporary obstacles, not endpoints. By mastering this skill, you can navigate interactions smoothly and guide them towards your desired outcome. Example. The interaction begins, the woman gives an objection, you handle the objection, you continue the interaction. The interaction continues, the woman has another objection, you handle the next objection, you continue the interaction. Sex. A few main objections you may face. During the opening/attraction phase. There are numerous objections that can arise during the initial attraction phase, beyond just the BF objection, i.e., sorry, I have a boyfriend. Your goal is to understand that these various objections are common and to be well prepared to handle them. It's all part of the game and the pickup process. Here are some top objections you might encounter in the field, along with quick canned responses to help you overcome them and continue moving forwards towards achieving/securing the lay. These techniques can also be used in phone/text game. Just copy and paste the answers, and you'll never lose. For more information on the objection handling process, please refer to the flowchart/diagram on page 294. The boyfriend, BF/husband objection. Target: I have a boyfriend. PUA: I'm not trying to be anyone's BF. I'm just out having fun. Misinterpretation: misinterpret her comment and continue. The safety objection. Target: I don't feel safe. Or, I don't feel comfortable. What if you're a serial killer? What if you're an axe murderer, etc.? PUA: yeah, I might be. When you come over, make sure you bring your gat. Bring like 20 gats. Or mace, pepper spray, nunchucks, AK-47, machine gun, etc. Take her comment and twist it to the absurd. The work objection, or the previous engagement objection. Target: I can't. I have work early. Or, I have work/school, family in town, kids to take care of, kids to take to school, etc. PUA: yeah, I have work early too. Let's just hang out for a little bit. Or, yeah, I have work super early as well. We'll just hang out for like an hour. Take her response and copy and paste it. The I'm tired objection. Target: I'm tired. Or, I feel sleepy, I've been up all night, I worked all day, I'm not in the mood, etc. PUA: yeah, I'm kind of tired too. We'll just hang out for a little bit. Or, I just worked all day too. Take her response and copy and paste it. The period objection. Target: I can't tonight. I'm on my period. Or, sorry, it's that time of the month, I have cramps, etc. PUA: oh, haha. I actually love bloody pussy. It actually turns me on. Don't worry, if you want, we can put down a towel. Let her know it's okay, you like it, it's not a big deal, and she won't be judged for it. The hookup objection. Target: I don't hook up with guys I just met. Or, I'm looking for something meaningful/special/long-term, etc. PUA: yeah, I'm looking for something like that too. But, we just met. Why don't we just hang out and see where things go? Or, I wasn't expecting anything. Let's just chill for a bit and get to know each other. Take all the pressure off the interaction and let her know you don't expect anything, and are just there hanging out and having fun. The age objection. Target: I'm a bit too old for you, don't you think? Or, aren't you a bit too young for me, etc. PUA: yup. Too bad for you. Or, yeah. You probably couldn't handle me. Don't qualify yourself. Let her know it would be her loss if she refused. The I don't know you well enough objection. Target: I don't really know you well enough yet. Or, I don't give my number out to strangers, etc. PUA: don't worry. I'm only going to call/text you like 20 to 30 times per day. Haha. Take her response and twist it to the absurd. The girls' night out objection, GNO objection. Target: sorry, I'm here with my girlfriends. Or, it's girls' night out, etc. PUA: yeah, me too. It's boys' night out for us too. Just give me your number real quick and we'll catch up later. Take her response and copy and paste it. Act like it's not a big deal. The out of town objection. Target: sorry, I'm from out of town and I'm flying back in the morning. PUA: I understand. Let's just hang out for a little bit and have fun. Did you get any good pics on your vacation? Let's see them. Take all the pressure off the interaction and let her know you don't expect anything, and are just hanging out and having fun. The anti-slut objection. Target: sorry, I'm not that type of girl. Or, I don't have sex on the first date, I don't want you to think I'm cheap/easy, I don't want you to think I'm a slut/whore/tramp, I don't give it up that easily, I don't like to move that fast, I like to take it slow, etc. PUA: yeah, I'm saving it for marriage myself. Haha. Nah, I wasn't expecting anything. Let's just hang out for a bit and have fun, and see where the night takes us. Take all the pressure off the interaction and let the girl know that you don't expect anything, and are just hanging out and having fun. The I'm unsure about something objection. Target, I'm unsure about this. Or, something doesn't seem right, I don't want to do something I'll regret, I want you to still respect me in the morning. PUA, I'm not the judgmental type. I'm just out having fun and enjoying your company. Why don't we just hang out and chill? No pressure or expectations. Asterisk, take all the pressure off the interaction and let the girl know that you don't expect anything, and are just hanging out and having fun. The appropriateness objection. Target, I don't think that would be appropriate. Or, acceptable, etc. PUA, I was just joking around. I see that I crossed the line with you. Now I know where your boundaries are at. And now that I know them, I won't overstep them again. Let's start over. Is that fair? Asterisk, if you accidentally take it too far, a sexual joke / innuendo, physical advancement, etc., just apologize, and let her know it won't happen again. Cut the current thread and then continue stacking forward to your next routine. The I'm not having sex with you tonight objection. Target, I'm not having sex with you tonight. Or, don't even think about getting sex from me tonight. PUA, I can't have sex tonight anyways. Target, why not? PUA, I actually just started my period. Target, haha. You're hilarious. Asterisk, take her response and twist it, acting like it's actually you who can't have sex tonight because you're on your period. The target will laugh, then snip and stack to your next routine. Don't let her objection faze you in the slightest. Act completely unfazed like nothing happened and continue stacking forward. Asterisk note, you may encounter dozens, or even hundreds of different types or variants / variations, etc., of these objections. Generally, they stem from either sexual / hookup objections, logistical / situational objections, or comfort / safety objections, etc. A few more objections you may face in field. Handling common objections in the pickup process. Objection, I'm not kissing you, I don't even know you. Response, you probably couldn't handle me anyways. Anyways, get this. Asterisk, deflect / reflect / ignore / disregard / misinterpret and continue stacking forward. Objection, I've been drinking. I shouldn't drive. Response, we can just get an Uber. Asterisk, handle the objection and move forward. Objection, I forgot my purse. Response, I'll get you an Uber back if you need it. Asterisk, handle the objection and move forward. Objection, I don't have any money. Response, don't worry, I'll get you an Uber back if you need it. Asterisk, handle the objection and move forward. Objection, I can't. I'm busy right now. Response, yeah, I'm busy right now too. Just give me your number real quick and I'll text you later on. Asterisk, copy and paste her response, get the number, and eject. Objection, I'm shopping right now. Response, yeah, I'm shopping right now too. Let me just get your number real quick and I'll text you later. Asterisk, copy and paste her response, get the number, and eject. Objection, I'm in the middle of something right now. Response, yeah, I have something to do right now too. Let me get your number real quick and I'll text you later on. Asterisk, copy and paste her response, get the number, and eject. Objection, I have a previous obligation. Response, yeah, I have something to do right now too. Let me get your number real quick and I'll text you later on. Asterisk, copy and paste her response, get the number, and eject. Objection, I can't right now. Response, no worries. Let me get your number real quick and I'll text you later. Asterisk, copy and paste her response, get the number, and eject. Objection, I don't know if I have time. Response, yeah, me either. Let me just get your number real quick and I'll text you later. Asterisk, copy and paste her response, get the number, and eject. Objection, I lost my phone. Response, damn, that sucks. Give me your number and I'll try to call it. Maybe it's nearby. Asterisk, take her response and use it to your advantage. Objection, I don't have social media. Response, yeah, I'm kind of a private person too myself. I don't really use it either. Just give me your cell number and I'll text you later. Asterisk, copy and paste her response, get the number, and eject. Objection, I just got here. Response, yeah, I just got here too. We can come back in a bit. We'll just hang out and chill for a little bit. Asterisk, copy and paste her response, act like it's not a big deal. Objection, my friend is with me. I can't leave my friends. Response number 1, yeah, she can come too. I'll get you guys an Uber back if you need it. Response number 2, no worries, I have to get back to my friends too. Let me just get your number real quick and I'll text you tomorrow. Asterisk let her know that her friends are welcome to come along to hang out. If they come along, just rework/restructure your logistics so you can isolate the target later and continue. Or, just go for the number close and follow up the next day. Objection: how will I get home? Response: you're welcome to crash on my couch, I have extra blankets and pillows, or I can get you an Uber/Lyft/taxi, etc., back if you need it. Asterisk handle the objection and move forward. Key principles. Anticipate objections. Understand that objections will come up time and time again. Be armed and prepared with a witty or humorous line to counter/handle the objection. Reflect and redirect, often repeating her objection back to her, copy and pasting, showing understanding, and then smoothly redirecting the conversation can effectively defuse resistance. Avoid logical debates. Never get into a logical debate or argument with a woman about her objection or any other subject. You'll lose every single time. This is because women are emotional, not logical like men. Everything is based on their mood or feelings, etc. Instead, simply acknowledge her concerns and then gently steer the conversation back on track towards getting what you want. Maintain momentum. Keep moving towards your goal, sex. Use objections as a chance to display humor, confidence, and problem-solving skills, etc., then continue stacking forward. Asterisk remember, when she says, I'm tired, respond with, yeah, I'm tired too. Let's just hang out for a little bit. Asterisk copy and paste, or, when she says, sorry, I don't hook up with strangers, respond with, I understand. I wasn't expecting anything. Let's just hang out and see where the night goes. The goal is to handle the objection and continue moving towards achieving the lay. Car/driving metaphor. Think of handling objections like driving a car. When your car bumps into a brick wall, an objection, don't slam down on the gas pedal, arguing with the woman trying to plow your way through it with logical debates/facts/statistics, etc. Instead, ease up, push on the brakes, and then reverse the car to find another path around the brick wall. Having pre-scripted responses ready is what mastering the game is all about. This approach helps you stay calm and confident, ensuring you handle objections smoothly and keep progressing towards your goal. Asterisk remember, again, never try to get into a logical debate or argument with the woman about her objection. You'll lose every single time. Notice in the preceding diagram, you begin at the blue oval labeled next set, which represents the next target you're engaging with. During your interaction, you may encounter a red rectangle, indicating an obstacle where the target raises an objection. Notice that the green arrows signify progress in the interaction, while the red arrows point to objections or hindrances which must be addressed to continue moving forward. Objection handle objection sex. When a target throws up an objection, whether it's a logistical issue, a safety or comfort concern, or a hookup hesitation, such as, I can't because I have work early in the morning, you can overcome this by mirroring or copying and pasting her concern back to her. For example, you might respond, yeah, I have work early too, but let's just hang out for a little bit. I've got a bar at my place, we can have a quick drink and chill. If she still resists going home with you, it may be best to settle for a phone number and create a time bridge for a future date. You could say something like, no worries. Just shoot me your number, and I'll text you later. I know a really cool bar we can meet at. If the target agrees and gives you her number, continue with phone and text game to set up your first date. If she resists again, this might be checkmate, and it may be time for you to move on to the next set. However, if she agrees to go back to your place, proceed with the intention of having sex. If the sex happens, you move into the retention phase, where you decide whether to make her your girlfriend, GF, add her to your rotation/roster/harem, etc., or both. You can continue dating her while also pursuing new targets to build your unlimited harem of women. If you bring her back to your place but the sex doesn't happen, perhaps you only reach first, second, or third base, such as only kissing or only sucking on her tits, or only getting a blowjob, you should aim to set up subsequent dates. Keep pitching the idea later via phone/text game of getting her back to your place again, as many times as it takes, until the sex occurs, at which point you move into relationship or rotation management, retention. Also, notice the black rectangle with the ghost icon labeled Ghost Her. This indicates that after having sex, you have the option to block her number or stop communicating, adding a +1 to your score before moving on to the next set. The key takeaway here is to understand that the red and green icons represent a constant stop-and-go process in every interaction. Again, objections will arise. This is just part of the game, such as logistical concerns, i.e., how she'll get home, she may be feeling tired, unsure, unsafe, etc., but these don't necessarily mean she won't come to your place. Simply overcome the objections by offering quick/easy solutions like a taxi or Uber, etc. Similarly, if she expresses reluctance about having sex, it might be more about not wanting to seem too easy/slutty, etc. You can easily diffuse the pressure by saying, I wasn't expecting anything, I'm just enjoying your company. Let's just hang out for a little bit and have some drinks. This approach helps maintain the interaction's momentum, eventually leading to sex. For a more detailed breakdown of this process, be sure to check out my YouTube channel, where I thoroughly explain objection handling in a dedicated video titled Understanding objection handling, pickup, dating, and seduction advice for men. https://www.youtube.com/watch?mark v=c&wa9523k&t=47s. In this 30-minute video, I delve into the art of turning a girl's no into a yes through the power of objection handling techniques/tactics. Learn the systematic series of techniques that can transform rejections into opportunities for further connection and intimacy. These advanced seduction manipulation tactics are designed to increase your game and help you get what you want from a woman. For instance, when faced with an objection like, "I can't come back to your house because I have work in the morning," etc., learn how to skillfully handle it by agreeing with her, "Yeah, I have work early in the morning too," and suggesting an alternative plan, such as, "Let's just hang out for a bit," and then offering to arrange an Uber back. This video is just a glimpse into the world of objection handling. To dive deeper and explore more techniques, watch more on my YouTube channel. www.youtube.com/Ryan Jaunzemis. Discover this and hundreds more videos aimed at enhancing your dating and seduction skills. In the next section, we'll delve into more intermediate day game techniques, exploring a wide range of strategies, mindsets, and concepts/methods/techniques, etc., to enhance your overall skills. You'll learn how to perform an extraction and effectively isolate your target, along with quicker and more efficient ways to bring her back to your place for sex. We'll cover advanced comfort-building techniques, including the basics of palm reading and the concept of time bridging, crucial tactics that can significantly improve your overall success rate in game. Additionally, we'll explore other key aspects/factors of the game designed to elevate your interactions to the next level. This next section is packed with actionable insights and practical advice that will give you an edge in your daygaming adventures. So, if you're ready to take your skills to the next level, then let's dive in and continue the journey. Elite 8-week, 64-hour mentorship program. Only $4,700. Get 64 hours of personalized, one-on-one Zoom video coaching for only $4,700, saving you $1,636 off the regular price. Easily payable via Zelle, PayPal, or Cash App, this amazing program is tailored to take your skills with women, dating, and relationships to an entirely new level, making you an expert in the game. With 8 hours of live coaching each week, for 8 weeks, you'll gain all the tools and techniques needed to succeed with women. The program is 100% fully customizable to your specific needs, ensuring you get the most out of every session. Ready to transform your dating life? Call/text 7024177714 or DM me on Instagram @Jaunzemis for a free 15-minute consultation to see if this program is right for you. Section 11. Intermediate day game techniques. In this chapter we'll be diving into more intermediate and advanced game strategies that are designed to supercharge your success. Here, we'll explore a variety of techniques and mindsets that will refine your approach and dramatically improve your results with women. You'll discover how to expertly execute extractions and isolate your targets with ease, along with methods to swiftly and smoothly bring her back to your place. Additionally, we'll delve into sophisticated comfort-building tactics like the fundamentals of palm reading and time bridging, etc., essential tools for boosting your success with women. This chapter is loaded with practical tips and in-depth strategies that will give you a powerful advantage in your daygame pursuits. Ready to elevate your game? Let's jump in and take your skills to the next level. Mastering the art of shaping. Imagine encountering a woman who's in a less than pleasant mood, perhaps irritable, bratty, or just having an off day. Without even needing to say much, you can subtly influence her demeanor. Simply look at her, tilt your head slightly to the side, and after a brief pause, say, "You're better than this. You're a good person," then, hold your ground in masculine frame. This small yet powerful gesture is a form of shaping. By doing this, you're signaling that you won't tolerate her current attitude and are subtly encouraging her to shift her behavior. She'll start to realize that if she wants to continue spending time with you, she'll need to adjust her mood. Essentially, you're conveying, shape up or ship out. By cutting through her negative vibe, you're letting her know that you see her as a more positive person than she might see herself. You're suggesting that her current behavior isn't truly reflective of who she is, it's just a temporary emotion. This technique can reshape the interaction, leading her to reassess her attitude and shift towards a demeanor that's more agreeable to you. This concept, known as shaping, borrowed from neuro-linguistic programming, NLP, and involves subtle actions to influence someone's emotional state in a direction that's more favorable to you. It's about guiding the interaction so that you're engaging with the version of her that you desire. For instance, if you're aiming for a more playful or flirtatious dynamic, you might shape her into that role by making comments like, "You're always so naughty," or, "You have such a dirty mind. I like that about you." These remarks, delivered even in the most mundane moments, can encourage her to embrace these qualities, especially if she enjoys your company and wants to continue receiving your attention. Consistently framing her as a naughty or playful person, etc., while rewarding her for embodying these traits, can lead her to embrace and even exaggerate these characteristics to maintain your interest. However, it's crucial to avoid framing her in a way that reinforces behaviors you don't want. For example, if you keep calling her a brat when she's acting out, she may continue to behave that way, thinking it pleases you. Instead, focus on reinforcing positive traits you want to see in her. Compliment her on being open-minded, sweet, or kind, etc., and you'll encourage her to embody those qualities. You can amplify this effect by combining shaping plus physical anchoring. For example, when you tell her she's sweet, gently place your hand on her shoulder or stroke her hair. This physical reinforcement deepens the impact of your words and strengthens the shaping process. Using a soft, whispering tone can also enhance the effectiveness of shaping, evoking a calming ASMR-like response, autonomous sensory meridian response. This approach can make her more receptive to your suggestions, whether you're subtly guiding her towards a more positive mood or leading her into a state of heightened sexual arousal, etc. Imagine you're sitting on the couch with her on your lap, gently stroking her hair, and in a soft tone, you say, "You're so sweet. Are you daddy's naughty little girl?" As you continue with soothing words and gentle touches, she's more likely to relax, comply with your requests, and embrace the role you're shaping her into. This technique can be applied to various situations, whether you're coaxing her into a more loving mood or persuading her to do something as simple as buying dinner. It's all about understanding how to shape the interaction in a way that aligns with your desires, ultimately leading her to act in ways that please you. Just remember, with great power comes great responsibility. Use shaping to create positive and mutually satisfying interactions, not to manipulate or coerce. Male to female attraction, M2F. Or qualification. If you've successfully engaged in light kino, i.e., high fives, fist bumps, and reached the hook point, where the woman wants you to stay, congratulations. You've entered the male to female attraction phase, M2F, also known as qualification, qualify. Understanding the phases of attraction. The female-to-male attraction phase, F2M, which happens first, involves getting the woman to become attracted to you, female attracted to male. Once this is achieved, the reverse, the M2F attraction phase, or qualification phase, is about you showing genuine interest in her as a person, beyond her physical appearance. This is crucial because it signals that your attraction is based on more than just her looks, it's about her qualities and character, etc. For example, open FTC, false time constraint, F2M attract, you demonstrate high value, DHV, and attract the woman to you, or she becomes interested/curious to learn more, etc. Hook point, the target enjoys your company and wants you to stay. M to F attract, qualification, you qualify the target for reasons why you like her beyond just her physical appearance. I like the fact that you're a nurse and going to school. I like/appreciate ambitious, educated women. Let's trade numbers and keep in contact. Number close phone/text game sex. How to qualify a woman. In this phase, you should encourage the woman to reveal aspects of her personality, lifestyle, and values, etc. Then, reward her for these traits with positive reinforcement, such as compliments and physical touch, i.e., high fives, hugs, etc. This approach makes her feel validated as a person, rather than just a sexual object. For example, if you ask, "What do you do?" and she replies, "I'm going to nursing school," you could respond with, "Wow. You're going to nursing school? That's great. I really appreciate smart and ambitious women. High five." This shows that you value her intelligence and ambition, not just her appearance. The importance of genuine interest. By qualifying her, you're signaling that your interest in her is genuine. You're seeking out qualities that make her unique and special. This approach is different from simply complimenting her looks, which she's likely heard countless times from others. Asking qualifying questions. To deepen the interaction, ask questions that require her to demonstrate her uniqueness. For example, "You're very attractive, but what else do you have going on in your life that would make a guy like me want to get to know you better?" These types of questions show that you're looking for more than just physical beauty, you're interested in what makes her stand out. So, tell me something interesting about yourself. What are 3 qualities about you that make you special? Wow. That's interesting, I like that. Tell me more. Etc. Flipping the script. Remember, as a high-value man with many options, you're the one doing the selecting. This mindset flips the script on her, making her the one who needs to prove herself to you. You're looking for more than just a one-night stand, you're seeking a deeper connection. Rewarding qualities beyond looks. When she shares something meaningful about herself, such as being in nursing school, use that information to qualify her. Respond with enthusiasm and positive reinforcement, like, "That's amazing. You're both attractive and intelligent, I like that in a woman." High five, this helps to build a stronger bond and makes her feel appreciated for who she is, not just how she looks. Divide and conquer, mastering the art of isolation in group dynamics. One of the most effective strategies in warfare is the principle of divide and conquer. By splitting your adversaries into smaller, more manageable groups, you can conquer them more easily. This same tactic can be applied when engaging with women who typically travel in groups or sets. Handling multiple individuals in a set simultaneously can be challenging and may lead to a premature end of your interaction. The girl may feel the urge to return to her friends, causing you to work significantly harder to maintain her interest. To counter this, it's essential to master the technique of dividing and conquering the group. The goal is to temporarily fractionate the set by isolating your target from the group, allowing you to engage her on a more personal level. Using a wingman for effective division. Dividing and conquering is far more efficient when you have a wingman, or even a team of wingmen, a wingman team. Your wingman's role is to disarm or distract any obstacles within the set, allowing you, the primary PUA, to focus on your target. This teamwork dynamic enables you to secure her phone number and build a deeper connection without interference. Asterisk note, for an in-depth exploration of these advanced techniques, you can refer to my book, The Ultimate Guide to Picking Up Girls with a Wingman. https://a.co/d/high-k7gb4, where I delve into these multi-person strategies in greater detail. Solo tactics for isolation. If you're operating solo, it's crucial to act swiftly. The sooner you can divide the group and move or extract your target, even just a few feet away from her group, the better your chances of securing a number close or setting up a later meeting, etc. Sometimes, it can be challenging to separate a woman from her group, as women generally prefer to stay within the safety of their social circle. However, you can overcome this by addressing the group directly. For example, say something like, "So, me and your friend like each other. Can I borrow her for just a minute? I just want to show her something real quick. We'll just be right over there." The group will usually respond positively, especially if they sense their friend is interested. Once you have their approval, lead your target a few feet away, about 5 to 8 feet away. This mini extraction is usually enough to then quickly trade contact information. "So, hey, real quick. I know you're hanging out with your friends, but you seem cool. Let's trade information and catch up later." Maximizing the isolation. Once you've successfully isolated your target, seize the opportunity to demonstrate higher value, DHV, and build rapport. This is your moment to go for a number close or set up a future meeting, etc. You can also suggest leaving the current venue for a more exciting one, or even propose an after-party back at your place, just the two of you. The key takeaway is to separate the target from her group as quickly as possible. The sooner you're alone with her, the better your logistical advantage for the rest of the night. Avoiding 21 questions mode. Steering conversations with purpose. 21 questions is a classic kids game where one player picks an object in the room, and the other players ask up to 21 yes or no questions to guess what it is. For example, suppose there are 3 players. Player 1 chooses object: a green army man on the dresser. Player 2, question number 1, is it on the left side of the room? Yes. Player 3, question number 2, is it smaller than 1 foot? Yes. Player 2, question number 3, is it green? Yes. Player 3, question number 4, is it the green army man on the dresser? Yes. In the context of pickup, 21 questions mode refers to when a man turns the interaction into a series of random questions, essentially turning the conversation into an interview. This approach is counterproductive because it places too much emphasis on trying to get the woman to talk without advancing the interaction meaningfully or getting her to invest in the interaction, and there's no value being offered/demonstrated, etc. Why you should avoid 21 questions mode. Falling into this pattern, asking one question after another like, "So, how are you doing?" and then, "So, do you come here often? So what kind of music do you like?" etc. can make you seem overly eager or lacking in direction. It can come across as if you're too interested, or offering way too much of your value/attention too soon, and failing to create a dynamic, engaging conversation. This would be a DLV, demonstration of lower value. Steer the conversation with purpose. Instead of interrogating her with generic questions, have a game plan and guide the conversation toward your desired outcome. Rather than leaning in and bombarding her with questions, lean back, create some intrigue, and allow her to be drawn into the conversation naturally. By steering clear of 21 questions mode and taking a more strategic approach, you'll maintain control of the interaction, keep things interesting, and increase your chances of success. Private dates. Streamlining your game for success. In the game of chess, the objective isn't to capture every single piece on the board or make unnecessary moves, it's to checkmate the opponent's king as quickly as possible. Similarly, in the game of pickup, the goal isn't to take a girl on a series of traditional dates but to create a connection that leads to sex, in the quickest, fastest, most efficient way possible. The power of private dates. Instead of setting up conventional dates that can be time-consuming and often unnecessary, the most effective strategy is to arrange for the girl to meet you at your place, or hers. This approach eliminates extra steps/moves, etc., and shortens the timeline to achieving your goal of sex, provided your game is airtight and on point. Many average frustrated chumps, AFCs, believe that a quote-unquote real date involves taking a woman out to dinner. However, those types of dates, dinner dates, amusement parks, movies, concerts, etc., are best reserved for relationships where you're already sexually involved. If you're spending money on elaborate dates before you've even established a sexual connection, you're playing the game wrong. The ideal first date. The optimal first date is a date straight back to your house, since that's most likely where you'll end up having sex. If you want to master the game and have success with many women, make it a habit to set up dates where she comes over to simply hang out, chill, or watch a movie, or just have drinks at your place. Whether it's smoking some weed, if she smokes, having a few drinks, or watching Netflix videos or YouTube/TikTok, etc., the key is that the date takes place at your house, where things can naturally progress to the bedroom, or just right there in your living room on your couch, day bed, futon, on the floor on a shag rug, etc. How to set it up. All you need to do is ask her what she's doing later that day, tomorrow, or whenever she's free to hang out. If she asks what you want to do, you can reply with something casual like, let's meet up, have a drink, and watch a movie or something, or, what series do you like to watch on Netflix? Another option is to invite her over and offer to cook dinner if she brings a bottle of wine. If you bring over a bottle of wine, I'll cook us a nice gourmet pasta meal and we can chill out and watch a movie. Asterisk note, if you're interested in learning how to cook or prepare drinks, desserts, etc., there's a full cooking and mixology section in my other book, How to Pick Up Hot Women. https://a.co/d/4xs3008. These are simple, inexpensive dates that are more likely to lead to sex than taking her out to an expensive dinner or other elaborate activities, etc. Save those types of dates for after you've already had sex with her, possibly for the second or third date, etc., once you're actually in a real sexual relationship. At that point, because she has given you sex, she has now earned a dinner date. Avoid the beta trap. You don't want to be the guy who loans a girl a free dinner date up front, hoping to get sex afterward. More often than not, the girl will never repay that loan. She'll take the free dinner, see you as a beta male simp provider, and place you in the let's just be friends zone, LJBF zone, LJBFD. Meanwhile, she'll be off getting her back blown out by someone else who is more of a challenge, or someone like myself, or one of my students, who follows this advice and takes women straight back to their place for sex. Don't make the mistake of trying to impress her with fancy expensive dinner dates. Just invite her straight back to your house for some wine, Netflix, and chill. A real-life example. In this example, picture to right, my target and I had drinks in her jacuzzi on our first date, or day 2, the second day of the interaction, where I closed the deal with full sex on the first date. Here's how it played out. I approached and opened my target using the fuck, marry, kill opener. So, let me ask you a question. Have you ever played fuck, marry, kill? You have to pick 3 guys in this room, one you'd fuck, one you'd marry, and one you'd kill. She replied with, I fuck you, I'd marry him, and I'd kill him. Her saying she would fuck me is an SOI, statement of intent. I immediately proceeded to start making out with her. After creating attraction and achieving a kiss close, I got her number and left. Asterisk yes, I could have gone for a pull or instafuck, but I was already heading out to meet up with another woman that same evening and there wasn't physical time, as I may have lost my other set I was working. I closed out my previous set later that evening, +1, and closed this new target the following evening, +1. The next day, I called her, and she mentioned having a jacuzzi at her place. We decided to grab some beers and hang out in her jacuzzi, a date straight back to her place. When I arrived, we got into the jacuzzi, had some drinks, and eventually started making out. Things escalated as I began fingering her in the jacuzzi and she began stroking my cock. I led her upstairs to her bedroom, where we had sex. It was an easy +1 to add my lay count, and that's how the game works. This is how real players do it. Breakdown of the interaction. Open kiss close number close phone/text game private date, target's house, sex. Setting public dates close to your house. If you can't get a woman to agree to come straight to your place, or hers, for the first date, the next best approach is to suggest meeting up at a nearby bar or coffee shop for a quick drink. The key is to choose a venue that's within close proximity to your house, ideally less than 1 to 2 miles away. If the date is going well, it'll be much easier to transition from the nearby location back to your place, ensuring the privacy needed for intimacy. Direct approach. Many women, if they're attracted, will have no issue coming straight over to your house, a private date, which saves time compared to traditional dates like dinners/movies, etc. However, if she's only slightly interested or doesn't yet feel comfortable, she may prefer meeting in public first, a public date. When you ask her to hang out, and she agrees but expresses discomfort about coming to your place, you can still manage this by suggesting a nearby bar or coffee spot. For example, PUA, I was actually going to have some drinks and watch a movie at my place. You're welcome to come chill. Target, sorry, I don't know you well enough yet to come over to your house. Asterisk comfort/safety objection. Oh, no worries. I understand. I know a really cool bar that you would like. Let's meet up there and get some drinks and chill. Target, okay, that sounds good. Asterisk objection handled. Choosing the right venue. Pick a place within about a half mile to a mile from your house, or even closer if possible. This keeps the advantage on your side. Playing on home turf is crucial. If she suggests a venue closer to her place, be cautious. Unless there's a legitimate reason, like children or other responsibilities she has, etc., this could indicate lower interest or that she's not really that into you. Beware of common traps. If she insists on a dinner date or choosing a venue closer to her place, consider the possibility that she might just be looking for a free meal or drinks. In this instance, it may be better to turn down these offers than to fall into a trap and waste time and money, etc. For example, oh, no worries. I understand. I know a really cool bar that you would like. Let's meet up there and get some drinks and chill. Target, no, I want you to take me out to a nice dinner. Asterisk rejecting the date. Oh, yeah, sorry. I actually just ate. How about we catch up later this week and maybe we'll grab a drink? Asterisk put her on the back burner for now. Move on to the next set. Try again in a few days. Counter her suggestion by proposing drinks instead of dinner, making it clear that you're interested in getting to know her without being taken advantage of. If she persists, walk away. Next. Transitioning back to your place. The best approach is to get her to meet for a quick drink or coffee near your house. If things are going well, subtly mention why heading back to your place makes sense. For example, you might say, my house is just down the street, I can make us better drinks there, or, I want to show you a cool video, but the connection here isn't great. It's better on my big screen TV at home. Never explicitly mention sex, asterisk remember plausible deniability. Instead, use a plausible excuse to avoid triggering her defenses. Once she's back at your place, you'll have the perfect environment for seduction. From there, you can order a pizza, put on a movie, and progress naturally toward intimacy. Your game plan. Your strategy should be to move from the initial approach to a nearby first date, and then transition smoothly back to your place. Avoid unnecessary or complicated date plans, focus on efficiency and directness. For example, why don't you stop by, and we'll split a bottle of wine? Target, I don't feel comfortable going straight to your house. How do I know you're not a serial killer? Asterisk safety/comfort objection. Haha. You figured out my secret. I'm actually the most dangerous serial killer ever. If you come to my house, you better bring like 20 machine guns, and some big wooden nunchucks. I bet you're great with nunchucks. Did you ever do karate as a kid? Asterisk taking it to the absurd to disarm her objection. Target, haha. You're hilarious. Haha. Thanks. I'm here every Tuesday. But seriously, I get it. No pressure. How about we just meet up for a quick drink? I know a really cool little bar just down the street that serves great food. Target, okay, cool. That sounds fun. Asterisk objection handled, alter logistics from a private date to a public date and continue the interaction. Cool. I'll text you the directions. How's 8 p.m. tonight? Notice how you've now diffused the tension and overcome the objection, and gotten the first date. Now you can proceed to meet the target at the bar and continue the interaction. Once you're at the bar, focus on building/establishing more TCCC, trust, comfort, connection, and commonality, and then attempt to transition the date back to your house for more privacy. Navigating the dating cycle. As you navigate through the dating cycle, you'll often find yourself choosing between a private date, at your house, her house, or another private setting, etc., or a public date, coffee shop, bar, etc. The goal of any public date is to eventually move to a private location to advance the interaction. If you achieve intimacy on a private date, you move into the retention phase, or relationship/rotation management phase. If not, you circle back to phone/text game, and continue the cycle until you succeed. Remember, the fastest way to the goal is a straight line. Focus on efficiency and taking the path of least resistance, avoid unnecessary detours, and always aim to transition to a private setting where you can escalate the interaction. How to perform an extraction. An extraction, as mentioned previously, refers to a special type of move temporarily isolating your target from her group or set. The purpose of this is to create a brief moment of one-on-one interaction with her, and even possibly permanently separating her from the group. This technique is distinct from a pull or bounce, etc., as it's intended to be a brief isolation with plans to rejoin the group afterward. Hey, me and your friend like each other. Can I borrow her for 2 minutes? We'll just be right over here. Asterisk, however, after an extraction has occurred, you might be able to bounce the target to another location. During this time, you and your target become a two-set subset. Asterisk more on subsets later. Example of an extraction. Imagine opening a group and then extracting your target just a few feet away, perhaps to a nearby table. This subtle move, even if it's only a few feet away, still serves to fractionate the set. Once isolated, you can proceed with your game plan, whether it's getting her number close, setting up a future meeting, building a time bridge plus number close, or even going for a kiss close, etc. After achieving your objective, bring her back to her group before you eject and say goodbye to her and her friends. This reintroduction before you leave helps build trust and comfort with her peer group. You enter into set, talk to the entire group, use DHVs, negs, push-pull, reach the hook point, then move/extract your target from the group, isolate her nearby, number close her, then bring her back to her group and eject. How to execute an extraction. After reaching the hook point, HP, address the entire group by saying something like, "So, me and your friend like each other. Can I borrow her for just a quick second? I just want to show her something real quick. We'll be right back in 2 seconds." While gesturing to a nearby spot, this helps establish the group's comfort level and lowers their guard. Then, lead your target into a mini-isolation area, such as a nearby table or quiet corner of the venue. If you've successfully generated attraction and reached the HP, the group is usually compliant, often responding with something like, "Sure, if she doesn't mind." Take her hand or link arms/elbows, if applicable, guiding her to a nearby isolated area. From there, continue your interaction, whether it's for a number close, a kiss close, or another keynote tactic, etc. Next steps after extraction. If the interaction is progressing well, and logistics allow, consider escalating further, such as suggesting an instant date or leaving the venue together. "Me and my friends are going over to this badass pool party down the street. You want to kick it for a bit? Are you allowed to leave your friends? If this isn't an option, sorry, I can't right now. They're friends from work and it would look really bad. Simply get her number and then return her to the group and either continue engaging with the set or eject and move on to the next target. No worries, let's just trade numbers then and we can link up later." You can also go for a multi-number close from the entire group if the situation permits. "So guys, I'm actually having a big house party at my place next week. You guys are all welcome to roll through. What are your guys' numbers?" Asterisk collect everyone's phone numbers, including your target's number, and then move on, multi-number close. Understanding mini-isolation, mini-ISO. Mini-isolation, often referred to as mini-ISO or simply ISO, is a temporary state of brief isolation with your target, while still being in a public setting with others nearby. This is distinct from full isolation, where you and the target are completely alone. Examples of mini-isolation. Imagine you're out gaming at a bar or day club and you manage to move your target to a quieter area, such as a private table in the lounge area. Her friends might still be nearby, like drinking at the bar, but for a few moments, you have her attention in a more private setting. Another example could be asking her to go dance, temporarily isolating her on the dance floor while her friends remain at the bar. This is what's known as a mini-isolation. Difference between mini-ISO and full ISO. While mini-ISO involves temporary, momentary privacy in a public space, full isolation is when you and the target are completely alone, such as being in a car, a secluded area, or a private room, etc. Using mini-ISO effectively. After performing an extraction, isolating the target from her group, you can move her into mini-ISO to quickly achieve your objective, whether that's a number close, kiss close, or setting up a future date, time bridge, etc. Once your goal/objective is met, you can then bring her back to her group and then smoothly eject from the set. The following diagram illustrates A extracting his target from her set. In this scenario, the target is initially part of a 5 set, 5 people, the target, T, plus 4 obstacles 01, 02, 03, 04. The extraction point is strategically located in the corner of the bar. Once the PUA successfully extracts the target from the group, they temporarily form their own mini-set, referred to as a subset. Specifically, in this case, it becomes a 2-set subset, which will be discussed further in the next section. After the extraction, the PUA continues working towards his specific goal or mission objective. Once that objective is achieved, the PUA typically returns the target to her original set and then ejects from the interaction. What is a subset? A subset refers to a smaller, temporary portion of a larger group or set. For instance, consider a 5 set, a group of 5 people, including 1 target, T, and 4 obstacles, 01 to 04. i.e., a girl you like and 4 friends from her work sitting down at a table, either male or female, forming a mixed 5 set. Asterisk it is a mixed because it consists of both males and females. During the interaction, if two of these 5 people momentarily leave the main group to get a drink at the bar while the remaining 3 stay together, the group has temporarily fractionated into 2 separate subsets, a 2-set subset at the bar plus a 3-set subset on the other side of the room. Eventually, these smaller subsets will likely/eventually rejoin to reform the full complete 5 set. For example, 5 set, T plus 01, 02, 03, 04. If two of the members of this set 03 plus 04 separate to go to the bar for a drink, there is now a 2 set subset at the bar 03 plus 04 and a 3 set subset T plus 01 and 02. T plus 01 plus 02 at table, 03 plus 04 at bar. Understanding subsets is crucial in social and group dynamics. Failing to recognize that the current set you're working on may have temporarily fractionated can lead to potential interruptions during your routine, an internal/external interrupt, etc. For example, let's say the 5 set splits into a 3 set subset, the target plus obstacle number 1 and obstacle number 2, and a 2 set subset, obstacle number 3 and obstacle number 4. If obstacle number 3 happens to be the target's boyfriend or husband, and you approach her while she's in the 3 set subset, he might rejoin her at any moment, potentially ruining your approach if you're unaware of his presence. This is why it's imperative to know the exact number of people in the group/set you're working. You can determine this by asking logistical screening questions like, so, how do you guys all know each other? Or, who are you guys here with? Or, what are you guys celebrating tonight? For example, if you approach a 2 set on the dance floor and ask, what are you guys celebrating tonight? And the target replies, we're all friends from work. I'm Kim, and this is Lisa. Our other 3 friends are at the bar getting drinks. You'll instantly know that you're not just working a 2 set, it's actually a 2 set subset, and the full 5 set may rejoin at any moment. So, be prepared. As a general rule, I recommend adhering to the 3-second rule, 3SR, but if you're unsure whether the set has temporarily subset, this is the best time to temporarily disregard the 3SR and use the 3-minute rule, 3MR, instead. If you suspect the group may be split, stand by and wait 3 to 5+ minutes until you're certain the target's group is whole again, and then make your approach. Understanding full isolation, full ISO. Full isolation, or full ISO, refers to being completely alone with your target, fully isolated from any other people, distractions, or interruptions, etc. This typically occurs during the comfort or seduction phase, rather than the attraction phase, but it's essential to understand the distinction from mini-ISO and other forms of isolation. Full isolation is often necessary for sex to occur, but it doesn't always require being alone in a bedroom. Full ISO can happen in various environments or situations. For example, full ISO might involve being alone with a girl in your car, parked in a secluded spot like a cliff overlooking a beach, or at a drive-in movie theater. In these scenarios, sex could happen right then and there. Other examples include a stairwell, a parking structure, or even a porta-potty or restroom stall, etc. Full ISO can also occur during the attraction phase, such as in the game 11 Minutes in Heaven. This game, often played at house, college, or frat parties, etc., involves 2 people being isolated in a bathroom, broom closet, or garage, etc., for 11 minutes to do whatever they want. While the outcome varies, it still creates a full ISO scenario. There are many other potential full ISO spots to keep in mind. These might include enclosed spaces like a Ferris wheel, a photo booth, a closet at a house party, a spare bedroom, or the backseat of a car. Other examples are behind a dumpster, behind some bushes, in a public or park restroom, a locker room, under a park bench, or even on a swing set, etc. More discreet options include underneath the bleachers, a changing room in a store, a nightclub toilet, a hotel/motel room, a quiet corner in a library, an elevator, or a back hallway where no one is present. The key idea is to find a space with 4 walls where you won't be disturbed. However, it's possible to have sex even in public, as long as you're discreet enough that no one notices. Understanding how to move your target. Knowing how to move your target is a crucial aspect of the game. A simple move, even just getting your target to walk with you a few feet, helps build compliance and momentum. It also puts you in better positions for lock-in and isolation, ISO/mini-ISO, etc. After the initial approach, aim to make your first move by shifting your target from her current spot to another location, even if it's just 5 feet -8 inches feet away. Whether she's alone or in a group, you can say something like, hey, let's just go over here for a quick second, while pointing to the spot and leading her there. The new spot might be against a wall, allowing you to lock in and take the power position by leaning back, or it could be a sit-down area where you can enter a seated lock-in position, offering temporary mini-isolation. Alternatively, if you approach her at a bar and there's a nearby dance floor, you could move her there. If the woman is with a group and you move her, this is then known or referred to as an extraction, which I discussed earlier. Every time you transition with your target from point A to point B, you're essentially moving. For instance, after the initial approach, you might move the target into ISO to get her number, then bounce with her for an instant date. A bounce is another type of move. From there, you'll continue to move with her to the next location. If you're at an amusement park, every spot you walk with her is another distinctive move. It's important to clarify that the term move in this context is different from making a move, which refers more towards kino actions or tactics, etc., such as going in for a kiss, using kino tactics, i.e. putting your arm around her, etc., or employing a seduction tactic like the trust test, or a salsa spin dance move, etc. ***. I discuss all of these more advanced PUA moves/concepts, etc. in my main book, How to Pick Up Hot Women. https://a.co/d/4xs3008. And there are dozens of videos on my YouTube channel breaking down all of these various techniques in great detail. More on these types of moves later. To break it down, you'll want to approach and lock into the set. You may need to move your target to establish a better lock-in position, such as walking her a few feet to lean against a wall. From there, move your target into mini isolation, i.e. walking her from the wall to sit down at a nearby table. Then, you can either go for the pull, suggesting going back to your place for drinks or a movie, or bounce with her for an instant date. Alternatively, you might build a time bridge for your first date, or day 2, etc., then go for a number or social media close before ejecting. Again, how you decide to play the game is entirely up to you. Observe the following diagram. The PUA opens the interaction and begins gaming the target. He then attempts to move her to a nearby wall, allowing him to lean back against it. For instance, he might say, "Hey, let's walk over here really quick because it's a bit loud here," or "Hey, let's go over here real quick because there are too many people here." Imagine you're in a mall with heavy foot traffic walking back and forth. You can approach the woman while she's walking towards a store, but instead of standing in the middle of the aisle, or what I like to call the void, move her 5 feet minus 8 inches feet away and position yourself against a wall. This sequence unfolds in 4 steps. 1. The PUA spots the target and approaches using the 3-second rule, 3SR, opening with something like, "Hey, I thought you were cute." The target responds, "Thanks. You're cute too." 2. The PUA initiates the move by saying, "Let's just go over here for a few seconds. I don't want to block the people shopping." The target agrees, "Sure." 3. They then move/walk about 5 to 8 feet away, establishing a more solid/secure lock-in position. 4. Now, the PUA, leaned back against a wall, fully locked into set, can now continue gaming his target. Notice that, in the 4th part of the sequence, the PUA leans back against the wall, enhancing his cool, confident, and alpha demeanor. Alternatively, he can move the interaction to a sit-down environment, like a nearby table and chairs. Once locked in, the PUA transitions smoothly with a phrase like, "So, what are you celebrating tonight?" to keep the conversation flowing and to also start screening for logistics, etc. The interaction continues from there. Take a look at the image of the bar and lounge, an environment accessible for gaming 24 hours a day, whether through day game or night game. Imagine approaching and opening your target in an attraction location, such as near the bar. After engaging her with your opener, you'll want to move the target a few feet away from the initial spot, attraction location, into a more intimate, sit-down environment. This is your comfort building location/environment, etc., also referred to as a mini date. Picture this: you guide her to a cozy table or a quiet lounge area, where the atmosphere is more relaxed, allowing for deeper conversation and connection. As you continue stacking forward, layering your conversation with engaging topics, playful banter, and genuine interest, you'll gradually build more rapport and comfort. The goal here is to create a seamless transition from the initial interaction to a more meaningful connection. Once you've established that connection, it's time to bounce your target to another venue. This could be a nearby coffee shop, a quieter bar, or a spot with a different vibe, etc. This shift in location is what's known as an instant date. The change in scenery not only keeps the interaction fresh but also strengthens the bond between the two of you. Finally, if the interaction has progressed well and mutual interest is clear, you might then try to pull her back to your place. This could be framed as a casual invitation, perhaps to continue the conversation, watch a movie, or share a drink, etc. The key is to make it feel natural and comfortable, leading to a smooth transition into a more private setting, where the encounter can potentially escalate to intimacy/sex. By visualizing each step of the process, from the initial approach to the final pull, you create a fluid and natural progression that enhances your chances of success in these environments. Understanding how to use/create a routine stack, or routine stacking. As you become more proficient in the game and accumulate more verbal material, you can start creating and using multiple routines back-to-back, a technique known as routine stacking. For example, once you've mastered several different openers, routines, and various moves and tactics/gambits, etc., you can begin stacking these techniques together as you approach a girl. For instance, you might begin with the 3-second rule, 3SR, to approach her within 3 seconds. Then, you could open indirectly using the island opener, "Hey guys. Quick question. If you had your own island, what's the first thing you'd do on it?" Following that, you could then begin initiating/building some light kino by giving the target a high five or a fist bump, etc. Next, you could neg the target with a playful comment like, "Does she always brag like this? Geez. You can dress her up, but you can't take her anywhere." You might then transition/segue into the girls masturbate routine. Hey guys, did you know that 93% of women masturbate in the shower? The other 7% sing. And do you know what they sing? When the girls answer, no, you respond with, I see. You must be the ones that masturbate then. This typically elicits laughter and keeps the interaction playful. After this, you can continue stacking forward. For example, you might attempt an extraction by moving the target into mini isolation to go for a number close. You could say, hey, me and your friend like each other. Are you guys okay with that? After getting their approval, you move the target, saying, hey, come over here for just a quick second, I want to show you something really cool. Once isolated, you take her number. Notice how you're stacking moves, tactics, and routines together to achieve your desired result. During the comfort building phase, you might meet the girl on a date and use routines like strawberry fields, then stack forward into the cube, followed by the asterism crystal routine, and finally a palm reading gambit. From there, you might stack forward into a kiss closing tactic to achieve the first kiss, etc. Asterisk note, this is not a PUA routines manual, so I can't explain all of the thousands of various tricks and tactics here. But there are thousands of PUA/seduction routines and gambits, etc., available online, or you can opt for personal coaching with me, either one-on-one, live, in person, or online via Zoom/Skype, etc. I can teach you thousands of these tactics to take your game to the next level. For now, work on creating your own personalized routine stack. This way, you'll have all your material queued up and ready to go. In set, your speech will be memorized and fluent, and you'll never run out of things to say. Everything you say will be tried, true, and field tested to deliver real results with women. Stick to the script, and you'll get the girl. This should be an eye-opening section, as you're now beginning to see what pickup artists are actually doing in the field and what game is truly about. This is what happens when you put everything you've learned together and start getting results. As mentioned before, we, PUA.S, work hard to make it look like we're not working, and make it look effortless. We spend time cultivating great game, memorizing endless lines and techniques, and practicing our skills for weeks or months. Then, when we approach a woman and enter a set, everything flows smoothly. The lines, jokes, and routines are all well rehearsed, leading to results like getting phone numbers, dates, and ultimately, getting laid. Think of crafting a routine stack as forging an unbreakable chain, where each routine is a vital link connecting seamlessly to the next. Just as each link in a chain is essential to its strength and continuity, so too must each routine in your stack flow effortlessly from one to the other. The goal is for your pickup to be as smooth and natural as a well-oiled machine, projecting the image of a confident, charismatic man who effortlessly captivates women with intriguing stories and compelling conversation. The power of a routine stack lies in its ability to eliminate the need for improvisation. By meticulously memorizing and rehearsing each routine, you free yourself from the pressure of thinking on your feet. Instead, you glide through the interaction with poise and precision, appearing as though every word and gesture is spontaneous when, in reality, they are the product of careful, meticulous preparation. However, the strength of a chain is only as strong as its weakest link. If you neglect to memorize a routine, fail to practice it until it feels second nature, or deliver it with hesitation or uncertainty, use poor body language, etc., that weak link can instantly shatter the entire interaction. A fumbled word, a mumbled line, or a lack of confidence can unravel the connection you've worked so hard to build. To achieve mastery, it's crucial to polish your routines daily, honing them until they become an effortless extension of yourself. When your routines are delivered with the ease of natural conversation, they not only enhance your confidence but also create a magnetic presence that draws women in. This disciplined practice will transform you into a man who consistently gets results, not by chance, but by design. Here's a quick sample cheat sheet you can use. Take the basic structure and fill in the blanks with whatever openers/routines, etc., work best for you. Open, hey, real quick. I saw you from over there and I just wanted to come meet you real quick. My name is Ryan. FTC, false time constraint, I can't stay long, I'm here with friends. But hey, real quick. DHV, I'm a very artistic person. I actually have a lot of different hobbies. I own my own business doing internet marketing, but when I'm not working I like to do music production and play the piano. I have a bunch of songs on YouTube. What artists do you listen to? Negative compliment, I don't know if you could handle me. I eat good girls like you for breakfast. Routine, best friends test, asterisk if she's with a female friend, you know, you guys make the exact same facial expressions. Have you guys ever taken the best friends test? Check this out. Stand side by side. Okay, do you guys use the same shampoo? See, I can tell you guys are best friends. You both looked at each other to see if you use the same shampoo. If you weren't best friends, you would have just answered without looking. Haha. You guys are funny. High five. Asterisk Kino. FTC number 2, like I said, I do have to get going in just a second. But hey, real quick, before I take off. Number close plus time bridge, so, I'm actually having a big pool party/barbecue on Tuesday. You guys should come. Let's trade numbers and I'll text you later with the details. Palm reading basics. Now I'd like to teach you some basics of palm reading, which is a great way to build both comfort and kino in set. You don't have to become a real-life fortune teller to read a girl's palm. During the comfort building phase, just ask to see her palm and you can examine it, which helps you to break the physical barrier and establish a good solid kino base, and then playfully trace your finger over the 5 different main lines of the palm and tell her a little about what you see. There are 5 main lines to know: the life line, the heart line, the fate line, the head line, and the sun line. First, make sure you're always reading from the girl's right hand. Heart line, the first main line, or top line, read from left to right, is your heart line. Your heart line is generally based on your relationships and how you act/relate with others. The heart line may be short, medium, or long, extending all the way across the hand. It may be straight, or curved either upwards or downwards. In general, the longer the heart line, the more passionate, or the more the person gives their all or tries in a relationship. As you're reading the girl's palm, if she has a long heart line, you might say to her, "I see you have a really long heart line." They say that people who have longer heart lines tend to put their whole heart into their relationships. They're the people who are more than just 50/50ths. They're the people who believe relationships should be 100/100. They also say that these types of people love the hardest, and also get hurt the hardest, and may experience very bad/painful breakups. Would you say this is true about you? Asterisk. Let go of the girl's hand for a moment, lean back, and let her talk, then riff off of her answers. Next, move on to the headline. Take the girl's hand again and continue. Remember that you can play with the girl's answers and use them to open up multiple new threads of conversation. If the girl is really enjoying your touch, you can stack your palm reading gambit directly into a kiss close. You can also drop the routine if you feel it's not working towards your advantage. This entirely depends on you and how you want to play the game. Headline, asterisk, also known as the mind line, the second line from the top, underneath the heart line, is the headline. The headline is based on your intellect, memory, logic, your ability to think, and tolerance to situations, etc. The headline can be short, medium, or long, all the way across the hand. It can be straight, slightly curved, or extremely curved downwards. A shorter headline suggests that the person is more impulsive and acts without thinking, but may know exactly what they want in life. While a longer headline may suggest that the person is an incredibly deep thinker and may be the type of person who is always in their head, and thinks about things way too much, and is overly analytical, etc. If the girl has a medium to long headline, you might say to her, "You have a really long mind line." This line is a measure of your intellect. This generally suggests that you're the type of person who's always stuck in their head and thinks about things way too much. Or, sometimes it's hard for you to make big decisions. Would you say that's true about yourself? Asterisk. Let go of the girl's hand for a moment, lean back, and let her talk, then riff off of her answers. Next, move on to the lifeline. Take the girl's hand again and continue. Remember that as you're doing this technique, the girl is getting used to your touch and being close to you. If you're doing this in a nightclub, you can use a small keychain flashlight, if you have one, or a lighter/candle, etc., to get more light onto the girl's palm. Asterisk. Doing this will also make you seem more authentic/legit/experienced at reading palms. Lifeline, the third main line, is your lifeline. Read from top to bottom. Your lifeline isn't based on how long you're going to live, it's more based on the level of energy, health, and the overall quality of life in which you're going to experience. The lifeline can be curved, suggesting more energy and better health, or it can be more straight, suggesting lower energy levels and more needed recovery time in the case of injury/illness, etc. The person may also have a double lifeline, suggesting the person is super/highly energetic. The lifeline may also have gaps, islands, voids, etc., suggesting that during a certain span in their life that person may someday suffer a serious injury/illness, etc. If the girl's lifeline is long and curved, you might say to her, "This is your lifeline. It looks very strong. I notice that you have some small gaps/breaks at this point. Did you go through many traumas growing up when you were younger?" Asterisk. Let go of the girl's hand for a moment, lean back, and let her talk, then riff off of her answers. The girl may open up to you here and share with you a lot of emotional baggage or painful memories. Listen to her stories and just nod your head and tell her, "I understand. It's okay. We can stop if you want." This will begin to create an intense, insanely powerful, emotional connection. The girl will of course ask you to keep going. You can stop here and save some more for later, or keep going depending on the vibe/energy. "Hey, so I do have to get going, but let's trade information and we can finish this up later on." Fate line, the next main line, is the long line up and down in the middle of your palm leading up towards your middle finger, read from bottom to top. The fate line is more based on your career path. For example, if you have a long fate line leading all the way from your wrist all the way up to the middle finger, it suggests that you're a person who decided what they wanted to do early in life and has stuck to the same plan/goals for the duration of your life. If your fate line starts somewhere in the middle of your palm and leads up to the top, it suggests that you may have not decided what you wanted to do in life until later on, perhaps 25 to 35 plus years old, etc. If there are several gaps/voids/islands, etc., in the fate line, this could suggest that the person jumps from job to job and hasn't really figured out their true life's purpose yet. If there's a double fate line, this could suggest the person is juggling two careers, or it may suggest some type of partnership, a life partner or business partner who assists you. You might say to the girl, this is your fate line. It represents your ambitions and career path. I see that yours starts very low and goes all the way up. This suggests that you've always known what you wanted to do with your life. Would you agree? Asterisk, let go of the girl's hand for a moment, lean back, let her talk, then riff off of her answers. Sun line, the next main line is known as the sun line. It's a smaller line, generally about an inch or so underneath your ring/index finger, for most people. The sun line represents success, and the types of success that you're achieving, or will be achieving in your life, and in what ways it may be achieved, etc. For example, if your sun line is long, or starts in or branches off of your headline, that suggests that the success you achieve in life will generally be coming directly from you. Meaning your decisions/actions are the direct influence of your success, not necessarily from a job/employer, etc. Perhaps the person is a business owner so they make their own money, etc. If your sun line is very deep/prominent, the person may someday experience great wealth/success, etc. You might say to the girl, this is your sun line. It represents success and wealth in your life. Your sun line seems very prominent. It suggests that you've done very well for yourself in terms of financial success, or you're on your way towards accomplishing big things. Does that sound true to you? Asterisk, let go of the girl's hand for a moment, lean back, let her talk, then riff off of her answers. Asterisk tip, some lines may be much more prominent on the left hand, rather than the right hand. You can use this to your advantage, to be touching/holding both of the girl's hands. For example, perhaps her sun line is very faint on her right hand, but extremely prominent on her left hand. You can then switch hands and read it on her left hand. This will help to build/establish more kino. Remember, you're not really doing this to actually read her palm, you're doing this to build/establish a good solid kino base and get the woman used to your touch. There are dozens of different lines and things to talk about in terms of palmistry, but these are the main 5. If you can pull this move off, you'll seem like an expert, even if you don't know anything else about palm reading. A great way to also put a fun spin on things: if the girl asks you about another line and its meaning that you don't have the answer to, what's this line here, you can then end the routine short by telling her, you know what? That right there, that's your clothesline. She'll respond inquisitively, what's a clothesline? Tell her, it means you need to get rid of some clothes. Haha. Now give me a little spin. Since you're already holding her hand, stack forward into a salsa spin move, spin the girl around, then snip and stack into a new routine. This is a fun/playful way to get off of the palm reading routine/gambit and onto another routine. Hey, by the way, have you ever played Strawberry Fields? Okay, get this. It's a fun game. Imagine an endless field of strawberries. Asterisk, stacking forward. You can also transition the palm reading routine into the Walmart routine gambit. If you want to end the routine early, you can say to the girl, oh no. Look here. Do you see this W-shaped line in your hand? Asterisk, point to the center of the girl's palm where all the lines intersect to form a slight W shape. She'll ask, what does that mean? Jokingly tell her, it means you're gonna be working at Walmart. I'm sorry. If done right, the girl will then bust up laughing, then continue stacking forward into the cube routine. Oh, hey. Have you ever been cubed before? Okay, get this. Asterisk note, to learn more advanced routines such as The Cube and Strawberry Fields and more, make sure to check out my main book, How to Pick Up Hot Women. https://a.co/d/4xs3008. There's an entire section covering many great PUA routines in great detail. Understanding the concept of time bridging. A time bridge is a strategic approach to securing a date, where you don't just ask for a girl's phone number, but also suggest a specific future event or activity. Essentially, you're bridging the gap of time from the time when you number close her, until the time when you see her again on your first date, etc. Notice in the picture that the bridge has 2 sides. This metaphor symbolizes the present moment with your target before ejecting from set and the bridged gap of time to seeing her again on the first date at a specific time/date/place, etc. Let's meet up Tuesday at noon to go ice skating. What's wrong with the typical approach? Most guys just say, let me get your number, and I'll call you sometime. This approach is akin to a stairway to heaven. There's no definite other side or follow-up, just a vague promise of contact that may never materialize. Notice in the picture of a stairway to heaven. This staircase is leading up to the sky, but there's no proof that heaven exists, so it could just be a staircase leading to nowhere, with no definite other side. Give me your number and I'll call you sometime. The power of a time bridge. Unlike a vague promise, a time bridge has a clear and definite outcome. For example, instead of just asking for a number, you could say, "Hey, I'm having a pool party and barbecue at my place on Tuesday at 2 p.m. You should come. Let me get your number so I can send you the details." Here, you're not just collecting her number, you're setting a specific time to see each other again. The phone number becomes more of a confirmation, a receipt for an agreed-upon plan, rather than just a random contact that might never be used. Why a time bridge works. With a time bridge, you've already established a specific time and event where you'll meet again. This eliminates the uncertainty of whether she'll be available or interested later. For instance, if you just get her number without a plan, she might later reveal she has a boyfriend when you call. But with a time bridge, she's already committed to seeing you again. Examples of time bridging. Pool party/barbecue. I'm having a barbecue on Tuesday at 2 p.m. You should come. Let me get your number so I can send you the details. Concert. My friends and I are going to a concert on Friday night at 10 p.m. You should roll with. Let me grab your number, and I'll text you the details. Ice skating. I'm going ice skating on Tuesday at noon. Do you like ice skating? You should tag along with me. What's your number so I can send you the info? Ice cream. Häagen-Dazs has a new flavor of the month, triple chocolate fudge. I'm planning to check it out tomorrow afternoon at the mall. You should tag along. Let me get your number so I can text you when I'm heading over. In conclusion, time bridging is a powerful technique because it removes ambiguity and establishes a clear, concise, and definite plan for a future meeting. By setting up a specific event or activity, you're more likely to secure a successful follow-up and build momentum in your interactions. Asterisk note, multiple time bridges may need to be built/established/erected, etc., in order to successfully transition from multiple different dates on multiple different days. Embracing over-optimism and relentless self-confidence in the game. When it comes to mindset in pickup, adopting an overly optimistic attitude is crucial. If you examine the most successful people in the world, whether it's Bill Gates, Jeff Bezos, Mark Zuckerberg, or other multimillionaire/billionaire entrepreneurs, etc., you'll notice they all share an extreme, almost delusional optimism. The word no barely exists in their vocabulary. When they have a want, need, dream, or desire, they relentlessly pursue it, figuring out how to accomplish it by any means necessary. This is the mentality you need when dealing with women and dating, and going after what you want as a man. The ideas, dreams, and visions, etc., these successful individuals have are radically different from those of the average person, who might think more realistically or pragmatically. But at the end of the day, those with the optimistic, can-do mindset are the ones who achieve real success, while most average people do not. In the context of picking up women, it's better to be overly optimistic and slightly overconfident than to think more realistically or pragmatically. For example, cold approach pickup, CAPU, may not work 100% of the time. In fact, it might only work 1 to 10% of the time. This percentage depends on factors such as your level of game, skill, looks, height, and physical appearance, the time, effort, and energy, etc., you have to put into learning your craft, etc. If you talk to 10 women on any given night, perhaps only one might give you her phone number. Realistically, those odds aren't great. 10% isn't much. But it's still better than nothing, 0%. Someone who thinks realistically might see these numbers and conclude that CAPU is a waste of time. They might think it's not worth it if they can only get one phone number or one lay after talking to multiple women. However, it's better to be overly optimistic and think, this is awesome. I used game and got a girl's phone number, or, hell yeah. I got laid. Even if it took talking to 100 to 200 plus women to get that one single result, it's better than sitting at home doing nothing and getting 0 results. Asterisk remember, if you don't approach, you won't get the girl and you won't get laid. Period. Sitting at home playing video games and dreaming about women magically appearing at your doorstep or magically raining down from the sky onto your dick won't get you anywhere. If you want real success and real results with hot women, you need to get out there and start doing the work. This means you have to approach women. Otherwise, it'll be over for you. You can spend your days whining, bitching, and complaining about your problems with women, or you can spend them actually doing something about it. Go out and practice your cold approach game, open up sets, and put in the work. Work massive volume and play the numbers game. When you go out, be fired up and excited to talk to women. Don't view it as a chore. Picking up women can be hard at first, but it can also be extremely fun and easy once you understand and master the basic principles of game and how everything works. If it feels like a chore right now, try changing your perspective. Think of it as a fun, exciting adventure, like an RPG video game, role-playing game, such as The Legend of Zelda, etc., where you're an adventurer exploring the world, meeting new people, collecting items, building experience, and ultimately, saving the beautiful princess and getting laid. Asterisk tip, when you change the way you look at things, the things you look at will change. Turn it into a game. Challenge yourself to see how many different girls you can talk to and how many phone numbers you can get. If you strike out, take it as reference experience and learn from your mistakes. Don't beat yourself up. Autocorrect and go back out tomorrow to play a brand new game. You really can't lose. Asterisk remember, sometimes you win, and sometimes you learn. When you're out talking to girls, some may turn you down or tell you no. Some guys see this as rejection, but that's not the case. The girl isn't rejecting you personally because she doesn't even know you, she's really just rejecting your approach, which you can improve with practice. The only people who can truly reject you are your friends and family, because they actually know you as a person. It helps to think of pickup like a video game. When you die in a game, you just put in another quarter and press continue. Pickup is the same way. If you get rejected, you just move on to the next set and keep playing the game. And in this arcade/game, you have a pocket full of quarters, an unlimited amount, actually. You can continue as many times as it takes to get the results that you want. No one says you can only approach five girls in one night. You could approach 200-300 plus different sets in a single day/evening if you want. You can go out 6 to 7 nights per week if that's what it takes. If one girl says no, put in another quarter, press continue, and move on to the next set. Just keep playing until you win the game and get the results that you want. So, in terms of mindset, try to be overly optimistic. Convince yourself that all women want you. Just believe it, even if it's not true. This belief will make you feel more confident when you approach, and that confidence will thus carry over into everything else you do or say. When you approach a woman, assume she's already attracted to you. Assume she likes you. This level of self-assuredness and confidence will help you stand out and get noticed. When I approach a woman, I don't see her as a prize that I have to prove myself to. I assume the attraction is already there, and I just run my material. No matter how hot the girl is, even if she's a perfect 10 out of 10 in your eyes, approach her with confidence and eliminate all self-doubt. Believe firmly that she's already attracted to you and that you can do no wrong. Approach with that mindset. Asterisk this technique/mindset is referred to as assuming attraction. This confidence will be evident in your speech patterns, body language, vocal tonality, and overall demeanor. As she talks to you, she'll pick up on your inner confidence, poise, and energy, etc. She'll wonder, how is this guy so confident? He must have something really important going on in his life to be so self-assured. He must have several other beautiful women in his life. He must be rich, famous, or very successful. And if she doesn't like you and says no, remember the arcade metaphor. If you strike out in that set, just put in another quarter, move on to the next set, and start again. Keep practicing and opening up sets until eventually, some girl says yes. Asterisk remember, 99 girls might tell you hell no, but one girl might tell you hell yes, and at the end of the day, that one girl who says hell yes is the only one that really matters. Cultivating an abundance mindset. To succeed in the game, it's essential to develop an abundance mindset and embrace indifference towards outcomes. Avoid becoming overly attached to any specific situation, event, or ideal, etc. An abundance mindset allows you to think, feel, and experience that there's more than enough out there, an infinite supply of women and opportunities, etc., rather than falling into a scarcity mindset, which fosters the belief that there's a lack, or not enough. Just because one woman says no doesn't mean all women will. With over 3.5+ billion women on the planet, there's an abundance of opportunities for you. Someone out there will say yes, if it doesn't happen right now, it might happen tomorrow or next week, etc. Keep grinding, practicing, and approaching. Success is inevitable if you stay persistent. Hold the vision, trust the process. It's crucial to be indifferent to the outcome of each approach. Whether a girl says yes or no, neither should greatly affect your emotions. A man in control of his emotions doesn't get overly excited when things go well or discouraged when they don't. You're not an emotional child, you're a man who knows how to keep his cool. Regardless of whether your approach ends in success, failure, or somewhere in between, remain indifferent. Stop caring so much about the outcome. If you get a number, great. If not, move on to the next set and keep going. Either way, don't let it impact you emotionally. Detach from expectations. Turn off your emotions and expectations about any situation. Detach yourself from the outcome and consciously observe without emotion. Adopt the attitude, it is what it is, in other words, que sera, whatever will be, will be. At the end of the night, be happy, satisfied, and fulfilled by the experience of going out and gaming, knowing that you're constantly improving. Enjoy the process of learning how pickup works. Don't stress about winning the game, getting a girlfriend, or making mistakes. You don't worry about anything. You're just out having fun, enjoying life, and living in the moment, constantly striving to improve your skill set over time. Focus on the skill set, not just results. Results are great, but don't obsess over them. Instead, focus on mastering the skill set of being/becoming a great pickup artist or seducer, etc. Don't go out with the intent of trying to get the girl or finding a girlfriend. That kind of neediness is detectable from a mile away. Go out with the goal of just having fun, learning, practicing, and enjoying the process. Practice the drills and techniques in this book, and focus on becoming better with women. Don't rush things. Relax, breathe, have fun, and take it day by day, knowing that the results you want are well on their way. Sometimes you win, sometimes you learn. When you're out practicing game, there's no such thing as failure. Remember, sometimes you win, and sometimes you learn. The key takeaway: eliminate the concept of failure from your mind. It doesn't exist, and it certainly doesn't serve you. You only fail if you don't try. If you approach a set and get the number, congratulations, you've won. But if you don't get the number, it's not a failure. Each approach, successful or not, offers a valuable learning experience. What you might perceive as failure or rejection, etc., actually provides clarity and real-time feedback on your approach, techniques, or levels of your personal physical attractiveness, etc. This feedback is essential for refining and improving your strategy, setting you up for better results next time. So, always keep in mind, sometimes you win, sometimes you learn. Get the fuck out of the house. Now that you've absorbed all the theories, techniques, tactics, charts, data, scripts, and openers, etc., you're well equipped to approach, meet, and attract women. But here's the harsh truth: if you don't get out there and put this knowledge into practice, all of your studying will be in vain. You'll never see results, and you'll never get laid. For many men, getting up, getting dressed, and getting out of the house is the hardest and most crucial step. If you can't take this step, everything else you've learned is literally worthless. It's not just about studying the game, it's about playing it in the real world. This is where the rubber meets the road. If you want real success with women, you have to get out there and start opening up sets now. This might be the most important lesson in the entire book. No matter how many openers you memorize, no matter how much theory you know or understand, if you stay inside and just think about the game, you won't get any leads, dates, or results. Without leads, you won't get dates. Without dates, you won't get laid or find a girlfriend, and it will be over for you. So, get dressed, put on some cologne, brush your teeth, chew some gum, and get the fuck out of the house. Start opening sets. Remember everything you've learned, approach with confidence, use a false time constraint, and keep the interaction moving. Use multiple FTCs to maintain comfort. I can only stay a minute, I'm here with friends. Gather as many phone numbers, leads, as possible through online game, night game, day game, and social circle game. Also, work on improving yourself, eat right, hit the gym, and aim to reach a body fat percentage of about 10 to 12% with visible abs, since that's what most women find attractive. Work hard, save money, and continuously improve your life and lifestyle. Keep building leads and opening up sets. Remember, if you don't take care of the lifestyle management (LM) portion of this method, none of the attraction techniques will work. You need to become attractive before you can attract women. Even if you become a high-value, attractive man, if you don't go out and approach women, you won't get results. Don't be the high-value alpha male who studies game alone in his living room. The goal is to get real results with women now. Master your life, become high-value, learn the game, and then put it into practice by approaching women, getting their phone numbers, setting up dates, and ultimately getting laid. If you want a girlfriend, multiple girlfriends, or even a rotation/harem, etc., you need to get the fuck out of the house and go out into the field and start gaming. Building confidence and courage, mental exercise. A useful mental exercise is the brick wall or force field analogy. Imagine a brick wall or force field in front of you that nothing can penetrate. Picture yourself as 100 out of 100 in terms of mental alertness, energy, and confidence. Nothing can change/alter your mood or energy levels. If you approach a woman and she rejects you, it's like a snowball hitting your force field and brushing off. It's not a big deal, you simply move on to the next set. By adopting these strategies and exercises, you'll get into the right state of mind for day game, improving your interactions and increasing your success with women. Eliminating "excuse me" from your approach. In the PUA and seduction community, using the phrase "excuse me" is known as a vagrant's opener. This phrase often signals to the person you're approaching that you're about to sell something or ask for a favor, etc. Especially in places like malls, hearing "excuse me" typically makes people think you're a store worker or kiosk attendant, causing them to tune you out immediately. This instant dismissal makes it significantly harder to recover from the approach. The use of "excuse me" also projects a low-status demeanor, suggesting that what you have to say isn't important and that you're almost asking for permission to speak. A particularly poor opener would be, "Excuse me, can I ask you a question?" This combines the weaknesses of using "excuse me" with the unnecessary request for permission to ask a question, instead of being straightforward and direct, such as opening with, "Hey, real quick." For example, instead of saying, "Excuse me, can I ask you a question?" use direct questions like, "Hey, do you know which way to the food court?" "Hey, do you know which way the bathroom is?" "Hey, do you know which aisle the peanut butter is on?" While some might argue that "excuse me" is friendly and polite, your goal in pickup is not to be merely polite or friendly. The girl you're approaching likely has enough friends and isn't looking for polite conversation. Your objective is to create attraction and get her phone number. If you're in the habit of saying "excuse me," break it immediately. Start being upfront and straightforward, ask people what you need to ask, or tell them what you need to tell them directly. Eliminating "I'm sorry" from your vocabulary. Just as you should avoid starting a conversation with "excuse me," you should also avoid using "I'm sorry." For example, starting with "excuse me, I'm really sorry to bother you, but I just wanted to ask you a quick question," weakens your approach. Why would you be sorry? An alpha male is unapologetic for his desires. Learn to be unapologetic in your actions, especially during daygame. Instead of apologizing, approach girls directly and tell them what you want to say without prefacing it with "excuse me" or "I'm sorry." Do not ask if you can ask a question, just ask the question. These adjustments will help you project confidence and improve your success in daygame interactions. Here are some additional examples of poor ways to initiate a conversation that convey low status and insecurity. Never open like this. "Hey, can I please ask you something? Do you mind if I interrupt for a second? Sorry, I don't mean to bother you, but... Excuse me, but could you help me with something? I hate to disturb you, but... Would it be okay if I asked you a quick question? I don't want to impose, but... Sorry to intrude, but... I hope I'm not bothering you, but... Excuse me, may I have a moment of your time?" These phrases can make you appear hesitant and unsure, undermining your confidence and making it less likely that your approach will be well received. To project a strong and confident presence, eliminate these low-status phrases from your vocabulary and be direct and unapologetic in your interactions. "Hey, what's up? Real quick. What do you think about blank?" Always be looking for approach invitations. AIs. An approach invitation, AI, not to be confused with AI, as an accomplishment introduction, also known as choosing signals, occurs when a woman gives you nonverbal cues that she's interested in you and wants you to approach her. These cues may include an extended look or stare, a smile directed at you. She may look at you, then glance down momentarily, and look back up in a submissive manner. These ACE are subtle signals that she finds you attractive and is inviting you to make the first move. Many men miss out on these opportunities by simply smiling back and walking away, which can lead the woman to think you're too timid to approach and are just a giant pussy. This is a nonverbal indicator of interest, nonverbal IOI, and when you receive one, it's crucial to act immediately. Stop what you're doing, approach her, and start a conversation. Simple openers like "Hey, what's up?" or "How's your day going?" work well. Remember, this isn't a cold approach, CA, it's a warm approach, WA, since she's already shown minor interest in you. The woman has seen you, approved of you, and given you a green light, so there's already a base level of attraction or interest on her level. Given this, assume she's into you and proceed with confidence, whether you're aiming for a number close, an instant date, or even a pull. Strategizing for success. Building leads and converting them into dates. It's essential to understand that while there are opportunities for instant gratification after an approach, often the process involves building a roster of potential leads. Here's a refined strategy to maximize your success. Initial approach and number collection. When you approach a woman during the day at a mall, coffee shop, or on the street, etc., focus on creating a positive, engaging interaction. After a brief conversation, exchange phone numbers and part ways. This interaction should be pleasant and memorable, laying the groundwork for future communication. Strategic follow-up. Resist the urge to contact her immediately, as this can come off as needy and desperate. Instead, wait a few hours or until the following day before reaching out. When you do, send a casual text like, "WYD. What are you doing?" This initiates a conversation without pressure. However, don't wait too long, such as waiting 2-3+ days later, as you want to strike fast while the lead is still hot. Leads naturally tend to erode over time and can go cold after just a few days, so be consistent and follow up. Inviting her out. Based on her response, you can gauge her interest and availability. If she's not doing much, suggest something low-key and inviting, like having drinks and watching YouTube videos at your place. This creates a relaxed atmosphere where she can feel comfortable. Creating comfort and isolation. If she agrees to come over, ensure your place is welcoming and clean. This sets a positive tone for the evening. Engage her in casual conversation, offer drinks, and make her feel at ease. The key is to create a comfortable environment that facilitates natural progression. Transitioning to intimacy. As the evening progresses and the comfort level increases, the setting allows for a natural transition to intimacy. The privacy of your home, combined with the relaxed atmosphere, creates an ideal situation for the encounter to escalate. Recap and additional tips. Building leads. The primary goal of your initial approaches is to build a list of potential leads. This provides a pool of contacts to draw from for future interactions. Delayed follow-up, waiting a few hours before reaching out demonstrates confidence and prevents you from appearing overly eager, too desperate, or too needy, etc. Just don't wait too long. The real sweet spot is later that same evening or the following afternoon. Casual invitations, inviting her to your place for something low pressure, like drinks and videos, helps create a relaxed environment conducive to intimacy. Creating comfort, ensure your place is clean and inviting, and focus on making her feel comfortable and at ease. By following this strategy, you'll effectively build a large network of potential leads and increase your chances of converting these interactions into successful dates and intimate encounters. The key is to balance confidence with patience, creating a natural progression from initial contact to a more intimate setting. Understanding the concept of slow game. Slow game is a strategy you can use in both day and night settings. For instance, in day game, if you frequent a Starbucks near your home, you don't have to try to pick up the barista on the very first encounter. Instead, you can casually introduce yourself. Say something like, "What's up? My name is Ryan. I just moved to this side of town, so this is going to be my new spot for coffee in the morning. Nice to meet you." The barista will likely respond positively, introducing herself, "Hi, I'm Kim," and you can leave it at that for now. Next time you visit, you can build on that initial interaction. For example, the following morning, you might say, "What's up, Kim? How's your morning going?" When she responds, continue the conversation and demonstrate high value, DHV. Mention you're on your way to an important business meeting, or heading out to an early band practice, or share something interesting about your life. The key is not to rush for a number but to create a sense of intrigue and slowly build attraction. Over time, as she becomes more familiar with you, you're establishing yourself as a regular and creating rapport. After a few visits, when you've built enough attraction and rapport, you can go for the close. For instance, you might say, "I like talking to you. You seem cool, and I enjoy your company. I'm actually having a pool party/barbecue at my place on Tuesday. You're welcome to come if you'd like." If she's interested, you can exchange numbers or social media, etc., achieving a number close or Instagram close. In night game, slow game works similarly. Instead of daytime at a coffee shop, you might frequent a local bar in the evening or nighttime, or even a strip club, slow gaming one of the dancers, hostesses, or bartenders, etc. The same principles apply: build rapport over multiple visits, DHV, and gradually create attraction before going for the close. In the next section, we'll delve into logistics, which refers to the critical details of an interaction, the who, what, when, where, why, and how of a situation, etc. You'll learn how to effectively screen for logistics, identifying key details like who your target is with, whether she's able to leave with you, and the best locations to continue the interaction. We'll cover techniques for reconnaissance, including how to scout various venues where you'll be gaming. You'll also learn how to use tools like Google Earth to map out locations for attraction, seduction, and create an ideal approach plan by triangulating these areas. Additionally, we'll explore the technical logistics of picking up women in diverse day game-specific venues such as ice rinks, roller skating rinks, beaches, ski resorts, airports, museums, libraries, water parks, hotel lobbies, casinos and gambling halls, dog parks, grocery stores, and more. So, if you're ready to take your game to the next level, then let's continue. Elite Luxury Travel Coaching. Master the game, anywhere on Earth. Unlock the pinnacle of personal transformation with my Elite Luxury Travel Coaching packages, a once-in-a-lifetime experience where I bring world-class coaching directly to your doorstep, anywhere in the world. This is no ordinary program. This is a 7-day, 56 hours, full immersion coaching package. $20,000, US domestic, $35,000, international. Or choose the Platinum Elite Package, 3 days, 24 hours, $9,700. Or go with the Lightspeed Elite Package, 1 day, 8 hours, $5,500. I fly directly to you, teach you the game, and leave you with skills that will last a lifetime. Text Travel Coaching to 70241777714 or visit www.ryanjaunzemis.com/travel-coaching. Section 12. Understanding logistics. In the context of game/PUA, logistics refers to the finer, more precise details of a SARJ or any specific pickup situation. This includes the who, what, when, where, why, and how of the scenario. Mastering logistics is crucial because it allows you to understand where you're at within any given seduction process and will help you to assess the situation and determine your next steps. For instance, consider a basic day game sarging situation. You are at a shopping mall, attraction location. In the food court of the mall is a McDonald's and a pizza place, possible/potential comfort building location/environment. Your house is 1 mile away from the mall, possible/potential seduction location. These are location logistics. If you meet a woman while walking around the mall and understand logistics, you'd know there are multiple bounce locations, places to take, or bounce a girl to, or instant date locations nearby. You'd be aware that your house is just a short drive away and accessible via your car, taxi, Uber, or Lyft, etc. With this knowledge, you can quickly forge a tactical strategy and a plan of action based on these specifics. For example, you're gaming a girl at the mall, and once you hit the hook point within the set, you could bounce your target over to the McDonald's in the food court for an instant date, rather than just getting her phone number and parting ways. Alternatively, you might go for a number close or an email close, depending on your specific goals and how you want to play the game. Let's say your goal is to get a same-day lay, SDL. With a solid logistical strategy, your best bet would be to meet a DTF target at your current location, the mall. Open the set, build attraction, and then invite her to get a quick drink or some food nearby. This instant date opportunity at the McDonald's serves as a comfort-building location. After eating, go for the pull and take an Uber with her back to your place, 1 mile away, where you can get her into full isolation, full ISO, to begin physical escalation, foreplay, and then sex, seduction. Understanding logistics and breaking the game down in this manner will help you visualize the process better and ultimately achieve better results. Now that you have a general idea of working your logistics, let's delve into more advanced logistical techniques by learning how to screen for logistics. This involves figuring out your target's specific logistical situation and quickly using it to your advantage. Screening for logistics. Whenever you enter a set, you should immediately start screening for logistics. The goal is to quickly and realistically assess whether or not you'll be able to close your target for sex that same day. This involves systematically screening for logistics by asking your target a series of questions to determine the feasibility of your objective. Below are some of the most powerful questions and key points to address during your SARJ. These questions should be interwoven between your DHV routine stacks, stories, flirting, sexual innuendos, fluff talk, and logistics screening. Logistical screening questions. What are the target's specific plans for the evening, and can they be changed? Who is she there with? Is she there with friends or family? What kind of friends is she with? Is it her best friend, coworkers, a date, someone she just met, etc. If she's with coworkers, can she leave them? Does she have other plans for later that evening? Is she single or available? If she's in a relationship, how likely is she to cheat? Is she local or from out of town? If she's from out of town, where is she staying? Hotel, motel, with friends/family, etc. When is she leaving if she's from out of town? How much time does she have in town? Can she meet up while she's on vacation if she's only here for a few days? Does she have time to party or hang out, or is she leaving early the next morning? If she's local, does she have work or plans in the morning/afternoon/evening? Does she have a curfew, and how late can she stay out? Does she have her own place, and would it be acceptable to go there? Is she interested in going to another venues or locations with you? Is she interested in going back to your house for drinks? Does she seem horny and, DTF, down to fuck? These questions are crucial to determine if you can get the girl back to your house for sex. If you receive positive responses, your next move should be to isolate your target from her group and get her to leave the current venue with you, ultimately pulling her back to your place. If the answers indicate that an SDL is unlikely, e.g., she can't leave her friends, they are heading out to a bachelorette party later that evening, etc., then shift your focus to simply going for a number close or email close to contact her later. Alternatively, work on building a time bridge to set up a first date, day 2, and then get her number for future meetups. Asterisk tip: when it comes to logistics and dating, try to cultivate the mindset of a problem solver, constantly be seeking solutions and maximize every situation to your advantage. Asterisk remember, always have your game plan ready. Not having a plan is planning to fail. Understanding reconnaissance and pre-reconnaissance. Just like a ninja is a master of himself and his environment, a pickup artist is also a master of both. Knowing and understanding how to use the environment around you can enhance the efficiency of your SARJ, making the overall seduction process smoother and more effective. Reconnaissance, or recon, involves doing your logistical research prior to your SARJ. This might include arriving at a location early to scout surrounding areas for bounce locations, places suitable for instant dates, pulling, or instafucks, etc. These could be nearby cafes, fast food places, or secluded spots suitable for seduction, like a parking lot or an alleyway, etc. Pre-reconnaissance, or pre-recon, involves performing reconnaissance prior to the day of your SARJ. This might mean visiting the location a day or several days in advance to scope out the scene. This helps you learn and map out where all the nearby bounce locations are, where isolation can be found, the best spots to park your vehicle, or where the Uber/Lyft pickup and drop-off locations are, etc. Anything that will help create a more seamless pickup and seduction should be noted. The key is to become familiar with the specific location where you'll be gaming/sarging at. This way, you won't have to consciously think about where to take the girl next, you'll already have it all mapped out. Periodic reconnaissance and pre-recon missions. Regularly performing recon and pre-recon missions is crucial to success in the dating game. You don't want to show up to a new venue without knowing the surrounding areas. A small inaccuracy or technical error could possibly/ultimately lead to a catastrophic blunder. For example, visiting a location prior to your sarge helps you figure out all the little ins and outs and nuances. Here's a list of some of the major issues you should check out before sarging at any new location. Reconnaissance and pre-recon questions. Specific details to find out. Parking. Where will you park? Is there a spot where you can have full isolation? Full ISO. Security. Where are the security cameras? Is there a parking space without camera surveillance? Bounce locations. Are there nearby coffee shops, bars, or fast food venues for instant dates? Any areas nearby for snacks? Mini bounce/mini date, or refuel, etc. Routes. What's the fastest route home if taking a taxi/Uber/Lyft or driving? Entertainment. Is there an arcade or another cool bar nearby to bounce the target to? Any nearby restaurants like Denny's or EY/EHOP? Friends and accommodations. Do you have friends that live nearby who'd let you use their place to fuck a girl? On their couch or spare bedroom, etc. What are the entrance fees/prices, and how much money should you bring? Is the parking metered? Do you have at least $5 worth of quarters in your car for metered parking? Drinking and driving. Will you be drinking alcohol, and can you drive home? Will you have a designated driver? DD. Dress code and attire. Is there a dress code, and do you have the proper attire? Practical considerations. Do you have enough gas in the car? Is there a curfew or last call? Are the weather conditions suitable for gaming? What are the venue's hours of operation? Game plan. What kind of game will you be running? Direct/indirect, etc. What are your specific goals/mission objectives for the sarge? Phone numbers, SDLs, etc. Avoiding catastrophic blunders. Failing to perform pre-recon duties can lead to significant blunders. Examples include arriving at a venue to find it closed due to a holiday, not having the proper attire for a venue with a dress code, neglecting to check the weather and being unprepared for rain, wind, or cold, etc. Blunders can often occur when your game is suddenly interrupted or stopped due to a logistical issue. Many such issues can be avoided by performing thorough recon and pre-recon missions. Google Earth, the ultimate recon tool. For seduction. One of the best recon tools you can use is Google Earth. This fantastic app allows you to scout the surrounding areas of venues where you plan to sarge, also known as the field or the battlefield, both for day game and night game. All this can be done from the comfort of your own home, enabling you to form a real plan or attack pattern. Night game, nightclubs and nearby bounce locations. For instance, if you want to approach girls at a specific nightclub, you can use Google Earth to search the surrounding area. This will help you identify good restaurants nearby or any other bounce locations. You might discover a Denny's right across the street that you didn't know about. When you visit the nightclub, you can remember this location and use it to bounce your set/target to. I'm totally craving greasy food. Let's go across the street to Denny's for some French fries. Imagine you're in a set and you suggest, you know what guys? We're gonna go get breakfast. If the set agrees, you bounce them from the club to the Denny's/IHOP for an instant date. During this date, you can then attempt a pull by suggesting, we should go get some drinks. I have a fully stocked bar at my place. It's just down the street. We can walk there or take an Uber. Day game, malls, parks, and nearby amenities. If you're running day game and want to meet girls at a shopping mall, Google Earth can help you find great bounce locations nearby. Perhaps there's a Panda Express across the street for lunch or an Olive Garden for dinner. Maybe there's a movie theater for a more relaxed second venue. Similarly, if you're gaming at a dog park game, Google Earth can show you if there's a nearby Starbucks. You can approach a girl walking her dog, and if the interaction goes well, suggest getting coffee at the nearby Starbucks. Advanced technological level pickup. Google Earth allows you to pin different points near your favorite sarging locations, mapping out the distance between them. This enables you to calculate the time it'll take to transition from one location to the next, making your seduction much smoother. If it's too far to walk, you can open your Uber/Lyft app and catch a ride. By pinning multiple bounce locations near your central sarging spot or attraction location, etc., and knowing the direct miles back to your house, you can create a specific path for your seduction plan. You can choose your attraction locations, comfort building locations, and seduction locations, mapping out the entire seduction process from meeting girls to having sex. Example strategy: the beach. 1. Attraction location: the beach. 2. Comfort location: 1. A hot dog stand or taco truck nearby. 2. A nearby bar. 3. Seduction location: 1. In the water. 2. Back seat of your car. 3. A nearby porta potty or public toilet. Watch for security cameras and don't get caught. 4. Take a walk and fuck her in the woods nearby. 5. Take her back to your place. 6. Take her back to her place. Example strategy: the park. 1. Attraction location: the park. 2. Comfort location: 1. Sit down and chat at nearby picnic tables. 2. Talk on the swings. 3. Seduction location: 1. Back seat of your car. 2. A nearby public toilet. Watch for security cameras and don't get caught. 3. Take a walk and fuck her behind some bushes nearby. Fuck her behind a dumpster or abandoned building. 5. Take her back to your place. 6. Go back to her place. Notice in the picture a park with public bathrooms with no security cameras. It's very easy to pull a girl into the public toilet and fuck her in the stall. Just be discreet about it and keep the noise levels to a minimum. Handle your business, achieve the lay, and then leave the area with your target. Asterisk tip: if going for an instafuck in a public toilet, it's generally better to use the women's restroom. If you walk out of the restroom with your girl and a woman sees the two of you, they'll just generally laugh and turn a blind eye. This has happened to me. But in the men's room, men will often stare, or possibly even confront you, generally out of jealousy because they didn't get some. This is why it's generally better to use the women's restroom. After you fuck the girl, you can then go get some food together or walk her back home and call it a day. By using Google Earth, you can perfectly map out your entire seduction plan, knowing the exact number of steps it will take. You can even use hyperlinks in Google Earth to go directly to the websites of the venues you want to frequent, making reservations, getting on guest lists, high value, or finding other specific details for your Sarge. Creating a seduction workflow. Look around on Google Earth to select multiple attraction locations, bounce locations, and comfort building locations, etc., creating a workflow/path that leads straight back to your house, your seduction lair. This helps create a seamless path of seduction, from meeting the girl to having sex, every single time. Once you develop a game plan that works right for you, just rinse and repeat and start racking up your score with new women each week. Practical application. I suggest making a day out of downloading and exploring the Google Earth app. Find all the venues you'd like to game at and look around the surrounding areas for all possible bounce locations or instant date locations, etc. Take screenshots at various angles for reference, keep them on your phone, or print them out and organize them in a binder or on a vision board. Techniques like these will step up your game significantly. Real-life example: Las Vegas Town Square. For instance, search Las Vegas Town Square on Google Earth. Zoom into an overview of Las Vegas Town Square, one of my favorite places to game for both day game and night game. There's a nightclub called Blue Martini, with a ladies' night on Wednesdays, offering free admission and drinks for ladies. This creates a target-rich environment with lots of available attractive women. Blue Martini and surrounding venues. The Blue Martini is a classy lounge/nightclub with 2 full bars, an outside patio, a small dance floor, and a 360 degrees walk-around balcony. The logistics are mint. It's a great venue to approach women and practice game. Using Google Earth, you'll see a small park across the street selling food outside, providing an option to bounce your target for a stroll and a snack. Nearby, you'll find small restaurants, shops, and cafes for instant date options. Zoom in all the way, and you'll have the option to switch to a 360-degree street view of the area in HD. Notice that right next door to Blue Martini is a Coffee Bean, an excellent spot for an instant date or a second bounce if you're gaming during the day. Summary. By using Google Earth to map out your attraction locations, comfort building locations, and seduction locations, you can create a seamless path of seduction. From meeting the girl to sex, you'll be prepared and confident every single time. This is how a true master PUA runs master level game and gets laid. Understanding multiple battlefields. Scenic, logistic, and environmental considerations in game. In this section, we'll discuss scenic, logistic, and environmental issues related to game. Understanding that various venues, such as roller rinks, ice rinks, nightclubs, grocery stores, beaches, ski resorts, and other attraction locations, often operate similarly in terms of their pickup functionality, is crucial. While these places may have different commercial purposes, they share many similarities in the context of picking up women. We'll explore venue dynamics, how different environments impact the pickup process. Detailed diagrams and blueprints, visual aids to help you navigate various gaming environments. Strategies for each venue, tailored approaches for picking up women in diverse settings. Step-by-step process, a walkthrough of the entire pickup process in each type of environment. Roller rinks, ice rinks, and nightclubs. Let's start with ice rinks, roller rinks, and nightclubs. These venues are built almost identically. Whether at a roller rink during the day or a nightclub in the evening, the pickup functionality operates similarly in terms of logistics. In a nightclub, you might approach a girl on the dance floor, then move her to the bar to sit down and build comfort. Similarly, at a roller rink, you skate around, open your target while skating, initiate a chat, demonstrate higher value, DHV, and then move her to the snack bar for an instant date for soda and pizza. At an ice rink, the process is the same, only the context changes to ice instead of roller skates, and at the snack bar you might get hot chocolate for your instant date. Notice in the diagram that while the general functions of roller rinks, ice rinks, and most bars and nightclubs may differ, their floor plans and game plans are remarkably similar. Here's a breakdown. Attraction locations. These are the main areas where you engage with potential partners. In a roller rink or ice rink, this would generally be the skating area. In a nightclub, it's the dance floor. Comfort locations. These are places where you can score an instant date and work on building rapport and comfort. This could be the snack bar or a wet bar where you can get a drink and sit down in a seating area for an instant date. Seduction locations. These are private or semi-private areas where you can escalate the interaction. This might include public restrooms, your car in the parking lot, or taking the girl or back to your house or her house for sex. Understanding these key areas and how they relate to your game plan can help you navigate different social settings more effectively. Notice in the picture I'm closing a beautiful 9 out of 10 blonde who was one of the instructors at the ice rink. Ice game. Picking up women at the mall game. Mall game really is the pure essence of day game and is one of the best opportunities for daytime pickups. Whether it's an upscale/high-end, indoor shopping center or an outdoor strip mall/plaza, etc., malls are ideal for approaching women. Not only can you meet women shopping or dining, but you should also consider the women working at shops, kiosks, and food stands, etc. This is known as hired gun game, where you approach hired guns, HGs, women who are hired for their beauty. * more on HG game later. When you see a woman you're interested in, stop what you're doing and approach her. Both direct or indirect game can work here, but be mindful of the foot traffic, find a good spot to engage her, then solidify a lock-in position, perhaps leaning up against a wall or suggest moving to a quieter area, etc. Once you've made your approach, the mall offers plenty of spots for instant dates, like restaurants, refreshment stands, the food court, etc. If the vibe is right, suggest grabbing a quick coffee, smoothie, or ice cream, etc. Use these opportunities to build rapport, then set up a future meetup by closing and building a time bridge, etc. Remember that day game thrives on spontaneity. When approaching women during the day, it's important to make it seem like you were simply going about your daily life when you noticed her and couldn't resist the opportunity to approach. This natural spontaneity makes the interaction feel more genuine and unplanned, which can be very attractive. On the other hand, if you make it obvious that you're at the mall or the beach, etc., specifically to meet/approach women, it can raise red flags. Try to be discreet in your activities as much as you can and avoid being seen approaching multiple women in a short period. Pro mall game tip: if you're at a high-end shopping center, use the environment to your advantage. For instance, you can go into a luxury store like Gucci or Prada, etc., get a shopping bag, and carry it around as you approach women. This subtly signals that you have wealth and status. When speaking to a woman, casually mention the bag, saying something like, "I just had to stop by the Gucci store to exchange a shirt I bought. It was the wrong size." This not only demonstrates high value but also gives you an easy conversational starter. Secret instant date tip: when taking a woman on an instant date, it's wise to also false time constraint the instant date to help ease any pressure. You can say something like, "Hey, let's grab a quick coffee at Starbucks. I can't stay too long, but I'd love to chat for a minute." This approach keeps the interaction light and makes her more comfortable. Ski resorts, ski game. While gaming at a ski lodge or resort, ski game, you can approach your target in line while waiting for the ski lift, at the top of the mountain, or while skiing. You then quickly DHV, build kino, high five, fist bump, etc., and attempt to move your target to the ski lodge for food or drink, coffee/breakfast/lunch, etc., and continue building comfort. You can aim for a number close to set up a date later or try to pull her for immediate sex, depending on the situation. From the diagram. Gaming girls at a ski resort, strategies and opportunities. When gaming girls at a ski resort, you have multiple opportunities for approaching, building comfort, and seduction. Here's a structured guide to help you navigate these interactions more effectively. General composition of a ski resort. Parking lots. Depending on the size of the resort, there may be multiple parking lots throughout the mountain. Strategically position/park your car/van, etc., in a secluded area, perhaps in the corner of the lot to allow for a possible seduction location. Accommodations, motels, log cabins, and shops are common and can serve as excellent bound/comfort/seduction locations if the woman is staying at the lodge or if you rent a room for the night. Main lodge, this usually serves food and drinks, making it a great spot for an instant date over hot cocoa, breakfast, or lunch, etc. There's also generally a full wet bar from drinks, etc. Ski lift chair. Conversation starter, while standing in line or sitting on the ski lift, it's easy to start a conversation with a woman nearby. Demonstrating high value, DHV, during the 5 to 15+ minute ride on the ski lift, talk about interesting topics to demonstrate higher value. Summit area. Best opening spot, groups of people usually gather at the top of the mountain for snacks, pictures, or to enjoy the view. This is an ideal spot to open sets and start conversations. Planting the seed, as you're talking to the woman, suggest getting an Irish coffee, coffee with whiskey, beer, hot cocoa, or any other drink once you get down the mountain to plant the seed for an instant date. Skiing down the mountain. Moving toward the lodge, ski with your target towards the lodge. If she seems very interested, you might be able to sneak off into the woods for a quick makeout or even an insta-fuck, but be mindful of ski patrol. Breakfast, lunch, brunch, or dinner, once at the lodge, continue the interaction over a meal or drinks and number close your target. Seduction locations. Your car, use an excuse like showing her a YouTube video or your mixtape, etc., to get her back to your car or van. Nearby motel/hotel, if you're staying nearby, invite her for more drinks, which can lead to sex. Setting up a future date, if immediate sex isn't possible, get her number at the ski lodge and set up a date for later. By utilizing these strategies, you can effectively approach, build comfort, and seduce women at a ski resort. Adapt your approach based on the environment and your specific goals to maximize your success. Additional tips for ski game. To enhance your game while skiing, here are some personal tips that have worked well. Carry a flask. Peppermint schnapps or whiskey. I like to fill a metal flask with peppermint schnapps or whiskey, etc. Drinking and having alcohol with me while skiing adds a fun element to my interactions. Creating intimacy. At the summit, I often take out the flask and mention that I brought some peppermint schnapps to enjoy before hitting the slopes. Many times, women will want to have a drink with me right there, creating an instant intimate connection. Music conversations. Conversation starter. I keep a YouTube playlist with thousands of my favorite songs to listen to while skiing or snowboarding. Asking girls what they're listening to on their headphones while skiing is a great way to start a fun music-related conversation. This can help create an interesting connection if you like the same types of music or can give each other suggestions. Photo opener. Ask for a photo, approach a girl and ask if she can take a picture of you in your skis or with your snowboard. Reciprocal offer. After she takes your picture, offer to take one of her and her friends as well. This is an effective way to break the ice and start a conversation. By incorporating these tips, you can make your ski game more engaging and increase your chances of creating meaningful connections on the slopes. The beach game. Approaching, building comfort, and seduction at the beach provide unique opportunities due to the relaxed and social environment. Here's a structured guide to help you navigate these interactions. Attraction locations. On the sand, approach her or her friends while they're on their towels. Jogging, stop her while she's jogging along the beach. Food stands, engage her while she's getting food at a taco truck. Restrooms, approach her as she's coming out of the restroom. Parking lot, initiate a conversation as she's walking from her car. Comfort locations. Instant date options. Nearby snacks, invite her to get some food or drinks at a nearby snack bar, taco truck, or restaurant. Beach vendors, buy snow cones, churros, or drinks from beach vendors. Your area, if you're barbecuing on the beach or have a bonfire going with friends or your wingman or wingman team, offer her some food and drink. Ensure you have an ice cooler with beer, wine coolers, tequila, and plastic cups, etc. Seduction locations. On the beach. Towel, use a blanket for privacy and escalate physically. Under the pier, seek out more private spots like under the pier. Under the lifeguard tower, fuck her under the lifeguard tower, conceal yourself with blankets or towels, etc. Public facilities. Restrooms, utilize public toilets or nearby porta potties. Showers, find indoor shower areas with no people around. In the water. Beach water/ocean, swim with her and escalate/penetrate her in the water. Asterisk, make sure the lifeguard doesn't see you. Parking lot. Car, use your car for more private moments. Nearby woods or forest area. Secluded areas, take a walk and sneak off into nearby secluded areas, asterisk if applicable. Bouncing to another location. Your place or her place, move the interaction to a more private location. Nearby restaurant, continue the interaction over a meal. Future date. Phone number, if immediate escalation isn't possible, get her phone number and set up a date for later, time bridging. The key is to adapt your approach based on the environment and your specific goals. Whether it's an instant hookup or setting up a future date, flexibility and awareness is crucial. Beach game, the bonfire strategy. One of the most powerful ways to elevate your beach game is by setting the scene with a giant bonfire. Gather your friends, bring food, drinks, and secure a few picnic tables to create a lively atmosphere. Once you have this setup, a bonfire, music, and a group of friends, you're not just some random guy on the beach, you're the leader of a social event. This type of spectacle naturally draws attention and becomes a magnet for women who are curious and looking for fun. With your wingman team and possibly some other girls already at the bonfire, you create an environment where other women feel comfortable and excited to join in. As you now randomly approach other girls on the beach, sitting on their towels or strolling by, inviting them to your bonfire gives you massive social value to offer. You're not just making small talk, you're offering an experience, an opportunity to join your party, to meet your friends, and to enjoy good vibes around the fire. This frames you as the alpha male and the life of the party, making it easy for her to want to become a part of what you've created. Invite her and her friends to come hang out, and as the day progresses, continue gaming her, using the relaxed, social environment to build attraction. This setup not only makes you more attractive but also increases the chances of a close, and potentially pulling her back to your place later for sex. The key is that you're offering more than just conversation, you're offering an experience, making it easier for her to say yes to you. Picking up girls at the airport, airport game. Airport game is unique due to the floor plan and the bustling environment, resembling a giant open warehouse with multiple shops. People are walking around, trying to catch flights or meet family members and friends. Most people are sitting alone, waiting for their planes, making it easy to walk around and cherry-pick off potential targets. Here's how to navigate this setting. Approach anywhere. Walk around the airport, and if you see a woman you're interested in, simply approach her. Whether she's sitting at the gate, in a shop, or walking around, strike up a conversation. Once you've opened and created attraction, invite her on an instant date to a nearby bar, restaurant, or coffee shop. Isolation opportunities. If she smokes, suggest going to the smoking patio. This allows for better isolation and building comfort and connection, similar to a mini date. If you're both waiting for the same flight, return to the gate together after eating or drinking. Use this time to continue bonding by using your laptops or showing each other YouTube or TikTok videos, etc. Intimate opportunities. An instafuck in a public restroom is generally unlikely due to heavy foot traffic and tight security. However, if you sense she's DTF and you can manage it discreetly, go for it. If you're on the same flight, try to sit together. Use the flight time, whether short or long, to build comfort and connection. If the flight is long and you're feeling bold, you might have sex in your seat, sit her on your lap and penetrate her up and down slowly, so as not to disturb anyone or get caught by the flight attendant, or sneak into the airplane lavatory to join the Mile High Club. Again, just don't get caught. Gaming without flying. You don't need to be on a flight to game at the airport. Airports are public places, and you can walk around the baggage claim area where many women are waiting for their luggage or taxis/Ubers. Approach women here, pretending you're also waiting for your bags, or mention you're waiting for a friend and thought she was cute. Ask how long she'll be in town and if she'd like to meet up for drinks later. You can also invite her for an instant date to grab some coffee before she leaves. The airport offers many opportunities to meet and connect with women, whether you're flying or just visiting. Use the environment to your advantage and make the most of each encounter. Picking up women at church, church game. Church game is unique due to its environment and social dynamics. While there are many single, available young women at church, the setting can pose certain challenges. Here's how to navigate it more effectively. Timing is key. During the sermon, there's really no opportunity for movement or conversation, which can feel like wasted time. Focus on the periods before and after the service, which are optimal for approaching women. Appropriate openers. Before the service starts, greet women with something respectful and contextually appropriate, like, "Good morning. God bless you. How's your Sunday going?" Then transition to a semi-direct opener, such as mentioning that she seems interesting. Transition to a date. After the initial conversation, invite her to breakfast or brunch after the service. This keeps the interaction light and appropriate for the setting. By focusing on the right timing and using respectful, context-appropriate openers, you can effectively meet and connect with women at church. Picking up women at the library, library game. Library game is a unique and intriguing way to meet women in a quiet, intellectual setting. Here's how to approach and connect with women at the library effectively. Respect the environment. Libraries are quiet places, so your approach should be subtle and considerate. Avoid loud or disruptive behavior. Choose the right moment. Look for women who seem approachable and not deeply engrossed in their work. The best times to approach are when she is browsing the shelves, taking a break, or at common areas like the study lounge or cafe. Craft a thoughtful opener. Use a situational or context-related opener, such as asking for a book recommendation or commenting on the section she's in. For example, I've been looking for a good mystery novel, do you have any favorites? Compliment her taste in books or study materials in a genuine, non-intrusive manner. Engage in light conversation. Keep the conversation light and relevant to the library setting. Discuss books, study topics, or the library itself. Respect her focus and be prepared to keep the interaction brief if she seems busy. Transition to a coffee or study date. If the conversation goes well, suggest continuing it over coffee at the library cafe or a nearby coffee shop. For instance, I'd love to hear more about your thoughts on this topic. Would you like to grab a coffee and chat? Alternatively, you can propose a study session together, especially if you're both students or interested in similar subjects, etc. Respect boundaries. Always be mindful of her comfort levels and boundaries. If she seems uninterested or too focused, politely end the conversation and give her space, eject from set, move on to the next set. With library game, generally a more respectful approach ensures a positive interaction. Picking up women at museums. Art galleries and exhibits, museum game. Museums are fantastic places to meet educated, artsy women who appreciate culture and intellectual conversation. Here's a guide to help you navigate and succeed in this more upscale and sophisticated environment. Understanding the environment. Museums are filled with exhibits, galleries, and often have refreshment stands or cafes. The atmosphere is typically quiet and respectful, making it important to approach women in a subtle and considerate manner. Identify key locations. Exhibit floors. Approach women who are exploring exhibits and galleries. Refreshment stands/cafes. Move to these areas for a more relaxed and conversational setting. * instant date. Approach tactics. Start with a compliment, observation, or situational opener. Comment on the exhibit she is viewing. For example, did you know the Irises painting by Monet is worth $50 million? That's crazy, right? What would you do if you owned a painting like that? Would you keep it or sell it? What would you buy? Etc. Ask questions. Engage her with questions about the exhibit or her opinions. What do you think of this artist's work? Engage in meaningful conversation. Discuss the art. Keep the conversation focused on the art and exhibits. Share your thoughts and listen to hers, and then move the interaction forwards, either to a number close or an instant date. Express genuine interest. Show interest in her opinions and knowledge. This will help build a connection. Move/bounce the target for an instant date. Suggest a break. Once you've established a rapport, suggest moving to the refreshment stand or cafe for a drink or a snack. I'm enjoying your company. I'm kind of thirsty. Let's grab a quick coffee at the museum cafe and continue this conversation. My treat. Find common interests. Use the time at the cafe to stack forward and discuss more about each other's interests beyond the museum. You can use more flirty banter and light sexual innuendos here. Close the interaction. Number close. If the conversation is going well, ask for a phone number to set up a future date. You're fun. I'm enjoying your company. Let's continue this conversation over dinner next week. Are you free Tuesday evening around 7-ish? * time bridge. Respect the environment. A museum is not generally the place for an insta-fuck. Better to focus more on building a genuine connection and collecting numbers, and building leads. Upscale and educated vibe. Museums attract cultured and educated women. Maintain a respectful and intellectual demeanor. By understanding the museum environment, engaging in meaningful conversation, and using these approach tactics, you can successfully pick up women and create lasting connections in this more sophisticated setting. Enjoy your museum game. Picking up women on the street. Street game or street hustling. Street game or street hustling can be a dynamic and exciting way to meet women in broad daylight. Busy streets with shops, cafes, and bars offer numerous opportunities to approach and connect. Other street environments include public transport hubs, subway stations, outdoor community events, public gatherings, etc. Here's how to effectively meet and engage women on the street. Understand the environment. Streets with shops are bustling with activity, offering a variety of locations for initial interactions and possible insta-dates. The atmosphere is casual and open, making it easier to approach women who are shopping, browsing, or just walking by. Identify key locations. Shops and boutiques. Women browsing or shopping are often in a relaxed mood and open to conversation. Cafes and coffee shops, perfect spots to invite her for an insta-date. Bars and outdoor seating areas, great places to continue a conversation over drinks. Approach tactics. Go direct, approach her and tell her what you want. For example, hey, I just wanted to meet you real quick. My name is Ryan. I saw you from over there and thought you were super cute, or, hey, I really like your style. Ask for opinions, * indirect engage her with a hypothetical question. For example, hey, real quick. I just need a quick female opinion. I can't stay long because I'm with friends, but do you think kissing is cheating? After she answers, continue with, my best friend's girlfriend made out with another girl. He's mad and thinks it's cheating, but personally I thought it was kind of hot. What are you up to right now? I was about to go get some coffee, wanna roll with? Engage in conversation. Be genuine and approachable, smile, maintain eye contact, and be friendly. A good energy and authenticity is key. Keep it light and fun, talk about the shops, local events, or interesting things happening around. Move to an Insta-date. Suggest a quick break. Once you've established a rapport, suggest grabbing a coffee or a drink. So, I was actually about to grab a coffee at that cafe, come keep me company. First round is on me. Make it casual, keep the invitation light and pressure-free. There's a great little bar around the corner, let's grab a quick drink. Close the interaction. Number close. If the timing isn't right for an Insta-date, ask for her number to set up a future meeting. I have to meet my friend but you seem cool. Let's continue this conversation later. Shoot me your digits and I'll text you later on. Set up future plans. If she's interested, you can suggest specific plans. How about we meet up for coffee/drinks this weekend? Respect and comfort. Be mindful of her space, approach respectfully and be aware of her comfort levels. If she seems uninterested or uncomfortable, gracefully exit the interaction, eject from set. By understanding the street environment, engaging in genuine and fun conversations, and using these approach tactics, you can successfully meet and connect with women on the streets. Enjoy your street pickup game. Picking up women at the gym game. Picking up women at the gym, or gym game, falls under the umbrella of Daygame but is an entire subject all of its own. There are dozens of ways to approach this, from working at the gym as a personal trainer or manager, etc., which naturally exudes higher social status, to cold approaches. One common obstacle is women wearing headphones. Getting them to take them out can be tricky, but I cover strategies for this later on in the advanced section. A fun tactic is to watch something funny like a Disney movie on your phone/tablet, etc., while on the treadmill. Women might smile or laugh, giving you an opening to start a conversation by playfully sharing your secret love for Disney. Don't tell anyone, but I'm secretly a huge Disney fan. The girl will bust up laughing. Remember, most gyms have smoothie bars or refreshment stands, etc., perfect for instant dates. Additionally, taking part in classes like yoga, Pilates, spin class, dance, if offered at the gym, offers natural opportunities to connect and make future plans with the woman. Hey, are you going to the yoga class here on Thursday evening at 7 p.m? Cool, I'll catch you there. Poolside pickup. How to pick up girls. At the pool game. Welcome to poolside pickup. Picking up women at a public pool, day club, or beach club, etc., is similar to beach game, but in a more controlled, man-made environment. Here's a quick guide to help you navigate and succeed in this setting. Understand the environment. Poolside settings usually include a giant wave pool, sandy areas for towels, snack bars, public restrooms, parking lots, and lifeguards. These environments often feature DJs, special events, live music, dance floors, and other entertainment. Identify attraction locations. On the sand, approach women relaxing on their towels. In the water, strike up a conversation in the pool, while waiting in line for a water slide or diving board, or in the wave pool, lazy river, etc. Refreshment areas, engage with women at snack bars, and refreshment stands, etc. Approach tactics. In the water, swim up with an inner tube and start a conversation, similar to how you would approach someone on a dance floor. A wave pool is just a giant dance floor but with water. On the sand, go direct. Walk up to her towel and open with, hey. Real quick. Super random. I saw you from across the way and thought you were just super cute and had to come meet you. My name is Ryan. Then transition to, so, what are you up to right now? I'm kind of thirsty, let's go over to the tiki bar and get a frozen lemonade. In line, open and make small talk while waiting for a water slide or at the snack bar. Hey, did you see the fight that happened in the pool earlier? These two guys were fighting over a girl. Security kicked them out afterwards. It was crazy. * indirect opener. Make something up about a crazy hypothetical made-up fight that happened to spark interest in the target. This will help to get the conversation started. Initiate conversation. Be casual and friendly. Ask if she's been to the pool before, what she thinks of the DJ or live band/music, etc., or what her favorite part of the pool is. Suggest grabbing a drink at the bar or a snack at the refreshment stand. Instant date. Move with the target. Don't just stay in one spot. Move around the venue with your target. Explore things. Walk through the gift shop with her. If she's in a pool on an inner tube, float around with her and chat. Escalate the interaction. Instant date, invite her to join you for a drink at a nearby bar or refreshment stand. Build comfort, return to your towel or a sit-down/lounge area to chat and build a connection. Closing the interaction. Phone number, if the conversation is going well, go for a number close to set up a future date. There's a huge barbecue/pool party at my place next week. Shoot me your digits and I'll text you the details later. What's your number? Instafuck, if there's strong chemistry, you might suggest moving to a more private location, like a public restroom, a photo booth, the back seat of your car in the parking lot, or a nearby hotel room if you're at a day club and the girl is staying upstairs, etc. If it's a multi-story venue, there may also be elevators for isolation or janitorial/cleaning rooms, or quiet corners, or behind a cabana you can sneak into, etc. Be aware of your surroundings. Watch out for security cameras, lifeguards, security guards, hotel/event staff, etc., to avoid getting into trouble. By understanding the poolside environment, identifying key attraction locations, and using these approach tactics, you can successfully pick up women and create memorable connections at a public pool. Enjoy your poolside pickup game. Picking up women at theme parks. Adventure parks, carnivals, fairs, farmers markets, etc. Picking up women at theme parks, adventure parks, and similar venues like Disneyland, Magic Mountain, Knott's Berry Farm, and local carnivals or fairs, etc., can be a thrilling experience. These settings are filled with excitement, adventure, and a lively atmosphere that makes it easier to strike up conversations and make connections. Here's how to navigate these environments effectively. Environment. Attractions, roller coasters, haunted houses, water rides, Ferris wheels, and carnival games, etc., provide great opportunities to approach women. Comfort-building locations, food courts, shaded rest areas, benches, and waiting lines, etc., are ideal for building rapport. Instant date opportunities, quick snacks, shared rides, or exploring a specific attraction together can serve as instant dates. Instafuck opportunities, while these venues are public, secluded spots like quiet garden areas, hidden corners, or even certain attractions such as the Tunnel of Love or the Hall of Mirrors, etc., can offer a chance for intimacy. You can even fingerbang girls while sitting behind them riding on roller coasters, etc. Approach strategies. Waiting in line, strike up a conversation while waiting in line for a ride. Hey, what up? Have you been on this ride before? I heard it's pretty wild. Challenge opener, challenge her to a carnival game. Think you can beat me at this ring toss game? Food stands, casual chats at food stands or while waiting for refreshments. OMG. I've been craving churros, frozen lemonade, snow cones, funnel cake, etc. for so long. Have you tried them? Example approaches. Theme parks. Roller coasters and rides. This ride looks crazy. Are you a thrill seeker too? Character meet and greets. I just met Belle and Ariel. We were taking selfies. Who's your favorite character here? Ride trivia. Have you ever seen that video on YouTube of Space Mountain with the lights on? Some worker filmed it. It looks so crazy inside. How's your day going? Adventure parks. Water rides. That water slide was crazy. I'm going to go on it again. What about you? Photo opener. Hey, can you get a picture of me in front of this ride? I'll get one of you and your friends as well. Where are you guys coming in from? Climbing walls and zip lines. You look like you've done this before. Are you a real mountain climber? Asterisk sarcastically spoken. Carnivals and fairs. Ferris wheel, she says, wow. It's so big, you reply, yeah, that's what she said. Game booths. I'm actually trying to win that big teddy bear over there. I could use some help. How's your day going? Comfort building locations. Food courts, instant date for food or drinks. I'm kind of thirsty. Let's go get a drink/food. Rest areas, sit down and chat. Mind if I join you for a minute? I need a break from all that walking. What rides did you go on? Shaded benches, relax and talk. This spot looks perfect to relax for a bit. How's your day been? Instant date opportunities. Quick snacks, grab a quick snack together. Those ice creams look so tempting. Let's get some. My treat. Shared rides, suggest riding an attraction together. I was about to go on Space Mountain next. There's no line right now. Wanna roll with? Exploring attractions, explore a themed area together. I heard the new exhibit, etc., is amazing. Wanna check it out? Instafuck opportunities. While public places like these are not typically ideal for instant intimate encounters, it does occasionally happen. Some secluded spots might provide privacy for physical escalation. Quiet garden areas. Look for hidden garden spots. This area looks chill. Let's see what's over here. Hidden corners. Find secluded corners of the park. Let's go on an adventure and see what's over here. Certain attractions, some dark rides or secluded pathways might offer brief privacy. On the ride, if the woman is DTF, sit her on your lap and fuck her gently, without anyone noticing. Key points. Be playful and energetic. These environments are about fun and excitement. Keep your energy high and playful. Leverage shared experiences. Use the attractions and activities as conversation starters and shared experiences to build connections. By embracing the vibrant and lively atmosphere of theme parks, adventure parks, and fairs, etc., you can create memorable and fun interactions with women who are there to enjoy the excitement just as much as you are. Asterisk note, although theme and adventure parks like Disneyland, Magic Mountain, and similar locations do have many single female guests, there's a much higher percentage of groups of women. Because of this, if you're going to game at these specific types of locations, it's best to go with a skilled, competent wingman. Your wingman can help you approach groups of women, ideally 2 single women, and set up dual/double instant dates, then go on rides together. If you're interested in learning how to work with a wingman, I highly recommend my other book, The Ultimate Guide to Picking Up Girls with a Wingman. https://a.co/d/hik7gb4. In this book, you learn all the exact, step-by-step ways to approach and seduce women with another person, and how to work together as a team to improve both your results with women and dating. The book is available on Amazon for just $6.99 on Kindle and $97 for paperback. This 400-page technical manual will take your game to an entirely new level. Picking up women at the grocery store. Grocery store game. Most guys make the mistake of trying to meet women while grocery shopping and end up getting distracted by the actual shopping. Here's how to eliminate this mistake and effectively use the grocery store as a pickup venue. Complete your shopping first. When you go to the grocery store, focus on completing all your shopping first. Get your entire shopping done, put your groceries in the car, and then return to the store. By doing this, you've already walked around the store and assessed whether it's a target-rich environment with beautiful women. Set a time limit. If you have perishable items like milk, chocolate, or ice cream, etc., you won't want to leave them in the car for too long. However, leaving them for 20 to 30 minutes is usually fine, even for ice cream. Psychological freedom. With your shopping out of the way, you're now free from the mental distraction of needing to buy groceries. This allows you to focus entirely on approaching women. Use a basket. Instead of wandering around with a shopping cart, use a basket if you need to grab a few extra forgotten items. This makes it easier to move around and approach women. Approach strategies. Direct approach. Walk up to the girl and say, "Hey, real quick. I saw you from over there and thought you were super cute and wanted to come meet you real quick. My name is Ryan." Indirect approach. Ask her a question like, "Hey, do you know which way the restroom is?" Then transition to, "Okay, thanks. I'm just over here shopping. I'm going to this potluck later and have to make a guacamole. Have you ever made one before? How do you know if an avocado is ripe?" Opinion opener. I'm deciding on what I want to cook for dinner. Mexican food or Chinese food? What do you think sounds better? How's your day going by the way? She responds, "You cook?" Stack forward with, "Yeah, I took a few classes back in college. I'm actually having a big barbecue next week, you're welcome to come. Shoot me your digits and I'll text you the details." Cocky funny opener. Try something like, "Hey, do you know where the peanut butter is?" When she responds, "Sorry, I don't know." "I don't work here," you reply. "I know, but the people who do work here are ugly as fuck, and I thought you were kind of cute, so I thought I'd ask." By following these steps, you can effectively turn a routine grocery shopping trip into an opportunity to practice pickup without the distraction of shopping. Whole Foods, the ultimate grocery store pickup venue. Sprouts and Trader Joe's are higher-class grocery stores to pick up women who may be a bit wealthier and a bit classier. However, Whole Foods stands at the pinnacle of grocery store pickup. Here's why. More upscale clientele. Whole Foods caters to a more upscale client. Their groceries are higher priced, attracting wealthier, classier individuals. Unique venue layout. Whole Foods isn't just a grocery store, it's an all-in-one day game powerhouse. Here's what sets it apart. Juice and smoothie bar, perfect for instant dates inside the store. Full alcoholic wet bar, a sports lounge inside the grocery store where you can approach a girl and take her for a drink without even leaving the venue. deli, pizzeria, bistro, and more, walk around, sample foods, and start conversations. Yoga studio, some Whole Foods, like the one in Town Square, Las Vegas, have yoga classes, attracting fit, health-conscious women. Opportunities for instant dates. Beyond just walking around the grocery store and talking to girls in the aisles and collecting phone numbers, Whole Foods offers various opportunities for instant dates. Deli and food sampling, ask women what foods they're trying and suggest sampling together. Smoothie bar, grab a drink and chat. Full wet bar, sit down for a drink at the in-store bar. Patio seating, take your conversation outside for more privacy. High-quality target selection. The clientele includes fit, attractive women, yoga instructors, who are working there, bartenders, who are working there, cute cashiers and shelf stockers, and even exotic dancers/strippers who prefer the upscale environment and can afford the higher prices. Examples of approach strategies. Direct approach, hey. Real quick. Super random. I saw you from over there, and I thought you were absolutely adorable, and I had to come meet you. My name is Ryan. Asterisk, use a pregnant pause to help build suspense. I thought you were absolutely adorable. Food-related opener, I can't decide which of these cheeses to get. What do you think? Juice bar opener, have you tried their blank smoothie? It's supposed to be amazing. Sexual direct opener, hey, I like you, and I want to get to know you. So, who are you? What's your name? By using these strategies and taking advantage of the unique layout and clientele of Whole Foods, you can effectively turn your grocery shopping trip into a productive day game session. Enjoy the upscale, air-conditioned environment while meeting attractive, like-minded women. Picking up women at the dog park. AKA, walk your dog in the park game. Welcome to dog park game. Or, walk your dog in the park game. Yes. This is what the PUA/seduction community, an international community of millions of men worldwide, unanimously call this type of game. LOL. Just roll with it. Many dog parks are often fenced off and are basically their own little seduction playground. Here's how to effectively use the dog park as a pickup venue. Optimal times. Early morning game around 6 a.m. is common, but dog parks are usually open from dawn until about 10 to 11 p.m. when the lights go off. Choose a time that fits your schedule and ensures the park is active. Inside the dog park. Picnic area, sit down and relax, read a book, or play on your phone. This creates an inviting atmosphere for conversations. Dog interaction, let your dog run around and play with other dogs while you chat up your target. Use the dogs as natural icebreakers. Approach strategies. YouTube videos/music, suggest showing her a funny or interesting YouTube video or talk about music preferences. This can lead to a more personal connection. Instant date suggestion, mention that you're thirsty and suggest grabbing a coffee at the Starbucks or coffee shop across the street. If she agrees, this sets up an instant date opportunity. Asterisk tip, don't just talk about your dogs. Change the subject and use multiple threading. Talk about multiple different topics of conversation, multiple threads of conversation. Use your dogs as the opener, then stack forward to another topic of conversation to keep things interesting. What's your dog's name? He seems so well behaved. So, I was actually just listening to this new artist. Have you ever listened to blank? Do you like blank type of music? Etc. Comfort and number close. Photo routine, ask her to take a picture of you and your dog, offer to take one of her as well. Asterisk, do this with your phone and get her number to text it to her. At the picnic tables, use the comfortable environment to get her phone number and set up a future date, or go for an instant date. If she's available, suggest moving to the Starbucks patio with your dogs to continue the instant date. Physical escalation. Building light-hearted kino, touch, shake hands, bump fists. Lightly tap her arm or shoulder to get her attention if the dogs do something funny. Hey, look at them playing. Tapping and pointing, asterisk, do not make eye contact when pointing, be looking over your shoulder at the dogs. Also, pet her dog, give her dog some kino, or offer to give it a special treat like a biscuit or special doggy treat from the pet store, etc. They have dog treats shaped like ice cream cones and cookies, etc. that will make girls get excited and more receptive. Doing this is master-level game. Make sure to ask permission before feeding her dog. The dog will love this. And if you win over her dog, this may also help you win over the girl. Example. PUA, does your dog want a special treat? Look at these amazing ice cream cone-shaped doggy treats. Aren't they so cool? Target, OMG. Those are so cute. Haha. Where did you get those? PUA, there's a link on Amazon. Shoot me your number, I'll text it to you right now. Number close your target, then bounce for an instant date. PUA, you guys are fun. I'm actually kind of thirsty. I was going to go to the Starbucks right across the street. You guys want to join? By following these steps, you can effectively turn a routine visit to the dog park into an opportunity to meet and connect with women, leveraging the shared interest in dogs as a natural starting point. Picking up women at the arcade game. If you walk into an arcade, you'll notice it's generally a giant open warehouse building filled with various video games and activities. Here's how to effectively use the arcade as a pickup venue. Environment. Large arcades, places like Dave & Buster's or GameWorks, etc., often have not only video games but also full-stock bars, restaurants, blacklight bowling alleys, and laser tag arenas. These features make it super easy to find diverse and engaging activities for an instant date. Activity variety. Many mega arcades also include go-kart racing tracks, wall climbing activities, mini golf courses, water slides, refreshment stands, and various other attractions, etc., providing ample opportunities to invite women to join you in various fun activities. Approach strategies. Arcade floor. While walking around the arcade, approach women by challenging them to a game. Use the games as a natural icebreaker. Instant date options. After engaging in some games, suggest moving to the bar for a drink or grabbing a bite to eat at the restaurant within the arcade. Pizza, cheeseburgers, hot dogs, corn dogs, nachos, churros, frozen lemonade, soda, beer, etc. Asterisk tip. Bring your own liquor from home in a flask and ask if she wants to take a swig. Or bring flour, weed/marijuana, etc., pre-packed in a small sneak-a-toke pipe or rolled into a joint to smoke with the girl while playing mini-golf, etc. Additional activities. Propose activities like laser tag, bowling, or go-kart racing to keep the interaction lively and exciting. Target selection. Staff interactions. Don't overlook the potential to interact with bartenders, waitresses, or the girl working at the gift shop where you redeem your game tickets for prizes. If they're working at the venue, then they're of legal age and are 100% fair game to approach. Example approaches. Challenge game. Hey, I bet I can beat you at this game. Want to give it a try? Drink invite. After this game, how about we grab a drink at the bar? Activity suggestion. Hey, that was fun. How about a round of laser tag next? I heard the black lights inside are lit as fuck. By using these strategies, you can effectively turn a visit to the arcade into an opportunity to meet and connect with women, making the most of the engaging and lively environment. Picking up women at the bowling alley. Bowling game. Picking up women at a bowling alley is an interesting type of game. Here's how to make the most of this environment. Environment. Logistics. Bowling alleys, whether they have 20, 50, or 100 plus lanes, are basically giant open warehouse buildings that have a repetitive layout with multiple groups occupying the divided bowling lanes. They often also include a bar and a place to get food, rent shoes, and generally a restaurant and small arcade area. Some are multi-story or connected to malls and shopping centers, etc. Approach strategies. Bowling area. Make your approach to the set at their bowling area. You might strike up a conversation about the game, offer tips, or comment on their bowling skills. Moving targets. You can also approach women who are walking around, heading to and from the bar, or wandering through any associated arcade area. Instant date/mini date. After making your approach, suggest moving to the nearby bar or refreshment stand for an instant date. This can be a casual way to extend the interaction and get to know her better. Joining the game. Invite her. Ask the girl if she wants to join you for a game of bowling. This can be a fun and relaxed way to spend time together. Join her group. Alternatively, depending on how the conversation goes, you may end up joining her group for a game. Staff interactions. Hired guns. Don't overlook the staff, such as those working at the shoe rental counter, the bar, or the waitresses bringing drinks to the lanes. Attractive women working in these venues are all fair game and approachable for conversation. Example approaches. Game-related. Hey, looks like you've got a great bowling technique. Mind if I join your game and learn a few tips? Challenge invite. You seem pretty good. How about a challenge match? This instantly locks you into a 10-round bowling game instant date which might last for 30+ minutes, giving you ample time to demonstrate higher value, DHV, create attraction, and get a phone number, etc. Go direct. Hey. Super random, but I saw you from over there and just thought you were super cute and wanted to come over and say hi. My name is Ryan. Me and my friends are actually just bowling over on the lane over there. You're welcome to come join us so we can get a bigger game going, or, I know you're with your friends/family right now bowling, but let me grab your number and I'll text you later. Staff interaction. It must be crazy working here. What's the craziest thing you've seen at this bowling alley? By using these strategies, you can effectively turn a visit to the bowling alley into an opportunity to meet and connect with beautiful women, utilizing the fun and dynamic environment to your advantage. Picking up women at skate parks. Skate park game. Are you a skateboarder, rollerblader, or razor scooter rider? Do you ride a BMX bike or engage in other extreme sports? If so, skate park game might be for you. Here's a guide to navigating these environments to meet women. Types of skate parks. Skate parks generally come in two forms, indoor and outdoor. Indoor skate parks. Amenities, lockers, restrooms, refreshment stands, and air conditioning make indoor parks a comfortable option. Target demographics. These venues often attract younger crowds, including middle and high schoolers, but there are also single moms supervising their kids, MILFs, MILF game, and plenty of women of legal age there to game. Teen game. If you're in middle school or high school reading this book and want to game girls in your age bracket, this is known as teen game. For example, you might approach a girl from your school at a skate park on the weekend and then ask her out to the school dance that weekend, or ask her out to a movie, dinner, etc. Asterisk note, teen game is an entirely separate subtopic of game that goes beyond the scope of this book, but with the help of the internet many young people are practicing game these days, such as practicing cold approach at their high school, or after school at the library, etc. Strategy. It's easy to skate around and approach sets. Take advantage of instant opportunities like inviting someone to the refreshment stand for a soda or snack, instant date. Indoor parks often have arcade sections, providing another interaction point. Outdoor skate parks. Setup. Typically, these are part of a larger recreational park and may vary in terms of facilities and security. Amenities. Some have security guards and entry fees, with a working staff, while others are freely accessible. Refreshment options might include ice cream trucks or taco trucks, etc., that pass by on occasion. Strategy. Engage with women by asking about their tricks or offering to help with a move. Use nearby picnic areas for casual chats and mini dates. Smoking areas can also be great spots to strike up conversations. Approaching women. Initiate a chat, comment on her skating, ask about her tricks, or talk about other cool skate spots. Compliments on her skills can be a great icebreaker. Photo and video openers. Ask her to take your picture or video of you performing a trick and then offer to take one of her and her friends, etc., as well. A second variation of this is to ask if she'll help you with making a skate video. For example, set up your camera, or have a friend film you, your wingman, and tell the girl to cheer for you after landing a trick. Not only does this make a cool video for your social media, but it's also a great way to get her phone number by saying you'll text her a copy of the video later. Refreshment breaks. Suggest getting a drink or a snack, like heading to a fast food place or a nearby 7-Eleven, etc. Comfort building locations. Picnic areas, ideal for sitting down and having a relaxed conversation. Refreshment stands, great spots for casual chats and instant mini dates. Arcade sections, indoor parks play games together to build rapport. Instant date and instant sex opportunities. Secluded spots, use public restrooms, bushes nearby, or the back seat of your car for more private interactions. Extended walks, suggest a walk to another part of the park or through the woods, etc., for a more intimate setting. Number close. If time is limited, get her phone number and arrange to meet up later. Tips for success. Be genuine, show genuine interest in her and her skills. Authenticity goes a long way. Adapt to the environment, be mindful of the park's layout and amenities to make the most of your interactions. Bump your system. If you're driving to the skate park and have a loud sound system, it is best to play loud hip-hop/rap music or something relevant. This will instantly get women's attention and demonstrate value before you even get to the park. By following these strategies, you can effectively navigate skate parks and create opportunities to meet and connect with women. Picking up women on the bus or at a bus stop, train station, subway, etc. Picking up women at a bus stop or on a moving bus or subway/tram, etc., can be an interesting experience. Here's a quick breakdown of how to navigate the logistics. Situational opener. Start with a simple, non-threatening question related to your current situation. For example, ask if the bus, etc., goes to a particular destination, or if they know when the next bus arrives, etc. This approach feels natural and doesn't immediately signal that you're trying to hit on them, putting the woman at ease. Engage in light conversation. After the initial question, segue into casual small talk. Ask her how her day is going or mention something relevant to your situation, such as why you're on the bus. Look for IOIs, indicators of interest, like if she asks you questions in return. If she does, it's a good sign she's interested in continuing the conversation. Discuss a relevant topic. Introduce a topic that naturally leads to sharing something on your phone, like discussing a useful app or a social media platform. For example, talk about an app related to bus/subway schedules or something that aligns with the conversation you're having. Casually exchange numbers. Mention that your phone isn't working properly or that it would be easier if she could send you a screenshot of the app or information you were discussing. Ask if she could text it to you, which smoothly leads to exchanging phone numbers without it feeling forced. End on a positive note. As you reach your stop or when the conversation naturally winds down, say goodbye with a friendly smile. Since you've already exchanged numbers, via getting her to text you something, you now have a natural reason to follow up later, making the interaction feel organic and genuine. Picking up women at the aquarium. Picking up women at an aquarium can be an interesting adventure. Here's a quick breakdown of how to navigate the logistics. Environment. Structured path. Aquariums are generally designed with a specific path directing visitors from one exhibit to another, such as moving from a jellyfish exhibit to a shark exhibit, etc. This is unlike most other environments where you can walk freely in any direction. Flow of movement. Both you and the women visiting the aquarium will be moving from the start of the exhibit to the end, stopping momentarily to look at different tanks or interact with exhibits like petting stingrays or touching fish, etc. Approach strategies. Target interaction points. The best places to initiate a chat are at interactive exhibits where people naturally pause, such as touch tanks or popular displays. Phone number close. Given the nature of the environment, your primary goal should be to quickly establish a connection and go for the phone number. This allows for a respectful and efficient interaction, especially since women might be with friends or family, including children. Instant date possibilities. Refreshment areas. If there's a nearby refreshment stand, restaurant, coffee place, or smoothie bar, etc., and you feel it is appropriate, you can suggest an instant date. However, this is less common in aquariums due to the structured flow and the likelihood of visitors being accompanied by others. Example approaches. Exhibit comment. This jellyfish exhibit is so cool. Have you been to the shark tank yet? Interactive engagement. These stingrays feel so cool. Have you petted them before? Photo opener. Hey, real quick. Can you take my picture of me petting this stingray? I can take some of you as well if you like as well. Quick and respectful. Thanks for the photos. You seem cool. I'd love to chat more, but I don't want to interrupt your visit. I know you're here with friends, or your kids, son, daughter, mother, grandmother, etc. But maybe I could get your number and we can text later. Key points. Be respectful and quick. Given that visitors might be with family or friends, keep your approach respectful and brief. Aim to get the phone number and then eject from set and move on. Continue exploring. Don't just get her number and run off. After your interaction, continue enjoying the aquarium. This shows that you're there to genuinely enjoy the experience as well. By understanding the unique layout and flow of a public aquarium, you can effectively turn a visit into an opportunity to meet and connect with women while being respectful and efficient in your approach. Picking up women at the zoo game. Picking up women at the zoo offers a unique and playful environment to engage with potential dates. Here's a structured approach to make the most of your zoo visit. Environment. Structured path. Zoos are typically designed with specific paths leading visitors through various exhibits, such as from the lion enclosure to the reptile house. This setup creates natural opportunities for interaction. Flow of movement. Both you and the women you're interested in will be moving through the zoo, pausing to look at different animals and exhibits. Use these pauses to initiate conversations. Approach strategies. Target interaction points. The best places to start a chat are where people naturally gather and linger, such as animal feedings, interactive exhibits, or popular enclosures, etc. Phone number close. Due to the nature of the environment, aim to quickly establish a connection and ask for a phone number. This allows for a respectful and efficient interaction, especially if she's with friends or family. Instant date possibilities. Refreshment areas. If there's a cafe, snack stand, or picnic area, etc., suggest grabbing a quick bite or drink together. However, be mindful of her company and the zoo's structured flow. Example approaches. Exhibit comment. The lion cubs are adorable, aren't they? Have you seen the panda exhibit yet? Interactive engagement. Feeding the giraffes is so much fun. Have you done it before? Photo opener. Hey, could you take a picture of me with the elephants? I can take one of you, too, if you'd like. Quick and respectful. Thanks for the photo. You seem interesting, but I don't want to interrupt your visit. Are you local? If you want to trade numbers, maybe we can chat later. Key points. Be respectful and quick. Since visitors might be with family or friends, keep your approach respectful and brief. Aim to get her phone number and then smoothly move on. Continue exploring. After your interaction, keep enjoying the zoo. This shows that you're genuinely interested in the experience and not just there to pick up women. By understanding the unique layout and flow of a zoo, you can effectively turn a casual visit into an opportunity to meet and connect with women in a playful and natural setting. Picking up women in a casino or lobby. Casino game, or lobby game. Casino game and lobby game present unique opportunities for meeting women due to their lively and varied environments. Here's a comprehensive guide to mastering these settings. Understanding the environment. Casino layout. Seating and activity. Most occupants are either sitting at slot machines or engaged in table games like blackjack, poker, or roulette. Some may be standing around craps tables or standing around by the bar, etc. Service staff. Waitresses and cocktail servers are frequently moving around, delivering drinks. Security and movement. Security guards, pit bosses, and people walking to different games or to their hotel rooms add to the dynamic environment. Hotel lobby layout. Relaxation spots. Guests often relax in seating areas, waiting for check-in/checkout or just unwinding. Foot traffic. There's a constant flow of people coming and going, providing ample opportunities for brief interactions. Approach strategy. Casino game. Approaching women at slot machines. Initiate from the side. Approach from the side, over the shoulder style, so she can see you from the slot machine when she turns her head. Get on her level, drop down to one knee to speak at her height level, momentarily, to preserve comfort levels, or grab a chair to sit beside her. Asterisk remember to false time constraint on the open, FTC. Use indirect openers, start with a casual question or comment to ease into the conversation. Example, hey, I just wanted to ask you a quick question. Respect personal space, ensure your body language is open and not too forward. Lean back against a nearby slot machine or wall, etc., lock in position. Transitioning to conversation. Once the conversation has begun, switch to an alternate topic. Example, oh, wow. I like that necklace you're wearing. It's very interesting looking. What does it mean? General casino approaches. Approach groups of people, 2 sets, 3 sets, 4 sets, etc. If a woman is with a group at a table game, engage the group first to create a more relaxed atmosphere. Hey, guys. How's your day going? The tip here is to open and engage the entire group so as not to appear like you're just some random creepy guy trying to enter into set to hit on the hot girl, your target. This will quickly disarm the group, then sit down next to your target and continue gaming her. Leverage waitresses and servers. Hired gun game. Engage with waitresses and cocktail servers respectfully as they move around. A casual compliment or conversation can lead to more. Hotel lobby game. Casual/situational conversations/openers. Start conversations with women who are sitting or waiting. Use openers related to the hotel or nearby attractions. I've heard the pool here is amazing. Have you seen it yet? Where are you coming in from? Or, I heard this place just remodeled all the rooms into suites and installed all new flat screen TVs. Have you seen the room yet? Alternate casual hotel/Casio opener examples. Hey, do you know if the restaurant here is any good? Or, do you know which way the elevators/bathrooms are at? Etc. Offer assistance. If you see someone struggling with bags or looking lost, offer help as a way to start a conversation. You look lost. I'm a local here. Where are you trying to go? Group dynamics. If she's with friends or family, business colleagues, etc., engage the group to build rapport. You guys came on a great weekend. The weather is finally cooling down a bit. Where are you guys coming in from? Techniques and tips. False time constraint. Use statements like, I've got to get back to my friends soon, to alleviate pressure and make the interaction seem brief and noncommittal. Indirect to direct transition. Start with casual topics and smoothly transition to more personal or direct compliments. To be honest, the real reason I approached you is because I thought you were so damn sexy and beautiful and I want to get to know you. So, who are you? What's your name? Respect boundaries. Always be mindful of her comfort and personal space. Avoid making her feel trapped or cornered. Casual invitations. Suggest a quick drink or a walk around the casino. Example, I'm kind of thirsty. Let's go over here and get a drink. Closing the interaction. Going for the number. If the conversation goes well, suggest exchanging numbers. Example, I've got to get back to my friends in a second, do you text? Shoot me your number and I'll text you later. Plan a follow-up. Mention a future activity or place within the casino/hotel where you could meet up later. Me and my friends are going to the nightclub upstairs later if you want to meet up. Shoot me your number and I'll text you later and we can grab a quick drink. By using these strategies, you can effectively navigate the bustling environment of casinos and hotel lobbies, creating opportunities to meet and connect with women. Picking up women at the campground. Or hiking trail. Camping game, or hiking game. Picking up women at a campground and on hiking trails offers a unique and natural setting for making connections. Here's how to navigate the environment and make the most of your outdoor adventure. Environment. Campground layout. Campgrounds typically have communal areas such as picnic tables, fire pits, and restroom facilities. These areas are great for socializing with other campsite neighbors. Hiking trails. Trails vary in difficulty and length but often have rest areas, scenic viewpoints, and trailheads where people gather. Approach strategies. Casual and friendly, the outdoor setting lends itself to a more relaxed and friendly approach. Compliment the scenery or ask about hiking or camping experiences. Activity-based interaction. Use shared activities like setting up a tent, starting a fire, or hiking as opportunities to start conversations. Example approaches. Campground. Around the communal fire pit, mind if I join you? I brought some extra marshmallows and hot dogs. Setting up camp. Hi, I'm having a bit of trouble with my tent. Do you have any tips or could you lend a hand? How's your day going by the way? Hiking trails. Scenic viewpoint. This view is incredible. I needed to get away from city life for a few days. Have you been here before? Trailhead. Hey, do you know if this trail loops back around or should I plan for an out and back hike? Instant date possibilities. Campground. Shared meals. Invite her and friends to join you for a meal at your campsite. I'm barbecuing steaks and hot dogs tonight. You and your friends are welcome. There's plenty of beer. Campfire chat. I'm definitely ready for s'mores. You want one? Hiking trails. Extended hike. If you meet on a shorter trail, suggest extending the hike. This hike has been great. I needed the workout. You down to check out another trail? Post-hike refreshment. I brought sandwiches and sodas. There's a great spot nearby the lake for a drink/snack. Want to join me? Key points. Leverage the natural setting. Use the beauty of the outdoors as a conversation starter. People are often more open and relaxed in nature. Safety and comfort. Ensure she feels safe and comfortable. Avoid overly isolated areas for initial interactions and be mindful of personal space. Example conversation. Campground. PUA. Hey, what up? I'm just at the next campsite over. Looks like we're neighbors for the day. How's your trip going so far? Target. It's been great. Just enjoying some time away from the city. PUA. Yeah, same here. So, I was actually having some difficulty staking my tent down and moving something. Would you guys be able to help me real quick? Do you have a hammer and could help me move the tent? Move the set to your campground and offer them beer and stack forward to see if you can build a connection. Hiking trail. PUA. Hey, this trail is amazing, isn't it? Do you hike often? Target. Yeah, I try to get out whenever I can. How about you? PUA. Yeah. I'm a bit of an outdoor enthusiast myself. I've been here a few times now. There's a fantastic lookout point a bit further up if you want to check it out. It's the best spot for selfies. I'll show you. If you can snap a few pics of me, I'll get some of you. By embracing the natural and relaxed atmosphere of campgrounds and hiking trails, you can create genuine and meaningful connections with women who share your love for the outdoors. Picking up women at work. Hired gun game, HG game. A hired gun, HG, is a woman who's generally hired for her physical beauty. Examples include strippers, go-go dancers, runway/fashion models, actresses, influencers, bartenders, shooter girls, waitresses, hostesses, lifeguards, professional masseuses, escorts, prostitutes, and porn stars. Hired gun game, HG game, is the art of approaching, meeting, attracting, and seducing a woman while she's working. Notice in the picture I'm closing a hired gun, HG, restaurant hostess. I approach, even though there are people around, I go direct by telling her she's cute. I close her. Then quickly eject from set. Easy breezy. You can watch many in-field video approaches on my YouTube channel. www.youtube.com/Ryan Jaunzemis. www. The first rule of gaming hired guns, HGs. Many men think it's impossible to approach, meet, attract, and get a phone number, or a date, etc., from a woman while she's working, especially extremely attractive, high-caliber HGs, such as 8s, 9s, and 10s. However, it's not that difficult with a real, proven method and game plan. The first rule of working HGs is to remember that the girl is at work. There might be hidden cameras watching her, her boss might be watching, and she may have customers to deal with. This means your approach generally needs to be lightning fast. Meaning, get in, demonstrate higher value, DHV, build like Kino, i.e., handshake, high five, fist bump, get the number close, or other contact information like Instagram, Facebook, email, etc., and then eject. Remember, the girl usually can't sit around and chit-chat all day, she's still at work and has important tasks to do. Depending on the type of HG she is, different elements and situations can come into play. So, remember, in and out, fast. Example, gaming a go-go dancer. PUA, give me your number. I want to hire you. Opening. HG, what? While dancing up on a box/pole/stage. PUA, I have to get going in a second. False time constraint, FTC. But, I'm a party promoter. I think you're gorgeous. I want to hire you for an event I'm hosting in a few weeks. DHV, I'm a promoter. Pull out your phone and expect she's going to give you her number. HG, 702-417, XXXX. Number close achieved. PUA, what was your name again? HG, Violet. Entering name/number into phone. PUA, great. I'm Ryan. Shake hands or fist bump, Kino. I'll text you tomorrow and be in touch with the details. Cheers. Eject from set. It really can be that fast and easy. It just takes confidence. But you can do this. Picking up women working at stores, cashiers, retail/sales clerks, bank tellers, etc. There are several different ways of doing this. Here are a few examples. Example, cashier. Imagine your target is working at a cash register. If there's a line of people behind you, go direct. Just approach and tell the girl exactly what you want, get her contact information, and eject, even while people are waiting in line behind you. PUA, hey. I know this sounds super random, and I know you're working, and I'm in a rush for a big business meeting myself, FTC. But, I thought you were absolutely adorable, and I wanted to meet you. I have to get going, but if you give me your number, maybe I can text you later and convince you to come out and have a drink. The responses will either be a no, generally, accompanied with a BF objection, thanks, but, sorry I have a boyfriend, or a yes, with her saying, okay, sure. Take my number. 702-417, XXXX. Number close achieved. Simply follow the same format/routine, approach, 3-second rule, 3SR, open, rapid DHV upload, I'm in a rush for a big business meeting, I'm a promoter, I'm heading to band practice, we're playing a show later. Etc., something that makes you sound important, that you are a leader, or that you have money, etc., number close, eject. Example, retail store clerk. Imagine a store attendant is walking around in a clothing store like Forever 21 at the mall. Approach the HG starting with an indirect approach. PUA, hey. It's my niece's birthday next week, and I want to get her a gift, but I don't know what to get her. Bait. HG, how about this? Pointing/suggesting something off the clothing rack next to her. PUA, no. I don't really like that. But what about that thing over there? Point in a direction of the store where there are no people around, moving your target into mini isolation. Move with your target into mini isolation, then quickly bait and switch her. PUA, actually, I didn't approach you to talk about my niece. I approached you because I thought you were so damn sexy and beautiful, and I want to get to know you. Who are you? What's your name? Kino, handshake. HG, haha. Hi. I'm Mary. Nice to meet you. That was smooth. If the girl is interested. PUA, hey, nice to meet you, Mary. I'm Ryan. I can't stay long, I'm in a rush for a big business meeting, but I saw you from over there and had to make a quick excuse to come meet you and grab your number. How about I text you later and try to convince you to come out for a drink? HG, haha. Okay. Sounds good. Number close achieved. Next, pull out your phone, enter her number, then give her a fun high five, and perhaps a half hug goodbye, Kino, then eject. If she's not interested, she'll most likely say, oh, sorry. I have a boyfriend, then you can say, okay Mary, it was a pleasure to meet you, then eject gracefully and move on to the next set. Asterisk note, Hired Gun Game, HG Game, is an entire subject all of its own, but for a full comprehensive guide of how to pick up hired guns, HGs, make sure to check out my main book, How to Pick Up Hot Women. https://a.co/d/4xs3008. There's an entire section in there for how to pick up every type of HG, from restaurant hostesses, to bank tellers, fashion and bikini runway models, strippers, porn stars, and any other women who are paid for their looks, or working on the clock, etc., with full tactical breakdowns. Picking up fashion/bikini models, etc. When it comes to picking up fashion and bikini models during daytime events, the strategy must be sharp and swift due to the high-stakes environment. These events, ranging from amateur to professional fashion shows, or even exclusive beauty pageants like Miss America or Miss Universe, etc., are often held in hotels, convention centers, or other prestigious venues. Here, you'll encounter some of the most stunning women in the 8 out of 10, 9 out of 10, and 10 out of 10 range, but remember, these models are often on the clock, representing brands and products, etc., leaving them with limited time for distractions. Unlike casual day game scenarios, such as mall/beach game, etc., the approach here needs to be much more strategic and lightning fast. To engage effectively, you should open with a strong demonstration of higher value, DHV, or a well-placed negative compliment, to catch her attention. For instance, you might mention that you're a business owner hosting an exclusive event and could potentially offer her a gig. I'm Ryan. I'm a business owner. I saw you on the runway earlier and I'm hosting a business event. I'd like to hire you. What's your number? I know you're busy here at work, so I'll text you later. Bait and switch her later with an invite to hang out and get drinks. This instantly positions you as someone of importance without hitting on her directly or telling her how hot she is, like all the other men there. After making your move, close quickly, either by securing her number or making solid plans to reconnect. The key is to keep it brief, impactful, and always leave her wanting more. Picking up women at your work/job. Navigating the complexities of workplace interactions, especially romantic ones, requires a delicate balance of respect, professionalism, and clear communication. And while picking up women at your work is an entire subtopic of game that goes beyond the scope of this book, here's a short guide on how to approach this sensitive area. General rules. Be respectful, always maintain a high level of respect and professionalism. Your work environment should remain comfortable for everyone. Read signals carefully, pay attention to her body language and verbal cues. If she shows signs of disinterest, back off immediately. You don't want to catch a potential sexual harassment charge or lose your job, etc. Avoid public displays. Keep any romantic gestures subtle and private to avoid drawing unnecessary attention from colleagues. Maintain professionalism, regardless of the outcome. Continue to interact professionally to maintain a healthy work environment. Understand company policies. Be aware of your company's policies on workplace relationships to avoid any potential issues. Approach strategies. Casual conversations. Start with light, friendly conversations. Talk about work-related topics and gradually include personal interests. Common interests. Find out if you share any common interests or hobbies, etc. Use these as a foundation for further interaction. Coffee or lunch. Invite her for a casual coffee or lunch break. Hey, I'm heading to grab some coffee/lunch. Wanna roll with? After work activities. Suggest a casual hangout after work. A few of us are going to happy hour after work. Would you like to come? Building comfort. Team activities. Engage in team-building activities or office events to spend more time together in a relaxed setting. Project collaboration. Collaborate on work projects to naturally increase interaction. Compliments. Offer genuine compliments on her work or achievements. You did a great job on that presentation earlier. Where did you go to school at? Moving forward. Gauge interest. If she seems interested, suggest a more personal hangout. At work I try to stay professional, but when I'm off I party a little bit. Drink, smoke, you know. There's actually a little kickback at my place tonight if you want to chill. Respect boundaries. If she declines or shows disinterest, respect her decision, and continue to treat her professionally. Cool, no worries. Catch you tomorrow. Natural progression. Allow the relationship to develop naturally. Avoid rushing things or being too overly persistent. Handling rejection. Graceful acceptance. If she's not interested, accept it gracefully. Hey, no worries. It's all good. I gotta go handle some paperwork, so I'll catch you later. Professional continuation. Continue to interact with her professionally, ensuring no awkwardness or tension arises. Note, as mentioned, practicing pickup in the workplace is an entire subject of its own, but if you're interested in this you can get a personal one-on-one Zoom coaching session with me where we can discuss your situation and build an entire game plan for how to pick up women at your specific work/job. We can use Google Earth to plot attraction, comfort, and seduction locations, provide opening lines and routines, get advanced gaming tactics, and anything else you need to help you get the girl. To book a coaching call with me, just call 702-417-7714 and we can get your session booked today. Only $99p/h, or buy a 6-hour bundle for just $495. Save $99. Picking up women in your social circle. Social circle game. Social circle game is a unique and nuanced aspect of dating that requires careful navigation, especially when it intersects with Daygame. And while social circle game is an entire subject of its own and goes beyond the scope of this book, here's a short guide on how to approach women within your social circle effectively and respectfully. Understanding social circle dynamics. Prime lead source, your social circle, including both male and female friends from work, school, or other activities, can be a valuable source for generating potential romantic interests/connections. Relationship impact. Keep in mind the saying, don't spoil the well. Engaging romantically with a female friend can permanently change the dynamic of your relationship, so proceed with awareness of the potential consequences. Strategies for social circle game. Throw house parties. Invite friends. Organize social gatherings at your place and invite friends, including female friends whom you're interested in. Become the leader of your social circle. In every group of friends there's an alpha male, the one who generally leads the group and makes the majority of the decisions. You need to become the leader or your peer group. Women are all biologically driven to be with the alpha male of the group. Work on becoming more alpha and start calling the shots. Become a shot caller or the center of the group/attention. Become the social nexus of your group. Work functions and events. Take advantage of social events. Use work functions or after-hours events as opportunities to approach female colleagues in a relaxed environment. Ask her out. If you have a good rapport with a female colleague, suggest getting together sometime. Keep it casual and friendly to gauge her interest. Important considerations. Respect and boundaries. Always respect the boundaries and comfort levels of your friends. Avoid making anyone feel uncomfortable or pressured. Maintaining friendships. If things don't progress romantically, aim to maintain the friendship and avoid awkwardness or tension. Put her on the back burner for now and try again in a few months after going to the gym more and building a better, more attractive body, and perhaps getting a new/better job where you're making more money and can buy a better car or home. These things can help increase your levels of attractiveness to women, and perhaps in a few months having these new things and increasing your value may help to change her mind. Direct communication. Be clear and direct about your intentions once you sense mutual interest. Open and honest communication is key to navigating social circle dynamics. I like kicking it with you. We should hang sometime. Maybe smoke, get some drinks, get some food, listen to music. What are you into? By following these strategies, you can effectively explore romantic possibilities within your social circle while still maintaining respect and preserving friendships. Asterisk note, as mentioned, social circle is an entire subject of its own, but if you're interested you can get a personal one-on-one Zoom coaching session with me where we can discuss your situation and build an entire game plan for how to pick up women in your social circle. I can teach you exactly how to become the leader of your social circle and turn your female friends into side chicks, fuck buddies, friends with benefits, FWBs, or even make one into your girlfriend. GF, to book a coaching call with me just call 702-417-7714 and we can get your session booked today. Only $99p/h, or buy a 6-hour bundle for just $495. Asterisk save $99. Picking up women at a college or university. College game. College game is a unique subject of game which also occurs during the day, but goes beyond the scope of this book, as it is its own subject entirely having to do generally with various different social circles, fraternities, sororities, on-campus/off-campus logistics, etc. However, here are a few general tips. Campus access. Whether you're a student or not, it's easy to walk around most college campuses since they're typically open to the public, open campus, allowing use of facilities such as gyms, libraries, and recreational centers. Approach. While walking around, it's easy to approach women between classes. You can use a direct approach by saying, "Hey, you're cute, who are you?" or opt for an indirect opener such as, "Hey, do you know where the student union building is?" After she answers, follow up with, "That's cool. I'm just transferring from another college, blank state college," etc. "So, what are you studying here?" Then lead the conversation forwards towards getting a phone number or instant date. Instant dates. Campuses typically have many food courts and other dining areas, etc., making it very easy to suggest an instant date by inviting her to grab some food or a drink. "I was actually on my way to get some pizza at the food court/cafeteria, etc. Do you have class right now? You want to roll with?" Follow up. If she has class, take her number and plan to meet up later for coffee/drinks, etc. This general approach can help you make the most of the social opportunities available on a college campus, whether you're a student there or simply just visiting. Asterisk note, as mentioned, college game is an entire subject of its own, but if you're interested you can get a personal one-on-one Zoom coaching session with me where we can discuss your specific situation/college and build an entire game plan for you. I'll teach you all the ins and outs of college game, how to dominate the campus, and start getting laid by hot college chicks like a fucking rock star. To book a coaching session with me call 702-417-7714 and we can get your session booked today. Only $99p/h, or buy a 6-hour bundle for just $495. Asterisk save $99. The video game analogy. Think of pickup as a video game with different scenic stages, similar to Mortal Kombat. The location changes, but the game remains the same. Whether at a bar, grocery store, beach, airport, or online, the principles of opening, attracting, moving, and bouncing, etc., are constant/consistent, etc. Practice sarging in various environments to become a more well-rounded pickup artist, PUA. A great PUA should be able to pick up women anywhere/anytime, be it America, Rome, Italy, Egypt, Siberia, China, Iceland, Sweden, Germany, France, Australia, or Japan, etc. Don't just think locally, think globally. The world is a gigantic global mating ground, and the internet and social media provide access to the global sexual marketplace. Everywhere you go can become a potential pickup situation/scenario. In conclusion, mastering pickup across different venues and environments will make you an international player. View the entire planet as your battlefield, and approach each location with the same game plan. The world is your pickup battleground. The world is your pickup battleground. More on bouncing and instant dates. Insta-dates. Let's review what we've learned. A bounce or an instant date, or insta-date, is when you're interacting with a girl at a bar, club, or during the daytime, i.e., at a mall, grocery store, or bookstore, and instead of just getting her number and leaving, or arranging to meet later, you immediately ask her to hang out or invite her to do something on the spot. This could be grabbing a quick coffee, drink, or food right then and there. Example of an instant date. Imagine you're doing Daygame at a grocery store and you approach a girl in the cereal aisle. You chat for a minute, then suggest grabbing a quick coffee right away. If she agrees, you can either purchase your groceries together or leave your carts aside while you head to a nearby Starbucks for an instant date. Many grocery stores now have coffee shops inside or nearby, making this easy. This interaction essentially becomes your first date, bypassing the need to text her later to set something up. It's like using a warp zone in a video game to jump straight to the next level. Distinction between instant dates and bouncing. An instant date occurs when you first meet a girl and immediately take her to another venue. Any subsequent location changes are known as bouncing or venue looping. For example, if you meet a girl at a club and suggest getting pizza nearby, that's an instant date. If you then decide to go to another bar after pizza, it's considered a bounce, i.e., let's bounce to blank location. You can also use the term bounce to refer to your first instant date. Throughout the gaming/seduction process, you might bounce multiple times. This is also called venue hopping or multiple venue looping. For instance, attraction location, meet a girl at a grocery store or park. Comfort building location number 1, take her for an instant date to a nearby coffee shop. This may even be inside the same grocery store in which you just met her at. Comfort building location number 2, bounce to a movie theater to see a film. Comfort building location number 3, bounce again to a restaurant for dinner. Seduction location, if the interaction is still going well, bounce/pull back to your place for sex. Personal examples, field reports and lay reports. Here are a few personal examples of some of my successful Daygame field reports and lay reports. These can help you imagine what great Daygame is like and understand the dynamics of effective pickup strategies. Personal example. Lay report, picking up a girl at a water park. I was once gaming at a water park, Raging Waters, San Bernardino, CA, and ended up scoring an instafuck while floating down the lazy river on an inner tube. My target was actually there in a 2-set with her boyfriend, BF, believe it or not, and I was still able to pull. I floated over, approached, and opened the set while we were in the giant wave pool, each of us in separate rented inner tubes. The girl's name was Amy, I forgot the BF's name. The three of us chatted briefly, and I could tell there was major tension in their relationship and instant chemistry between us. I could sense Amy was itching to get fucked by some outside dick. Just a few minutes into the set, the BF left to use the restroom, and I kiss-closed Amy, rubbing her leg underneath the water. The BF came back a few minutes later with a beer. He'd been drinking already, and the two of them began arguing about some random unrelated topic. The BF, in his inner tube, was turned around talking to another group of people and began floating off. The place was packed. I continued slowly rubbing Amy's leg under the water, and she was smiling. I then proceeded to shift her bikini bottom to the side, she was wearing a two-piece, and started gently playing with her pussy. No one could see us since it was underwater. Her pussy was tight around my finger, and I knew she was itching to get fucked. The BF floated back into view, and I suggested we move from the wave pool to the lazy river. I told him to lead the way. Slightly drunk, he walked in front of Amy and me. We walked over to the lazy river and started floating downstream. The BF was in front, Amy in the middle, and I was floating behind. All three of our inner tubes were linked together by holding onto the handles. The BF was in front, relaxing, drinking his beer with his sunglasses on, not paying attention. At this point, he was probably half drunk and half asleep. Amy's hand was underneath the water, stroking my cock slowly over my board shorts, while my other hand continued playing with her pussy. My cock was getting hard. I pulled out my cock through the Velcro fly on my board shorts and used my left hand to scoop underneath Amy around her waist, forcing her ass up against me. I then stuck my dick in her pussy and started pumping away slowly without the BF noticing. I was literally fucking his GF behind his back. I felt like a fucking super player. When I first put my dick into Amy, she gasped slightly and turned her head towards me, her eyes wide with excitement and thrill. I made a small SHHH gesture and winked slyly. We continued floating down the lazy river. Amy was holding her BF's hand and talking to him while my dick was inside her pussy from behind. He had no idea what was going on, he was totally getting cucked. I gave the girl about 20 to 30 seconds of sex and then pulled out to avoid getting caught. After floating around the lazy river and getting my insta-fuck in for the day, I decided to head back to the bar to celebrate my success with a cigarette and a beer, and gave myself a nice big pat on the back for being the ultimate player. I also washed my dick off with soap in the bathroom since I wasn't able to use a condom. It was spur of the moment and underwater. An inadvisable, very risky move, but I had to do it to make the sex happen and get the lay. I told the couple that I had to go because I was meeting some friends, and that was it. Just another day in the life of a master PUA. And that's how game works. Personal example. Lay report, picking up girls at an ice cream shop. It was an interesting morning, though it was probably already around noon. The weather was hot, so I decided to have ice cream for breakfast and went over to the local Baskin-Robbins. There, I noticed two girls, Kim and Haley, who were probably around 18 or 19-ish. We exchanged smiles. Clearly, they were giving me choosing signals, and I could tell they were interested and open to communication. I decided to approach them with a confident opener. You girls are so cute. I'm gonna join you, but only for a minute because I'm meeting up with friends, false time constraint. Kim and Haley both laughed, and we began talking about our favorite ice creams and our plans for the day. Although Kim was cute, Haley was the one I was really interested in. I knew it was important not to be greedy and tried to pursue both of them. As the saying goes, man who chases two rabbits usually gets none, so I set my sights strictly on Haley. I needed to get Haley alone, but without being disrespectful to Kim, her friend. I suggested to the group that we hang out at my place and have some drinks, but Kim mentioned she had a fridge full of beer from the night before, and her house was closer. She invited Haley and me over to her place, and I agreed. We walked about a mile to Kim's house. She had a nice patio set in the front yard. Once we arrived, Kim went upstairs to do something in her room and I sat down in one of the lawn chairs under a table umbrella. While she was busy, Haley came over and sat down on my lap, and we instantly started making out. The situation was getting hot, and I wanted to take it further. I suggested to Haley, "It's hot out here. Let's go inside real quick," attempting to lead her into the house and ultimately into Kim's bathroom for some privacy. Once inside, I suggested we check out the bathroom. This was a strategic move to isolate her and get some privacy. We snuck into the bathroom, and as we started kissing again, I lifted her onto the edge of the sink counter. I ran my hands over her thighs and back, and ass, kissing her harder, and began unbuttoning her pants. I slid her panties to the side and, after spitting on my cock to get it wet, slowly got the head in, achieving an insta-fuck. Meanwhile, Kim was still upstairs, unaware of what was happening in the downstairs bathroom. Not wanting to push my luck, I stopped after just a couple of pumps and told Haley, "This is fun, but we should do this later when we're alone." She liked the idea, so we paused the sex, planning to continue later back at my house. This approach also showed that I wasn't desperate for sex and could postpone it if necessary. Personal example. Lay report, picking up a girl from street pickup. I was out with my wingman, Justin, rollerblading about a mile from my house. We actually weren't planning on even gaming that day, we were just rollerblading and taking pictures for social media. However, we just happened to run into a group of girls. One of them gave me a look that I recognized as an approach invitation, AI, or a choosing signal, CS. Seizing the opportunity, I skated over and opened the set. My wingman immediately engaged with the other two girls, helping to distract the obstacles, number 1 and number 2, while I focused on my target, Kaylee. Given her obvious interest, I didn't need to run much game other than actually stepping up and making the initial approach, and leading the conversation and interaction, and went straight for a pull attempt. I asked her, "So, what are you up to right now?" to screen for logistics. She mentioned that she and her friends had to run a quick errand but expressed interest in hanging out. We arranged to meet back in the same spot an hour later. Kaylee seemed DTF. Down to fuck. Perhaps she was ovulating, or maybe she just found me physically attractive, or perhaps I was just in the right place at the right time. Who knows? Either way, we met up an hour later. I invited her back to my house for a drink, and she agreed. As we walked, she mentioned that she likes giving blowjobs, a clear, soy statement of intent. I responded with, "I'd like to join that club," referencing her BJ comment. Back at my house, we walked into my bedroom and I placed my rollerblades on the ground, and we started kissing. Things escalated quickly. I took off her top and sucked her tits, then removed her panties and licked her pussy. When I pulled out my cock for her to suck, I made a funny remark, "Now I'm in the club." She laughed, she was so down. She was one of those girls that just love sucking dick. After some foreplay, I grabbed a condom from my nightstand, slipped it on, laid Kaylee on her back, and fucked her until I came. From initial conversation to sex, the total accumulated time, TAT, was about 40 to 45 minutes, give or take. This included 5 minutes of talking with her and her friends and arranging to meet up later, opening plus time bridging, about 20 to 25 minutes of walking back to my house and building comfort, and then about 10 minutes of physical escalation and sex. Asterisk 5 minutes opening plus 25 minutes walking to house, bouncing/pulling, plus 10 minutes kissing and foreplay equals 40 minutes TAT. Afterward, we got dressed and decided to get some food. We met up with my wingman, who was with Kaylee's friend. Apparently, he had also number closed one of the obstacles and hit her up to go on an instant date as well to a nearby hamburger place. Kaylee and I joined them, and we all had hamburgers, laughing, joking, and having fun, and then went out later for drinks at a bar. This is just a day in the life of a master day game pickup artist. Taking your game to the next level. Embracing challenging situations. And expanding your horizons. To truly master the art of day game, it's essential to push beyond the conventional and embrace more challenging scenarios. While approaching women in malls, coffee shops, and parks is effective, testing your skills in diverse environments can significantly elevate your game. Unconventional locations for day game. Laundromats, strike up a conversation while folding laundry. Shared tasks provide natural icebreakers. Subway stations and trains, approach women while waiting for a train or during the ride. Start with a casual observation about the commute. Gas stations and convenience stores, make small talk while she's fueling her car or grabbing a snack. Quick, lighthearted comments can lead to longer conversations. Jogging in the park, politely stop a woman jogging with headphones in, using a gesture to get her attention first, then go direct. College campuses, approach female teachers or students after class. Engage in discussions about the lecture or campus life. Female security guards, first ask for directions. Then go from indirect to direct. Yoga classes, whether it's a fellow student or the instructor, yoga classes provide a relaxed environment to initiate conversations about fitness and mindfulness. Business environments, approach receptionists or executives with confidence and professionalism. Use relevant topics about the business or event to break the ice. Convention centers, engage women at business conventions or trade shows. Show genuine interest in the exhibits or presentations. Street interactions, challenge yourself to approach women walking across the street or in busy areas. The concept of hard opens. A hard open refers to approaching women in seemingly difficult or intimidating situations. Unlike soft opens, where proximity makes starting a conversation easy, a hard open requires boldness and resilience. Examples include approaching a woman in a large group, interrupting a woman who appears engrossed in an activity, starting a conversation in busy, bustling environments. Why challenge yourself? The goal isn't necessarily to secure a date every time, but to gain experience and confidence in diverse situations/scenarios, etc. By pushing your limits and facing potential rejections, you grow as a pickup artist and seducer. This experience makes more typical day game approaches feel significantly easier. Practicing a hard open. If you see a woman walking across the street, figure out how to safely and confidently approach her. In a crowded convention center, navigate through the crowd to engage her. Approach women in dynamic, fast-paced environments to test your adaptability and conversational skills, also referred to as precision pickup. Embrace the challenge. Every new environment offers unique opportunities and learning experiences. By continually challenging yourself with hard opens, you refine your skills, build resilience, and develop a versatile, adaptive approach to pickup. Ultimately, this will make approaching women in more common settings feel effortless and natural. Remember, the objective is not just to get the girl here, but to understand and master the process of pickup, gaining invaluable field experience along the way. In the next section, we'll explore advanced day game techniques. We'll cover advanced body language techniques, advanced sarging techniques, top secret tactics, and much, much more. These strategies are designed to elevate your game to an entirely new level. So, if you're ready, let's begin. In the picture above, there's a beautiful young hired gun hostess. She might be working at a restaurant like Cheesecake Factory, Olive Garden, or Red Lobster, etc. It's the middle of the day, and you're walking in to eat lunch. She's busy answering the phone, taking reservations, greeting customers, seating people at their tables, taking drink orders, and managing the flow of guests. How will you approach her and pick her up? Get video coaching now. 1 hour of live, one-on-one, personal phone/video coaching. Only $99 per hour. Asterisk by 5 hours get 1 hour free. That's 6 hours of video coaching. Only $495. Instagram. www.instagram.com/Jaunzemis. www.i@Jaunzemis. Or call/text 7024177714 for more details. Easily payable via PayPal or Zelle. www.paypal.me/Jaunzemis. Section 13. Advanced Daygame Techniques. In this section, I'll discuss more advanced daygame techniques. These cover the more meta mindsets and concepts to be aware of, including definitions of what game is at its core. You'll learn powerful tips for more precise pickup and expertise, techniques on building better body language, and more. This section aims to elevate your daygame strategy, ensuring you approach with confidence and sophistication. Understanding the term gaming. In the context of pickup, gaming refers to the intentional and strategic interactions aimed at attracting a woman. While some may wonder why this term is used instead of simply saying talking, there's a significant distinction rooted specifically in agenda and mindset. Talking versus gaming. Talking, this involves casual, genuine conversations without any ulterior motives. For example, chatting with a friend, a family member, or a grocery store clerk involves being yourself, sharing your thoughts, and engaging in small talk without trying to impress, attract, or get anything from the other person. Gaming, when you're gaming a girl, you have a clear agenda, whether that's trying/hoping/wanting/planning, etc., to attract her, get her phone number, secure a date, and eventually have a sexual or romantic relationship. The conversation is not just about being yourself but about consciously modifying your behaviors to elicit specific responses from her. This involves doing things such as trying/attempting to make her laugh, impressing her, and demonstrating your value as a potential partner in the hopes she'll like you. Conscious behavioral modifications. Gaming at its core involves conscious behavioral modifications, meaning you intentionally adjust your actions and demeanor, etc., to achieve a desired outcome. Here are some examples. Body language, you might lean back slightly, stand up straighter, take your hands out of your pockets, and adopt open, confident postures, with the intent in your mind that by doing so the girl will like you or respect you more. Speech, you might slow down your speech, use a deeper tone, and make a conscious effort to be funny and engaging, with the intent in your mind that by doing so the girl will like you more. Etiquette, during a dinner with a classy woman, you might remember to use proper table manners and act more upper class and refined, with the intent in your mind that by doing so the girl may like you. All these modifications are aimed at trying to make you more attractive to the woman and increasing the chances of her liking you, giving you her phone number, and wanting to spend more time with you, give you love, attention, affection, approval, sex, etc. The natural look of game. A common criticism is that gaming can appear try-hard and inauthentic, but this only happens when someone lacks proper game techniques, tactics, and strategies. A skilled gamer or pickup artist, PUA, however, makes these conscious modifications look natural and seamless. Here's how effective gaming appears. Smooth and natural, when executed well, game doesn't look like game or employing techniques. It just looks like you're having a normal, fun conversation/interaction. It shouldn't look like you're running game at all. It should just look natural. Confidence and humor, you naturally smile, exhibit confidence, maintain good body language, crack jokes, and speak smoothly while making good eye contact. Effortless interaction, whether in field or on video, a proficient PUAS interaction with a woman appears effortless and genuine, not forced or artificial. Some individuals can naturally interact this way without any previous formal training, referred to as naturals, guys who are just naturally good with women, while others might need to learn and practice these techniques. The key is to ensure that these modifications come off as authentic and not forced/try hard. When done correctly, proper gaming strategies can make a significant difference in your interactions and overall success with women. Do you need to be rich or have a nice car to do daygame? This is a very common misconception that many men have, thinking they need to be extremely rich or drive a luxury car to successfully pick up women. The truth is, while these things definitely can help to make you instantly appear more attractive, you don't need a fancy car or a large bank account, or a six-figure job, or have millions of dollars in the bank, etc., to do daygame effectively. Here's why. Success without a car. I've personally met and seduced women without the use of a car many times over. I've even scored threesomes with hot chicks while carless and jobless. For example, I once met a girl at a park, walked with her back to my house, about 25 minutes away, and had sex with her. This has happened several times. So I know fully, 100% that you don't actually need these things. It's entirely possible to succeed in daygame without relying on a car. The car is often irrelevant. In many successful interactions, the women never even saw my car. Whether I was driving my new Arctic white Mercedes-Benz C300 4MATIC all-wheel drive, or back when I was driving my used Toyota Camry, or at times didn't even have a car at all and was riding the bus, etc., the outcome depended more on the interaction and connection than the vehicle. Most of the time, a woman won't even see your car unless you're picking her up or driving together later in the relationship. Women care about the experience, not the car. Women are more interested in having a good time and enjoying your company rather than in the make and model of your car. Whether you drive a brand new Ferrari or Lamborghini or a 20-year-old Honda Accord, as long as the car is comfortable and she feels safe with you in it, it really doesn't matter all that much. Ideally, your car should be clean, run well, and have limo-tinted windows for privacy. That's really all you need. I've pulled and fucked girls in the back seats of an old 90s Chevrolet Lumina, an old Mercury Cougar, and an old, beat-up 1984 Pontiac Firebird while doing day game. I've even picked up women while driving a fucking piece of shit off-brand 50 cubic centimeters motor scooter. So if I can do it, then I know you can do it. Alternative isolation locations. The primary use of a car in day game is to provide a private place for intimacy. However, there are many other locations where you can take a woman for privacy. Public bathrooms in parks, malls, museums, or casinos, etc. Isolated areas in parks or behind buildings. Stairwells of parking structure / cabanas at pools or day clubs. Even behind a dumpster or in an abandoned building, etc. Utilizing public transportation and rideshares. With services like Uber and Lyft becoming more prevalent, especially among younger generations, owning a car is much less necessary. Many younger people even now prefer rideshares or public transportation over owning a personal vehicle. You can easily use these services to meet women and take them back to your place or another private setting / location, etc. Wingman support. If you have a good wingman, you can always rely on him for a place to take a girl back to if needed. This can also be a great fallback option. Adaptability and observance. Always be aware of your surroundings and have a plan for where you can take a girl for privacy. Parks, quiet areas, and less crowded spots, etc., can serve as good locations for intimacy. In conclusion, while having a nice car can be a bonus and a great way to instantaneously boost your social value and make you appear more attractive, it's by no means 100% necessary for day game success. The key is to focus on the interaction, make the woman feel comfortable and safe, and be resourceful about finding private locations for intimacy. The happy hour technique. The happy hour technique is a great way to leverage your contacts and potential leads. Here's how it works. Compile a list of phone numbers of girls you've met and are interested in. Invite each one over to your place for happy hour. You might say something like, "I'm having a happy hour at my place. Bring some drinks or food and a friend." Include your address and send this to 10 to 20 plus girls, depending on your space. To ensure the event runs smoothly, you can invite a few friends or wingmen to help manage the group. The idea is to have the girls you've attracted during the week come over, bringing free alcohol, and let them naturally compete for your attention. You can then focus on the girl who shows the most interest, DTF, down to fuck, and isolate her in a private setting, like a bedroom, while your wingmen entertain the others. Alternatively, you could take her to a quieter spot, like a balcony, for a more intimate conversation and plan a future date. Another way to use the happy hour technique is by keeping the party dynamic. If only a few girls show up, 3 to 4 out of the 10 to 20 you invited, and the party is going well, you can suggest an activity. Have everyone write the name of their favorite bar or venue down on a piece of paper and draw one randomly. Whether it's Buffalo Wild Wings or a nightclub, you all head to that venue, keeping the fun and excitement alive. This approach builds comfort as the girls see your place and then enjoy a group outing, allowing you more time to get to know them and potentially find a love match. More on Google Earth. A powerful recon tool for game. As mentioned, Google Earth is an excellent tool for planning your sarging activities. By examining the area around your chosen venue or gaming location, you can develop a strategic approach for both day or night game. Here's how to maximize its potential. Venue exploration. Use Google Earth to explore the surroundings of your target venue. Identify nearby restaurants, cafes, and other bounce locations. For example, if you're targeting a specific nightclub, check for nearby dining spots like a Denny's or IHOP. Knowing these spots allows you to suggest them seamlessly during your interactions. Strategic bounces. Plan your bounce locations in advance. For instance, if there's a Denny's across from your nightclub, you might suggest, "Let's grab breakfast at Denny's," to transition your set smoothly. This can lead to an instant date and, potentially, a pull to your place. Day game planning. For day game, identify nearby cafes, parks, and shopping areas. If you plan to sarge at a mall, use Google Earth to find nearby restaurants like McDonald's or Olive Garden, etc. These can serve as ideal spots to take your target for a meal, coffee, or drinks, etc. Mapping routes. Pin various points of interest near your sarging location and calculate distances between them. This helps you plan your transitions efficiently. For example, map/plot out a route from the mall to a nearby Starbucks, then back to your place. This method allows you to streamline your seduction process, making transitions smooth and natural. Advanced preparation. Save screenshots of your routes and bounce locations on your phone for quick reference. Alternatively, print them out and keep them in a binder or on a vision board, etc. This preparation enhances your ability to navigate the field effectively. Example, Las Vegas Town Square. Attraction location, Blue Martini Nightclub. Bounce locations, nearby small park, Coffee Bean, and various restaurants. Strategic planning. Use Google Earth to explore these venues. You can map out a route from Blue Martini to the nearby park for a snack or ice cream, then transition to your car or house. 360-degree street view. Use the street view feature to get a detailed look at the area. This can help you familiarize yourself with the surroundings and plan your movements more effectively. High-value planning. Use hyperlinks within Google Earth to access venue websites for reservations or guest lists. This adds an extra layer of planning, ensuring you're always prepared. Practical application. Night game. Plan to sarge at Blue Martini from 8 p.m. to midnight. Map out bounce locations like nearby restaurants or bars, etc. Day game. Target a shopping mall and use Google Earth to find nearby cafes and restaurants for smooth transitions. Step-by-step mapping. Identify your attraction, comfort building, and seduction locations. Plan routes and transitions for each phase. Final tips. Download and explore. Spend a day exploring Google Earth. Find all potential venues and bounce locations. Save screenshots. Keep them handy for quick reference during your sarge. Create a vision board. Use printed maps and screenshots to create a visual guide for your sarging strategy. Using Google Earth to plan your sarging activities allows you to approach pickup with the precision and strategy of a true master PUA. You'll be prepared, confident, and ready to transition smoothly from initial contact to closing the deal. Is there a certain place you'd like to game? Consider moving closer to your selected battlefield. This is a highly advanced gaming technique that involves relocating your household to a different location. If you have a preferred gaming lifestyle or a specific type of environment where you thrive in meeting women, moving closer to your selected battlefield can significantly enhance your overall success. Relocation based on preferred environment. Beach lifestyle. If you prefer meeting girls at the beach, consider moving from the city to a coastal area. Living near the beach allows you to wake up, head out, and approach beautiful women in a relaxed environment. This strategy is especially effective for those with financial resources, as purchasing a home near the beach can facilitate a seamless gaming lifestyle. You can pull from the beach straight back to your house. Urban versus rural. If you currently live in a rural area with limited dating opportunities, moving to a larger city can provide better prospects. Urban areas tend to have more social venues, events, and higher population density, increasing your chances of meeting women. Targeting specific ethnicities. If you prefer a certain ethnicity, consider relocating to a region where the demographic is more prevalent. Asian women. If you prefer Asian women, moving to countries like China, Japan, or the Philippines, etc., might be ideal. European women. For those who prefer European women, relocating to countries in Europe can put you in the right environment to meet your specific target demographic. Financial considerations. Your ability to relocate will depend on your financial situation. If you have the financial means, moving to your desired environment can be straightforward. However, even if you're on a budget, consider exploring affordable options within your preferred area or city. Benefits of strategic relocation. Proximity to preferred venues. Living closer to your preferred gaming locations reduces travel time and increases convenience. Enhanced lifestyle. Being in an environment you enjoy will naturally boost your confidence and energy levels, making you more attractive to women. Increased opportunities. Relocating to a densely populated area or a place with your preferred target demographic increases your chances of successful interactions. By strategically relocating to an environment that aligns with your gaming preferences, you set yourself up for greater success in your dating endeavors. This advanced technique requires careful planning and consideration of your financial capabilities, but the potential rewards in your dating life can be substantial. Triangulating your location for optimal gaming. To maximize your success in day game and night game, it's crucial to choose an apartment and seduction lair strategically. Here's how to triangulate your location to ensure you're always near the best gaming venues. Proximity to target markets. Select an apartment close to the types of venues that attract your specific target market. This could be shopping centers, beaches, parks, bars, or clubs, etc. Living near these locations allows you to easily walk from your house to the gaming spot, making spontaneous interactions more convenient. Day game and night game considerations. For night game, choose a residence near a cluster of bars and clubs. This makes it easy to invite women back to your place without the hassle of long travel. For day game, consider an apartment near a busy shopping mall or a popular park. This enables you to meet women during the day and invite them over for drinks without needing to drive. Nearby bounce and comfort locations. Identify additional nearby spots to take women for comfort building and bouncing. Coffee shops, restaurants, and casual eateries are ideal. Plan your movements from one point to another, from your house to the gaming location, then to a bounce location, and ultimately to your seduction lair. Alternative isolation spots. Apart from your house, be aware of other isolation spots like park bathrooms, parking structures, rooftops, or secluded areas. These can serve as backup locations for intimacy. Using Google Maps and Earth. Utilize Google Maps or Google Earth to plot out your gaming strategies. These tools can help you to visualize and plan your movements from one location to another efficiently. While I can't include Google Earth images here due to copyright, personal one-on-one coaching with me can provide you with advanced gaming analysis. I can privately screen share Google Earth and help you plot your entire strategy, from the initial approach to the close. For personalized coaching and detailed strategy sessions, contact me at 702-417-7714. Let's optimize your gaming approach and ensure you have the best locations mapped out for maximum success. Understanding conversion rates in day game. One of the key metrics to understand in day game is the conversion rate, which refers to the ratios and/or percentage of successful interactions resulting in obtaining a phone number. Mastering this concept is crucial for setting realistic expectations and measuring progress. Conversion rate basics. Conversion rates for even the best pickup artists in the world all typically fall between approximately 10% and 20%. This means that, even with top expert to master level game, including polished approaches and confident interactions, only about 10% to 20% of women approached will provide their phone numbers. Example scenarios of exactly what this means. Approaching 10 women, expect 1 to 2 phone numbers, 10 to 20% conversion. Approaching 20 women, expect 2 to 4 phone numbers. Approaching 50 women, expect 5 to 10 phone numbers. Approaching 100 women, expect 10 to 20 phone numbers. Asterisk note, any dating coach or pickup artist who claims they can get every single woman 100% of the time is lying and won't be able to prove this claim. Game doesn't work like that. Even the most famous rich Hollywood celebrities or professional athletes, etc., still get rejected from time to time. Game can't help you get every single woman out there, but it can significantly improve your overall closing ratio. For example, if you currently approach 10 women and get 0 phone numbers, 0 out of 10, learning game can increase your conversion rate to 10 to 20%, meaning you might get 1 to 2 numbers, 2 out of 10, or possibly 3 to 4, 4 out of 10, if your game is airtight. Some guys may get even better results if they're naturally taller, or more physically attractive, or have higher status, wealth, fame, etc. But no one is going to have 100% perfect accuracy and get a phone number plus sex from every single girl on every single approach. For instance, if you approach 100 women in a busy nightclub or at a pool party, you might typically get about 10 to 20, perhaps 25 to 30 plus, phone numbers, indicating a 10 to 20% conversion rate, or higher. Exceptional circumstances, such as holidays or special events, might yield even higher conversion rates. Keep working on your game and improving your lifestyle and physical attractiveness to increase this number and get better results. Factors influencing conversion rates. Experience and skill level, beginners with less polished approaches may see much lower conversion rates. For example, poor body language, lack of self-confidence, and unpracticed openers can significantly impact success. Appearance and presentation, being well-dressed, having a neat appearance, and a great smile, etc., can help improve/increase conversion rates. Environmental factors, conversion rates can vary depending on the social setting and the time, such as higher success rates during events with heightened social interaction like the 4th of July, Thanksgiving weekend, New Year's Eve, or other major holidays and events, such as spring break, etc. Importance of practice and perseverance. Understanding that a 10 to 20% conversion rate is typical sets realistic expectations. It underscores the importance of persistence and consistent practice. Even if your initial attempts result in a lower conversion rate, continuous improvement and learning from each interaction will eventually enhance your success. The dating funnel. By consistently approaching women and obtaining phone numbers, you can feed these contacts into a dating funnel. Here's how it works. Input stage, collect phone numbers through multiple interactions, leads acquisition or leads generation. Nurturing stage, engage with these contacts through text messages or calls, building rapport, leads management. Conversion stage, arrange dates with interested contacts, filtering out less interested ones, leads conversion. By viewing each interaction as part of a broader strategy, you avoid discouragement from individual rejections and focus on the overall process of improvement and connection building. The motivation, why it's worth it. Embarking on the journey of improving your day game skills and understanding conversion rates is not just about numbers, it's about transforming your social life and boosting your confidence. The effort you put in will yield tangible results, bringing you closer to your goals of meaningful connections, dates, and relationships. It's important to remember that nothing worth having comes easy. If you don't put in the work, the results will be non-existent. Without the dedication to practice and refine your approach, you'll continue to experience limited success with women. The game requires effort, and the rewards are proportional to the commitment you invest. Consider this: every interaction, every number obtained, is a step closer to mastering the art of seduction. The skills you develop will serve you for a lifetime, enabling you to create the romantic experiences you desire. Those who neglect this practice will remain stagnant, facing the harsh reality of unfulfilled social and romantic potential. In the long term, consistent practice and learning will drastically improve your conversion rates. By embracing the process and putting in the necessary effort, you ensure that you won't be left out of the romantic game. Your dedication today paves the way for a future where you can confidently approach and attract the women you desire. Remember, the path to success is built on persistence, continuous self-improvement, and an unwavering belief in your ability to grow. The choice is clear: put in the work, master the game, and enjoy the rewards, or remain idle and let opportunities slip away. The effort is worth it, and the results will transform your life. Remember, if you don't get the girl's number, it's not a big deal, it's just the next approach. Even the top dating coaches and pickup artists in the world, myself included, don't get every single girl. The important lesson is to just keep approaching and opening up sets, not with the mindset of trying to get that specific girl, but with the mindset of learning the process of pickup and mastering the game. Each approach brings more experience of what to do and what not to do. If you get rejected, just eject from the set and move on to the next set. Sooner or later, some girl will say yes. It's all a numbers game, and with practice, you can work to increase the number of yes rather than no's. Getting a girl's phone number in 2.7 seconds. Many have seen me in the field executing this technique, which partly earned me my reputation as one of the top dating coaches in Las Vegas. Back in 2010, I demonstrated this during a Daygame PUA boot camp at the mall. The video went semi-viral, drawing local news coverage. I'll be honest, this technique isn't necessarily going to get you laid and will often result in flaky numbers. It's more like a magic trick, something to impress your friends. But it's possible to get a girl's phone number in less than 3 seconds. You can even have your wingman time you with a stopwatch for fun. I clocked in at 2.7 seconds a few times. The technique is similar to my 15-second number close. It involves a one-word opener, digits, posed as a question, prompting a yes or no response. If she says yes, or sure, take my number, etc., the clock stops, and you take out your phone to get her number. Alternatively, you can approach and say, "Can I get your phone number?" or "You're cute. Let's trade numbers." If you were to break down this technique in slow motion, as you approach the girl, the actual physical approaching doesn't count towards the time. The timer starts when you open your mouth and say digits, or "Can I get your phone number?" This phrase takes only 1 second to say. If she wants to give you her number, she'll say sure. That's when the stopwatch stops. In slow motion, it goes like this: you say digits, she says sure, and you stop the stopwatch. That's it. You've got a number close in under 3 seconds. Typically, the girl will glance at you for a fraction of a second and then say sure. If you count along, it's like 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi. Boom. You have her number. The stopwatch stops when the girl answers affirmatively, not when you're pulling out your phone or typing in the number. Her agreement to give you her number means you've successfully achieved a number close in less than 3 seconds. Be cautious, this technique may result in flaky, wrong, or fake numbers, and the girl might not remember you because all you did was say digits and take her number. If she gives you her number, take it, give her a high five, and leave, or try to continue the interaction. From an observer's perspective, this technique looks like a magic trick. Students have remarked, how did he just walk up, say hi, and get her number? He must be a magician. A true master pickup artist with tight game. If you're looking for a real relationship, I wouldn't recommend this opener. However, it's a fun trick to perform when hanging out with friends at the mall or a club. You can boast, "Watch me get the chick's phone number in 10 seconds, walk up and say, hey, you're cute. Can I get your phone number?" She'll say, okay. Boom. Number close achieved. Have your phone ready in your hand or pull it out as you speak. If the girl asks why, answer with, "Because I want to text you later and ask you out for a drink," or "Because I'll text you tomorrow to see if you want to get a coffee or something." If she says she has a boyfriend, simply reply with, "Okay, no problem. Pleasure to meet you." Understanding the air traffic control technique. ATC, or bird dogging. Air traffic control, ATC, or simply bird dogging, is a pickup strategy inspired by the operations of an air traffic control tower at an airport. It involves using a higher vantage point, such as the second story or an observation deck in a mall or similar venue, to scope out potential targets. Here's how the technique works. How to use a TC. Position yourself. Find a spot on the second floor, or higher, with a clear view of the surrounding area. From this elevated position, you can observe different corridors and angles to identify potential targets. Scan the area. Look for high-value targets, HVTs, on the ground level. Determine the direction in which your target is heading. Plot your approach. Identify a rendezvous point where you can intercept your target. Quickly move downstairs or use the nearest escalator to position yourself for the approach. Execute the approach. Once you've intercepted your target, initiate the interaction. After completing the set and obtaining a number close, return to your original elevated/home position to continue your ATC pickup routine. Advantages of ATC. Provides a bird's eye view, making it easier to spot and approach targets. It's similar to stationary sarging, but with the added advantage of a higher vantage point. Example scenario. Observation. You're at a mall and position yourself on the second floor, overlooking the ground level. You spot an attractive woman walking towards the food court. Planning. You note her trajectory and decide to intercept her near a particular store. Action. You quickly move to the ground floor using the nearest escalator. You approach her with a line like, "Hey, I just saw you from over there and thought you were super cute, and I had to come meet you." Completion. After obtaining her number, you return back upstairs to your elevated/home position to resume your ATC routine on the next target. In conclusion, ATC is a powerful technique for identifying and approaching targets with a strategic advantage. By observing from a higher vantage point, you can then plan your moves more effectively and increase your chances of success. Body language. When you're on a date with a woman, be mindful of your body language. Ensure you're not the one leaning in towards her. For example, if you're at Starbucks having coffee or at a bar/lounge sitting in a booth, make sure you're relaxed and leaning back while the girl leans in towards you. The woman should be more interested in you than you are in her. People often play a game with each other. The one who is more engaged or cares more will lean in, causing the other person to lean back. If you lean in, she'll lean back. If you lean back, she'll lean in. Always continue leaning back to force her to lean in, signaling that she is more interested in you. This subconsciously displays that you are higher value than her. Don't look to her for cues on how to act or behave. Lead the situation by being leaned back and confident. Avoid trying to make her feel better or appease her. Instead, relax, be yourself, and express your personality, making her want more. In social settings, like a bar, the leader usually sits at the head of the table, with others orienting themselves towards him. The lowest status individual is often the one trying to suck up to the leader, sitting close, laughing loudly, and trying hard to fit in. You want to be the one at the head of the table, leading the conversation, and having everyone else reorient their bodies towards you. Women will see this and recognize you as the dominant, high-status, high-value alpha male, triggering instant attraction. Other important body language techniques include holding a drink. When standing or walking with a drink, never hold it over your chest. Relax and carry it in one hand, held down at your side. Holding it over your chest makes you look nervous, shy, or uptight, and puts a barrier between you and the woman. Wearing a backpack, loosen the straps and wear it low. Wearing it high makes you look like a nerd or a goober. Button-up shirts, keep 2 buttons open at the top. 1 button is too formal, and 3 buttons open is trying too hard. Sitting posture, sit with your legs widely apart. Sitting with legs too close together or crossed looks stiff or feminine. And way too wide apart looks try hard. Lean back, widen your legs a bit more than normal to appear more alpha, which helps create instant attraction with women. Standing posture, stand tall, shoulders back, chest out, and head high. Control your movements, avoiding fidgeting. Don't fold your hands over your groin or look around aimlessly, as this signals a submissive beta male. Keep your hands at your sides unless using them to emphasize something you're saying. Touch your thumbs to your middle fingers and control your breathing. Imagine a string attached to you, pulling your chest upwards towards the sky. An alpha male stands tall and confidently, moves slowly, and controls the frame, making everyone else react to him. When approaching a woman, don't face her straight on, approach from the side and speak over the shoulder. Avoid pecking in to hear her, moving your head in closer to hear her if it's loud, and then moving it back again like a giant pecking chicken. Instead, move her to a quieter spot if it's too loud, then lock in, lean back, and continue the conversation. Understanding mirroring. Or how to mirror someone. Mirroring is a body language technique used to help enhance rapport with someone you've just met. By subtly mimicking their posture, gestures, and expressions, you can create a subconscious connection that makes the other person feel understood and in sync with you. For example, if the person you're talking to is holding a drink and leaning over a balcony, you can mirror their body language by holding your drink similarly and leaning over the balcony as well. If they're sitting at a table with their elbow on the table and resting their face on their hand, you can mirror this position as you converse with them. This powerful technique makes the other person subconsciously feel a deeper sense of rapport, as if you share their mental frame or understand their perspective. You can also mirror verbally by adopting their commonly used words, phrases, and speech patterns. For instance, if they frequently use the word rad to describe something, you can incorporate rad into your own descriptions. This helps create a deeper level of rapport. Similarly, if they make a particular facial expression or gesture, etc., you can occasionally replicate it. However, avoid overusing this technique. Copying everything another person does can become annoying and make you seem lower value. Use mirroring sparingly, like a spice, to enhance attraction and build a connection. Where the foot points indicates where the person's body wants to go. People's feet naturally point towards what interests them, acting like a compass. If you're talking to someone but their foot points towards the bar, it indicates they might want a drink. This principle is useful in social interactions, especially in dating. When observing a woman's feet during a conversation, if her foot points towards you, it suggests she's interested in you. This can be a cue to advance your interaction. However, body language should be read in clusters, multiple signals at once. For example, direct eye contact plus engaging in conversation plus facing you, plus foot pointed towards you plus occasional touch on your shoulder. These positive combined signals, or positive body language clusters, typically indicate attraction, suggesting you should progress to the next phase. Conversely, a person with crossed arms and legs plus avoiding eye contact plus distracted by their phone, etc., likely isn't interested, a negative body language cluster. However, context matters. For instance, in cold weather, someone might cross their arms and legs to stay warm, thus nullifying the usual negative cluster. Another sign to watch for is foot direction while sitting. If their foot points away from the table, they might not be interested in the conversation and could be thinking about leaving or needing to go somewhere else, like the bathroom. As you interact with women, or people in general, be observant of their body language. Look for tells, subtle signals that reveal their unconscious thoughts and feelings. Elevating your game. From coffee dates to high-value experiences. Instead of relying on basic coffee dates, think of those as level 1 interactions. When you're operating on level 10 and can genuinely attract hot women, you'll be able to offer them much more value because you'll have become a high-value man with a fulfilling life, solid friendships, and an impressive social circle. For example, imagine that you've got your life together, your house is stylish and well-maintained, you have money in the bank, a reliable car, a great job, and an abundance of friends, both male and female. You're regularly hosting house parties, and your social life is vibrant. In this scenario, inviting girls out for coffee or dinner becomes the last thing on your mind. As the type of guy who throws awesome house parties weekly, you won't need to ask girls out on random dates in the traditional sense. Instead of awkwardly asking for a coffee date, you can just casually mention that you're having a house party on Friday night and invite her and her friends to come hang out. This is a level of game you should be striving to work for. This approach is infinitely better for several reasons. Frame of abundance. Instead of coming from a position of neediness, where you're a stranger trying to take a girl out for coffee, you're presenting yourself as a confident guy who already has an exciting life and isn't desperate for her attention. Showcasing your value. By inviting her to your house party, she can see firsthand that you have your life together. She'll notice your stylish home, your confident demeanor, and your ability to attract and entertain other people, including other attractive women, *preselection. Creating a safe environment. This approach makes her feel safer because she's not meeting a stranger for a one-on-one date. Instead, she's joining a social gathering where she can observe you in your element, surrounded by friends. This environment instantly fosters trust and comfort. Demonstrating social proof. When she sees other girls who are your friends, it signals that you're preselected by other women and socially adept and desirable. This social proof enhances your attractiveness because it shows that you're not just some random guy, you're someone with a rich social life and valuable connections. In essence, once you've built a high-value lifestyle, your interactions with women naturally shift from seeking validation to offering exciting experiences. You become the guy who doesn't need to ask for dates because women are eager to become part of your vibrant, fun-filled world. This frame of abundance and confidence is key to attracting and maintaining the interest of attractive, high-quality women. The science of mastering Daygame. Process over outcome. Why focusing on the process is crucial for success in Daygame. As mentioned, in the realm of Daygame, a common pitfall is an overemphasis on results, such as obtaining a phone number or securing a date. However, a more effective strategy involves concentrating on mastering the underlying skill set and understanding the entire process of pickup. This shift in focus is vital for several reasons. Building a strong foundation. By concentrating more so on the process rather than the results, you develop a strong foundation in the fundamental skills necessary for successful interactions in the future. These skills include observation, approach mechanics, conversation dynamics, and emotional engagement. Reducing performance anxiety. Focusing solely on outcomes can lead to performance anxiety, as each interaction is viewed as a pass/fail test. Emphasizing the process allows you to see each encounter as a learning opportunity, reducing stress and improving overall performance. Consistency and adaptability. Mastery of the process ensures consistency in your approach, making you adaptable to various situations and different types of women. This adaptability is crucial for handling the unpredictability of real-world interactions. Sustainable improvement. A process-focused approach promotes continuous improvement. By regularly practicing and refining your techniques, you gradually become more skilled and confident, leading to better results over time. Intrinsic motivation. Concentrating on the process fosters intrinsic motivation. You become driven by the desire to improve and master the art of seduction, rather than being solely motivated by external rewards. Key components of the day game process. Preparation and execution. Develop a routine that involves getting up, dressing appropriately, and leaving the house with intent and purpose. This sets the stage for a productive day game session. Observation and targeting. Learn to identify potential targets through situational awareness and contextual cues. This skill helps you select suitable women to approach, increasing the likelihood of successful interactions. Approach mechanics. Focus on the mechanics of approaching a woman, including maintaining confident body language, using a scripted opener, and being aware of the environment. Conversation dynamics. Develop the ability to initiate and sustain engaging conversations. This includes mastering small talk, demonstrating value, and establishing emotional resonance and rapport. Emotional triggers. Understand and utilize psychological principles to hit specific emotional triggers that foster instant attraction. This involves recognizing and responding to her emotional cues. Closing techniques. Learn to recognize opportune moments to close the interaction, whether by securing contact information or proposing an instant date. This step is crucial for transitioning from initial interaction to further engagement. Advanced strategies. Gain proficiency in more complex maneuvers, such as instigating a pull, taking her to a private location for sex, or scheduling future encounters. Advanced strategies require a deeper understanding of the dynamics at play and greater confidence in your abilities. By systematically mastering these elements, the process becomes second nature, and achieving desired outcomes with multiple women becomes significantly more straightforward. This methodical approach ensures a comprehensive understanding and application of seduction principles, ultimately leading to greater success in day game. Handling the ups and downs of day game. Day game can often be hit or miss, and this is something you have to accept as part of the dating game. Some days you might get dressed up and ready to go out, only to find that for various reasons, circumstances, coincidences, or phenomena, etc., there simply aren't many people around. This has become more common since the global pandemic, and can be especially true in areas like Las Vegas, where extreme temperatures in the middle of summer can keep people indoors. You might head to a park or beach only to find it completely deserted, or go to a mall and find that foot traffic is incredibly low, with no quality sets to open. Perhaps you see a few average girls, but no exceptionally attractive women, as they're likely inside enjoying air conditioning, making TikTok videos, or doing Instagram modeling, etc. When this happens, it's important to do what PUAS call charging it to the game, or charge it to the game. This means accepting that these are just normal life circumstances, and sometimes things just don't go as planned, but hey, that's life. In such cases, you might decide to call it an early day and focus on being productive in other areas of your life or working on improving other aspects of your game. Here are a few suggestions. Health and fitness. Hit the gym to work out, build muscle, and lower body fat. Improving your physical attractiveness will benefit you the next time you go out. Lifestyle skills. Work on learning how to cook or mix drinks. Being able to prepare meals or cocktails can impress dates and improve your social skills. Personal environment. Take time to clean your house and get it ready for potential dates. A tidy living space can make a great impression. Career and finances. Focus on building your business or improving your financial situation. Picking up an extra shift at work or working on a side project can provide financial stability and enhance your overall attractiveness. By using the time productively when day game doesn't go as planned, you can continue to improve yourself and be better prepared for future opportunities. Accepting the unpredictability of day game and life, and making the most of every situation is key to long-term success. The evolution of game and its future. Remember, women are not going to pick themselves up. You need to be proactive and make moves. Picking up women is not a one-time event, it's a lifestyle. Developing game is not something that happens overnight. It requires time, effort, dedication, energy, and continuous self-improvement over months and years. For those like myself, who have been practicing game for decades, it is evident that your game not only improves over time but also continuously evolves. Even after 20 years, there are still new things to learn as the world changes. When I first got into the game, there was no social media beyond MySpace and Yahoo Personals. The evolution of social media, with platforms like Facebook and Instagram, and the emergence of thousands of dating apps such as Tinder, Bumble, Hinge, etc., have fundamentally changed the dating landscape. For example, in 2006, most relationships were formed through meeting women in public places like bars, nightclubs, social circles, work, or church. However, after 2014, when Facebook acquired Instagram and made it mainstream, and with the rise of dating apps like Tinder, Bumble, and Hinge, etc., online dating has become the dominant way to meet women. By 2020, an estimated 50 to 80% of all relationships are now being formed online. This shift makes online game the most prevalent way to attract women, and it's something I highly recommend incorporating into your overall strategy. I teach my students about day game, night game, and online game through various programs, books, and videos. Now, with the advent of AI technology, the dating game is evolving once again. IPA word tools can auto-generate profiles for online dating and create perfect profile pictures. For instance, you can now submit a selfie to an AI and get a professionally enhanced profile picture, whether it's in a business suit or a superhero costume, etc. Looking ahead to the 2030s and 2040s, advancements such as flying drone cars and autonomous vehicles will further revolutionize dating. Imagine meeting a girl and having a self-driving or flying drone car take you to your date destination, allowing you to interact, make out, or even have sex inside the flying vehicle. Additionally, new technologies like holographic imaging will soon enable you to converse with a holographic representation of a woman anywhere in the world, whether on your laptop, phone, or watch. These advancements demonstrate that the game is always changing and evolving. To stay successful, you need to understand and keep up with these changes. There are numerous advanced subsections and topics within the realms of game and pickup, many of which I've mentioned before. These include social circle game, which involves picking up women within your existing social circle by leveraging pre-existing relationships to build attraction and rapport. Another type of game is called entourage game, which entails gathering a large group of friends, possibly 20 to 30 plus people, and traveling to clubs together. The spectacle of a large group draws attention, and if you're the alpha male or leader of this entourage, women will become instantly attracted to you. Building an entourage from the ground up is an extensive subject in itself. All of this I teach via personal coaching. Threesome game focuses on picking up two women simultaneously for threesomes. In my book, Threesome Mastery, the art and science of seducing two women at the same time. https://a.co/d/69vr9a0. I explain in great detail how to achieve this. The 400-page technical manual covers everything from approaching two girls at once during day game to taking them home for sex on the same day. It's a full comprehensive guide to mastering the skills needed for ultimate threesome success. Improving your skills in online game is crucial, as it involves enhancing your presence and interactions on dating apps and social media to attract women. Night game, which involves picking up women in bars, clubs, and other public places, is another important aspect. Mastering night game can significantly improve your overall success with women and dating. Learning and mastering all of these specific skills/skill sets can help you become a more effective pickup artist and master-level seducer, ultimately improving your overall results with women and dating. In conclusion, the key to mastering game is continuous learning and adaptation. As the dating landscape evolves with new technologies and societal shifts, etc., staying informed and flexible will ensure that your game remains strong and effective in all of your future endeavors and interactions, etc. Congratulations. If you've made it this far, congratulations. Give yourself a big pat on the back. With these tips and tactics, you're well on your way to achieving real success in day game and attracting the types of women you desire. By reaching this point in the book, you've proven yourself to be one of the few rare men who are ready to step up to the plate and do whatever it takes to improve their dating life. I wish you all the best in your journey to becoming a more effective pickup artist and seducer and achieving the results you want with women and dating. Best of luck to you all. Get live coaching now. Ready to dominate the dating scene? Experience unparalleled live personal coaching with me. Together, we'll conquer the bars, nightclubs, and social hotspots. I'll reveal the secrets to approaching women, igniting attraction, and getting their phone numbers to set up dates like a pro. Choose the ultimate diamond package with 8 hours of transformative coaching for just $1,999, the gold package with 4 hours at $997, or the bronze package with 2 hours for $250. Call 7024177714 for your exclusive free 15-minute consultation and take the first step toward dating success. Easily payable via PayPal or Zelle. Unleash your potential and master the art of attraction today. Call/text 7024177714 for more details. A letter from Ryan. Dear Daygamer, I want to personally thank you so much for purchasing my product. I hope this book has brought you a few new insights, and I hope my advice will assist you in achieving more real success with women and dating. If you've enjoyed this book, please empower and share with others. For more advice on attracting women, make sure to subscribe to my YouTube channel. www.youtube.com/Ryan Jaunzemis. Follow me on Instagram at Jaunzemis. www.instagram.com/Jaunzemis. To your success, this is Ryan Jaunzemis. I wish you all the best. Thank you, and best wishes to you all. Yours in brotherhood, your wingman. Ryan Jaunzemis. www.ryanjaunzemisLifestyleCoaching.com. At Jaunzemis 7024177714. About the author. Ryan Christopher Jaunzemis, born February 5, 1980, in Inglewood, California, also known as Ryan J by many of his fans/followers, is an American-born virtuoso, a rapper, singer/songwriter, executive producer/director, professional athlete, professional inline skater/soper, male fashion model/influencer, best-selling author, master pickup artist, lifestyle, dating, success, relationship, and self-help guru, internet marketer, photographer/videographer, graphic designer, tattoo artist, black belt/martial arts master, and recording/theatrical engineer. Ryan is the chief organizer of the Las Vegas PUA Lair. The Las Vegas Lair, pickup artist and seduction community, Facebook. And has been rated as the #1 dating coach in Las Vegas by the Las Vegas seduction community since 2008, giving advice to both men and women all over the world. He has recently been featured in several hundred different videos, websites, and internet publications, including Las Vegas 7 magazine, https://issuu.com/vegas7/docs/issue_34, City Life magazine, https://www.youtube.com/watch?v=t2euvlytk, pu.a.lingo.com, a.lingo.com, www.pu.lingo.com, https://pdfcoffee.com/PUA lingo for free.html, PUA magazine, www.pu.magazine.com, Her Obsession and Obsession Systems magazines, https://www.youtube.com/watch?v=m62qgqs-heya, Vice Media, https://www.vice.com/and/topic/Ryan-Jaunzemis, https://www.vice.com/and/article/jmaj87/the-former-soap-shoes-pro-athlete-who became a master pickup artist in Vegas 888, https://www.vice.com/and/article/xybn/the-bizarre-lonely-story-of-the-world's- Soap Shoe Pro, H3H3 Productions, https://w.v.youtube.com/watch?v-vjlee-vvulcc&t=400s, https://w.w.w.youtube.com/watch?v-ddel4jxkfge&t=16s, H3 Podcast, https://w.w.w.youtube.com/watch?v-8v9xt04n2y8&t=30s, The Ride Channel, https://www.youtube.com/watch?v-idzvf88sk0, Complex Sneakers Magazine, https://www.complex.com/sneakers//riley-jones/soap-shoes-Ryan-Jaunzemis-interview, No Jumper podcast, https://www.youtube.com/watch?v-ggwpn_WPF1a. Ryan has also been featured in several professional skating/soaping videos and DVDs, and has now reached over 25 million plus combined YouTube and social media views across all platforms. Ryan is the author/producer of over 60 plus different books, CDs, DVDs, and other publications, etc., and is currently working on several new projects as well. Ryan currently resides in Las Vegas, Nevada. *For more information on Ryan Jaunzemis, please visit website www.ryanjaunzemisLifestyleCoaching.com, YouTube www.youtube.com/RyanJaunzemis, Instagram www.instagram.com/Jaunzemis. Facebook. www.facebook.com/Ryan Jaunzemis. Twitter. www.twitter.com/Ryan Jaunzemis. Amazon. Amazon.com, Ryan Jaunzemis, books, biography, latest update. Wikipedia. https://en.wikipedia.org/wiki/Ryan_Jaunzemis. Contact information. iPhone 14 Max Pro. Zoom, FaceTime, Skype, etc. 7024177714, *, please text or leave a detailed message. Email. ryan.jaunzemis@yahoo.com. Facebook. www.facebook.com/Ryan Jaunzemis. YouTube. www.youtube.com/Ryan Jaunzemis. Instagram. www.instagram.com/Jaunzemis. @Jaunzemis. Twitter. www.twitter.com/Ryan Jaunzemis. @Ryan Jaunzemis. Also available by this author. How to Pick Up Hot Women, 2nd edition. Written by Ryan Jaunzemis. Visit www.amazon.com or https://a.co/d/4xs3008. For more details. Also available by this author. Target Market Assessment Program. Written by Ryan Jaunzemis. Visit www.amazon.com or https://a.co/d/1g. For more details. Also available by this author. The Ultimate Guide to Picking Up Girls. With a Wingman, 2nd edition. Written by Ryan Jaunzemis. Visit www.amazon.com or https://a.co/d/high-k7gb4. For more details. Also available by this author. Threesome Mastery. The Art and Science of Seducing. 2 Women at the Same Time. Written by Ryan Jaunzemis. Visit www.amazon.com or https://a.co/d/69vr90. For more details. Also available by this author on DVD. Wingmanship. Produced and directed by Ryan Jaunzemis. Visit https://www.youtube.com/watch?mark v=a2rx0vig3m&t=367s. To watch for free on YouTube. Also available by this author on DVD. The Las Vegas Lair, the mini-movie. Produced and directed by Ryan Jaunzemis. Visit https://www.youtube.com/watch?v=rqhlti44eb&t=8s. To watch for free on YouTube. Also available by this author. 10 Steps to Success. Written by Ryan Jaunzemis. Visit www.amazon.com or https://a.co/d/6g6ln. For more details. Also available by this author. 2 Questions, Fun Dating Insights. For the Single Guy. Written by Ryan Jaunzemis. Visit www.amazon.com or https://a.co/d/7lteoe3. For more details. This concludes this audiobook. Thank you for listening. For more information, please visit www.ryanjaunzemislifestylecoaching.com.